and the collection. I know everyone's been excited.
A lot of collections, to be honest.
I'm here with most of the live team. We have Ashley, who everyone knows. Rory is back. He's ready to talk about the first inning program. Lane, Andrew, Brian, and of course, Mr. Stephen Haas. We are so excited for early access. Let's get into it, Ashley. It's today. Yeah. It's happening. It's 7 hours. Ashley, what are we going to go through today?
So as Carson said, we'll be going through the first inning XP path, all of the assorted programs. You will hear from our good friend of the live team, Cody, multiple times throughout the day. And we have a plethora of collections to reveal to all of you. And if you follow us on socials, you might have seen Carson and I say, we have one more big reveal.
One more big reveal. Our lips are sealed.
Hopefully.
We've made it this far, though, so that's a huge W. But don't worry, we have one legend reveal that is still waiting for the end of the stream. Don't forget, we will be playing all of the feature premieres on an encore presentation leading up to early access, which will be 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. We're so excited to get all that going, so check those out if you haven't seen them already. But I think it's time, right? Everyone's been asking about these inning programs since they kind of leaked throughout the feature premieres, but it's time to, show everyone what they're going to be working for.
Shall we go to the dev kit?
Maybe we should pull up,
maybe we should pull up the dev kit.
Bring that up.
Oh, Colin, I might need your help. Thank you.
There we go. So first inning XP path, much like what you saw with XP reward paths last year, it's all about earning XP. You play the game, you earn XP, you earn rewards in the XP reward path. The big difference we'll have this year, as you can see, 28 days, 21 hours. It's going to look a little more like 28 days once we get to early access launch. But you're going to be seeing these go along for about 4 weeks. Could vary sometimes, maybe 5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, maybe 4 more weeks. It's going to vary.
So this will be a little different than the structure people were used to in 24, right?
Absolutely, yeah. They're going to be shorter than what we had last year. If you'll remember, we did split up some seasons into 2 XP reward paths, so it's going to be pretty similar to that, where it was the 4 weeks and 4 weeks, so a lot like that. And I think a big question a lot of people have, it's about the XP cap. It was a big topic last year.
Yes.
I feel like maybe we just hit it off the bat here.
Let's go for it.
The way it's going to work this year, when you hop on tonight, there is a 160,000 XP cap. That is gameplay XP only, so what you earn in programs is not included in that. So
it's off the jump, folks. You're going to get 160K of gameplay XP just when the game boots up tonight.
Yeah, and each day, 30,000 XP is going to be added to that cap. So it's going to be a rolling gameplay XP cap. So tomorrow, 190K. Next day, 220K. Please don't make me do more math than that, but you get the point.
The bottom line is you guys will be able to play as much as you want and get those rewards. Just keep playing any way you want to play, and all that XP is going to funnel right into this first inning XP reward path.
And once again, just to reiterate, that is gameplay XP only for that 160K cap that then increases by 30K each day. You saw us talk about XP in the multiplayer program. You'll see more XP chunks in a variety of programs later in today's stream. That's all on top of the cap. That's not included in the cap. Just gameplay XP is that cap.
Yeah, that's a really good call out. So hopefully that addresses some of the XP cap concerns. I know we saw those in the chat and the streams this week. So again, any feedback, feel free to fire it our way, but we feel really good about how we're going to start this off tonight, 7 hours from now. But I think, that's the quality of life stuff. That's the housekeeping stuff. Everyone wants to see what this reward path looks like, Rory.
Yeah, and that's what I want to talk about, really. So let's hop into it right off the bat. You're going to get new legend Jose Bautista with the iconic card art after hitting that home run in the postseason, the epic bat flip.
Mid-bat flip.
Yeah, mid-bat flip. Incredible action shot. So you'll get that just 7,500 XP. Shouldn't take you too long. Play with Jose Bautista. Have some fun. But we're going to move along. We've got the Cornerstone Evolution Choice Pack. And if we triangle on it, we have 3 of our new legends, Bobby Abreu, Dick Allen, and Ubaldo Jimenez. So the way this pack's going to work, you get the pack, you get to choose one of these 3 players, and doing so is going to, as you can see in the description, it'll begin the Cornerstone Evolution program. And, Cody, I heard he's got the real explanation on how that program's going to work. But basically, you use the silver player item, you're going to work him up and get up to a diamond player item, basically, without going too deep into it.
We'll hear from Cody in just a little bit.
Yeah, Cody can dive more into that. I think it's important to call out, some people are probably familiar with that cornerstone verbiage from 24. It is going to work a little differently. They're not going to have captain abilities. This is going to be a little different, but you will be able to progress these people when Cody talks about it later in the stream, all the way up to diamond, right, Rory?
Yes, that's correct. That's a great call out. So they won't have captain abilities, and Cornerstone, it's now going to be a card series. They'll be part of the Cornerstone card series. And don't worry, you'll be able to earn all 3 of those players in the XP reward path just as long as you earn 135,000 XP. So you will be able to get all 3 of them, and you'll be able to boost all of them to be 85 overall diamonds. And we'll see those programs a little bit later on. But as we move down the reward path, you got your usual, you got some stubs, you got some great packs, and at 205,000 XP, Jake Arrieta Carson.
Sign me up. I love pitching with this guy in the game. I was talking to Lane earlier, and I had the Jonah Hill Moneyball fist pump when I saw him in the XP reward path. I'm sure a lot of you people, I'm seeing W's in the chat. This card's going to play right when you get him. Great call by all of you guys making this decision, putting him in the reward path.
Thank you. Yeah, he's going to be one of the best pitchers there on RIP.
Thank you for all that you do.
Thank you for all you do, too. But one of the big players that you'll get in this XP reward path, he is not sellable, you'll notice. So just get to 205,000 XP, earn Jake Arrieta, but there's still a lot more to go, Ashley.
Oh, there's so much more, Rory. As you've touched on, even more packs, inning program, unlockables, but at 320,000 XP, Rory, talk me through this first inning boss pack.
Yeah, so it's boss pack. There's going to be 3 bosses. I don't know if I'm allowed to say who they are, or...
Shall we kick to a video?
Should we kick to a video?
Yeah, let's just do the reveals, folks.
First one?
First one.
March on, from the dark to the break of dawn. I'm the king, you get moved like a pawn. You wanna play the game, it's already begun, and you can get turned to a casualty. I'm the baddest wolf in the baddest streets. Better think twice if you wanna challenge me. You'll be a TKO, that's a big hitter like. Witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like. Mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like.
Adrian Beltre is one of your first inning boss options. Andrew, what do you think about him?
Card plays. I think that's easy to say. We saw it. Good, cool. Beltre plays. This card is very good. We got an experience with him last year as a new legend in the show 24. Getting him right off the rip as an 88 in this XP path is awesome. It's going to make it a tough choice for the other 2 guys that are in this pack.
Yeah, definitely. I know, going back to that gameplay feature premiere, reaction and fielding are so important, especially for these infielders. So at third base, he's going to be really important. He's going to be an option a lot of people are probably going to have to go with.
Without a doubt. Nash Chat is saying this is a returning legend to MLB The Show 25. I know we had a little sneak peek preview that we will have a new legend. It just isn't in this card. Maybe it'll be in the next card. Maybe in the card after that. Maybe in cards down the line.
Stay patient with this, chat.
But this is one of your 3 XP path bosses. Brian, should we kick it off to the second inning boss?
I think so. Let's do it.
We caught control room calling off guard. There you have it. Woo. The second choice for your first inning program, Mark McGwire. Brian, talk to me about him.
Yeah, Big Mac, Mark McGwire. one of the best hitting first basemen in the game on launch. He's got 100 power against both sides, and I think he might be my first pick in this pack, if it's not that new legend in the next one.
Yeah, crazy pop at first base. Ashley, another great option here.
I mean, it's Big Mac attack. You know, we know him with Sammy Sosa. Sammy Sosa is in one of our Digital X edition packs. So, I mean, you can get both runner-ups of the 98 race between Sosa. Well, Sosa was the winner. Then you also have McGuire. But we can have both Sosa and McGuire day one on our squad, Carson.
Yeah, it's awesome. And, I mean, just remembering for some people that haven't been in tune with all our streams, the year-long power curve is back. Like, this 88 is going to be one of the best cards in the game off the jump. Another great option for the first inning program. But there is one more first inning boss that we need to reveal. Colin, hit it. Manny Ramirez is your third option for the first inning boss pack. New legend, Rory. How are we feeling?
Oh, we're feeling real good. I've been using that Manny Ramirez card in just some play testing.
Sure.
He hits. You know, he hits real well. 105 contact left, power over 80 both sides. There's not much you could ask more for. With the 84 arm,
Yeah.
play him in Fenway, small left field. He's going to look all right as a fielder out there, the same way he did with Boston.
Yeah, good call out from the Yankees fan. Manny, new legend into the game. It's cool that we're able to encompass that 2007 postseason in his first card that we're going to see off the jump. So tough decision, chat. Give me who you guys are going to pick. I know for me, gosh, I'll take Manny. I'll take the new legend. What about you, Ashley?
Ooh, as much as I love a new legend Manny, I gotta go with Adrian Beltre. Again, playing with him in the play testing, knowing how well he did for me last year, I gotta keep him rolling on my squad. But what about you, Lane? Who we rocking out of this pack?
I will be taking Big Mac for the big power, especially early on in the year before we get to the higher ranks in ranked. All-star demon right here, Mark McGuire, big power, going to hit a lot of homers. And I just love that all three of these guys are 88 overall. I mean, you see around the game some of the overalls we've been showing, the dev tourney and stuff. These are some of the best cards you can earn throughout the entire game, and you just have to play the game. Earn XP, complete programs, you'll get XP there, gameplay XP for some of the best cards that you can possibly earn in the game. It's just awesome.
Yeah, tons of options here. There's something I know everyone's asking. There is no little red circle next to that pack. These cards will be sellable off the jump. So you got So you guys will have tons of options there, but let's keep working through this program because this is not the end of the program by any means, Ashley.
This is not the end. The program keeps on going, and Rory, we have a second pack in this path of these bosses.
Yep, that's correct. You're going to be able to get 2 of those 3 players. Just got to get up to 500,000 XP. And as Carson mentioned, they'll be sellable. So if you want the third, you can go to the market, buy the third. And I don't know if we should talk about what's down below, Inning Boss Collection, real quick. If you get all 3 of the bosses, so get 500,000 XP, take 2 of them, buy a third off the market, you'll be able to collect those 3 players for a second inning XP path voucher. Now, this is something we did back in the 20 days, where you'll start the second XP reward path with 30,000 XP. So a little bit of head start XP to get you going with the second inning. Really good, really nice collection to do.
Yeah, and a completely optional jump start, right? Like no one is forced to do this, but if you're chomping at the bit when the second inning comes around and you want to get that jump start, this is an option for everyone playing. So just giving you guys that flexibility when it comes to these inning programs.
I'm seeing a lot of W's in the chat. The fans are loving bringing back, choosing which of the 3 bosses. You're going to get 2 of the 3. In past years, it used to be just 1 of the 3. You will get 2 of the 3. But if you go out and take on that third, add them to your squad, lock in the collection, you will then receive a voucher for a bonus part of XP in the next inning program. And, you know, maybe we'll have to do a live near the end of today's stream, but Brian, what do we have returning at the end of the XP reward path?
I think it's the wheel.
Thank you for confirming it's the wheel.
Confirmed.
Wheel is confirmed.
So yeah, you guys can go ahead and keep playing. Even once you reach that 500,000 cap, essentially, you'll get to re-roll that wheel every 30,000 XP, just giving you guys options to keep playing when you work past all the content.
You know, Carson, we might have to go full camera right here, because I think the people want to spin that wheel. Well, let's go full camera real quick.
My stream deck's not working.
And as we go full camera here, I'm just going to finish a few quick programs real quick, get some extra XP. I was very, very close right before stream, and then darn, had to go on stream. But
you work through this program quick, Ashley.
I mean, what can I say? I have to. I need to keep up with the community. But we are ready to go back to the dev kit. And everyone, it is time to spin that wheel.
We are so back, baby.
Never left.
We never left. Let's see what we get.
We see a lot of goodies on the left-hand column and the right-hand column. You see a lot of chase packs and pipeline packs. We'll get to those in just one moment.
I don't think we've ever gotten diamond on stream before.
Try to stop this.
Yes.
I forgot to hit the button.
It's time.
The one drop. Push the button.
Oh. Headliners pack, you know. That's the silver reward, one of the silver rewards. But, you know, you want glory.
Right,
Ramon?
The headliner is good when we get there.
It is free 99, so get in there, play through this first inning program. Hopefully you guys have some better luck than we just did. But yeah, that's the first inning program.
That is the first inning program. If we want to go back on the main screen, Andrew, as we know, you can get XP all throughout the game. We've touched on it in earlier premieres from our multiplayer programs, all of the multiplayer modes. We've touched upon Diamond Quest, a single-player mode, but there are more single-player modes returning to Diamond Dynasty that we can get XP.
Oh, there's plenty of single-player modes returning. We got our favorites like mini-seasons and Conquest. Talking about these kind of from a more like holistic point of view, you might have heard a lot this week of how we've spread the love around through most of the modes, giving high-end rewards to not just ranked or BR, but also the single-player modes as well. And that's exactly what we've done. Conquest and mini seasons, for lack of a better term, are loaded.
Absolutely. Let's bring up the dev kit real quick. Talk through some of these mini seasons.
Yeah. So let's wait for the theme one for a second. We can just touch on classic. What is mini seasons real quick? If you're new to the show, you've never played it before. It's an abbreviated 28-game season where you take your own DD squad, 3-inning games, get through the 28 games, get into the postseason, win the championship. You'll notice in Classic we have single-time goals and repeatable goals as you go through. You're going to get tons of packs, and show packs or packs from the shop will be found within the goals in both Classic and our themed New Year, New Seasons, mini seasons.
And reminder for your Classic mode mini seasons, that will be available once we get people loading up into ranked. As we know, the 7 opponents, the 7 teams in mini seasons, they start populating as people play ranked because they are reminiscent to people's real life squad. So at launch, you will be able to play Classic mode mini seasons. But Andrew, that's not the only mini seasons at launch.
Oh no, we got New Year, New Series mini seasons right at launch too, and you'll see right there, headlined by an 87 overall CC Sabathia. Yes, that is one of the best pitchers in the game that you can get right off the rip on launch. One of the best starting pitchers in the game, 87 overall, right in this mini seasons. Play through it, get him. Your squad is looking real nice. He's not the only player in here though. We got 3 booster guys that you can earn along the way as well.
Absolutely. Let's go back to the main camera here. We'll pull up these cards' attributes.
Yeah, let's.
Do you want to show off CC, then go down the list?
Sure, we can do that. So just some context behind this mini seasons too. Your user squad will not be restricted. Take in whoever you want to play against these CPU teams. These CPU teams are built out of the new series, new to the show 25. You'll find them mixed in with some live series guys, but it's a good way to face yourself off against some of these new players that we have this year. So yeah, taking a look here at CC, he's great. Definitely one of the arms I'm not looking forward to facing in ranked whenever I queue up. Yeah, definitely a good arm.
And it goes into what you said at the beginning, Andrew. Like, we're going to be having these rewards sprinkled all through different areas of Diamond Dynasty. So whatever kind of player you are, you're encouraged to just play the way you want to play, and you're going to get a reward that will have that payoff, right?
And should I cause chaos and introduce our second player?
We can. There's one before him, real quick.
We can go. Let's do that guy.
Do it in the order, yeah. So as you play, there's 3 booster players that you'll get throughout this mini season. There is a bit of a different twist. In the past, how you've unlocked booster players, you'll win, I don't know, X amount of games. You unlock a choice pack, pick which booster player you want. Not this time around. This time around, you'll have to do missions with each player to unlock them. The first of which, get 500 PXP with any players from any new series. You will unlock a Lee Smith. Take a look at his attributes here. 83 overall, solid little bullpen ad. 500 PXP with new series, and he is yours. One of the more relied upon relievers in the game every year.
I was admiring the card art, so I didn't say anything. This looks awesome. Lee Smith off the jump, joining that mini season. You can't beat it.
Can't beat it at all. But our third player, Andrew.
Yes, our third player, which you will unlock when you reach a strikeout threshold with Lee Smith, you will then unlock a Barry Larkin. Yes.
I see what you did there. Had me in the first half, not going to lie.
Last ride, Barry Larkin, 84 overall gold. Another card that will play. You'll get him pretty early on throughout your playthrough in the New Series mini season. Add him to your squad, and then when you add Barry Larkin to your mini season squad, Gate 8 hits with him. He will unlock then the next booster player within the mini season, who we're going to pull up right now. 85 overall, Ryan Braun, card mashes.
Wow, maxed out against lefties. I mean, what a fun journey to go on in mini seasons to get all these cards. Massive W. I know everyone's excited. All our mini seasons players. Ryan Braun, great card.
Yeah, so you get all these cards, add them to your squad, and of course, just to reiterate again, you will also find a plethora of packs along the way in the goals, as well as the packs that you will also find on the show shop within these goals.
So with these 4 mini-season players, Lane, Andrew, Brian, Rory, Carson, whoever wants to take it, who are you most looking forward to earning of these 4, if not all 4?
I got to be honest, I'm kind of particular to Ryan Braun. Card mashes, I like his swing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, max contact left. He's going to get on base, too.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and then even, I know you'll sacrifice the clutch against the lefties, but it'll actually bump up the righties, which I think is kind of nice. I like the Braun. I love the CC. There's a lot of good options there.
For me, it's definitely going to be CC. I played Brian on GOAT difficulty, and CC was not easy to hit on GOAT difficulty. So watch out for CC as you climb the ranks in ranked. He's a demon.
So our top ranked players might want to get into this mini season.
They're going to want CC,
so CC can
including the packs that are on the shop. I'm going to keep saying that until I can't.
Oh, yeah, I see one. A little deluxe choice pack
Deluxe choice pack at the end. Take down the map, defeat all 15 strongholds. Looking real nice.
So Conquest is definitely something you want to get into. Once you get into early access, 6.5 hours away. Don't forget about mini seasons and Conquest. There's so many great rewards here. Great stuff, Andrew.
And I've been seeing throughout our feature premieres, whether it's the Team Affinity programs, the multiplayer program, now we're seeing in the XP Path Conquest, a trend we're continuing to see are these deluxe, maybe some premier, ultra you saw in the wheel at the end of the XP Path. We're getting some of these pretty saucy packs showing up in all areas of the game. We'll go into them in just 1 minute, but as, a little thing that I noticed that we have here.
Absolutely.
But, so we talked about single-player modes with Conquest and mini-seasons. We'll get to Showdown in just 1 minute, but I think it's time we move on to our new Assorted programs, and shout out Sebrev. He's going to give us an information tour of all 4 of these tabs, and then we're going to dive into them further on stream. Let's hit it, Colin.
What's going on, everyone? Today I'm going to be walking you through all of the different areas of programs in MLB The Show 25. This is one of the areas of the game that I'm most proud of heading into this year. So this year our program screen is actually split into 4 different categories. Themed programs you can kind of think of as the other programs from years past, just traditional style programs. Player programs are exactly as they sound. It's going to be programs for just one individual player. We've got a lot of cool stuff coming for this that I'll touch on later. Spotlight is going to be our weekly and monthly reactionary programs to everything that's happening in the real life Major League Baseball. And My Legacy are brand new programs to track your stats throughout Diamond Dynasty throughout the entire year and challenge some of MLB's greatest records. We'll touch on that one more later too. But first off, we'll start off with themed programs here, and there are some things I kind of wanted to bring up here and just kind of talk shop with you all as we were going through the process of creating these and how they're going to be designed this year. We spent a lot of effort improving the design of these themed other programs and how they interact with the rest of the game, and a lot of that is due directly to community feedback, so thank you all for that. As I said earlier, themed programs you can think of as just the traditional programs of years past. However, there will be some things that we'll be doing with some themed programs in MLB The Show 25 that will be very intentional. First off, and here's a look at some of the early rewards in the pipeline program. This year, when we add a new theme to Diamond Dynasty in the content and we do that theme on the shop, we are going to make sure that the day that that content hits the shop, there is also going to be playable content available to do the same day with the same theme. So you can see this on launch day, we will have pipeline content in this shop. There will be packs for pipeline players, but the same day that that happens, there's a pipeline program that you can play through playable content on theme. And in addition to that, and right now I'm spoiling the end contents of the pipeline program, but we'll walk through it on stream too. We are also going to ensure that when that new theme hits the shop for the first time, in the playable content, one of those packs is going to be earnable in the content as well. That is also going to be same day. The pack is going to be sellable. Again, these are changes directly resulting from things we saw last year and feedback we received around programs and shop interacting with each other. And the third thing we're being intentional about is in the program or whatever playable content there is that's on theme, the end reward is going to be a competitive overall with the pack content. So you can see here Walker Jenkins end reward for the pipeline program, number 3 overall prospect according to pipeline. Very, very sick. And he's an 87 overall. You can see in the pack the rare round also 87 overall, so we're on a level playing field here. Now this does not mean every single themed program is going to have a pack in it. We're going to be doing a lot of really cool themed programs that aren't necessarily tied to new themes that could be dropping in the shop, but when there is new stuff, new themes in the shop, that's going to be our goals this year. With that being said, I'll turn it back over to the live stream and I'll talk at y'all later about player and My Legacy programs.
Thank you so much, Cody, for introducing some of our assorted programs under the themed category here. I know our fans are going crazy for some of those pipeline cards they saw in the program. Have no fear, we'll kind of dabble into some of their attributes a little later, but as we know with our programs, I mean, I really should say with our multiplayer program, remember like the start here joke?
Yes.
I was so proud of that one. It like came to me on the fly. But we have what am I trying to say here? We have a program for you if you want to start with programs, and that is our starter program, Brian.
Yeah, of course. Our starter program, this will get you to learn the basics of Diamond Dynasty, how to complete a program. If you scroll down, Ashley, there are a bunch of different tasks that you can do throughout Diamond Dynasty to complete this program. We have some moments where you'll play with some of the stars, some of the legends that we have in our game, move on to some stat missions, some quick hitters to help you get some progress in this program. Moving on to a collection as well, where you'll be able to collect some basic items throughout our game that you'll be able to earn throughout the game pretty quickly. And then moving on to the exchanges, well, you'll be able to exchange some common live series players as well that you'll be getting in packs throughout launch as we get into that. And then moving on to Showdown. We have a starter Showdown, which gets you to learn the basics of Showdown, which is a single player mode where you'll draft a squad, get some perks to help with some gameplay boosts, and you'll face off against Paul Skeens and Roger Clemens as mini boss showdowns where you'll have X amount of runs, X amount of outs to score X amount of runs to get towards the final boss. And then by beating the final boss, you'll get 10 points in this program. And you'll see a bunch of showdowns throughout the course of 25, you know, in this program as well as some other programs that we have on launch.
So, Brian, what I'm seeing is this is a great place for people when they boot up the game, like get in here for Diamond Dynasty, and you can rip through just some pretty easy, slow starting, kind of jumpstart your 25 experience. So check out the starter program for sure.
Yeah, speaking of, we can go back to the dev kit. I wanted us to go back to camera because you never know, any spoiling whatever could
Covering
be in
our
there.
bases here, yeah.
Exactly. But as Brian said, we have the starter program and we have one more program that we'll talk a little bit about in the spring breakout program. But we have 2 showdowns at launch, Brian.
Correct. And then going back to the starter program, those rewards, you'll get a gold version of each of the cover athletes that we do have. 20th anniversary, Ellie De La Cruz, Paul Skeens, and Gunnar Henderson. And then the final reward, 20th anniversary, highly anticipated new legend, Roger Clemens. So complete your missions, your moments, your exchanges, collections, and you'll get this nice gold card to add to your rotation.
So you're telling me, Brian, all I have to do is a little bit of a showdown, some really quick hitting stat missions, and I can have one of our newest, most popular legends in my lineup as quickly as possible once early access drops tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a quick program, and then you'll be able to enjoy the rest of Diamond Dynasty, whether that's in multiplayer and our other programs that we have to offer.
Yeah, that's awesome. In terms of like timing, are we looking at like what, an hour, Brian? Maybe even less?
Maybe even less.
Yeah.
The showdown's quicker than ever. It's only mini boss showdowns. So basically face off against Skeens, face off against Clemens, and then 10 points in the program.
Yeah, so definitely something you guys want to check out as you get into Diamond Dynasty. Reminder, we are almost 6 hours away from early access. All our Digital Deluxe friends, we will be online tonight, early East Coast time. So go ahead, check it out. Don't forget about that starter program, but we have plenty of other assorted programs, right?
We have even more. Let's head up the spring breakout program. Who wants to kind of lead this one? Walk us through it.
I can take this one.
Go for it.
One of the most highly anticipated programs. We saw how much you guys loved it in 24 with that Dylan Cruz as the end reward, so we felt like we had to bring it back. So basically with this, you'll feature a bunch of new names in Spring Breakout this year, a bunch of the future stars that we have in our game today participating in the Spring Breakout Showcase. You'll get an Ethan Salas, a Jackson Ferris.
These are some big names, Brian.
Big names, huge names. We had to bring some of them back, like Ethan Salas. Moving on down the path, we have Rockies top prospect Chase Dolander, who you might see later in the Spring Breakout Showdown.
Foreshadowing.
That's a nice card.
And then one of the brightest prospects we have in our game today, Max Clark of the Tigers. Speed Demon, going to play great in center field. And then moving on as the final reward, one of the best infielders in the game on launch, J.J. Weatherholt. Rory, do you want to talk about Weatherholt a little bit?
Yeah, Weatherholt. He's incredible. He can do it all. He's been tearing it up in spring. Great defender. 76 speed. It's not too shabby, but the bat is really where I think he's going to thrive. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the majors sometime soon, Carson.
Yeah, and most importantly, he's a Mountaineer. We share the same alma mater. Shout out J.J. Weatherholt. He was a demon for the Mountaineers last year. He is going to be one of the first cards I try to get at launch for sure.
But Rory, pressing question that I know is coming into the chat any minute now. You said Weatherholt can do it all, but can he control the weather?
Oh, wow. That's a great question. We'd have to ask him, but if he could, can we get the sun back in San Diego? We've had some rain this week, so the sun would be
from
nice.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian brought it.
Please, JJ.
But Brian, we see right here another one of those deluxe pipeline packs. We'll get more into it, even more from what Cody said earlier. But what am I doing to unlock these spring breakout cards?
Yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is get into these moments where it features a moment from each of the players in this program, so play through those fairly quickly. And then moving on, we'll go into some PXP missions. But first, with PXP missions, what is Parallel XP? So basically, these are XP that you accrue through doing stats in the game. So if I hit a home run, I'm going to get PXP for having a plate appearance of 15 plus the home run plus the RBI. And with this, you'll be able to upgrade your player with attributes, getting from Parallel 1, which gives +1 to all attributes, Parallel 2, and so on. And the end goal of it all is to get to Parallel 5, or Super Refractor, where it gets that nice blue border at the end. So, yeah, really exciting stuff.
Yeah. Don't forget, Parallel XP, like Brian mentioned, it's going to actually affect the attributes of the cards. And the best way to earn Parallel XP is right in this tab that Ashley's showing everyone. You'll notice we mentioned it earlier in the week, but the plate appearance PXP is up from 10 to 15. So that's going to really help work through the parallels for any of your favorite players that you're trying to boost their attributes, or honestly just flex that you're P5, right?
Oh, I love flexing that I'm P5 where I can. A huge shout out, by the way, to our community. Ever since we introduced PXP just a few years ago, they have been going absolutely insane with it.
It's
and I
insane.
mean that as the biggest compliment. I love seeing people's Parallel 5 grind showing off their binder. I see so many people, whether if they're a Mariners fan, a Rangers fan, they try to Parallel 5 every single card with their team. But there is one person in particular who tries to Parallel 5 every single card that you can possibly get, and I love seeing the updates on my Twitter. So hey, I think we have a little standard, a little race in the community, if you will. How many more people can we get paralleling 5 as many cards as possible in our game?
Yeah, it's definitely a game within the game. I love seeing the community flex how far they go with it. I love trying to parallel my Nats. I'm sure a lot of people like paralleling whoever's on their favorite team. But yeah, the plate appearance stuff will be awesome. I think you guys will just see your players progress much easier. The fielders will be able to kind of go as fast as the pitchers, which is what we've seen as feedback. So
without a doubt, as our chat is saying, big shout out Floey, big shout out T-Rod, big shout out to all of our community that loves the Parallel XP feature. But Brian, let's keep moving down the list. On top of moments, on top of missions, what else are we looking at when it comes to Spring Breakout?
Yeah, let's keep going. So we have some stat missions, some PXP missions, and then it all ties into the big collection, which has even better rewards if you want to go into that. So basically we have Spring Breakout players all grindable through playable content. And
wait, say that again?
Completely grindable through playable
all
content.
Of these cards I can just earn from the JJ, I should say, we'll talk about Leo in a second, from JJ all the way down to Jackson Ferris.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. So you collect all those players, you'll get Leo Dallas DeVries, one of the best shortstops in the game, one of the best shortstops in MLB pipeline today, and he's a Padres legend. He's going to be good.
Already Padres legend. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey,
shooting
switch
a shot.
hitter, MLB The Show legend already, too.
I'm sensing some Padres love with Leo, with Ethan Salas, but, I got to call out my guy Braden Montgomery. Came over from the Red Sox in the Garrett Crochet trade. But Andrew Lane, any of these Spring Breakout cards that are calling your name?
DeVries, easily. Ever since he was an international signing from the Padres, I've been looking forward to playing with this card in the show. Switch hitter, 5 tools. He's insane.
What about you, Leno?
For me, it's definitely, if you scroll down to Arjun Namala here from the Blue Jays, big body shortstop, big power. This guy's going to be electric when he makes it up. He's pretty young and maybe a couple of years away from the MLB, but he is going to be a star in just a few years. You heard it here first.
There you go. Lane calling his shot, Brian calling his shot. Tons of great cards here, and don't forget they are all earnable through just playing the game. Then you can knock out that collection and you will be set. I'm telling you, set this weekend for early access.
You will be absolutely set. But Brian, we saw a good chunk of those cards in the collection along the program path. Where can I get the rest of the Spring Breakout cards to get that collection, get Leo as quickly into my lineup?
Yeah, like you mentioned, you loved Braden Montgomery. Lane loved Arjun Namala, and you're probably thinking, where do you earn those cards? So if you click into that Spring Breakout showdown here, you're going to face a bunch of the pitchers, Pipeline Series and Spring Breakout Series, that are participating in the Spring Breakout Showcase this year. And by doing that, you'll earn a exclusive showdown pack with 4 Spring Breakout players, with Namala, with Braden Montgomery. And yeah, that will get you progress towards that collection. I will note that you'll have to complete the showdown 4 times, as you'll get only 1 player in the pack after each completion. So to complete the collection, you'll need to complete the showdown 4 times. But every experience is different. All the bosses are randomized throughout the showdown, so it should be a fun experience and a different experience every time you go in.
Yeah, so get your hands dirty in Showdown. High leverage boss battles. It's one of my favorite modes to play offline, personally. So yeah, I'll definitely be grinding this tonight as we approach early access.
But those are our 3 themed programs available to you at launch, from the starter to Spring Breakout, but we haven't quite touched into some of our pipeline rewards. Just a quick second before we do so, Spring Breakout, actually, those games start today. You can catch them if not already, but Spring Breakout starts today. It will carry on through the next couple of days as well, so we'll see a lot of these stars out there shining on their respective team lineups, and then you can literally get these stars tonight. Early access, if you purchased a digital deluxe edition, you can still do so now to get early access and add these Spring Breakout cards to your squad. But Leno, talk me through some of the pipeline rewards.
Yeah, that's really important what you just said, because both of these programs feature minor league players. So it's an important call out. What's the difference between Spring Breakout and Pipeline? Spring Breakout is happening right now. So all the players you see in Spring Breakout series will be playing in those Spring Breakout games. They're hitting, they're pitching. Those are the stars that we're trying to highlight happening in Spring Breakout. Pipeline is also featuring minor league players. These players may or may not be playing in Spring Breakout, but they are worthy enough to be in the Pipeline Top 100. Our friends over at Pipeline putting out their amazing lists every single year. So these are some of our favorite players from the Pipeline Top 100. Let's see some of these attributes. Cody ran through this program pretty well, so let's get into some of the attributes of these guys. We don't have to spend too much time, but starting off here on screen is Dalton Rushing, one of the top prospects from the Dodgers. He's jolted up the prospect leaderboard for the Dodgers. Incredible season last year, and the Dodgers just keep churning out great prospects. Everyone wants to sign there, so it's a scary thing in the baseball world with what they're doing over there.
In our franchise stream.
I'm seeing a lot of tools for Dalton Rushing there. Catcher,
he's a phenomenal player, great catcher, can hit for power, can hit for contact.
Good glove, yeah.
Yeah, not a lot to not like about Dalton Rushing.
Definitely.
Will you say our fans will be rushing to get this card?
I like that one.
See what you did there.
She's getting stronger.
But Jordan Lawler, Lane, talk to me about this card.
Jordan Lawler, big speed, 95 speed. He's been a top prospect for the Diamondbacks for a little over a year now, and so maybe 2025 is going to be his year to really break through, get some at-bats, and show the world what we've been waiting for with Jordan Lawler.
But talk to me about one of the highest prospects in the Minnesota Twins organization and top 5 on the Pipeline list.
Yes, I think he's one of the top prospects for the Twins since Byron Buxton. So I know Kyle, our reveal daddy, excuse me, is very excited about what's happening with Walker Jenkins. This guy's a great person as well, so he's not hard to root for, I should say. All-around player, good, decent speed, good fielder, and as you can see, the hitting attributes are pretty great as well. So Walker Jenkins, an amazing reward to finish out the Pipeline program.
Yeah, one of my favorite things just looking at these assorted programs is how much love we're giving to these prospects and these Spring Breakout players, because there were a couple years ago where we weren't able to highlight some of these great young players, and it's cool to see them have cards that will play right off the jump. I know a lot of people are probably just as excited as I am, but 2 really great programs to start the year.
And just to reiterate, as Seabrev mentioned in his video, every time you see a themed pack such as this Pipeline pack in the show shop, you will also see a program with that pack on the same day it releases. He touched on it in his video. You get to see another top 5 Pipeline player, Dylan Crew. Shout out to your Nats, Carson.
Yes, he's perfect.
Do you think he would look good in a Nats uniform?
He looks great in a Nationals jersey. Anyone that watch the Dev Tourney knows. Really nice player.
But we have even more top 100 Pipeline players. Shout out Hagen Smith from the Sox, Kyle Teal as well. Oh, my love.
Your
Jason
boy.
Dominguez.
Yeah.
But even more players to be earned. And just to touch upon these Pipeline Deluxe packs real quick, you've been seeing this pack in a deluxe kind of segment. You've been seeing it labeled as Premier. You've been seeing it labeled as Ultra. This is how our promo packs are going to be looking at launch and beyond. This is a little twist on how we're handling promo packs, so we are very curious. As always, give us all the constructive feedback you can, but you'll see these packs offered in the shop. You see the deluxe pack right here will contain any one of these random players in this pack that you can get. They will be tiered from some basic base level pulls, some mid-level pulls to some rare level pulls, but you will get a random player from these packs. If you happen to get a premier pack, you'll get even more players. I want to say it's 3. And if you're lucky to earn, find, get an ultra pack of that themed promo, you will get not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 4. But Rory, how many guys in the ultra pack?
Well, elementary school taught me 5 comes after 4. Would that be right?
You will get up to 5. You will get 5 players from these packs. Pipeline will be the first feature of these packs. And as we've been talking about, these packs are going to lead into a little bit of a collection. So every time you see a new series drop of themed promo packs in the shop, you'll see it all throughout content areas. If you've noticed the little question mark on some of these packs, especially in Team Affinity, as you get further in those programs, those are going to act like random headliners packs. If you recall from the past, well, you'll have an opportunity to get any random one of any of those promo packs that have released up to date. For now, since we're at launch, it's just those pipeline guys, and you might have some choice packs further down the line. But to get to the point here, we are going to have a pipeline pack collection, and you're going to get some pretty cool players with it as well.
Yes, absolutely. So what Ashley's showing right now is an optional program progress collection. So if you're going to be buying the pack and getting these players off the marketplace, you can earn progress through the program. So if you collect the 85 overall players in the pack, you'll get 30 points. And if you collect all 87 players in the pack, it looks like 70 points there. So you can complete the program without really doing anything else if you choose to. Once again, that's optional. The optimal route probably is to play through the moments and the missions and the usual stuff. But as Ashley was alluding to, we have a culmination of all these pipeline cards. You see them in Diamond Quest and Conquest and all over the place in these packs. And they all come together in this giant collection here. So complete the program, complete all your playable content. You'll be earning a ton of these packs and earning some amazing rewards. So Rory, talk to me about some of these rewards here, starting out with Carson Williams.
Yeah, that's where chat wants us to start at. I know. Carson Williams, incredible defender.
Incredible name.
Great name, yeah.
you.
Best name, I'd say. Yeah. But Unreal Glove looks ready to play shortstop at the MLB level. Could also play second base if you want to go with that secondary position. But a solid hitter, has very good power. But he's an all-around player. He's got good speed and really good instincts on the bases, so he's going to be able to steal bases at a good rate. But that 90 fielding, 88 reaction, we talked about it on the gameplay stream, talked about it, even saw it in the dev tourney.
Yep.
Fielding matters. I feel like that was one of your slogans, Carson.
It's so important. Fielding matters. So, yeah, he's going to be huge for you.
He will be.
Seeing those green bars high is something you're going to want to put in your lineup this year.
So collect 15 of our Pipeline Series cards, and you will unlock this 87 overall Carson Williams. But I've been seeing this name thrown out all over our chat, Roman Anthony at 25 Pipeline cards. Andrew, can you talk me through Roman Anthony?
Bang.
Very good player. Red Sox top prospect. When he breaks into the league, I mean, it's probably going to be gangbusters. We're seeing a rising star here. And attributes that play with the great swing. I don't know if there's much you can really ask for, especially with the fielding stats this high, with speed at 76. This is one of the better players that you can get off the rip right on launch.
And what Brian touched upon in yesterday's stream with how we're kind of viewing secondary positions going forward, Roman Anthony becomes such a critical card because he can play every single one of the outfield positions.
Yeah, less secondary positions, but Roman has them all. So he's going to be a card you're going to want to plug into the lineup.
But we know there's one name our fans really want to see collect 35 Pipeline Series cards. Brian, what can our fans unlock here?
Yeah, we have our number one prospect in MLB Pipeline, newly signed Dodger, Roki Sasaki. He's got a nasty pitch mix. I think he has outlier on his sinker, Rory.
Yep, you're absolutely right. He does have outlier on the sinker going off that splitter. It's hard to hit, right, Brian?
Yeah, super hard to hit. I tried this on GOAT mode, and I couldn't even catch up with it. But other than that, he's got a great pitch mix, and he's going to be one of the best pitchers on launch. And hopefully I can collect him fast enough because I'm going to be facing him a lot in ranked games as I'm trying to make that push towards World Series. So
Yeah, and Brian will be able to start all of this in less than 6 hours along with anyone else. Early access is coming your way tonight or early in the morning on the East Coast. So all this great content is going to be available in less than 6 hours. We're so excited to get it going.
And just a reminder for our fans, with these two different programs from Spring Breakout to Pipeline, you see they have their own little, dare I say, Legends and Flashback collection. Spring Breakout, all of those cards are earnable through content, whether it's the program or the showdown. Collect them all. Unlock Padres Leo. For Pipeline, you see it was up to 35 Pipeline cards to unlock Roki Sasaki. It might be a little hard to get Roki immediately because you're going to be playing other content areas, unlocking all of those packs. But a reminder, every time we drop one of those collections, they will be completable when we drop it. However, those collections will get a little bit easier as we move along in the life cycle of our game, because you'll be able to find even more of these promo packs all throughout the game, Carson.
Yeah, they're going to be littered throughout Diamond Dynasty. So there's tons of ways to get the packs that you guys are asking about. And, I mean, it's going to feel good, especially at launch. I know you guys put a lot of thought into that. So big W's there.
But as we've made our way through our themed programs here, I think it's time to kick it back to another live team member in Cbrev and talk about some of those evolution programs we saw in the XP path. Let's hit it, Colin.
Hey, let's go over player programs, including a return of a fan favorite style of program that's been missing for a few years. They are back, evolution programs, and they're back in the Cornerstone theme this year. So you can see on screen here at launch 3 player programs, all Cornerstone evolution style programs. What is an evolution style program? It means you're going to be getting a lower overall card. You're going to be using that card with missions and moments, and then you're going to be able to upgrade it to the diamond version. And look at that Cornerstone art. It is so beautiful. There is a Cornerstone choice pack in the XP reward path, which is going to let you choose one of the 3 silver versions of these players. Once you have chosen your silver player, it is going to unlock the moments for the program and allow you to complete the program and earn the diamond version of that player, the Cornerstone version. These will be fantastic cards to start your squad off with and get the ball rolling every single inning of the XP reward path. And that's right, I did say every inning. So every single new inning in the XP reward path, we will be dropping 3 new Cornerstone evolution programs. And to answer a question I'm sure y'all are asking, can you get all 3 Cornerstone players every single inning? Yes, you can. Even though it's a choice pack, there's 3 of them available in the XP path. So eventually, get enough XP, you'll get 3 choice packs, meaning you can get all 3 silvers, meaning you can do all 3 programs. Not every player program will be a Cornerstone evolution program. Not every player program this year will even necessarily be an evolution program. We do have some ideas for other player programs we want to do, but you can count on getting 3 Cornerstone evolution player programs every single new inning.
Thank you so much, Cbrev, live content team. Killing it from Texas. Thank you so much. We are still here. We are less than 6 hours away from early access. Digital Deluxe Edition will get you access to early access with all of us. The content keeps rolling. I'm here with Ashley, Rory, Lane, Andrew, and Brian. And we've been running through these programs, but we still have so much more to talk about. Let's dive into the spotlight section of these programs, Lane.
Hey, let's go over player programs.
Let's dive into the spotlight section of these programs.
We wanted more Cody there. All right, spotlight program. So we've been teasing these out a little bit. Roflo covered these on one of our videos that came out earlier this month. Spotlight programs, what are they? So there's a little blurb on there on the screen that you can read about them, but they are basically what we were doing a little bit with season awards last year, what we've done with monthly awards in the past. You're going to be seeing a lot of the same weekly content dropping every week with Tops Now players. One of the big things, I'm not going to go too far into here, but one of the big things is the weekly packs that come alongside the Season Awards program last year and now Spotlight programs this year. You will see that pack in the program, the current pack that is coming. It is not going to be the pack of the previous week. It's going to be the current pack, and that will be happening every single week. The other thing to call out, I believe, is weekly and monthly programs. So we're going to have a monthly program at the end of the month that we want to feel a little bit bigger than the weekly programs. But don't worry, the weekly programs will still have great rewards every week, and the monthly programs leading into the Lightning Player, and maybe a few more surprises, but that's all we'll say for now with April Spotlight.
So you can expect some sort of blend between the monthly awards and the season awards that you all love. You can see the Lightning hiding in the back of that UI. This is where you'll find that Lightning Player. And yeah, more information to come, right, Lane?
More to come.
Excited for that.
April 4th. It will be the first
Great
drop
question.
of this program. That's a great question. We try to put it everywhere so everyone would know when this is coming. First drop of Spotlight will be coming after opening weekend on April 4th.
So yeah, more to come there. We have one more important part to talk about with all these extra programs you guys are seeing in MLB The Show 25. We're going to throw it back to Cbrev for a really good introduction to the My Legacy programs.
Hey, it's me again, back to talk to you all about what I think is maybe the coolest, most unique thing we've done with programs in a very long time. Definitely the coolest, most unique thing we're doing with programs this year. And that is going to be the new My Legacy programs. I've moved my camera here. I'm being very intentional. I'm hiding stuff. So what are My Legacy programs? These are going to be year-long programs. Track your Diamond Dynasty stats in various different areas and see how you stack up against MLB's greatest records. Let's take a look at this first program, which is hits. So you can see it starts with 150 hits, then 500, 1500, 3000, 4200, and 56 career hits in any Dynasty game mode. So this is a crazy amount of stats. It's supposed to be. This is supposed to be like a fun year-long thing. But if you're extra ambitious and you can finish these programs out, there is some very, very sweet rewards waiting for you. So what could possibly be waiting for you for this monumental achievement of tallying 4,256 hits with your Diamond Dynasty squad? Drum roll, please. You're not going to want to miss this. This has never been done in Diamond Dynasty before. One of the most unique things we've ever done. Each My Legacy program has a unique cosmetic reward at the very end, so this could be a bat skin, some socks, or a uniform. For getting 4,256 hits with your Diamond Dynasty squad, you can earn the dented bat skin, and there's one of these available at the end of every single one of these 12 programs. So now I'm going to go back to the program screen, and you can see all the My Legacy stuff in all its glory. Here it is: hits, doubles, triples, home runs, runs scored, walks, stolen bases, pitcher strikeouts, innings pitched. The one that my face cam's covering is wins, saves, and parallel XP. Those are the 12 My Legacy rewards. Each one with an amazing cosmetic reward at the end that you can flex on the field. And if you're really crazy, if you're extra crazy, if you're one of the craziest players in MLB The Show, we have something even more than that you can earn. There is a collection for all of the end rewards of all of the My Legacy programs for all of these crazy stat grinds. Finish 2 of them and you can get the pencil bat, which is one of the most requested, most talked about bats I see every single year. Everybody's always asking, where's the pencil bat? Collect 6 and you get this golden touch grass icon. And if you are just one of the most insane players that's ever existed, if you somehow complete all 12 My Legacy programs, you will get never before seen, never before been in game, this touch grass uniform that you can wear on the field. Absolutely incredible. I'll let this stream walk through each program individually. Check out the individual cosmetic rewards. They're all very cool. Just wanted to say thank you so much for being here, for playing MLB The Show. We're so excited to bring you the game this year, and I hope you can't wait to get your hands on all this cool stuff.
So that is, thank you, Cbrev. That is the My Legacy programs. I know some people are probably asking a few questions as to why these are the flex rewards and not the player rewards. Rory, do you want to hit on that real quick?
Yeah, I guess easy way to hit on it. We want these programs to track your progress through Diamond Dynasty, your legacy in Diamond Dynasty. But we know there's a lot of day one demons out there, Carson.
They're everywhere.
Who might be going after these programs, and y'all can just knock stuff out way faster than we even think. So we put them at high bars, but we know you could get it done in heck, maybe even a couple of days,
Yeah.
probably a week. If we were to put any 99 overall players there, it'd throw off the game balance. So we're sticking with more cosmetic stuff, really good stuff to flex on other players. As you saw, some socks, uniforms, bat skins, all of it. It's super cool, but that's why we kind of stayed away from player items this year.
We didn't want 99s littered on day one. We did it because we love you.
And to add on to Rory's point real quick, as was like a theme you saw in some of the in all of the Team Affinity My Journey programs, it still remains true in the My Legacy programs. You will always have something to play for in Diamond Dynasty, whether, again, it's Team Affinity, whether it's these My Legacy programs. For some of us, it'll just be a great way to stack our or to track our stats throughout our Diamond Dynasty experience, but will always give you something to play for. And I know chat is always asking me, Ashley, where can I find the pencil bat? And I can predict in weeks, months, Ashley, where can I find the tuxedo uniform? Where can I find the touchgrass icon? I'm very excited for our fans to start unlocking these, but it's going to take them a while.
Yeah, and it's just like that extracurricular, right? Like just some bonus stuff you can flex when you're playing against other people. So we're excited, but bring the feedback. If you guys have anything, like we'll be all ears for it.
All ears indeed. So that is all of our 4 different kind of assorted programs for MLB The Show 25. I want to take a quick breather. We've been talking a lot about content. I wanted to shout out our partners at Topps and how we did the Diamond Club once again this year for MLB The Show 25. I'm sure you've seen your favorite teams post videos of players who have made our top 40 diamonds in the game, our only live series diamonds in the game at launch. We have our cover athletes, Ellie, Gunnar, Paul. We have not only Otani, but also his doggo Decoy on the card with him. It's just really, really cool to see that collaboration from our art team and Topps team and then getting it all fit together in real life. So huge shout out to all of the teams that make the Topps Diamond Club happen, especially folks at this table and the benches behind me, getting all those attributes fine-tuned in time to present all these cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, really exciting stuff. But that's not all when it comes to real life major league and minor league ball players. We have something in our game called the Real 99 series. This is something that if you are a professional ball game, whether it's the minors or the majors, you are able to get a 99 overall card of yourself, and you're able to choose one of one. You are the only person who has it, how you wish to spend so many attribute points across your card. I've been talking to our live team member, Brendan. Huge shout out to BK. He is an absolute legend. We shattered records in MLB The Show 24. We had a little bit over 1,400 real 99s in 24, and we're predicting that number is going to get even higher in MLB The Show 25. And once again, these will be some of your only 99s overall at launch. There might be some other 99s up our sleeve a little later. But once again, huge shout out to our Diamond Club team and a huge shout out to the team that makes the Real 99s work, from the art team to the live team, multiple teams across the studio. It's really fun to get that in real life baseball into our game.
Yeah, and keep an eye out. I mean, I've run into a couple of them in the wild, and you see that Real 99
That's your shirt.
out.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah. A friend of mine, Jeremiah Estrada, I know he'll be playing, so you don't want to face his Real 99. I'm sure he'll have it dialed, but it's really cool to kind of show that you are playing against MLB players that love the game just like everyone else.
Just like everyone else. So now... Ooh, we do have the Diamond Club.
Let's take a look. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
There's glass now.
Right, Brian, Andrew, Lane, who's kind of calling your name here?
Definitely Adley in the tank top there, showing off the biceps. That's my guy, Adley.
It hurts seeing Soto so happy.
I got to say, bottom left there, first-time Diamond Club member, Jackson Merrill. Got his name and number on the back of my jersey right now.
There you go.
He's the best.
Yeah, so all the Diamond players are getting their Diamond Club cards. It's pretty cool. And I'm sure they'll all be playing the game just like everyone else. Early access.
Early access.
Less than 6 hours.
less than 6 hours. So we have talked about our XP Path Inning program. We have talked about so many different assorted programs available tonight, 9 p.m. Pacific time, midnight Eastern, as Carson has been saying. We have now come to the collections portion of our stream. We've been hearing it all throughout this last hour or so. Legends and flashback collections are back. Rory, can you briefly walk our fans through what these collections mean?
Yeah, basically a lot of these collections, they're built up on the card series. So cards, they're all placed into a card series, and you're going to collect a certain amount of cards in each card series. Do so many of those, collect, might get a really great reward, but it's easier just looking at the dev kit here. Yeah, so you'll see the pipeline collection with Roki as your top reward. We saw collect 35 players, I believe it was. You get Roki, 35 pipelines. Yep, 35. I was right. There we go.
Right.
I got the memory.
You got it.
And you'll also get those other two along the way, Carson Williams, Roman Anthony. And then Spring Breakout, we've got Leo DeVries. All just play through the program, do the showdown sometimes. And then you'll get Leo DeVries. But you'll also see there's other series. Jolt, that's our Team Affinity series. If you didn't see that stream on Monday, was it? Yeah, great stream. Check it out. But you can see there, collect 15 of the Jolt players, and you'll earn a voucher. Now, this voucher, as you can see, it can be redeemed in the Big Legends and Flashbacks collection on 4/25. We're showing our hands already.
Wow.
4/25.
Shot.
Yeah, mark your calendar. You're going to want to be here for it. So you'll have this voucher, and that voucher you're going to redeem in the Big Legends and Flashback collection. It's going to get you a very, very good player. Not going to say who it is.
That's the Rory guarantee.
But I guarantee it. And it's going to be the same thing once we get to that 4/25 date for all of these series. As you can see, Contributor, Last Ride, 20th Anniversary, all around. You're going to have a collection tier where you will earn one of those vouchers. Now, we don't have those tiers marked right now for those series, but we did put it for Jolt, just kind of showing our hand, letting people know what is to come. But you're going to have to collect a certain number of those vouchers, and you're going to then get that very, very good player.
Yeah, and I think it's important to call out, like, I know some people were looking at the silvers from Team Affinity, and it's like those cards are going to help contribute to this collection that Rory's talking about. Whether
Contributor,
it's a
even.
Damn, I'm good. Last Ride, Rookie. So all these cards that you see that you are like, oh, they're not going to play in my lineup. It's bigger than that. Like, you can go for this big collection that Rory's talking about with a very, very good player.
Very.
So keep that in mind as you guys are collecting all these cards.
So that is the rundown to our Legends and Flashback collections. If we want to bring up the main camera here, as you all have been noticing, whether we've touched upon in the dev tourney, if you saw the little video Carson and I put out earlier this morning on our socials, when it comes to live series cards, we have the return of our Division Collect bosses. All 6 of them are here. And Lane, why not start with the NL West and reveal new legend to MLB The Show 25, who's getting a card here.
New legend, switch hitting third baseman Chase Headley.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Headley is an absolute demon. Much better versus right, but he's still got a bunch of power versus left. Great defender, decent speed. Chase Headley is going to rival Chipper Jones as one of the best third basemen in the game by the end of the year. You can book it with that one. Chase Headley is an absolute monster, and he will be the reward for collecting the NL West, which includes the Dodgers, of course. So the Dodgers reward, as we can see on screen right here, 92 overall Fernando Valenzuela from the rookie series. Great pitch mix. He's also awesome. And some other great rewards on here as well for collecting the NL West for switch hitting third baseman Chase Headley.
Yeah, Lane, let's talk about that a little more just so people are clear. I know some people might not remember the divisional collections, but essentially each of these 5 teams are the teams in the NL West. You have to collect all 40 of their live series players, and then it stacks into divisions on top of that, right?
Exactly, and that's actually a great call out. I forgot to mention that. We just skipped right over the fact that divisions are back. We took them away, and they are back. Just another thing that we're doing to right the ship with what's been going on. Divisions are back, and they are awesome.
Yeah, so let's go back to the camera, and we can keep working through the divisions as Ashley's driving the dev kit. Looks like we're in the NL Central, Rory. What can we expect here?
Yeah, if we pull up the dev kit, you're going to get 90 overall Ted Simmons switch hitting catcher.
Switch hitters.
Yeah, switch hitters. We like switch hitters here.
We love switch hitters.
And we love a guy with 90 or higher contact, and that is Ted Simmons. And you look at it, 107 Brian.
It's not 125.
It's not 125. It's true. 107 clutch. But Ted Simmons, going to be a really good catcher. I don't want to, say the high praises Lane went with Chase Headley because, it's tough to top that. But Ted Simmons, switch hitter. I used his card a lot while play testing. Great swing.
Yeah.
Great
uniform, too.
Great
Some of the best uniforms in baseball.
And he can also play left field if you want to put him there. If you've got a catcher that you don't want to move, left field for him.
There you go. Lots of options there. If we go back to the camera, we can keep working through these divisional rewards. Next up, NL East.
That you should take that
you gotta
one.
Take this
you
one.
got to
Guys,
take
if
this
you guys
one.
don't mind,
Yeah.
I'll take this one. New legend Jordan Zimmerman. All my Nats fans, you know how special this guy was for us. That no-hitter milestone, I remember watching that game. And to quote Kyle Blake, never in my wildest dreams did I think he'd have a milestone card in MLB The Show 25. Great pitch mix. Really cool to see some Nats love there for the divisional collect. But if you back out, you can see all the other collects that we showed during the dev tourney. Young David Justice, Johan Santana on the Mets. That Ryan Howard absolutely rakes against righties. So tons of good rewards here for the NL East.
And we want to back out once again to the main camera here. Let's keep going with our 6 division live series collect bosses. You heard Lane, they are back in MLB The Show 25. And Lane, I have to go back to you and talk about the AL West.
Yes, please. Coming back to the AL West, we have a couple Angels actually here. Of course, you're going to collect the Angels, but the reward for the AL West, or AL Best if you want to say that.
Yeah.
Don Baylor, Angels legend with the standout series here. Don Baylor, phenomenal swing. He's going to be a staple, hopefully in a lot of lineups. I know he'll be in mine, but he's an amazing person and an amazing Angel, one of the greatest of all time. Don Baylor.
These attributes are awesome.
Lane's doing great intros. Maybe he's got to do all of these. I don't know if I could live up to that.
We've got a few good players in this collection, specifically Mike Napoli. I think that's probably why Rory didn't want to sing the praises too much with Ted Simmons. We've got a few really good catchers coming up. And
Lots
Mike
of options,
Napoli,
right?
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of options at the catcher position. Mike Napoli being another one with big power as always.
Yeah, and don't forget, we showed a lot of these during the dev tourney, but Liam Hendricks, 86 overall, relief closing pitcher. Michael Young, his hit tool is incredible in this game. So lots of good options in the AL West. Let's hop back to the camera as we work our way through these divisions.
And, Lane, you've been great with intros. So do you want to take on the AL Central, or should we pass the mic?
I'll give it a go, and then we'll pass it for the next one because I love this guy. Jason Kipnis, 92 overall here in
New
the
legend.
Prime Series. New legend, one of the best. Everyone loves Jason Kipnis. I think he's an MLB The Show legend. BR Goon. This guy's going to be a problem for a lot of teams. Amazing second baseman. Good contact, good power versus right, great defender, and a phenomenal player for your DD team.
Yeah, it's cool seeing the Prime Series card come back. I love those cards.
Absolutely.
Highlight some of these awesome players you remember playing a couple years ago.
But we have one more. If we want to go back to the main camera, the last division to round out the 6 collect bosses, new legend to MLB The Show 25. Let's talk us through the American League East, Andrew.
Darren O'Day.
He's back.
Maybe a hot
mega
take,
back.
but you're going to see this card in bullpens for a long time. He is not that easy to hit. He's got that deceptive delivery, and on GOAT, GG, have fun. very good card. He's going to play for a while. I can see that being my first option out of the bullpen, like even in July. 91 O'Day, yeah, he's going in.
Yeah,
I just
love
see
his
chat
release.
going, oh no.
But Brian, I'd miss it if you didn't talk about one particular attribute on the Darren O'Day card.
I think he has 125 Brian.
Yeah.
He's going to be a demon when you have runners in scoring position. Remember, pitching clutch is going to help kick in there. Yeah, this is a great card.
So you see it here, all 6 of your Division Live Series Collect bosses, they are returning in MLB The Show 25. What you have to do, depending on the division, so let's take the AL East here, you have to collect all 40 Live Series cards for all 5 of the teams in the AL East division, and then you will unlock Darren O'Day upon all of those collections. But Rory, Lane, Brian, Andrew, we have 3 more cards that all of these Live Series collections are leading to.
And we have a new legend we haven't announced yet that we've been teasing.
I thought you were about to leak it.
I thought it was too. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Redacted. But why not hit it with a video for our American League collection boss?
Should we just show him the dev kit?
Yes.
Let's just show them the dev kit.
Your AL collect all.
Rory, talk to me through Roger Clemens.
Roger Clemens, we all know he throws really hard. One of the best pitchers of all time. Let's just do the quirks. He's got outlier on that fastball. He's going to be throwing 100 plus all day, every day. But huge shout out to the art team. Award series card. Shout out Adam, Christina, Jen, Chris, Brendan. All day, every day, best in the biz. But Roger Clemens, 103 hit 9, 110 pitching clutch. He's going to be hard to hit. He is hard to hit.
I mean, it's highlighting an MVP year for a pitcher.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
That's wild.
1986.
In a hitter-friendly era, too.
Yeah, so he was built diffy at that time. And this card is also built diffy. Huge W's. Day one diffy. Anything else you want to hit on here, Ashley, or is it time for the NL?
I think it's time for the NL. Let's hit the video, Colin.
New legend, Gil Hodges, Carson.
Yeah,
you tell me.
Hall of Fame series, Gil Hodges. He is your favorite hitter's favorite hitter.
I see what you did there.
Ashley, what do you think here?
I mean, I am going to have to get on it with my National League collections. Please, pack luck gods, let me get a Shohei Ohtani at some point this weekend to kickstart my National League collection. But Gil Hodges, first base, I mean, what's not to love about him? Over 100 across the board in all of our hitting categories. This man can do it all.
98 bunt, 98 drag bunt. Who did that?
I'll talk to somebody about that real quick.
But P5, you're going to have 125 contact left. I mean, this is the best hitter in the game at launch.
Yeah. I mean, what a great card. New legend, Gil Hodges, will round out your NL collect all.
That leaves one.
That leaves one, Rory. That leaves one, Ashley.
I think it's time to leak it.
I think it's time.
Official leak incoming. Your MLB collect all. announce new legend. Carlos Beltran Signature Series is your MLB collect-all. You know we had to hold on to one, Ashley. I'm happy we made it this far.
When we thought of the idea of streaming every single day this week, the biggest thing was to not leak Carlos Beltran, and finally we have made it to this moment. But Brian, tell me all about this, Matt.
Yeah, what's not to love about this card? Amazing card art. Shout out to the art team again with this SIG series for us. Switch hitter, you know what? We all love switch hitters. He's got great hitting attributes, can track down any fly ball in the outfield, and he can even run the bases really well. So he could bunt a little bit too, just a little bit.
Brian, you know how I feel about bunting.
But overall, this card's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be trying to get this live series collection done as soon as possible. I'm sure you guys all will do the same as well. So super excited that he's back in the game.
Yeah, and Rory, we talk about P5ing players. You P5 this guy. He's up to 97 fielding, 97 speed. You just keep stacking that power and that contact. This has got to be, in my opinion, one of the best cards I've seen in DD.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I said it about Gil Hodges, best hitter in the game, but I may have been underselling. Carlos Beltran, switch hitting ability might make him best hitter in the game, but P5, he's almost perfect. Every single aspect of the game, he is the best. I don't know. Does it get better?
I don't know, but yeah, that's our MLB collect all. Huge W. Beltran, you know we had to hold on to him to show you guys as we approach 5.5 hours towards launch. Yeah, 5 hours and 23 minutes. We will push the button, get those servers turned on for anyone that has the Digital Deluxe Edition. Early access starts tonight. We're very excited. Ashley, what else do we have?
This is the cherry on top, Carlos Beltran, but do not forget, Challenge of the Week is still going on. You kind of see our table just absolutely decked out with different masks and bats. You see these 4 baseballs that are kind of, sandwiching the show sign right here. These 4 baseballs are eligible prizes in Challenge of the Week. You can catch that in the front end menu. But Carson, talk me through the scouting report returning to MLB The Show 25.
Scouting report will be back. Golden ticket will be back. Yeah, we got a fancy new logo. You can see that stitching. We're going to be hooking you guys up with packs every month for all our subscribers. Look for them to start in April. I've been working very closely with Ben, the mastermind behind all the packs, to make sure we get you guys some absolute heat this year. So make sure you subscribe there on theshow.com. Don't forget to download the companion app. It will be ready for 25. I'm being told tomorrow afternoon. Expect to see it switch over for 25. Yeah, I think at this point we just got to talk through the first 3 things we're going to do at launch.
Who wants to go first?
Go first.
Let's go.
I think I'm going to go into Battle Royale, try to go flawless. I was able to do that after the 10-0 change in 24, so super excited to get back into that, try to finish my live series collections. After that, maybe hop into some Road to the Show. The amateur years, super excited for that experience, and then probably going to go into Diamond Quest. New mode, lots of great rewards, especially in the Pipeline series, so super excited.
Yeah, Andrew, what about you?
First things first, I got to hit Spring Breakout. I need DeVries on my team. That's not a question. He goes first. Then I definitely want to make my way through all 30 of the TA moments, just knock down, get all those silvers right off the rip, get that collection rolling. From there, maybe try some multiplayer, get some events in there, get that multiplayer program progress in. Yeah, just there's so much. I'm so excited.
Lots of options. Leno?
For me, it's definitely Pipeline. I think we skipped over quite a few of the names in there, but Christian Moore's early in the program, Angels second baseman, potentially cracking the open day lineup. We'll see. But playing through the Pipeline program, working my way to Roki. Get to Roki, and then from there it's probably to the flipping the market a little bit and getting the live series collections done, opening some packs, and then it's multiplayer time. It's ranked time, and it's trying to get to World Series. The World Series starts in a few hours, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, almost 5 hours till early access for all our Digital Deluxe friends. Colin, what are you going to do first?
Be working on my Mariners. Both in terms of franchise and in terms of getting collecting all my players and stuff. Make sure you get all the M's. Julio, gotta get Julio.
Gotta get Julio.
Yeah, and then a lot of losing, because there's a lot of really good players and stuff. So.
There will be a lot of good players. Be careful out there. I know I'll be playing some Road to the Show to start. I love the new perks and progression. I love the amateur experience. So I'll be in there, and then I'll work my way to DD. Get those uniforms tight. And then, I think Pipeline. I got to go work through some of those cards. They look awesome. Ashley?
Pipeline's great. I'll be starting off with Season 3 of Storylines. Get our 3 new legends into my lineup as quickly as possible. And then I'm bringing the Dream Team together. We're hitting ranked co-op running. We are making World Series tonight. Okay, maybe not tonight, but this weekend. Okay, maybe not this weekend. As quickly as we possibly can. Again, ranked is now at 800 for World Series. And then I want to build my White Sox theme team, kicking off of Colin here with his Mariners theme team. I'm going into Team Affinity, and I want to be the first person to unlock the White Sox #1 fan icon.
Wow. Hell yeah.
I got to put it on the table. Somebody will probably beat me, but...
Rory?
First thing I'm doing, Team Affinity for the Padres, going after Java Joe. Then I'm going to go and do the Pipeline program. Last up, it's a yearly tradition. Lane and Kyle, we're getting on the sticks. We're doing some 3v3 rank co-op. And we're running the table. Watch out, Ashley. We're coming.
I'll see you there.
That's a game we need to stream. Ramon? Ramon is joining.
I'm going to sleep.
Ramon's going to sleep. Stephen Haas, what are we doing for the first 3?
It's always about the Marlins for me, Team Affinity, the live series collection. But the third thing is I'm going to just enjoy looking at TA's back. The inning programs are back. Beltran's back. I mean, all these legends, more than 200. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it for that third thing.
The grind is back.
You heard it here first, folks.
The grind is back.
The grind
So not
is
everybody
back.
got to see it. Want to give another big shout out to the MLB The Show community. Without your help, we wouldn't have been able to write this check to the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum earlier last year for all your help. It says MLB The Show community. That is y'all. Y'all are the reason why we were able to write this check so that the museum can continue to keep this history alive, and you can learn more in Season 3 of Storylines, and you're going to need to play it to get those higher rated versions of Cool Papa Bell later on down the line.
Oh,
sneak peek. We had some more leaks there. I love it. Give it to him. Yeah, so I think we can call it an announcement.
Yeah,
it's
there
an
you go.
announcement.
Tastefully crafted reveal.
I can't say enough good things about everyone in the community and everyone in the studio. Ramon, you always say it takes a village. Nothing different here this year. Like, shout out to Cut, JV, E, all the leadership. Shout out to the QA, the CS team, all the designers, all the producers, all the programmers. There's so many people that just love doing what we do here, and that's making the best baseball game on earth.
Even more shout outs to the design team, to the art team. You've been seeing so many new card art series in our game, and you'll probably expect even more as we head into MLB The Show 25 and get through the season. And then you see everyone here on stream, all members of the live team. We have even more members of the live team off camera. Huge shout out to Dylan. Huge shout out to Brendan. A big shout out for Ben. All the shout outs. Like Ramon said, Carson's been saying, it truly takes this whole entire team, the whole entire studio to make all of this content possible.
Hey, shout out to the contractors and the interns too.
Shout out to the contractors and the interns too. Shout out to everyone that helps make this game what it is. Early access. We're almost 5 hours
and
away.
Marketing and PR departments too. You know.
Yes, marketing and PR. Yeah, I'm sure we forgot some people, but thank you to everyone that helps. Early Access Digital Deluxe Edition will kick off in almost 5 hours. Standard Edition will be out on Tuesday, March 18th. Colin, anything else? I see the
huge shout out to Carson and Ashley for holding down on the table for all the feature premieres. Shout out to Steven for helping us out. And we're not done. We are coming back really quick. So let's talk more details about what's going on there.
Yeah, we will be coming back soon. But as you know, a ton of content is out right now. We want you all to sink your teeth into it. Take your time. So you will see us again on the table on Wednesday, March 26th. That is the day before opening day. We'll have all new content to talk about. We'll still have new content in between now and on opening day, but you will see us live on Wednesday, March 26th. We'll also talk a little bit about Supercharge then. And then live streams are back, baby, for the year. You will catch us live every week in the month of April. So that is the stream schedule for the foreseeable future. And I'm so excited to be back on the mics, Carson.
Yeah, we're going to be coming every week in April, like Ashley mentioned. We'll see you guys Wednesday, March 26th. We're ready to play the game, just like everyone else. Really, really excited. So thank you to everyone. Let's press the button in 5 hours. Don't forget, there'll be encore feature premieres playing up until launch with that countdown timer. So if you missed anything, check out the feature premieres. But that's it for the live content team. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you soon. Welcome MLB The Show fans to the very first feature premiere for MLB The Show 25. I'm Carson, joined by Ashley from the live content team, and we have some of the gameplay team along with us for this first feature premiere. Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. You want to tell the group kind of what you do here?
Yeah, sure. I am the gameplay director. Been here a really long time. Yeah, and I'm fired up to talk about gameplay this year. Out of honestly all the years I've been here, this is a really cool year, 25. So super excited to dive into it.
Yeah, so many things we want to talk about. All things new gameplay. We're also here with Connor Ryan, designing producer for the game. How you feeling?
Great. Super happy to be here. Looking forward to everything, as Gil mentioned. We've got a lot of cool stuff that we're excited to chat with you all about.
Yeah, we had to start with gameplay for this first feature premiere. I know all our fans are so excited to see what's going to be new. Not only is the gameplay going to be new, but we also have a new format for the feature premieres. Ashley, you want to walk everyone through it?
You got it, Carson. New format each week up until launch. We're going to have deep dives on Tuesday, hosted from our good friend Robert Flores that you know from MLB Network. You'll be able to check out these deep dives anywhere that you follow MLB The Show, so make sure you're doing so if you haven't already. And then on every Thursday of those weeks, you're going to be joined by us with the developers of these specific modes to get even more attention and specifics about all that's new that's coming to MLB The Show 25. But you're going to want to stay tuned after these little recorded sessions because we will be live on the couch, chilling in the Twitch room, going over exactly what we just discussed. And Carson, we're going to have a little Q&A with the fans, with the devs, just to make sure everybody is as prepared as possible so they can get rolling on launch nights.
Yeah, we're feeling great about what we're going to do for feature premieres this year. We have so much new stuff for everything in MLB The Show 25. I know you guys are excited, so let's get into it.
Now that you all know the structure of our feature premieres, like Carson said, we're here with the geniuses behind gameplay for MLB The Show 25, a great list of new updates for you all, and we're going to start with ambush hitting. What is it?
Ambush hitting. Everybody's wondering. Well, all of you that know baseball lingo, ambushing a fastball would be like teeing off on a first pitch fastball, inside or outside. You're looking away or you're looking in and you just smoke it. Perfect, right? It's an extension of our zone hitting mechanic. So yeah, super excited to have this new feature in the game.
So then you bring it from the baseball perspective. How do our fans then do it within MLB The Show? How can they predict the pitches?
Yeah, so that's super cool, and I'm so excited about this. Obviously, we're all baseball people here, and having experience playing in real life, understanding what it's like to face a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, let alone 105-mile-an-hour nowadays, these guys in the big leagues, you got to have a plan when you come to the plate. These guys can't walk up to the plate, look for a fastball in and look for a fastball away. You just can't do it. So especially when you're ahead in the count, ambush hitting gives you the ability to kind of attack and have your own little scouting report and plan based on how that pitcher's attacking you that day. So if I look for a fastball in, I move the right stick to the left. if I'm a right-handed hitter, and I can jump on that inside fastball. And what it does is it gives you a little bit of an edge. It gives you like basically a bigger bat and a little better timing window, right? But if I guess wrong, it's going to shrink that PCI. So on the opposite side, probably shrinks it about 2 difficulties higher, and your timing slightly worse. But it doesn't mean you can't hit a mistake when you guess the wrong side. So just like in real life, Ashley, like if I'm looking away for a fastball and somebody hangs me a curveball, I can still move my PCI. It lights my eyes up and he hangs it. I can still hit a perfect. So it doesn't take anything away from you other than the size of your bat.
No, that's perfect, Gil. It's great to see that prediction within the game. I mean, I know I've hung some curveballs for you. I can only imagine if you had ambush hitting at that time, what that could have resulted in.
Yeah, you got payback coming to me. I know.
Oh, I got you. But the cool thing is, too, is like I know for me, I use a PCI when I'm playing, and so I'm always leaning a little bit inside or leaning a little bit outside, but now I have that extra motivator with ambush hitting. That's going to reward me when I guess inside correctly. A pitch comes inside, boom, I demolish it. Or if the pitch is outside but I'm guessing inside, I still have time to make up that window.
I was just going to say, on the pitching side of things, I think it's a game changer as well. You're not going to see in online play what your opponent's, which way they're ambushing. So it's constantly going to be a cat and mouse game and a guess of, are they sitting inside on a sinker or what are they doing? And I think that's one of the coolest things is it's going to impact everything.
And it's also an option that you can either opt in or not, right? And so essentially, like you were saying, you're already sitting with your PCI in if you're looking in, right? You're already sitting with your PCI out, or you're locking it in a position based on how you like to move the PCI or what feels most comfortable for you. So you can either opt in or not. And for me, playing this game, I like using it ahead in the count, right? So as long as I'm not behind in the count, then I'm using my ambush hitting. And, you know, if I'm looking inside and he throws it away, I just let it go. If I'm looking away, he throws it inside, I just let it go. I get to 2 strikes. I don't use it anymore. And now I'm just battling up there.
Yeah, so I'm hearing, you know, you get to pick a side on the plate. You get to zero in. This is all optional. Remember that as a hitter. And that PCI is going to scale to your benefit, or it could actually hurt you if you pick the wrong side. And I can't wait to go through this in the live portion, and we can kind of talk more about it. But it's definitely a huge change and addition to MLB The Show 25. But that's not the only thing new in gameplay. We have a whole new look at new infield reactions, and I'm talking jumps at ground balls. Chris Gill, talk me through some of those.
Yeah, so we've had start transition animations for our outfielders for a few years now. One of the things that was that addition that we put in, it really opened up the offense. Yeah. So guys that were running down fly balls because of their perfect jumps all the time got a little frustrating. So we added in a scaling system based on how good you were, perfect jumps, bad jumps, and you could see the animations and directly relate that to whether the ball landed or didn't. This year, we added them for infielders. It's a little different, though. From a baseball perspective, you're not going to see these crazy jumps on ground balls. You don't see it. But in the footwork and how quickly they can react, directly is correlated with their attributes. So the better the fielder is, the quicker they're going to start. And we are going to show you with an animation. It's very subtle. It's within hundreds of seconds, but it makes a big difference. It's the difference between a ground ball getting through the infield or a 99 diamond guy getting the best jump and going to field the ball.
Yeah, and we have them in 3 different buckets, right? In terms of okay jumps, good jumps, and then the perfect jumps. So it really does depend. If you have those attributes that are higher, you're going to have a better chance at a perfect jump that's going to get you to the ball to throw the runner out.
So like you're seeing on the screen right here, we're showing the exact same hit in the exact same location, but we are showing you 3 different start transitions, 3 different animations. One, you can see that he gets to the ball cleanly on his feet. The other one, you're seeing he's diving for the ball. And then the yellow one, I should have said the blue one, obviously he's getting there, standing up. The green one, he has to dive. And the yellow start transition, he can't even get to the ball. So that's the difference between the 3.
Sounds like putting your squad together just got even more strategy involved, Connor. What kind of attributes should I be looking at when I'm putting my squad together?
Well, for infielders, all fielding attributes matter, whether it's arm accuracy, whatever it is, reaction. But this year specifically, reaction is huge for infielders and outfielders, but we'll focus on infielders right now. When it comes to infield reaction, what you're going to notice is that on screen you'll see a display on this specific hit that we were showing in the previous clip. You're going to see that A 99 is going to get the best perfect reaction 100% of the time, whereas a 50 or a 75 is going to get okay or good jumps a lot more frequently. And because of that, a lot more balls are going to get through, and you're going to really want to focus on reaction.
Yeah, so essentially it's scaled, right? So the better I am, the more perfect jumps I'm going to get. I got a 99 card, I'm getting perfect all the time. I got a 25 guy out there, shortstop, I'm seeing yellow every single time. So it's scaled from 0 to 99.
Once our infielders have now reacted to the ball, there's going to be a new throw meter involved that allows them to continue the play and then eventually throw the runner out. What does this mean for real-life baseball, Gil? Start us there.
Well, everything we do in our game is real-life baseball. Let me just start with that. This is a baseball simulation. Ever since I've been here, I preach it. I tell these guys all the time. Everybody knows it. So I try to look at real life and try to see how we can emulate that in a video game, but we also have to make the game really fun. So there's a little trade-off here and there that you got to do. The new throwing meter, aside from aesthetics and it looking better, which I'm happy about, we made some adjustments. Essentially, the most important adjustment was the blue perfect throw. So everybody knows how hard it is to get an assist from the outfield and throw a runner out at the plate or at third base, right? Or even a guy at second when a ball's hit down the line, one of your corner outfielders. So we had to make that adjustment the last couple years to make sure that it was a little bit more difficult to hit that perfect line. I don't think we did a great job of doing that, so we made some adjustments. And one of the problems, I think, everybody's starting to get a little bit more used to the throw meter.
You hear that? Gil is telling that you all are all very good at this game. We need to keep challenging you.
Well, and we got a lot of feedback too. So I think at the end of the day, it's important for offense to get what they deserve and not allow the defense to cheat in a way that doesn't make sense, that correlates to real life. And so what I mean by that is that we don't want more assists from the outfield than you do in real life. However, if you're great with the sticks, you can still do it. So we moved the perfect line, the blue, from, like you can see in these videos here, from the middle to the end, which is higher reward, higher risk. If I miss it, I could potentially, if I'm short, I can still be in the green, but if I miss it late, I'm going to be in the red and I'm going to throw wild or offline. So this just adds a little bit more incentive to potentially play it safe and not risk it too much. And you're also going to have a moving meter like we've always had. And just to make sure people understand, that meter will move based on how difficult that play is. And the difficulty of the play is not only in the infield, like running in the hole and trying to do a jump throw or up the middle or charging a ground ball. Those are also difficult plays, and you'll see that meter move. But in the outfield, it's long distance throws, right? So obviously, if you don't get behind the ball, if you're not in a good crow hop position, using the tag up meter, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, so I'm hearing, more risk reward when it comes to the throw meter. We're going to move that perfect back to the end of the green, essentially. So if you do overshoot it, you're going to be throwing a bad throw, but you're just going to get even more reward when you actually execute it. Connor, that's not the only thing changing with the throw meter. There's also going to be some ties to the attributes of the players themselves.
Absolutely. We have always scaled the green region based on a player's arm accuracy. But new to this year, the blue region is now going to scale as well. On screen, you'll see the difference between a 50, a 75, and a 99, and just how drastic and helpful that change can be.
So our 99 arm accuracy guys are going to be able to execute those perfect throws at a higher clip. Defense is going to matter this year in MLB The Show 25.
Speaking of defense mattering, one of my favorite new additions to gameplay this year is the new home run rob meter and the changes there. Y'all know I love robbing my home runs. Shout out Jason Dominguez. He always comes in clutch. Gil, talk me through the home run rob meter.
Yeah, excited about this new feature. We changed the art. So essentially in years past, the timing of robbing a home run was when the meter got to the top, it was basically telling you when the ball was going to cross over the plane of the fence. And the problem with that is that the animations had to be adjusted through speed and like faking how fast it went or how slow it went because they didn't line up perfectly. So now the new change is a whole new system where you can see on the screen the new green region is in the middle of the meter. And what that's allowing you to do is it gives you the ability to jump or use the jump button a little bit earlier or right on time if you get there at the right time. And what I mean by that is if I'm running full speed at the warning track and the line is getting into the green region, I can hit jump as I'm getting on the warning track, and he will slow down, wait for it, and jump. And so we have a lot of animations, a lot of new Rob home run animations that come from every angle and all the timings from standing and running. So everything's covered. The only thing that's going to matter is your attribute in fielding. So you better have some good fielders out there, because that's going to be the difference where you can catch it or not.
So I'm hearing way more intelligent animations when it comes to these home run robberies. Right?
100%. Yeah, that's exactly right, Carson. That's the thing. It's like we were limited on what we could do because of the way that the system worked. And now that we changed the system, it allows us to get there early. You'll see stutter steps, then jump. You'll see climbing the walls from every angle. So if you have those weird cutouts at different stadiums, you'll be able to navigate those awkward cutouts, and it just depends, so the green's going to tell you when you could hit jump, and it's not necessarily going to be there when the ball's crossing the wall like it used to. So it's pretty straightforward when you get your hands on it, and we'll show you, soon when we're playing live how it works.
Yeah, this is going to be an awesome change.
You heard it here first. Defense continues to matter, even more so in MLB The Show 25. And it's all about squad building and really picking out the attributes that are going to give you the highest advantage as you're fielding different plays from the infield to the outfield. I mean, hey, Diamond Dynasty, we're going back to that year-long power curve. We're going to have a lot of under-the-radar guys that might have, bronze, silver hitting, but that defense, that gold, maybe some diamonds in the roughs that are going to have those higher attributes are going to be incredible to really flex out your Diamond Dynasty squad to make sure you're staying within the games. I mean, hey, Gil, who are you throwing out in the outfield when you play me next week in the Dev Tourney?
All 99s, I hope.
Whoa.
But I'm telling you, you hit the point, and in terms of, team building, and cards matter, whether you're playing first base and the pick attribute or your fielding attribute to see if you're picking the ball, if you're a middle infielder, your reaction time, outfielder start transitions, rob home runs, every single thing about our defense, arm accuracy, arm strength, all of those attributes matter. And over time, you're going to see so many positive results because you have a solid defense.
So defense is going to continue to get a ton of new work in MLB The Show 25. I mean, we've talked about this a ton with Ramon, Chris, Connor, Ashley. It's something that we've just been building on, right? Like defense, you see it with the outfield. Now you're seeing the transitions with the infield, and it's something that we want to just continue to keep building and kind of show you guys in real time what's happening under the hood. That goes a lot into this attribute exposure that users are going to see in 25. Connor, talk to me a little bit more about it.
Yeah, in some of these videos you've probably seen diamond badges showing up under the feet, bronze badges showing up under the feet, blue, green, red, yellow arrows shooting out from the feet. Those are basically exposing a lot of these under the hood things that are constantly happening. They're often extremely subtle, but when we start tying colors from red to yellow to green to blue, and you start tying those specific actions that are happening in game to these sorts of things, it really starts to help you understand exactly what's going on and why these players are making the mistakes they're making or making the amazing plays.
Yeah, it's all about just showing you guys what's happening, especially on the defensive end, because there's so much that can happen in terms of branching to an animation, in terms of executing it out. And our goal is to just continue to show you guys that stuff and, continue to iterate on all this great defensive work that we're putting in. We've talked a lot about gameplay, but there's something else that the gameplay's been working on too that doesn't get enough credit, and that's the player lock, road to the show, first person, kind of way to play MLB The Show. And there's a lot of new additions here, Chris, starting with the first-person cam on defense.
Yeah, the first-person cam is awesome. Some of these things I'm going to be talking to you about, I just want to make sure you understand all the stuff that we're putting into Road to the Show and Player Lock are going to be tied to the attributes as well. So the better you train your guy up in Road to the Show, the better you're going to be at doing all these things. The first-person cam, it's really cool. I think it's one of my new favorite additions, only because it's just like being able to play from this first-person perspective and seeing the ball come down and land. You can see in these videos that we're showing you here. It's awesome. So the cool thing is it's not an option in the menus. It's an option literally on your screen that you can go in or out of at any time. So literally in the middle of a play, I can start in third person. As I'm going to chase a fly ball, I can go into first person, and then vice versa. Super cool.
I can confirm. I turned 2 as second baseman in the first person cam, and it felt like I was literally in
the big
dirt.
leagues?
Yeah,
you thought you were in the big leagues?
No, I think it was in the minors, but
that's okay.
Still solid.
Yeah, it is solid. I agree to that.
Let's talk to some of this other stuff in the player lock. I mean, we got first base, third base, catcher cut ball. Talk to me a little more about that, Chris.
Yeah, so the first base, third base, and catcher cut ball feature, they're two separate features. So one is for if you're playing the corner position, you're going to be responsible for lining up throws from the outfield. So depending on impact plays and how many you get, so we try to really go into Road to the Show and Player Lock, and very specifically not give you the same plays over and over again, right? So it's important for us to have a variety of different plays for every single position. So the cut ball feature, which is really cool, if I'm playing first base, certain times in certain situations there'll be routine base hits to the outfield. Either as a first baseman, I'm responsible for cutting that ball if it's hit to center or to right. So I have to go line that ball up for home. And when the ball is thrown offline, it's my responsibility to cut that ball and then redirect that throw, like you can see in these videos here, by using the icons, and choose which base you want to throw to. So you're going to have to make that decision. You have like 3 seconds to make that decision as the game slows down, and we call them quick time events. You make that decision and you make the throw. Same thing for a catcher. So when I'm catching, I have to be the general on the field. I have to take charge. My corner infielders are going to come in, and I'm going to have to make a decision for them to cut the ball to second or home or third, whatever's the most applicable.
Yeah, and it's just making this gameplay feel even more real, especially in these player lock moments. So if you're playing, I like player locking into franchise mode sometimes, and then of course there's Road to the Show. Tons of new gameplay features there, and it'll feel really, really good. Just, controlling your one player, working your way through the game.
Cool. Yeah, and I will say, I want to add too that you can play with a bunch of different options. You don't have to do it like this. You can play every single play if you want. You can play impact plays, right? You can only hit. You can do all of it. So you have that option.
Giving you guys what you want.
Giving them what they want. Now, we've talked about different QuickTime events for the actual fielders. We have some new player lock additions for the runners. Chris, talk to me about this new base runner swim move that we know Ellie De La Cruz does in the gameplay trailer.
Yeah, so everybody's seen that, and you're seeing a couple examples here on the screen, but the swim move's super cool, and we tried to put it in to make it as organic as possible so nobody could kind of trick the game to figure out when it's going to pop up. It's very timing specific, and it will only happen at second, third, and at home, obviously, and the play has to be within certain thresholds. So if I'm trying to stretch a single into a double, or if I'm trying to go first to third or second to home, this thing is organically going to pop up, give you an opportunity to kind of trick the catcher, trick the third baseman, trick the second baseman, make them think that you're coming in with your left hand or right hand, and then flip them and swim over it. But I will say, if you mess up on the swim move, you're going to be out. So,
so make sure you got the stick skills to pull it off.
Yeah,
lots of great changes.
The quick time event properly.
Yeah, some great additions to player lock. We're excited for everyone to get their hands on it.
The last update we have for all of you before you are joined with us on the couch playing this live is all of our quality of life fixes. Connor, we have some good ones this year.
Oh wow, there are a lot of them. A while back we sent out a survey. We got some really, really good feedback about pause timers, and especially in online play. So Ashley, what is the first thing people do when they load into a BR game?
Well, Connor, a person who has their plan together will warm up their pitchers.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of good players will know immediately to warm up their pitchers off the rip. That is no longer needed. Warming up pitchers, not a thing anymore in online play. Pitchers are going to come in fully warm, ready to go, so you're not going to constantly be having people pausing to go warm up their next guy based on the lefty-righty matchups coming up.
So we wanted you load into that Battle Royale, that ranked game, to play right away, not spending the first 30 seconds warming up your bullpen, but that's not all in the pause timer department, Connor.
Basically, everyone wanted reduced pause timers, so no more 3 minutes and 30 seconds waiting inside the menus. It's trimmed down to 1:30, and in co-op, it is shared team timers now.
Speed of play, it just got a whole lot faster, but there's a few more quality of life changes that we will get to in the live stream. Connor, any little sneak peeks for the people?
Yeah, we're trying to really show what's important during part of the game that you're at. So while you're batting, if you're holding R2 to see pitch history, we have some stuff there that's going to help you choose which side you want to ambush. We have a lot of D-pad changes. We have just tons of online cleanup that's been done. We're looking forward to just breaking it down with all of you.
We've shown you a ton of the great new additions in MLB The Show 25. I think it's time to just get our hands dirty and start playing.
Going down, Gil.
Let's go.
MLB The Show fans, what is going on? Thank you so much for joining us. We are here with the gameplay gurus, Connor and Chris. I'm Carson, and of course, Ashley Sanders is here. We are so excited for everyone to be here, watching everything new in gameplay. That pre-record was a banger. I think everyone enjoyed it, and we're excited to go live now, answer some questions, and just kind of dive even deeper to some of these features we're adding.
Absolutely. But before we forget, Twitch drops are active. You can earn up to 3 of them as we continue this conversation. And you know what? Gil, Connor, Carson, there has been a lot of good commentary. We have the Twitch chat up in front of us. So why not kick it off with ambush hitting, everything that you all want to know about it. But before we get into the bigger details, Gil, where did ambush come from?
Well, Ashley, thanks for asking. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Ambush came from, and I read a lot of the comments, some of the stuff that we've already put out. A lot of people were talking about that it's the same as guest pitch. And it's funny going back all those years and thinking about how we came up with guest pitch. It's very similar approach, but it's totally different. This has been an idea that came a while back, but it took some time to actually get into the game. It's a little bit more difficult, I think, than people might realize to, create the balance once you get something like this in the game. But the idea really stems from having an approach at the plate. So, all big leaguers, and I should say all high-level baseball players actually in high school and college and in the big leagues are generally taught to have an approach when they come to the plate, have a plan, right? Early in the count, when they're in the head of the count, they're going to hunt. They're going to hunt for fastballs usually. I mean, that's usually the approach, unless a guy's just somebody that has a scouting report that's been, knows a guy starts them with first pitch sliders or first pitch curveballs, then they might be hunting those, right? And generally they're going to look for that pitch either in or away. And so ambush kind of came about more about for our game, and very similarly to how it's used in real life. If a guy's throwing 100 plus miles an hour, even 92, actually 93, if they can locate, which generally most big league pitchers can, that plan is going to be for them to split that plate in half. I'm going to look in or I'm going to look away. And generally that's going to come from years of experience of facing those guys, having really solid scouting reports, similar to what you guys are going to have now this year in MLB The Show. And we'll get to that a little bit later on in this stream. But you got to cheat a little bit. Right? So if I'm going to catch up to a 95-mile-an-hour fastball in, if I'm looking for that, if I'm hunting that fastball in, my hips are going to open up a little bit. I'm going to cheat. And we never really had that in our game. The idea of opening up early on an inside pitch, I got to get that bat head out in front, right? So it's very similar to real life in the physical aspect of cheating and opening that hip and getting your hands out. In the game, we're going to give you a little bit of a boost. That's why the PCI gets bigger, like you already saw, right? The PCI is going to get bigger on the half that you choose, and on the half you don't choose, it gets smaller. And so how that translates to real life is opening up those hips a little early if I'm going to pull a ball, or getting the weight more on the balls of my feet if I'm going to drive the ball the other way, if I'm looking for it on the outer half of the plate. So the idea really stems from real life. It's that same approach that they have in real life, and in our game, it gives you that little advantage of the same advantage you get in real life, that cheating advantage of opening those hips, right? So we're going to give you a little bit of a boost on your timing, and we're going to make your bat bigger. Essentially, that PCI is going to get a little bigger, and then when you guess wrong. And so here's a really good point, too. So things that you see when you're watching a big league game on TV. If you guys, a lot of you know this because you're all baseball people, but if you're watching a big league game, you can almost tell what a hitter is looking for based on his reaction. So let's just say a guy's up there, 0-0 count, and he's looking for a fastball in, and you're going to see him open his hips a little bit and start to cheat. If that fastball's thrown on the outer half of the plate for a strike, that pitch to him is going to look like it's probably 3 to 6 inches off the plate because he's looking in. And the same on the opposite side. If I'm looking for a fastball away and that guy busts me in on a fastball in the black, that pitch is going to look like it's 3 to 6 inches in.
Yeah,
okay?
Totally.
Yeah, so you're going to see guys kind of jump back as if the ball's going to hit them because their approach is looking the other way. So essentially it's the same thing in our game. So I know that people have kind of the way that we have our presets for our PCI, and you can sit in certain locations. It kind of starts there. You can do that if you're going to ambush. Personally, I like to use it when I'm ahead in the count.
Yeah.
For me, it's a strategic thing. So I use it very similar to the way I hit in real life and the way I think a lot of major league hitters hit in real life.
So it sounds like, Gil, ambush hitting is completely optional, pitch by pitch by pitch.
It is, and you'll see a little OSD below the strike zone that tells you can select the left side of the plate or the right side of the plate. You can go in the options for the clean screeners out there. You guys could turn that off because once you get the hang of it, you really don't need that up there anymore. And then you can actually, at the very last, you can do it all the way up to the pitch release. So you can go back and forth, and right before he releases the ball, you can be set on which side of the plate you want to be on. And if you, at the last second, don't want it, you can cancel it.
Yeah, so this is just something that you guys are going to be able to use. You're going to have that approach just like MLB players have, kind of what Gil's saying here. And you can kind of pick your spots with it. Like you said, when you're ahead in the count, like I have a 3-1 count, and I think that fastball is coming up and in, I'm going to ambush it, and I'm going to try to make him pay. So it's going to be completely optional. Pick your spots. But it's just another way to kind of have that MLB approach while playing our game.
It is. Well, sorry. The one thing I wanted to say too, I'm going to let Connor talk because I just interrupted. I'm sorry, Connor.
No, I don't mind.
I tend to do that, but I do want to bring this up before I forget. You can go to go on YouTube and just look up a very specific one. You got, I think it was Harold Reynolds was interviewing Freddie Freeman on his grand slam that he hit in the World Series. And he talks about hunting the pitch that he hit out. He was talking about I think he was looking at the scouting report from Ohtani, and he was looking at how the lefty was throwing Ohtani so that he could have a plan when he stepped up to the plate. And he was getting cutters and sliders away. So he said, I didn't want to chase. I wanted to look for something in, and he hoped that he would throw him something middle in. Well, sure enough, he got that pitch, right? So that's exactly what ambush hitting is, and that's exactly what Freddie Freeman did at that time at the plate, and they all do it, right? Yeah, I talk to big leaguers that come in here, and I love this. Throughout development, for the last 8 or 9 months, we've had different big leaguers come in here. Colin's had guys come in here. He comes and introduces them to us, and all the position players that come in, every single one of them, I talk to them about this new mechanic in the game. And half of those guys love playing our game. So they know how it translates from real life into our game. And so they're super excited about the feature.
Yeah, and it's just going to be that layer, an extra layer of hitting and pitching, right? That song and dance you have with the guy throwing the ball.
Totally. And Connor, why don't you talk about the pitching side of it too? Totally. Because this isn't just for hitters.
Yeah, I think before we dive into the pitching side, Colin, if you don't mind, can you pull up the visual we have? We just want to quickly touch on exactly how ambush is impacting gameplay. What you're going to see on screen is basically when let's just say you're playing on all-star difficulty, that center dot you see on screen. If you ambush correctly, it basically gets roughly a difficulty easier to hit in terms of your timing windows and the size of your PCI and how it scales. When you ambush incorrectly, it's basically 2 difficulties harder to hit in terms of your inner and outer PCI and your timing windows that are going to be required to put the ball in play. So it's definitely a risk and reward. And to dive into the pitcher side of things, what you're going to notice is, like in online play, the pitcher is not going to know exactly what you're doing. So, which is huge because it's going to constantly be that cat and mouse game of, okay, I keep throwing sinkers in. Do I need to change it up? Or this guy's smashing sinkers in. What is he ambushing inside? Is he ambushing away? And that strategy is crazy. It's fun stuff.
Yeah, it is. That's the part I like about it too. It's you are shrinking your PCI size, but if I'm looking for, just like in real life, if I'm looking for a fastball away and a guy hangs me a curveball in and I see that thing and it lights my eyes up, I can get my PCI and still get a perfect, right? Right. So it doesn't really necessarily change your whole approach. So if something lights your eyes up, you can swing on the other half of the plate.
Yeah, if you can still make them pay. It might just be a little harder to time it up if you are picking the wrong side of the plate, right?
Just slightly on the timing side of things. It's just really more of just the bat getting a little bit smaller. So yeah, there is a penalty on the opposite side for sure.
Yeah, I'm seeing tons of W's in the chat. We're so excited to get you guys this feature in 25. I think it's really going to change the way you play as a hitter and as a pitcher, like Connor mentioned. So,
and really, to just address a question real quick that I have been seeing in chat, this is not the same as guest pitch, right, Gil, Connor? The pitcher has no idea which side of the plate I'm ambushing.
Yeah, we should correct that for sure. Make sure people totally understand it. It's nothing. It's similar in terms of like you're looking for a location. But one of the things, and I'll go back to what I said about choosing one half of the plate, you're not going to know whether the guy's throwing in that zone. The guess pitch feature actually will highlight, if you guess correctly, it'll highlight. You could do both. You could guess the location, you can guess the pitch type, and you get different feedback, but it's always going to tell you before it gets to the plate. And that's the arcadey style of it, right? So this is actually a real sim. This is you just essentially getting a little boost for things that you were kind of already doing before, maybe looking in or looking away, but you're getting that cheat.
Yeah, and remember, this is completely optional. It's by pitch. Like if you like it one pitch, you can use it. You don't have to use it. You can always cancel out by clicking R3.
Yeah.
So tons of flexibility for hitters. You can use this to your advantage, or you can just continue to hit the way you like to hit before.
Yeah, and the other thing that's cool is I talk to people around the studio, guys that have been playing this for the last couple of months since it's been finished, and everybody has like a totally different kind of approach to the way that they do it. The guy that's sitting next to me here that's actually playing the game, Dre's
Shout out Dre.
Shout out Dre. Dre, well, what's your approach? What do you like to do?
I like to sit on the handedness of the pitcher. So, for instance, if I have a right-handed batter and it's a right-handed pitcher, I'm probably going to ambush to the inside of the zone. But if it's a right-handed batter and it's a lefty, then I'm going to set that ambush to the outer side of the zone, just because that's where I like to set my PCI at when the ball's coming in. So it's just easier for me to keep it on that side. So if he wants to pick that side and I'm already on that side, should be good money.
Yeah, there you go. And I think he also told me the same thing kind of I do, is I don't really use it with 2 strikes or when I'm behind in the count. I always use it when I'm ahead in the count. Every once in a while I will. Every once in a while. I'm telling you, Ashley.
Gotta throw them off their rhythm. I mean, you can tell me, Gil. I'm not taking notes over here.
Yeah, we can't give out our full plans.
I think another thing to note is you can still use PCI Anchor with this addition as well,
Yes.
which is very cool. And in terms of PCI Anchor, we've added a few just quality of life things. Dre, if you don't mind pausing real quick and going into settings and settings, gameplay, and then scroll down a bit. What you're going to see under PCI Anchor is now you can preset how you want your PCI Anchor to sit for if you're middle center, like where you want it to set versus the handedness matchup. So right here you're going to see Dre scrolling through, and basically it's choosing, it's making it so that you're not always having to click the left stick and lock it in every single pitch, which is just a nice quality of life addition. So
yeah, and that's some of the stuff too you're going to talk about later too. We're doing a lot of work, especially in competitive play and 2-player modes, where we're putting the pertinent information up on the screen, so you don't got to go hunt for it in the options menu, which speeds gameplay up quite a bit. And again, we're going to get more into that when we talk about quality of life stuff.
I will say real quick, seeing a lot more W's in the chat, Connor, when you pulled up, or Dre as well, the pause menu, seeing all the overlay changes. People are excited.
Yeah, we have a ton of settings. There's so many different players we like to cater our game for, and everyone likes to play the game in a different way. So our menus, one of our biggest internal struggles when having to navigate them is they were clunky, and they just feel cleaner now. And we're continuing to iterate upon them, and we're excited with where they're at. Much quicker to navigate, but we'll keep improving.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes from the feedback we get from all you guys listening out there. You guys, whether you think we do or we don't, we listen to what you guys say, the good and the bad. We read it all. So just understand that we're building this game for you guys, not for us.
Yeah, and we're just going to keep hearing that feedback. The menus are such a W. Just going through them this cycle, it's been night and day compared to some of the years before. So
it's amazing.
Great stuff.
All right, everybody in Twitch chat, keep your questions rolling, whether it's ambush hitting, more questions, we go through more topics. We will have another quick Q&A section at the very end. But for now, we will move on from ambush hitting and talk the new fielding throwing meter.
Let's do it. Did you want to throw up that the vision on the screen, and then behind the scenes here, we're going to change what
some of our dev kit
what
stuff,
Dre is doing. So we'll switch over the gameplay to ground balls. So go ahead and use the widget, Dre, and go ahead and put it into all ground balls so that we can show the infielders more.
Just a reminder for everyone, we're on a PS5 dev kit, so that's what you guys are seeing right now.
Normal PS5, not a PS5 Pro or anything.
And yeah, so pretty much we have widgets on this. This is an internal build, and Dre can,
what do you mean, Carson?
Manipulate the ball so we can show you guys what we want to see. So we'll be doing a bunch of fielding.
Ashley, I know you mentioned throwing. I think Dre's setting up reaction, correct? Were you setting up reaction just now, Dre?
No, he's just going to put in ground balls, and then we'll be
Okay.
able to talk about everything. It's fine.
That's cool.
Absolutely. So, Connor, do you want to remind the audience of how that throw meter has changed from last year into this year with the blue region moving?
Yeah, Colin, if you don't mind, can we bring up that visual again, please?
Throw meter.
Fielding.
Yeah,
There
so what you're going to see here is basically we only listed 50, 75, and 99, but I saw that gold's also, there were questions in the chat as for, did you guys just skip over gold? No, we just wanted to simplify it to 50, 75, and 99. What you're going to see is in previous years that blue did not scale. It was always one constant size regardless of your attributes. The green scaled, but not the blue. Now we are scaling the blue perfect region pretty significantly, and another change is that the blue is now at the end. The challenge of those throws in real life is very difficult to throw online, and we just realized that with the implementation of perfect throws years back, it was a game changer, and we wanted to basically make them a little more challenging since people were getting them so frequently. So it's kind of that risk-reward type thing now where I'm often opting into only going for a good throw in specific situations, and always
Yeah, so you're just going to see a ton of changes with the throw meter. You're going to have, based on a player's arm accuracy, you're going to get that bigger blue zone for perfect throws. So you're going to have to make a decision on who you want in the field. Do you want that power bat, or do you want a little more arm accuracy for some of these guys throwing the ball?
Yeah, so let's just talk a little bit about reaction time, okay? So let's get into one of the bigger changes. And we talked about it a little bit in the stream right before this. You guys heard me talking about how we've had outfield start transition animations in the game for quite some time. That opened up the offense a little bit more for more doubles to land, right?
Tons of gappers in the outfield, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think essentially the problem that we had was when you have everybody, doing the perfect jump every single time, all you could rely on was speed. So if I had a slow guy in the outfield, maybe he wouldn't get to a gapper, where if I had a fast guy, he would get to that ball. We changed that years ago, and that made a huge difference in allowing, the offensive side to get what they deserved, the gappers and the balls down the line. So you'll see really bad jumps. So we have misjudges, which are different than the start transitions. We have 4 layers of start transitions in the outfield. They're very specific. Like on line drives hit right at an outfielder, depending on their attribute. If I have a low-rated guy, a lot of times you'll see him get what we call a misjudge. So they'll take a step forward and go, oh, darn, and then have to go back to go get the ball, right? On balls hit to their right or to their left, they might jab, to the opposite direction and then go to the right direction. And that is how we're able to separate talent and ability and make a big difference of making defense matter, right? And so when let's just say if I'm in DD, and this matters everywhere you're playing across our game, but if I'm in DD and I care about I need to care about my defense, I'm going to be giving up more runs than I should be, depending on who I have out there in the outfield. So I'm really going to look for guys that are at least 70 up in the outfield. So on average, I'm going to get better jumps in the outfield and get those balls. So what we did this year was we brought that to the infield. And so what's hard in terms of animation and speed, we already had reaction time for infielders, but that's different than what we added, okay? Reaction time for infielders used to just mean how quickly you move when the ball hit the bat.
Right.
And generally, your corner infielders are going to move before your middle infielders are going to move. And so there were very specific times, hundreds of seconds, and it really didn't make a huge difference in terms of getting to a ball or not. So what we did is we added animations where the perfect jump for an infielder on a start transition is literally just a crossover straight to where the ball is going. And the green, which is still good, is a very slight hundredths of a second difference in timing where he takes a slight stutter step,
But
and
even
then
that
goes.
hundredth of a second we've talked about makes a difference between a hit.
Yeah, and
out.
and then the worst is going to be your common infielders, your bronze infielders. These guys are going to get a lot of, that jab step before they go to the right or their left. And so aesthetically, when you watch the game, it's not going to look weird. If you put like the same thing we did in the outfield, if you put that in the infield, it wouldn't make sense. Infielders just don't move the wrong way.
Right.
They see the ball and they move. But the timing is really important, and that's where the attributes matter. So now, if I got a ball, I can hit the ball in the same thing you just saw in the video before this stream. If you guys were tuned in, you saw the exact same hit. You saw 3 different plays. You saw a guy get to it easy with a blue start transition. That's a perfect.
Yep.
You saw a guy have to dive with a green start transition, the exact same hit. And then with the yellow start trans, he didn't even get to the ball.
Yeah.
So now what that does very specifically is it opens the offense up again, right? So now the defense is going to matter. I want guys that are out there, like I said, 70s and above, and it's scaled. So, you got your lower guys there, you're going to get tons of yellows. You get your higher guys there, you're going to get a bunch of greens and perfects.
Yeah.
So
keep that in mind. Like, we want you to know that if you get that blue perfect start transition, you're going to be able to make the out. The green, it might take a slide. You might still be able to get it on your feet, but the yellows are going to really hurt you if you have a poor defender there in the infield.
Yeah, and it's like, and we were talking about this a little bit before the stream. Ashley and I were talking about, baseball's funny. A lot of stuff you don't really see in the stats in baseball. It takes a lot of time for you to see a difference in things. These are all Major League Baseball players, right? So when you're making a video game, you obviously have to make a difference. And some guys make errors and some guys make no errors. And so part of making this game as realistic as possible, we also have to understand the game needs to be fun and balanced, right? And so that is the challenge year in and year out that we have. And so when you talk about these start transitions and making sure that, you're getting the guys doing the right thing over time, Ashley and I were talking if you're a 950 fielder in the big leagues, you're not very good. Sorry, you're just not.
Which is crazy because you're making a play nine
more than 9 out of 10
yeah.
times. So
Right.
people need to think about that. Like, if you're a Major League Baseball player, it's not like I'm a terrible 3-point shooter, so I never shoot from 3 points. Because in basketball, you're either really good at it or you're not. And even the best ones have bad nights, right? In baseball, they're all making the routine plays, or they're not going to be out there. They're not going to be in the big leagues, right? And so that's why these averages, even though, it's funny because on defense, you get these, you're bad. Or I say bad, I'm sorry. But you know what I mean.
They're great players, but
the
relative.
great players are going to be higher up to closer to 1,000 over time. And that's over, 162 games, right? So that these guys are playing. Whereas when you're hitting, obviously, getting 300 these days is very difficult.
And you mentioned, we want to also make this fun, and we know that our fans have been very, very good at the traditional throw meter. We moved it a few years back. Everybody's now used to it. Now we add even more nuance by moving that blue region to the very end to keep challenging, having more high risk, high reward, to also make it as similar as possible to what we're seeing on the field as we're watching games in the evening. And Gail, I want to touch back to a point that you called out so perfectly. We have a lot of Diamond Dynasty audience tuning into this stream, and we have the year-long power curve returning, meaning we went from all 99s pretty much all of last year. That's not going to happen. We're going to see more and more of these misjudges as people are fielding silvers, golds, low diamonds. They're going to have a smaller green region, smaller blue region, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So off the rip on launch night, our fans are going to experience more and more of these fielding nuances that we're trying to implement with this new throw meter. So y'all, you're warned now. There's going to be some errors.
On screen now is a perfect example of what you can expect from a common fielder. You're going to see the common badge that showed up under the feet of that outfielder. He wasn't able to get to that fly ball because of his reaction. It's just the way the dice rolled, and I shouldn't say the way the dice rolled, but it's just the way that it played out. Because of his attributes, he's more likely to receive that misjudge, that red jump, whereas with a diamond, you would never see that. So that just goes to show the importance of fielding. And Colin, this guy just got a yellow jump as well, you're going to see this is a lot more common, and we're trying to expose these things that are happening under the hood to all of you to be able to make those informed decisions as for exactly what players' attributes are doing. Colin, if you don't mind, can you display the reaction visual?
Oh, you got the perfect.
Arm accuracy, the reaction ones. Apologies. Okay, well, they saw it earlier. Basically, reaction is changing based on the specific hit type, and those numbers are going to scale. The hit we showed in the video prior to this, a 99 was going to get a perfect jump 100% of the time, whereas a 50, I believe it was around 11% of the time that you get a perfect jump. I can't remember exactly what it was, but something around that. And those numbers are changing dynamically based on the hit. And then obviously with outfielders, you have the added level of red misjudges that they can get, which you guys saw a few plays ago. So.
Yeah, so what we're trying to just show you guys is that, we're doing a lot of stuff with defense under the hood. We're trying to show you guys that more with these jumps, with the blues, with the yellows, with the greens, and then the outfielders even have the reds. The badges under are going to show you what these guys are good at, what they're not so good at, and you can use all that information to build your best lineup.
Yeah, I think a couple things to note here as you're watching Dre. We just finally got this set up. You saw me scrambling over here on these widgets trying to get the right setup. Dre's having trouble getting behind the ball there. I try to work with him. You got to get behind that ball, Dre. Seriously. Let's go. So a couple things. One is the throw meter. So I think Ashley started talking about the throw meter, right? And why we put the blue at the end. And so in real life, again, like everything we try to do is to just complement real life and be the best sim we possibly can. We know how difficult it is to get assist from the outfield. It's extremely difficult. Even if I'm a 99 guy, it's hard to throw a perfect dime all the way to third from right field or all the way to home from any position in the outfield. Part of what Connor was talking about was getting the bigger blue region, the bigger perfect region if I'm a better outfielder, right? So that's going to help if I have a 99 versus having a common guy out there where it's just going to be a sliver, and potentially on a really far throw he's not going to have anything, but it depends on his arm strength attribute and his accuracy and all of that goes into combination, right? But the idea of moving the blue to the end, obviously we just needed more risk. It was such a high reward before, and having it in the middle of the green, there was zero risk. Yeah. Because honestly, if you miss, you still got a good throw where the guy was still rooted at the base and was able to make a decent throw and put a good tag on the guy coming into the base. So playing it at the end, just you situationally, I think it's probably going to be a little bit different how you use it. If I'm way ahead in the game and I really don't care, I'm going for it every time just because it's fun. Yeah. I might as well try to get the perfect, right?
Or even in a high leverage situation.
If I'm in a sweaty game, right? And let's just say I'm up by 2 and it's second and third, I'm just throwing a green to third, trying to keep that runner from second going to third and stay up by 1 run. Yeah. I'm not trying to go perfect blue to home and nail that guy. It makes no sense just take with less than 2 outs, right? So it's a strategic thing too in terms of how you play it. But like I said before, you can still, if you're really good on the sticks, you can get used to it and you can hit it a lot more often than others, and people here are better than others and they're showing that and proving that. So it's still possible, but it is a risk.
Yeah, I will say just play testing the new throw meter. Like, you don't know pressure until you're playing MLB 25 and you need to get it perfect when the game's on the line. Like, having it at the end of the green window is such a risk reward like you talked about, but it makes for really like fun and attentive defense, which is kind of what we want, right?
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Again, everybody, keep your questions going. We're going to be moving on a little bit from our throw meter. We'll jump back at the very end for any last questions that you all throw in chat that we can answer best up until lunch. But Connor, talk to us about attribute exposure. Our fans have been seeing all these little different symbols, all the different colors. What are we looking at here?
I mean, you just saw Dre struggling because of his attributes. Dre, if you don't mind, hold R2 and click the right stick, please. What you're going to see here are all the badges we're showing under the player's feet, minus the, which one are we not showing? Arm strength. What you're going to see is everybody's fielding attributes. So 53 fielding for Brian Reynolds, who keeps messing up in left right now. Common fielder, 50 reaction, 56 arm accuracy. Basically what we're doing is exposing the players that are struggling on specific plays when they're struggling, and really showing when those guys are getting great, when those diamond players are doing things exceptionally well consistently. We're trying to basically show the good players doing good things and expose why a player is not doing something successfully.
Yeah, you hit it. You hit it well, Connor. I mean, so you're not going to, if you have like an 80 guy out there gold, you're not going to see any icons. And the reason being is because we're essentially trying to show you the reason why this guy keeps making mistakes is because he's a bronze or common player. So we're just force feeding you an example of why maybe this guy made an error, and then it's a reminder, I got to replace this guy. I got to get somebody better out there. I got to go, get another card to fill this team, right? I got to get somebody because he's killing me out here, right? And on the flip side of that, it's rewarding those of you that have those diamond fielders out there on defense, and it's showing, hey, look, I made this play. I made this great diving play, or I made this perfect throw because I had a 98 guy out there,
because the attributes
89
matter.
guy out there, because the attributes do matter. So that's what we're showing. We're not gonna inundate you with icons every single time something's happening. There's a meaning behind them, and that's why we're putting them up there. And again, like everything you see on the screen, you have the option to turn them off. You don't have to play with these on. So it's really just for you. If you want them on there, you can go into options and turn them off if you want clean screen.
And to jump in real quick, everyone saw all those shields. The ratings are not final, but you can have a good example with that screen. But Connor, could you remind the people, how do they get that screen to pop up as they're playing?
In previous years it was just clicking the right stick down. With the implementation of PCI or of ambush hitting, we needed to free up space because resetting your PCI ambush is via the right stick. So now R2 plus R3 is what's going to pull up this screen.
Yeah, this is great. It's really nice being able to just like see the blue jump, that perfect jump, and then you go in and you go, oh yeah, this guy's a great defender. It just kind of makes everything make sense and tells that story for each player as to why they have good jumps or why they might not have so good jumps.
Yeah, Dre just made a play right there, and he was just surprised by that diamond fielder, and he dove over the ball, but you could see the difference. That's almost the exact same hit. He didn't need to dive on the first one. He could have got that standing up. He just kind of spazzed out on the buttons there for a second.
Dre just likes the theatrics,
yeah.
you know?
He's getting a little sweaty because he knows we're on camera, and he's trying to be perfect here. So, but what you can tell is when you see these balls hit, like honestly, when you see a blue start transition and the guy doesn't get to the ball, you can pretty much guess that nobody's going to get to that ball. And if you see a yellow and he gets close to it, you can pretty much guess that a green or a blue would have got to that ball.
Uh-oh, perfect.
Oh, Colin's alarm went off.
That was a good effort.
So attribute exposure, y'all see it right there. Everything is mattering when you're playing defense, different attributes affecting different motions of the defensive play. But I've been seeing a lot of it in chat. Two things, and it's the sweeper and it's the GOAT difficulty. Connor, is the sweeper pitch new this year?
Yes, it is new to this year's game. A lot of players have it. Skeens has a really good one. I believe Otani has one as well. But it's a new pitch, definitely something to look out for.
And it's not replacing the slider. Don't worry. It's a new pitch. You're going to see it added to, what was it, like 160 players in the roster?
It's added to
Yeah,
essentially whoever has it.
Yeah, anyone that has it will have it in the game, which is really exciting. But it's a whole new look. People are using it more and more in real life, so it makes sense to, excuse me, it makes more sense to add it to the game, right?
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of high risk, high reward, I mean, GOAT difficulty, Ashley, you brought that up. I mean, essentially it's just a new difficulty level, right? And it's not for everybody, of course. No. I mean, GOAT difficulty is for the best of the best, for sure. But we threw that out there just in terms of wanting to challenge people that are exceptional at the game. And honestly, it's just another milestone to try to reach, right? Like, we got Legend. I'm watching guys on streams that are psycho players that are literally scoring 14 runs on Legend, which I have no idea how they do this. Putting those guys on GOAT, let's see how they perform. All right, so why don't you throw a little bit of tidbits out there about how we're going to use GOAT?
Yeah, absolutely. So GOAT, once again, it's not going to be in everything, but you will have the opportunity to see GOAT difficulty, play through GOAT difficulty. If you reach 1,000+ rating in ranked, you will no longer be on Legend still, you will be on GOAT. I know y'all have seen some weekend classic teasers. Yes, you will also be on GOAT difficulty in the highest reward division. And then lastly, yes, it will be included in esports. More details for when you might see it later on. And then GOAT difficulty will be an option in most single-player modes, just like Rookie, Veteran, All-Star, Hall of Fame, Legend. You have the opportunity to choose it. But in terms of online play, you're going to see it in the very rare 1,000-plus ranked rating, the highest division and weekend classic. So don't worry. If it takes you a little while to get to GOAT, odds are you're not going to see it for a little bit, so it's going to be okay. I'm just subtweeting myself. I will not be seeing GOAT difficulty with 1,000-plus rating.
I was going to say, this is for the best of the best. The pitches are going to come in fast. The breaks are going to be even more. We're excited to get it in for that tier of player.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
I mean, guys like me, we're not going to be touching GOAT.
Drago,
I
I mean, he kills it at the sticks.
I can't hit successfully on it, but from a gameplay standpoint, what you're going to really see is smaller PCI, bigger breaks, and on the pitching side of things, for hitting as well, smaller PCI, decreased timing window, so it's going to be much more challenging to square something up. And then also on the pitching side of things, your par is going to grow as well, so it's going to be a little bit harder to locate your pitches. And on top of that, the criteria for pinpoint is slightly more challenging as well.
What is par, Connor? Like, a lot of people here probably don't even know what par is.
Par is your perfect accuracy region. If you get a perfect pitch with pinpoint, meter or pure analog, you're going to the pitch will land on or within that region.
So it's a little display that comes up on the screen, right?
And it guarantees you'll be in that
Correct.
section of the plate. Yeah,
Correct.
That's GOAT. So yeah, we're excited for you guys to get your hands on it. The people that are top tier players will get to have a little bit more of a challenge. We talked a little bit about this in the pre-record. There's the new home run rob meter, which is something that I know a lot of people should be excited for. It's kind of
You want to go full screen, Colin?
A whole revamp of how you go about, robbing home runs in the game. The meter's kind of changed. It's a lot more intuitive with the animations, so you won't have to rely on, timing it up perfectly with the ball. It's more matching with the meter. We talked about this in the pre-record, but we'll do some live playing of it too, just so you guys can get a feel for it.
I'm excited for this. This is one of my favorite new additions to the game, as you all probably caught in the pre-record. Like, robbing home runs is kind of my thing. Jason Dominguez, for whatever reason, is just so fantastic with them. But because we're changing when and how you can press the jump button to rob these home runs, you're going to get new different animations, different stutter steps, different fast slow down as you approach the wall. Gil, can you talk our fans through these?
Yeah, here, Dre, take these widgets. I'm trying to put one in here now so he has a chance.
We're setting it up for you.
We're getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
You guys get a sneak peek of how we kind of build the game and repeat hits on here so we can test stuff.
Just to let you guys know, I am here. Welcome to the stream tonight. We're going to be going all night long until the release, and then we're going to be having some fun. Welcome to the stream. So for those of you watching and listening right now, they're just going over their previous feature streams that they did before. And then I think they're going to be going live again later tonight, but I'm not sure. If they don't, it doesn't matter. We'll still be here all night long for the release of the show 25. And we're going to be doing the giveaway around about 11 p.m. So stay tuned for that. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm over here. I'm just cooking dinner. But yeah, good to see you guys in here relaxing, chilling, waiting on the release night. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Now we put the meter in the middle, or the green region in the middle of the meter. So essentially what that does for us is, as I'm approaching the warning track and I'm within reason to jump. Obviously, if I'm 50 feet away from the wall and I hit jump, I'm just going to play a running jump. I'm not going to play a rob home run jump. They're only going to play from the beginning of the warning track on. So as that meter starts to grow and it gets into the green region, if I'm just approaching the actual the warning track, I can hit jump, and the timing of the animation is going to adjust. So he might slow down, like you were saying, Ashley, take some stutter steps, time it, and it doesn't matter what angle you approach that hit at. So like if I'm running from the gap and I'm running from left field, I'm going into the gap, or I'm center field and I'm going into the gap, to the right, to the left, We got some odd cutouts to navigate around those odd cutouts in certain stadiums, especially like the creative stadiums that people are building.
Oh, they're fun.
You know? So essentially we're just, we've given you the opportunity to hit jump within a larger area region, and then the rest is going to be up to the attribute of the player. So there's all kinds. We have, I don't know the number that we have, but there's tons of them.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff, that'll be working for you under the hood, whereas before it was more just you having to do a lot in terms of timing. This will kind of sync everything up for you, and all you have to do is focus on hitting that meter in the green, which is cool. It's been fun to play with.
But as we work to get the home run Rob meter set up for all of you, Connor, do you want to walk us through the last couple quality of life changes our fans can expect?
Yeah, we'll touch on a few of them right now. A lot of them were geared towards the online experience, but they'll impact offline as well. But the main things, we sent out survey to a lot of individuals and received some great feedback. Basically, what it came down to is games were just too long.
They're very long. People keep pausing on me.
You weren't playing the game. That was the problem.
Exactly. Once you load in, we want you to be playing the game actively and not trolling your opponents or griefing them. So we made some adjustments to pause timers. Pause timers across the board are 1:30.
1:30. Make your decisions and make them quickly.
1:30 max. You'll gain 15 seconds each time you're on offense, but it'll cap at 1:30. Consecutive pauses inside and constantly going in and out of the pause menu is going to drop your timer at 15 seconds, which it already was doing. But additional things are when you go into the quick menu. In previous years, your opponents were unable to do anything. They were just kind of stuck there. Now, if your opponent goes into the quick menu, you can also pause, navigate the menus, do whatever you want to do during that time.
You won't be held hostage in the pause menu.
Exactly.
Wow. Massive W.
That's huge.
Everyone's favorite if you disconnect your controller.
Oh, goodness. But they'll like this.
Yeah, if your opponent disconnects their controller, you're not going to be asked, hey, do you want to forfeit yourself? Instead, it's just going to subtract from your pause time. In co-op, shared team timers.
Shared team timers, that's a big one. So no individual per 2, 3 teammates, depending on 2v2, 3v3.
Exactly. You got to be ready. You got to be locked in. Make sure that you're aligned with your team as for what changes you want to make, because you're at 1:30 as well. These numbers we can tweak based on feedback as well. So just let us know if you feel like it's too little time in co-op, or on the other side too much.
Yeah, we'll be listening.
And there's just been a lot of other quality of life changes when it comes to D-pad. When you go left or right, now that's pulling you straight into subs or bullpen. When you're in the bullpen, you don't need to warm up pitchers, as we mentioned. In offline play, you have an option to be able to toggle this if you still want that realistic experience, kind of managerial type decision making as well. But a lot of changes that will hopefully speed up online play and just clean things up. And just other things like if you go up on the D-pad, for example, you're basically seeing a quick menu version of pitcher batter analysis.
Yes.
So which pairs up very well with ambush hitting and being able to pick up on tendencies of your opponent.
So you can look at that, and then that can help. If you want to say, hey, he's throwing me inside all day, now you have ambush to kind of combat that.
Yes.
Exactly. Complete revamp of the quick menu, pause menu system. And also, we're not going to touch on it but too much, but if you go into settings, there's options to kind of update what you see when you hold R2 between your pitch history. You can sort it based on pitcher handedness. You can do different things in there. And hopefully it's stuff we can expand on in the future.
Yeah.
Right. At the end of the day, we're just trying to give you all the information you need as quickly, as readily as possible, so then you are as informed if you're at the plate, if you're on the mound, to do what you need to do to go 1v1 with your opponent as you progress throughout your game. Home run Rob meter.
Are we cooking with gas?
Are we cooking?
Yeah, he's been doing the Rob home run meter. I haven't been paying attention to anything you guys are talking about. I'm over here trying to get Drake straightened out with this, getting these hits in here.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah, this is the beauty of doing things live.
Let's go.
You know?
So, yeah, you can see the new home run meter.
We got it. This is So just so everybody knows, this is a different setup in this room here where they do all the videoing and for these streams that we're doing. So we're not used to how they have things set up. So we're kind of struggling with these widgets. It's not set up the way that we have it, but we're set now.
Yeah,
we got some Rob home runs. I think we described. Is there anything more in Rob home runs you guys want to talk about? I think we're good.
We stopped talking about it while you guys were.
Yeah, look at that. He's hanging on the
He's just showing in here is perfect.
Yeah, he's killing it. I love it. But there's some questions that we had to answer too. Is that from the community? Were we going to talk about some of the? I saw a couple fielding ones. There was one that stuck out to me, Ashley, and someone was asking why. Can we go to the questions? Is that cool?
Yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely, let's do it.
All right, I didn't want to get off track.
It's
I don't want
live.
to get yelled at when this thing's over. But I did want to hit on a couple of these questions. So one of them, some guy asked, why does my infielder keep running after he catches the ball sometimes before he throws it? And so it's hard for me to know exactly what he's saying, but I think I know what he means. And so going back the years, there's a lot of people probably listening today that haven't played our game for years, but most of you guys are probably veterans at playing the game, and you understand how important preloading your throw is. And preloading means that you have to throw the ball before you catch it. You don't have to, but if you throw the ball before the attach frame, so when the ball attaches to the glove on any single catch, you're going to get the absolute very best throw you possibly can get based on that player's fielding ability. Okay, so what that means is if I have, let's say, a bronze guy at shortstop, I'll give you an example, and I go in the hole and I wait for him to catch the ball and then I throw. The way we do our animations is he's going to run out of the catch. So he's going to take a couple extra steps if you don't throw at all, and then he's going to stop. Okay? And then what we do is we have branch points within each one of those moves. So each foot that goes down, we have another branch point. So right at the catch, left foot down or right foot down, then left foot down or right foot down, and they can throw on either one. So if you miss the branch point, you're going to hit the very next one. And then at the very end, if you don't do anything at all, you throw from the standing pose, whatever pose he's in at the end. So that's the different layers, and that's kind of how we built our tiered system. So our tiered system works this way. Even if I preload and I got a common guy playing shortstop, he's probably going to, he's going to miss that first branch point the majority of the time. He's going to hit the next foot down or the second foot down. And that's what I think this kid was asking. I shouldn't say kid. It could be a man, it could be a woman, could be anybody. I don't know who asked the question. But that's what he's probably talking about. And I'll say that if you preload your throw, then no matter what, the attributes are going to take care of the rest. So essentially the lower tier guys are going to miss that first branch point. If I have a 99 guy, I'm going to hit that first branch point every single time, get the most efficient throw possible. And that's how the tiered system works.
Right. And that goes into preloading your throws is so important, but then also the attributes will make a difference. Just like these reactions, just like, the outfielder jumps. The branch points too, like having those guys that can play defense is really going to matter this year, and you're going to feel it while you play.
100%.
Another question that we have coming in, and we kind of touched about this earlier, but just to kind of reiterate, our fans want to know what's the most important fielding rating when it comes to defense? What has the most impact as they're experiencing all these new meters and animations to get the best play possible?
What do you think, Connor?
What's
the most important, Connor?
Spotlight
on Connor. Let's go.
Connor on the spot.
I don't think there is one, to be completely honest. I think that they all work together in such unique ways. And it really depends on the hit and the situation. Like if it's a gapper to the outfield and there's a runner on first and he's rounding third to go home, then I'm probably looking at his arm accuracy and arm strength. Whereas other situations, I am really focused on his reaction. So it's important to be a well-balanced overall diamond defensive player. But it would be tough. Gil, what do you think?
Well, I would say a little bit different, and I agree with you that they're all important, but I would start with fielding because if you don't catch the ball, you can't do anything else, right? So for me, fielding would be the number one thing. I need to catch the ball, right? Playing catch.
Just like that, as he just dropped the ball.
Dre's booting balls left and right out there. Let's go. Come on. So I would say fielding, but I like to build my teams basically the way you build a real team. So I want a strong arm in right field. I want a strong arm at short. Also good fielding. Accuracy is really important in our game, but here's the thing. If you're really good at the sticks, you could probably sacrifice the accuracy a little bit, right? So all of you out there that are really good, at the game and playing it for a long time, accuracy is the one thing that I'd probably maybe give a little bit because it's really up to you. It's just going to make it harder for you because we make the meter harder if your accuracy is low.
Right.
And what do you say? I see a lot of people are saying they prefer the best reaction time of attributes.
Well,
they'll like it more now.
I'm spoiling your rhythm.
No, it's okay. But I was going to say, obviously the newest addition this year would be, so that was a good point. Whoever brought that up, maybe that should be before fielding, because if I don't even get to the ball, I can't catch it.
Right.
Right. So, very important for both infielders and outfielders this year.
Yeah, I think just watching these clips, you're seeing how often reaction is impacting gameplay, and it's exciting. We're continuing to try to improve the meaning of defense and improve just how much it's impacting gameplay.
Yeah, defense mattered. I mean, we've been talking about this year after year. You guys probably get sick of us talking about it, but we keep finding new ways to do that. And the other thing I'll say is, like, some of these things, I don't know, to some, I read, like I said, I read all the negatives and all the positive comments. It's okay, keep it coming. It doesn't bother us. On the negative side, I really appreciate the positives. How hard these guys work, and our animators and our programmers work, and how hard it is to get a lot of these features in. They may on the surface sound like simple things, but they're extremely difficult when you have a game that's been standing as long as ours has, and just to shoehorn these things in is not just simple as just saying put it in and get it done in a week. These things take time, and we really pride ourselves in the balancing side of things as well. And so that's what's really important. So once we get something in, first of all, we got to find out if it's fun. And second of all, we got to make sure it works.
Yeah, and it feels good. And
it feels
it's not
good.
breaking anything else. Yeah, for sure. It's a good call out. I'm seeing a couple questions about the sweeper. I know everyone's excited to have that in the game. It won't be replacing the slurve. It won't be replacing the slider. It'll be a new pitch that you guys will see, which is exciting.
Yeah, just broadening the repertoire.
It's going to give me a lot of trouble at the plate.
It might. Yeah.
It's hard to pick up. I've been swinging and missing a whole bunch, but from ambush hitting, the new throw meters, reactions, home run rob, attributes, quality of life changes, any other last questions, answers that we want to throw in before we see you all next week?
I think I would just like to highlight, I see a lot of people commenting freeze-offs.
Yes.
And that's a big thing. We are, rest assured, we are always working to get rid of these. There's so many different things that can go wrong in an online environment, and we are constantly trying to address these. We're working all the time to provide the best online experience. We dislike them even more than you guys do, maybe. I know they're frustrating, especially when it happens, but we are constantly addressing these, working through them, creating new bugs. Our QA team's doing a great job, and we're constantly trying to hammer these out. So bear with us, and we'll keep improving this year upon year.
Yeah, for sure. Stability is always something that's a top priority, so we're going to continue to work and make sure everything is as smooth as possible.
And lastly, we have some player lock quick time events, Gil.
Yeah, are we ending on the player lock stuff?
Let's do it. Why not?
We're going to get
sounds
into
great.
that.
Some people saw the first-person cam
Yes.
defense, which was freaking awesome. The player lock stuff has really come a long way this year. I think you guys are really going to like it.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult actually for us to show all this stuff right now. Dre's going to try, so you're going to see some scrambling over here on the screen while we're doing it. But we got quite a few different quick time events that we added to Player Lock Road to the Show this year. Super fired up about, honestly, just the baseball side of things when we added these things. Because, again, everything we add, I want it to translate from real life, right, into the game.
And you played in real life. Do you want to give people some background to that real quick?
Not really.
Feels like that's in my past.
I played Little League.
Oh my God, I'm so old, you guys. Who did I play against? I played against a lot of people. I mean, I played at Long Beach State for 4 years, and I played with the Reds for 5 years in the minor leagues, and got to play in big league spring training, so that was fun. I think that was in 90 or 91, can't remember, but it was a very long time ago. A lot of you people.
Guys, remember, comment your favorite MLB team for a chance to win a free standard version of the game. I'm doing a giveaway tonight. Comment your favorite MLB team in the stream, and I'll enter you in for a chance to win.
behind the plate. We have a new indicator that's on the ground that shows you when to block. So you got to be quick on the stick to get down and block a ball,
Right.
especially in situations with runners on, important games, high impact plays, right? And we throw you into those situations when you're at the default setting, which is impact plays. And impact plays, I will say for all you Road to the Show lovers or people that just like playing certain positions in a player lock, playing one of the big leaguers,
Yeah.
they're just plays that throughout the game, we go through the simulator, and if there's a play to you, we have certain types of plays that happen for you so that you get more involved in the game, but they're very strategically set up so that they're not boring, so that you're actually doing something that's more fun. Because in the past, we're trying to make defense matter more in these situations so that it's exciting to play defense, and I'm not just trying to hit my 4 at-bats and just use that option in that mode.
Yeah.
So for the catcher, we're blocking balls. That's been revamped, and then we have part of that is the ball in the dirt feature for the base runners. And this is probably one of my favorite additions because I know for being somebody that needed to be more aggressive on the base path when I played, I had to do a little bit extra because I wasn't as talented as the players around me. I would pride myself in trying to read balls in the dirt. Essentially, that is just watching the pitcher, looking to see if he's throwing an off-speed pitch, reading that pitch on its way to the plate, and as soon as you see that ball about to go in the dirt, you take off and run. So we're going to throw those in and sprinkle those in as a base runner in Road to the Show as well. So we're just going to show it's going to stop it's not going to stop. It's going to go in slow motion for a couple seconds. If you train on your base runner aggressiveness in Road to the Show, you'll build that up, and we're basing it off your aggression attribute. So the higher your attribute, the quicker that will come on and show you. And the worse it is, the later it comes on, so it makes it harder for you to read the ball in the dirt.
So it's all scaling based off the rating.
It's all scaling. Back to the catcher. We were talking about ball in the dirt and led me to that base runner one, but let's go back to the catcher. So we have a cutoff feature where the catcher is more of like the general out there, the captain on the field, and he's kind of directing the corner infielders on where to throw the ball. So we call our cutoff guys in the outfield actually relay guys because they're relaying the ball.
Right.
In the infield, we call our third basemen and our first basemen cutoff guys because essentially they're not throwing the ball home and they're not going to relay the ball home. We're going to want them to cut the ball and throw the ball to another base if they don't have a chance of getting the guy at home, especially on an offline throw. So we're going to throw them into situations where the throw to the corner infielders is offline. We're going to bring up a QTE for 3 seconds. You're going to have to choose what base. You're going to be able to have a view of all the base runners. You're going to be able to cut it and redirect that throw.
Yeah, kind of the general of the infield there, making that decision, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then for the first and third baseman, they're going to do the same thing on their side. So we'll throw offline throws to them from the outfield. They'll have to make a decision to either relay that ball home or cut it to another base for the corner guys. We also have new hot shot animations for all the infielders. So the QTE you'll have to perform when the ball's smoke like 95 plus right at you. A bunch of hot shot new animations that you have to perform with QTE, and we have the swim move for base runners as well, which is another new popular one. You guys saw that in the stream.
Yeah,
I love the swim move.
You guys have seen a ton of the stuff we're talking about in the pre-record. We're showing you some fun player lock stuff right now with Dre on the sticks. Is there anything else that we need to cover here, Ashley?
I think we have covered it. I'll give Connor and Gil some time if there's anything that they want to add before we get going. But in the meantime, friendly reminder, pre-orders are open now. So if you've been liking what you've been seeing and hearing about gameplay, you are able to do that. Quick reminder, if you purchase the Digital Deluxe Edition, you will have early access starting March 13th at 9 p.m. Pacific Time. That's March 14th, midnight Eastern for everybody on the East Coast. And then, of course, sign up for the scouting report. Like Connor was saying, we send out surveys all throughout the year, gaining this feedback to see what kind of changes we can make year in and year out, and you never know what other goodies that you're going to get in the scouting report. I also want to make sure you all know Twitch drops are active. These drops will be showing up in MLB The Show 25, and as we wrap up gameplay, stay tuned for Road to the Show deep dive and feature premiere next week. I'm Ashley, this is Carson, Connor, and Gil. Any last words?
Slow down. Colin's telling us to slow down. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Look at the schedule.
Oh, we got a schedule slide.
We got a schedule.
Let's post that schedule, Ash.
Yeah, so like Ashley said, Road to the Show next week. We're super excited to go through that with you guys. We'll have featured premieres every Thursday leading up to launch with those deep dives on Tuesdays with RoFlow. Shout out RoFlow. And then, we'll be diving into franchise and storylines the following week. Diamond Dynasty. I know you guys have a ton of questions about some of the new modes in there. We're excited to share that. And then, of course, we got to do the dev tourney, followed by live content. So really excited for this road to launch 25. We got a ton of cool stuff we're ready to share with you guys. So thanks for joining. Gil, Connor, anything?
I forgot one thing in the player luck, and I got to, and you guys understand when I say I forgot, I mean a lot of people worked really hard on these things, so I got to give them credit for doing it. And the new analog base running in player lock or road to the show, which is really cool. Essentially, it's just you point in the direction you want to run, and the camera is going to do its thing no matter what direction you move the camera. If you point in the direction you want to run, he's going to go in that direction. So it's new analog base running.
It's a lot more familiar with what other games do when it comes to third-person cameras and how you run in a kind of open world environment. So it's worth giving a shot. It's the default. If you don't like it, you can change it. But we really are enjoying playing around with it.
That will be all from us. Once again, thank you, Carson, Connor, and Gil. If y'all have more questions about gameplay, hit up our socials, hit up the forums on theshow.com. We'll be reading it and answering whatever we can, when we can. Until then, we'll see you next week. Thanks for watching.
And it'll be the show 25, take 3.
What's up, guys? I'm Eli de la Cruz.
It's Gunnar Henderson here. Hey, everyone, this is Paul Skeens. Just wanted to announce we were just messing around yesterday. I'll be on the
cover of MLB The Show 25
with Gunnar Henderson and Eli de la Cruz.
But we're going to play for real?
This is the fun part right here.
I am super excited to be sharing the cover of MLB The Show 25.
It's a huge honor to be on the cover with two great athletes.
A lot of blessing for you guys. Peace.
That's a wrap.
Thank you.
What's going on, guys? I am here. What's going on, Zinger, Brian, Stephanie? You never won giveaways? Maybe tonight is your night. I'm undefeated in giveaways, so it's really a formality. You're right. You know what? I'm not even going to do a giveaway. You know, he's going to win. It's set in stone, you know. But yeah, I'm here. I just got done making dinner. I'm eating dinner right now, and I'm also doing the now or later program. So I'm just doing that on the side and having this play for you guys in case you guys didn't see any of these feature premiere streams that they did throughout the weeks. So yeah, I'm here. We're going to be doing the giveaway before the game comes out. So I'm going to be popping in and out throughout the night. And then right before the game comes out, we're going to get everything going. So yeah, I'm here for any questions and, you know, chatting with you guys and all that good stuff. Don't forget, comment your favorite MLB team in the stream so I can enter you in for a chance to win a free standard copy of the game.
5 is GOAT difficulty. GOAT difficulty will challenge you in a way that's never been experienced in MLB The Show.
Hello, MLB The Show fans, and welcome back to our second feature premiere episode for MLB The Show 25. Last week, you joined us for the gameplay feature premiere, and in case you missed it, check out YouTube to find the replay. But today, I am Ashley, joined by Carson, and we will be meeting with the Road to the Show development team to talk all things Road to the Show.
I've been playing a lot of Road to the Show this dev cycle. I'm very excited for this feature premiere.
Should be a blast. Let's introduce them. We are joined by Kyle Saul and Justin Rowe, a.k.a. J-Rowe. Kyle, J-Rowe, how are we doing today?
Great, Ashley. Thanks for having us here. Hey to all the show fans out there.
Hey, yeah, we're super excited for this year. A lot of great work by the team done. We can't wait to show it off.
Yeah, real quickly, guys, just tell us what you guys do here. I know you're on the Road to the Show team, but
So I am a senior designer and producer on Road to the Show.
And I'm just one of the designers on Road to the Show.
Let's get into it.
Let's do it. So our fans are excited. They've seen the gameplay trailer. They've seen the dev diary, the deep dive of Road to the Show, and everything that they're talking about is the new amateur experience. And J-Ro, you have a lot of good details here.
Yeah, we're super excited of what we accomplished this year, starting off with bringing high school to the show.
Woo!
Secrets out.
Yeah, it's the first time for us, and we're super excited. You get to choose. It's a regional base decision that you guys, so wherever you guys choose the state that you're from is the region that you guys are be coming from. You will be starting off with a very memorable day to any high school athlete's senior day, and then you'll progress through the playoff system and hopefully reaching that state championship.
Yeah, so 4 new high schools that you'll be able to play from, 4 new high school stadiums. We're talking metal bats here. We're making it as real as possible, right, Kyle?
Yeah, and when I'm thinking back to like my early MLB journey, it's not necessarily like the draft day waiting around to have your name called. It's the high school memories with your best friends growing up, and you're working towards it's your senior day, your playoffs, maybe even a division championship. So that's a lot of what we're looking to recreate here, is just that more personal, richer story from an earlier age with a lot of key decision points that allow various playthroughs and paths for your journey and Road to the Show.
I know our fans are super excited.
Absolutely. And, we can't talk high school without talking about the metal bats and the nice sound that we've been hearing in all of these trailers. How cool was that to bring into the game, Justin?
Yeah, it was something that we knew we had to get. Just the sound of an aluminum bat, on a ball is just something that resonates with high school baseball and growing up. Not only the metal bats we even got the chain link fences that a lot of people called out during the trailer. We're super excited to get these little tiny aspects of high school baseball into the game this year.
Yeah, I think it's also worth mentioning that we recaptured a ton of new home run animations, celebrations, dugout celebrations where the high school kids are popping off over the fences on to celebrate home runs, totally differentiating what it feels like to be in the MLB and what it feels like to be in the high school and be able to celebrate. You're going to see some wild and crazy around the second base, third base animations that you have never seen before.
I mean, yeah, it's all amazing, and you can feel it the second you put your hands on the controller. Just starting at high school, that's just the starting point of this whole mode now, right? We did this for a reason, and that's, to generate interest for the college stuff that everyone's been seeing, but not just that, but the MLB teams as well. Can you talk me through just what that pipeline looks like for high school? Where are you starting? What's the goal here? I know that you can kind of branch from a lot of places, but let's just start, where do you get dropped in high school?
Yeah, so I think that aspect of being drafted, being scouted, not just by colleges, but by professional teams as well, adds a whole nother layer to the mode. Coming out of your either senior day or playoff and having college interest, scouts walk up to you and show interest, introduce themselves, say, hey, we'd really like you to be a part of our program. And then here comes the real challenge. So now you've done 3 games in high school and you have 6 teams that want you to come to their school, but then you also have 10 teams in the MLB that want you to be a part of your organization that also have their own, rewards and packages to offer, which I think that's something that J-Ro can touch on.
Yeah, we're super pumped to say that your performance on field matters, right? So not every school will be available to you. You will have to earn your getting scouted. And that goes for both college and the MLB level. And each college is different once they start recruiting you, and they will show you a nice little package of what you're going to get if you decide to commit and go to school. And those vary based off the level of prestige, the exposure, how many upgrades you're going to get, and all that kind of good stuff. And that it was just a huge tribute to our team, all working together on different parts of this to make it all come into one.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, Justin undersold that a little bit. There's some really interesting aspects of, going to this college that offers this particular perk for pitchers, or this college that maybe offers twice as many tokens for you to spend directly onto your attributes. So there's a lot of weighing of your packages and the different opportunities in front of you.
And as we start graduating from high school to college, Justin, what kind of colleges are interested in our ball player? How many do we have for our fans to experience?
Yeah, we got some absolutely legendary schools this year. We got LSU, UCLA, Cal State Fullerton, South Carolina, Vanderbilt, Tennessee, the most recent champions, Texas, and TCU.
Yeah, I mean, just 8 schools that, we're so excited to have in the game. There's a lot of variety there. There's some of the smaller schools versus some of the bigger powerhouses, and it really helps, paint that picture of the whole landscape of college baseball, right, Justin?
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, Tennessee is the most recent college champions, and then we got powerhouses from before, current, and I'm guaranteeing the future.
Yeah, and with these decisions, you're going to have to choose like pros and cons between each school. I know, Kyle, we've talked about this a lot, but choosing a TCU is going to help you out with your attributes, while picking a Texas is going to help you more with your exposure. Can you talk a little more about that?
Yeah, so it's really just like the give and take of what is important to you as a ball player, as player of the game. Do you, as a direct spending on the.
Watching this MLB The Show, Road to the Show news all over again, it's just getting me so much more hype for Road to the Show. Like, just watching this over, I'm like, damn, college, metal bats, progression. I'm so ready.
Allows you as a player of the show to play through multiple times, maybe restart that journey because you weren't happy that you were the #1 overall pick like you can be this year. So it gives you a ton of different opportunities to just play through and just change the your decision points. Maybe one time you wanted to play with a powerhouse, and the next time you want to bring that 3-star school back up to a 5-star perennial powerhouse.
Okay, so I'm just hearing decision upon decision. Are you going to go to the MLB out of high school? Are you going to go to college? What college are you going to pick even if you decide to go to college? All these decisions are stacking on each other, and there's a trade-off between going to college versus staying and going to the MLB. Let's talk more about what those decisions mean and how can we get this #1 overall pick that you keep talking about.
Yeah, so like you're saying, Carson, decision points all over the place. Am I going to go to one of the 8 colleges and select one of those varying draft packages? Do I decide to hop over and go to the major leagues? But maybe I don't like where I was drafted. Maybe I'm drafted in round 10 and I'm just getting a couple of tokens and I want to really try for a top round and, get a 2 times multiplier and even more tokens. So again, it's the multiple playthroughs, the decision points on what is important to you. Do you just want to get right to the minors and see yourself in your favorite team's major league uniform, or go and experience a little bit of that taste of college, the metal bats, build your player up, and see yourself as the #1 overall pick?
This all sounds incredible, Kyle. This is the building blocks to your Major League Baseball career. It all starts in high school. It can transition to the draft combine. If you're choosing to go to college, this is what's going to set you up for success as you experience your Major League Baseball journey.
Oh, no doubt, 100%. And I think the entire Road to the Show team is really excited about the opportunities that we've been able to provide this year with the multiple paths. Again, I know I'm really focused on that, but that was just such a big emphasis for us this year. Replayability, the drive to get #1 overall. I know I haven't been happy. I'm still looking for it on my Hall of Fame difficulty. I'm not there yet, but when I get it, I'm going to be super pumped for it. And so that replayability is there, and it keeps me driving and wanting that #1 pick.
And it's that playability you talk about, right? Like, it hasn't felt this fresh starting a Road to the Show file in a while. And I'm excited, for everyone to get their hands on it and make these decisions and, do that road to the #1 pick if that's what you want to do. Go play at every college if you want to keep leaping through that amateur experience, because it really does feel special.
And while we're talking high school and college and draft,
I'm going to keep reminding everybody that's new coming into the stream tonight. Comment your favorite MLB team in the stream, and I'll enter you in for a chance to win a free standard version of the game.
So you've noticed. So tokens are a new currency in Road to the Show this year that will be used to spend on your attributes, your perk, and pitch upgrades. I think this may be what I'm most excited about this year is
Just comment your favorite MLB team in the stream right here, and I'll enter you in right away.
Control is at their fingertips.
So what I'm hearing is there's basically 100% flexibility on how much I want to raise all of my different attributes across the board to reach that path to 99 in all of them.
100%. Loadouts and skill sets removed. You can take any attribute all the way to 99. You earn it. You spend it where you want.
But in case I don't want that flexibility and I want it to be a little bit easier on my end, there are some presets that kind of help me kind of distribute those points.
Yeah, we've set it up in the create player flow. So depending on your level of time, experience, we can preset some custom archetype levels for you. A power, a contact type. Or if you feel like you really want to dig in and get granular and you want to have 90 power versus left, then dive in and give yourself 90 power versus left. It's completely up to you as the player.
Completely customizable in Road to the Show with all your attributes. Justin, what are you putting your attributes towards first?
Yeah, I'm always attacking the contact attribute. We want to get a lot of hits and get on base, and that's something that I will be going for first for sure.
What about you?
We are doing the giveaway 30 minutes before the game releases. So 11:30 p.m. tonight, Eastern time.
I'm going to do vision. I'm going to grind out some ABs and see how far I can take that.
But tokens aren't the only flexible option that our ball players have. We have perks and equipment packages, Kyle.
Yes. Yeah, so perks, again, they impact your performance on the field and can allow you to change the tide of the game and swing it in your favor a little bit, is a good way to look at it. So there are a couple new things to perks this year, the biggest being the trigger and timing effect now. So some customization, some craftability to your perks to customize the way you want. The trigger timing essentially is the combination of criteria that determine when the perk would trigger. So for example, a day game, a 2-0 count, in a away game, for example, and the effect would be something like a contact boost of 10%, decreased fielding ability at 5%. And then what is really awesome is then after you craft multiple levels of this perk, the final level is called our mastery level, where you get to add 2 effects to a perk. So now perks will have 2 different items, 2 different effects. So you can have a contact boost of 30 and maybe a swing timing boost of like 5%.
Good luck. I do this every single year. I'll be doing it again next year also.
As in-depth or as shallow as you feel like you want.
Customization to the max, Carson.
I was going to say, between this progression system and the way all the perks have been reworked, this is going to look very different for some of you Road to the Show players. This is a complete new look at how we're building our players, and it just goes back into all the decisions that we're going to let you make. We're not going to put you in a box. You're going to be able to do whatever you want with your player on that path to 99.
Hey, Ashley, one thing that you had asked about was equipment too, and I didn't touch on that. And so equipment is no longer going to provide direct buffs to attributes anymore, but rather it's going to be an increased percentage for every perk type that you have. So for example, a bat would affect all hitting perks that you have at a certain percentage. For example, a 3% buff to all hitting perks. And perks are active at all times now. So if you have a perk unlocked, it is active.
Wow, that actually gets me really excited. So all perks are active and you have different percent thresholds that you're increased to. So it's almost like you can just make the most maxed out, customizable character, ball player, to experience as sick of a journey as possible. From the new amateur experience with high school and college, the token system, the way perks are working alongside equipment packages, our fans have a plethora of new content to experience in Road to the Show, and I just wanted to say that all of these experiences and changes to Road to the Show are available regardless of which path you take, whether it's Women Pave Your Way or our original Road to the Show mode. But before we are live on the couch playing this, Justin, Kyle, anything else you'd like our fans to know?
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone on the team and everyone in the studio, and especially the colleges that signed up to be a part of this project. It was really special. It's the first time we've ever done anything like this, and it turned out amazing.
Yeah, piggybacking on Justin a little bit, this was a complete studio effort, so thank you to the entire SDS studio for just being a part of a really awesome project this year, and I'm really excited for y'all to get your hands on Road to the Show.
Let's play.
Hello, MLB The Show fans, and welcome back to our second feature premiere episode for MLB The Show 25.
Hold on.
There you go.
We good? We live?
We're live. What's up?
Thank you all so very much for checking out the pre-recorded version of the Road to the Show feature premiere, and thank you for your patience as we've been dealing with some technical difficulties this morning. We do need to give our PC one more quick reboot, so we will be back in just a few seconds. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Ourselves. So give us a countdown.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Take two. Thank you once again for your patience as we've been handling all the different technical difficulties. Once again, I am Ashley, joined by Carson, and we have a few folks from the Road to the Show development team with us. We have Justin and Kyle. J-Ro, Kyle, how are we doing?
We're doing great. We're
great.
excited to show you guys off so a little bit of Road to the Show.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be playing some Road to the Show live with you guys. We're going to be answering questions from the chat. We've gathered a ton of questions from the deep dive on Tuesday. Do we just want to kind of set the table? I think we're going to play one high school game.
Yeah.
Make some college decisions. Where are we going to go? And then maybe play one more game in college. Let you guys get a feel of how this is going to look. Super excited to get into it.
I love it. Let's do it. And don't forget, Twitch drops are active! ! Drops in the chat. I believe you can earn up to 3 in this feature premiere. 4! Happy birthday, Colin! 4 Twitch drops!
Pulling out more.
He's a generous birthday.
Keep on
Birthday
getting those
man.
packs rolling in 25. But Carson, without further ado, shall we jump into some high school play?
Yeah, let's do it. You guys think it's best to just go into a game and see how?
Why don't we take a look and see
Okay.
There we go.
who's already taken a gander? Who's
Yeah.
liking you? Ooh, TCU, Tennessee. Okay.
So keep in mind, I've already played a couple games in high school here just to get the save ready for you guys. I've played okay. I haven't played great, but TCU and Tennessee have their eye on me. Hopefully, we can have a really good high school championship game. Get a couple more
What kind of
colleges
offers?
to look at me.
What kind of offers are you looking at for Tennessee, TCU right now?
That's a great question. I think we have something here. TCU is going to give me a ton of skill development and exposure, J-Row, while we're going to have kind of the opposite with Tennessee.
Yeah, so skill development is kind of, you have a choice to make here. Like, Tennessee has 5 stars exposure compared to TCU only having 3. Is that something that's important to you guys? Or would you rather have that skill development or those tokens?
Yeah, so there's
And
going to be a trade-off here.
Yeah, just to add on to that a little bit, exposure is going to help when you're in college before being drafted by an MLB team. So going to a higher exposure school is going to help you be drafted in a higher round.
Yeah, and we can't even see what these other schools have, so
Yeah.
I got to get to
Now
work
your
here.
performance still matters. You could go to a 5 prestige school and just totally crap the bed, and then you're not going to get taken in that first round. So you still got to prove it on the field as well.
Yeah, and it's like what we talked about in the pre-record, like just giving you guys tons of decisions. You're going to have pros and cons to every decision you make, so it'll be fun for you guys to get your hands on it and see how it all feels. But so far, I've been loving playing, just internally.
With that being said, too, like as you're experiencing your high school journey, if you choose to continue through college and you don't like where you are, what you're getting, there's a bunch of replayability here, J-Row, with our different save files.
Yeah, I mean, you can play as 4 high schools, so you can try out all of them. Especially for our guy Harrod here, right here. He's excited. He got
Shout
a dynamic
out
challenge. A dynamic challenge started off. So let's see what Carson can do here.
Yeah, let's.
Pressure's on.
We're gonna get a hit. I have no interest in getting a walk. So let's see what we can do here. Be nice to me, chat. The TV's a little far away. A little early.
You're gonna notice you'll notice quite a few changes to the dynamic challenge system this year, with a lot of new ways that the situations are being presented to you, a lot of new different actions that you can take, and then a lot of different rewards being able to be offered for you as well. And Justin did quite a bit of work on that, so feel free to add some of the notes that you have for that.
Yeah, and shout out to another part of our team. And the camera angles are new, the scenes are new, everything's new with this dynamic challenge system. And we are super excited to not only update it for the minor leagues, but you'll have it in college and high school as well.
Yeah, speaking of high school, just the stadium we're playing in, can you remind our fans how many new stadiums the stadium team made for the high school experience?
So we had an individual designer, Dan, work with our creative stadium and build 4 high school stadiums and our college baseball championship stadium as well.
And that's all from scratch. So he really grinded for this, and it looks amazing. We were super pumped to see how they turned out. And each school is regionally based, so it has specific things that only that region has.
Yeah, just more depth that you guys are going to see with this amateur experience. It goes so far into high school, and then once we get to college, you guys will get to see some of that too. But just it feels so new and so fresh, which is awesome.
And you know, Carson, they're calling you out in the chat. They want to see you ambush hit. You don't even need it. Oh, what timing!
Did he?
We'll call that user ambush.
There you go.
New home run animations that you'll see in the amateur experience this year.
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I love everyone talking about ambush hitting. It's something we talked about in the gameplay feature premiere last week. I personally like leveraging a count, so if I'm ahead, that's when I really try to ambush. But early in the count, I'm just trying to, find a pitch that I can take somewhere. We got one this time.
That's the first metal bat home run on stream.
Wow. Put a plaque up here.
That's right.
Carson making a record.
Joey Haired.
Joey Haired.
Ain't that haired for him.
So it's also important to remember every time you step onto the field in the amateur experience, you're being evaluated by MLB scouts and by recruiters for the colleges. So every time that you have the ability to impact the game, it matters for that.
Yeah, that's a really good call out. You'll see post game, you'll have like 2 essential buckets of how colleges are looking at you, and then any pro teams that are getting interested.
Right, and we've made some updates to the show points as well that you'll see in the top left portion right now, saying check swing on ball. We've made some additions and some improvements there as well. So you'll be seeing some additional ways to earn points on the field. For example, immaculate innings, perfect game, things like that.
Yeah, and all those points that you get on the field will eventually grow into tokens, right?
Right,
which is
right.
awesome.
Yeah,
you can kind of see it all.
Your performance on the field, you earn the show points, which 100 show points equals a token, and those tokens will be used to spend on your attributes, your pitches, your perks as well.
Speaking of tokens, I know Carson didn't select this option for the dynamic challenge, but one of the dynamic challenges, had he succeeded, would have awarded him a token.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And those are the hard ones, right?
Very hard.
Yeah, I'm always scared to do them.
Yeah, those are all scaled. So like the hardest objective should give you the biggest reward.
Sure.
Right.
All right, we're base running.
You still a base?
Can you still base?
Yeah, let's go for
Let's get
it.
a good first jump.
I'm cheating.
Oh,
leaning.
They're scared of you.
This is a lot of pressure.
It
I haven't
really
played
is.
with this much pressure before.
All eyes on you.
All right, and I know how I feel.
Oh, you were treated.
Oh,
that's
that was an
oh no!
It bailed you out.
You got saved.
Oh,
Bailed you
we're going
out.
3.
First.
So
that's
move?
awesome.
Oh,
Whew. That's base running for you.
that's just high
That's
IQ.
a nice first to third.
Yeah, thank you. 50 speed, we'll take that.
Good base runner IQ there.
Again, just want to give a shout out to Ashley as well for these uniforms. These look great. Again, another person who made it from scratch and just did a great job with them.
Yeah, there was so much work that went into all the high school and college stuff, and you really do see it just once you get your hands on the controller. It's really good. So we're in a good spot here going in the high school championship.
Also, first person.
First person
Yeah,
view.
I love the
Okay.
first person.
How do you do first person?
You're just clicking the touchpad, and you can kind of do it seamlessly throughout the play or before the play. That's when I like to do it, and it takes a little getting used to, but once it clicks, it feels really good. It makes defense really fun in Road to the Show. Turning 2, you just are fist pumping by yourself.
I do see that often.
Yeah,
We sit near each other. at
Kyle
work, so
sits
yeah, I
across
see him
from
just-
me. He knows when I'm turning 2.
What
Let's
are you
see.
gonna do here?
Should we try to drive everyone in?
I mean, Grand
Guarantee
Slam.
the one.
Bases
Guarantee the
loaded?
one.
Yeah.
J-Ro's
Yeah.
telling me,
Yeah.
make a business decision.
Coach is telling you what you need to do.
Let's try to ambush the inside.
I'm excited to see the offers because you're performing pretty well in this game. Albeit a little rough start, but it
Yeah,
happens.
a little bit. Yeah.
The lights were a little bright early. We've settled in. Try to ambush the inside again. See if we can get lucky. I guess we make our own luck with this.
Oh,
that was
That
the
was
man
embarrassing.
correctly. Don't look at me. All right, 1-1 count. We kind of already opened it up here, but
That metal bat looks good.
yeah. Do you guys want to talk more about the metal bats? There's a ton of options that kind of rotate as you play, right?
Yeah, we have 2 or 3 different options that'll rotate for you. I mean, that's honestly really about it. There's not too much to add. It's just we were able to include the metal bats in. We have 2 to 3 different versions for you that'll rotate through. There's no set bat for you, so we'll just be able to cycle through the ones that we have for you.
And it's a question I've been seeing across our social media platforms this week, seeing a couple in Twitch chat today. Just to clear the air, are metal bats available in Diamond Dynasty?
they will not be available in Diamond Dynasty, as these bats are created and not a skin, so they're a metal bat itself, like in the tech. So we will not be having them in DD.
Guys, I gotta dig deep
I was about
here.
to say the Northeast Bulldogs have blown an 8-0 lead.
And bottom of the 7th is
7-inning games.
This is the bottom of the 9th
high school games.
This is what dreams are made of.
Oh my God!
Oh, I thought that had the height.
I thought I lifted it.
So good.
Wow.
Carson.
What a game.
Heartbreaking stuff. But we still performed well.
You still performed
You
well.
did well.
But it doesn't feel good watching another team celebrate on your field.
Yeah.
Especially for a
That's
a
gonna
state
stick.
championship.
That's gonna stick.
The Eagles came into our house.
Took you down.
We were already
Oh.
planning the celebration. Okay. Well, that's luckily that we have way more to show you guys. Talking to Coach, telling me to keep my head up. I got a lot left to go here in my career. My career's just started.
Just getting started.
I'm just in high school.
And now the decision points come.
Yeah, what are we thinking?
This is everything we talk about, everything you guys are going to see. Playing at the college level has been a dream of mine. So let's see.
Leading college, huh?
I think so, right?
Yeah.
And again, you don't have to go to college. You can jump straight into the pros, but that decision will come later.
And there's a trade-off there too, right?
There is. We'll get into that when we get there.
Joey Haired.
Joey Haired.
Legend.
Yeah. He left it all on the field.
He really did.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Wait
So
a
you
second.
did make some moves. All right.
LSU is interested, folks. We did enough there. Talking to us, consoling us a little bit after the tough loss, but I mean,
7-time champions.
you got to be excited for LSU to give you the call
Some
there.
cover athlete went there, I think. Right?
I think so.
I think so,
Flamethrower.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of nice players.
Yeah.
Oh, we also have Cal State. They're interested.
And this is go back to that detail screen.
Oh, this one here? Yep.
Oh, I guess no info. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you get to the screen, you got the team goals, notable alumni, and the location of the school. So even if you are like we're all California guys. I grew up watching the Cal State Fullerton Titans, and they were a dream school of mine. So if you just want to choose based off location, we're gonna have something for you, regardless of the location you're at in the world or in the U.S. Team goals is each school's like what they want to do, right? So Fullerton has had a couple down years, but they're getting back into it.
Yeah.
Right. They want you to come be the face of the program and take them back to glory.
And maybe we can be that spark, right?
That's right.
It's pretty cool.
We hope.
Yeah, there's tons of different
Pressure's
stories
on.
We hope so.
between the colleges, and then of course LSU came a calling.
Yeah, 23 champions, with Dylan Cruz and Paul Skeens, and just a loaded roster that year. And it seems like they just reload every year.
Yeah, we're gonna have some decisions to make, folks. And then this is what we were talking about. It's not just college, Kyle. We got some
you got
interest
those
from the pros
professionals
too.
that are interested too.
And yeah, you can toggle what schools are interested in you, whether it's college or pro. You can go back to that interest detail screen. You can go back, look at the pro stuff.
You got quite a bit.
Yeah, there's a
Look at you.
You're kind of popular.
I mean, that was a huge game for us. I'm still
You
gutted
kinda
we
needed
lost.
it.
Yeah.
So then now it's decision time. You finish up your high school journey. You're going to have the opportunity to go draft combine or straight into college. What are we thinking here?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go. We'll be passing the combine just for the sake of time here. But
makes
I
sense.
mean, talk to us about the benefits of playing in the combine.
So yeah, the combine is another chance to show your skill, show your ability, where you will be evaluated by professional scouts. So if going to the major leagues is something that you're looking to do, and be drafted pretty high, maybe in the first round, this might be something that you're more inclined to do to get yourself in front of some more eyes. We've made some improvements, some streamlined the process while you're in the combine as well. But for the most part, that stays fairly similar, so you'll recognize a lot of what's there as well. But again, the need to perform and excel is the same.
Yeah. And you'll get some new colleges interested in you if you go there, to add to those schools that you're already being looked at. Could get a couple more if you end up going there.
Yeah, like I don't think Texas hasn't called yet. Like going and performing well in the combine, you'll be getting those eyes from the MLB and other colleges. So if there isn't that school that you've gotten yet, it gives you another chance to try to,
Totally.
And again, that format is a day of being a showcase player where you get ground balls, BP, fly balls for outfielders, pitching for pitchers. And then you got 3 games, and you just got to ball out and be one of the dogs there.
Yeah, and wooden bats in that too. That was an
Correct.
adjustment.
Yeah,
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and skip that.
Hope everybody is having a good night.
Get your hands
We are 3 hours and 17 minutes away from release.
I think it's time to
We're going to have a decision to make.
make a decision.
Yeah, which school?
So Stephanie Saunders is reaching out. She's trying to help us out. Figure out
Show is even.
next step.
Oh yeah. What game modes do you guys play? What game modes do you guys enjoy playing the most? On this channel, we play a lot of Road to the Show.
I always like to rig the draft for my favorite team.
Oh, yeah. See? Choices for
To each their
everyone.
own.
Okay, so we have 4 offers, chat. We got Cal State Fullerton, TCU, Tennessee, and LSU. Some good schools, some great options here.
Why don't we hover over the offer?
Yeah, sure.
And just take a look at how they all vary a little bit and how you're kind of trading off between what's important to you, whether it's the exposure when you're in college to be potentially drafted in a higher round, more tokens immediately,
Mainly franchise. Okay.
That is
so
gold
with the franchise stream,
your perks a little
the only
bit,
thing they really
or,
talked
just
about
the perk itself.
was
Maybe that's important. Again, just the trade-off of
how they fix what free agency. And did they touch on trades? I'm not really sure if they touched on trades, but it was mainly like just free agency. And I don't know if people are happy with that. Because there's a lot of stuff in franchise that could be better. Like whenever you import a team or whenever you import a created team,
We have LSU, Tennessee,
you can't have any alternate jerseys. You can only have home and away. So they could have fixed that. They could have fixed a lot of things in franchise. But I'm guessing that that's something that's been broken for a long time and people always complain about.
There's 2 different versions of the metal bat.
Yeah, they both look awesome. There's Manfred. Yeah, we're trying.
But I don't really play a lot of franchise anymore. So, I'm not the right person to
4th rounder out of high school is pretty solid.
to say what's actually really wrong with it. But I do know people always complain about free agency in the trade system.
Do you wake up in the morning and say, I want to be a 4th round draft pick?
If it was Carson, I would say yes. But
I hear a lot of people complain about the trade system.
Bigger aspirations. Yeah, he wants to be a 1st rounder.
But that's a good point, Kyle. So our fans can become the #1 overall draft pick this year.
Yes, you can.
I'll be right back.
A combination of the events you attend, whether that's the combine or college, and your performance on the field, you can potentially become the #1 overall pick this year.
Yeah.
Which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, we've never had that before in MLB The Show. So that journey, I'm excited to see people go for it. I haven't been able to do it yet, but I know a couple people in the studio have.
Yeah, shout out Merca. He went #1 overall, and I was like,
first
dang.
to go 1-1.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
All right. But yeah, we're seeing here Carson was currently drafted, but he did commit to LSU to hopefully try to raise his draft position the next go around when he's done with college.
Yeah, let's take a look
Big
here.
decision.
So, we have our decision. You're going to get a trade-off depending on what you decide.
Mm-hmm.
For this sake, we want to show you guys what college is going to look like, so we're going to
I was going to
LSU.
say,
Oh,
hold
sorry.
on. On that screen, you'll notice, or you would have noticed, when you go between the pro and MLB, you'll see that the college tells you that you'll be able to accept the college reward package that you had seen previously, but by attending by the round you were drafted in, you'll be offered a different amount of tokens for
That's a really good
example,
call
or
out. Yeah.
if you're drafted in the 1st round, a 2x bonus multiplier for the amount of games you played. And if you're the #1 overall pick, there's an even more special award for you. So there's that separate trade-off too. Maybe you just want to get in the pros, take a handful of tokens and be on your way, but sometimes you kind of want to be that 1st round.
All right, I'm back. Yes, John, giveaway. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Comment your favorite MLB team, and I'll enter you in for a chance to win a free standard copy of the game. I'm going to be doing the giveaway at 11:30 p.m. tonight, 30 minutes before the game releases.
Wow, look at this. We got a bunch of good stuff.
Absolutely.
There you go. I got some help in the chat tonight.
We have an LSU equipment package right here. So Kyle, Jero, can you remind our fans what these equipment packages mean and how do we even get them?
Yeah, so every school is different, like we said earlier. And
Hold on 1 second,
depending on
guys.
the school that you
We're going to
choose,
change that
this
up
is the
for
school
right
that
now.
you get, and it'll show you what you have to decide on. Right, so this is the LSU equipment pack, and when you click to the next screen, you'll get to decide after the screen. My bad. Perk comes first, so I think it was a power perk for LSU.
So right now we have 27 people.
3 options, so it's not fully like RNG.
Gaming James, my favorite team is New York Yankees. All right, we'll be adding you.
Gotta go ice water veins.
I like having Ashley's the ice water veins all day long.
Like clutch.
We know. Yeah, I know, right? If it's clutch, just yeah.
Exactly.
So as you saw by that.
Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel.
To your draft gear, right? So we're in the championship series here.
We are
LSU talking to Stephanie about
3 hours and 12 minutes away. So this is how this is gonna work. So whenever we do the giveaway, I'm gonna click that. We're gonna spin the wheel. There's going to be a winner. And then I'm going to contact that winner via comment section if they wrote their favorite team in the comment section, or if you're in the stream tonight, I'm going to ask for your email, going to send the email and all that good stuff. So that's how that's going to work. So yeah, I am eating dinner right now, so I am in and out as far as like talking, but I am here.
Yes, it is.
Replying to the comment section.
If you want to play GOAT difficulty in this, you are a different breed.
Best of luck.
That's awesome, though.
But yeah, I am talking to you guys in the comment section, but you know, I'm eating dinner at the same time. I'm getting ready. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night of some road to the show.
I was very lucky enough to have traveled something like this, yes.
That's awesome. Coach talking to us.
Yeah. And we did our best to make this as realistic as possible. We do know that we are making a video game, so not everything is 100% one-to-one with we know how it is in real life, but we try to give you that real authentic experience, you know, doing our best to see what these schools, how they travel to Omaha every year, and this is the stuff that we got back. So we're super excited to be.
What game mode do you normally play, James? What game mode like are you excited about when it comes to that? You were excited about Diamond Dynasty, franchise, Road to the Show. This is mainly a Road to the Show channel. I stream Road to the Show. Doing it a little bit different this year. I'm going to be streaming Road to the Show and recording at the same time. So if there's going to be some streams that you guys know you can't watch or attend, they will be chopped up into video series, like episode 1, episode 2, so you guys can catch up and you watch those.
Again, when you unlock the perk, that perk is
favorite team is a Boston Red Sox. Same here. Some
buffs to those perks. So, for example, if this piece of equipment, a gold offered a 4%, so 4% impacts all base running and fielding perks, for example, or base running and pitching.
Yep. So we need to build those perks, and then the equipment and the perks will sync.
Play all the game modes last year, game including Diamond Dynasty and franchise. Yeah. Wow, you did everything, huh? And March to October. Wow.
You want to look fresh? Does that mean cleats or gloves?
You did it all.
Yeah, we'll put these cleats on. 100%. Awesome.
And you'll see here that LSU giving you a gold choice pack.
We just finished up my Road to the Show series last night.
Tiered, right? Everything's tiered out.
We retired. We made it all the way to 45 years old, and the game said, "All right, that's enough.
We have some perks to
we do.
We have to make you retire."
I want to make sure we get these cleats on. We got to look good in Omaha.
Yeah.
We're going to Omaha. I got to
spat tape.
Yeah, we got to be ready to go. Perk screen?
Yeah.
Time to show it off. Yeah. Some of you guys have seen.
I have a question for you guys. Who's your favorite YouTuber when it comes to MLB The Show? Trust me, it doesn't have to be me, because I've never seen you guys before. But who do you mainly watch as far as for that content?
Are changing this year is that there are trigger timings and increased effects. So the trigger timings are.
I do Diamond Dynasty off stream.
This is active
because it's just something I enjoy doing off stream. So I like collecting cards, and it's the thing about Diamond Dynasty is that it's not pay to win, so you can earn and get good cards by just playing the game mode.
So now the only criteria needed are those 3 that are listed there.
Very cool. and you'll be able to build on it.
And you can build.
That's
on
what
it,
I really
and then,
really
so
like about it.
Let's adjust the boost, for example, so you can increase the effect. So again, it's the trade-off. Do I want to remove some of the trigger time?
I have two people I enjoy watching. I enjoy watching Mr. Hurricane, and he does a lot of
We'll do one here and then we'll go over to the actual
football stuff also. He has really good content, Mr. Hurricane. And I haven't watched him in a while, but you know, I'll watch it in the beginning. I like to watch Gold Glove.
I don't want that.
He's very
you
funny.
Can go back and you can respec. It's gonna be
Favorite team is the Mets. All right, we were just on the Mets in my last Road to the Show series.
So you gotta have that trade-off to take it back, but that's a really cool aspect. You know, maybe you worked it to a point where you're like, shoot, I am just not seeing this.
There
enough.
you go.
I need to switch the triggers out so I get that more. Exactly what Justin's speaking to. You have that functionality.
And what I'm hearing is you can enroll yourself in your save file too.
Oh, it's a
So
new
you
one.
can
I
rework
don't.
it.
You don't have a preference?
Like,
Okay, okay.
tokens, but, like,
But yeah, so when it comes to my content, we mainly stream Road to the Show. But you know, going to be switching it up this year, so give everybody a chance to watch without feeling like, oh, I missed a stream. I gotta go back and watch the entire stream. You know.
Perks at the end of the day have dual mastery. So when you move yourself all the way to the
RTS,
end, have, for example,
I don't know who that is.
Exit velocity boost and maybe a swing timing boost, for example.
Yeah, so much depth to this perk system.
But yeah, I made chicken breast, rice, and vegetables.
One of the many perks you guys will see here. I mean, we're scrolling through some fielding, some base.
I woke up at 2:00 today
Make these perks
because I knew that tonight was going to be a long night.
Yeah, or you can go put them to your attributes.
I kind of wanted to wake up, but I said, nope, I have to lay down in bed. I have to go back to sleep.
So you can see I
It's
added
going to be a
some
long night.
in high school. You get these just based
I
on
have my Red Bull in the fridge. I have my coffee ready to go, ready to be made.
kind of go off the bunch. Yep. Where do we want to spend this stuff?
I like to
RTS, let me look him up real quick. Let me see.
I like to spend individually.
RTS.
But you know, I know there's a couple of people in the office don't have enough time, as much time when they're home, so they'll just dump it into the top group and work that way. And both ways provide a fun, really cool way to play. But you know, it just depends on the time, how much effort you want to spend into this specific player.
Okay, cool.
If I remember correctly, in the pre-record, you wanted your vision to be improved there, Carson.
Yeah, I did. I don't know.
So I started a New York Yankees franchise. A Yankees franchise. Oh wow! A lot of my subscribers don't like the Yankees. They are not a Yankees or a Dodgers fan in this chat, or on this channel, I should say.
We're going all the way up. You'll see that we'll have a
See, James, I think they kind of when they did the franchise featured premiere this year, they touched on a lot of free agency and trades. So I don't know if it's going to be that easy to do that this year. We'll see. You know, that's been the complaint. We're just talking about that's been the complaint of franchise the last couple of years, that you can just trade for anybody.
Yeah, you're getting 3 for sure. And hopefully you win that semifinal game to get to the championship.
I just looked at RTS MLB The Show and nothing came up.
And it's really nice. You can feel the pressure as you play. All the presentations and everything here. You know,
I wouldn't mind, you know, just looking for new content creators out there and watching their content. I'm not that YouTuber that's gonna be like, oh, don't talk about other people in my chat, you know. I know some of you have never been here before, but we talk about any and everything. It never has to be solely about the show or video games. It can be about anything. The only 2 things we don't talk about in this stream is politics and religion. Because 1, I don't care, and 2, I don't care. So that's the only 2 things we don't talk about. Other than that,
nothing else matters.
Stocks,
and then,
TV shows,
you can move that up and down.
P. Diddy.
The really cool aspect of it is you don't
music
get locked in. So you can
is
be
whatever.
On the fast track and have poor performances, and then you're just gonna tank yourself.
Yes, we do have a fellow Mets fan in here.
Becoming that, you could be the first
DJ Nasio.
All the way, and you could just have a terrible AA season and get yourself back in to find the right spot to get called up. So,
but yeah, my streams are always very chill, very funny too. Zinger has been here for what, a year now?
Squeak through. We'll take it. 66.
It's not how, it's
So,
how
yeah,
many,
we
baby.
always have fun here.
Counts all the same.
Zinger, don't tell me you were at Taco Bell tonight. Come on. Please don't tell me you were at Taco Bell tonight.
Another new bat up there for the LSU Tigers.
Cleats look great too.
Please.
Let's see if Anderson Shipley can get one in the gap here and try to score us from first.
I'll be highly disappointed. Because you know you're going to have to go to the bathroom at least 5 times tonight.
See the new dynamic running here?
That's a good shot right there with the schools in the background.
Vandy, one of the other schools.
Oh my gosh. Why don't you just cook? You're that makes no sense at all. Completely 0 sense. I'm on a diet, so I'm going to go to McDonald's. Why don't you cook something?
First or third.
Oh, man.
Okay, first it is.
Some things just never change.
Oh, this should be pretty routine. Oh, he's a little fast though.
I was just telling people. Wow, they're loud and rude.
It should not have been that hard.
That was terrifying. I don't have any fielding.
I was just telling people I made chicken breast, rice, and vegetables tonight.
If we had better reaction and fielding.
Because you don't need to. You cook. You have a kitchen, you have a stove, you have an oven. Be a chef.
We still did it. It's not how, it's how many.
I mean, hey, if you would have worked on your clutch gene, now we have a runner.
I can't tell you how many times I've under and overcooked my rice before. Hey, Coach Den's Gaming. How's it going, man? I think I've seen you in here before.
What was that, 94?
I think I've seen that name before, but it's been a very long time. I have a good memory sometimes. Wow. You are the first person I've heard say that, James. I think the first person in Road to the Show is going to be absolutely terrible. The camera angles that it gives you, I'm just speaking outfield because I'm going to be a center fielder. The camera angles that it gives you as far as the outfield looks terrible. Like, it's hard to see where the ball is going to go, and I don't know. I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, just for fielding plays.
It is funny though. Like you kind of rake in.
I thought so, Coach.
Like real players. And you're like, oh wait.
How you been, man? Welcome back. See, I have somewhat of a good memory.
We're going for it. Oh, I don't even think we need a slide.
No, scoring standing up.
We like that.
All right, so if you guys don't know how we do Road to the Show, I'm going to explain it to you.
We're definitely looking
For those of you who are new to the chat and to the channel. So when it comes to creating our player, first of all, I've already made up what position I'm going to play, and that's center field. We played third baseman last year. We're going to be a center fielder this year. You guys are in control of picking the first name, the last name, my jersey number, where I'm from, left or right-handedness, hairstyle, facial hair, skin tone. You guys are in control of all of that. That last name is not welcomed. That last name is banned. Yo, how funny would it be though if I tried to put that last name in and like it can't be used? You think they're already ahead of the game? Because I know with Madden, there's a lot of stuff that's banned in Madden that you just can't put in there as far as like a name. EA is just like, nah, we're not gonna let you do that, buddy. I swear, every night, people are just flying down this road like we're in the country. I don't get it.
Be an athlete, charge it. Oh
I feel like it's just in my area. People just do that at nighttime.
I don't think he spent them either.
Yeah, I think it was 40, maybe 42, 42.
Again, you're seeing like where you put your tokens. It's gonna cost you.
Vanderbilt has the worst color scheme in college football.
I mean, like the gameplay mentioned, reaction is super important, so you got to make sure you're spending it on your own player as well.
And this will keep building, right? Remember, this is just the
Like they try to be like gold and white, but it just turns out to look like just like a brown, like a poopish brown. They're like they're just like a light poop color instead of gold.
Having the most fun now is after I'm in the minors for a little bit.
They have no good alternates because they've never changed their colors.
To dial in exactly what I want, along with the pieces of equipment.
You're asking a question I have no idea about.
I feel like I need to decide exactly what I want to build maybe for the next month to help me improve. So it's
I hope not.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, that playability.
And just to reiterate, as we're seeing a lot of different comments in the chat from the metal bat skins en road to the show, from the jerseys en road to the show, the college jerseys, anything college specific, Kyle. These are
All right, we are just under 3 hours away.
So you'll see it all just playing this mode. It looks really good. Excited for everyone to be able to get their hands on it. All right, bottom of the ninth.
There might be like a TV show or movie I can watch to help the time go by.
58 speed, so we should have a good chance here.
I love this first person camera.
Oh, it looks like it's up to me.
Oh.
Noodle
Oh.
That's me. We got one.
I do need to watch episode 2 and 3 of Daredevil.
End game alert. So.
What's going on? I'm in Willie's Basement is a crazy YouTube name, and I absolutely love it. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm off. I was off work this entire week. Besides Monday, I worked Monday, but other than that, I took the rest of the week off.
But internally, we're kind of like, wait, we want to be a part of that.
You're good, man. You're good. No worries.
So, we've added that functionality in to be a part of that experience.
And just to remind everybody again, if you want a chance to win a free standard version of the game, we're doing a giveaway. Just comment your favorite MLB team, and I will add your name. Giveaway will be at 11:30 tonight.
Yeah. But we got to be ready in case it is.
How hard am I? So hard. I'm going very hard. I am probably going to be streaming until about 4 a.m. So I don't know how hard that is, but yeah.
We're going to have to see this one through, right, chat? After what happened in high school.
Do you have to be present? No, you do not have to be present.
How could you?
You do not have to be present.
Some of these questions in our YouTube and Twitch live streams. Your creative player in Road to the Show is still removed from Diamond Dynasty. That was a change we made just a few years ago. So once again, no cap in Diamond Dynasty. It is exclusive to Road to the Show. And Carson, we got a little dub here.
The Tigers take down the Vanderbilt Commodores led by Joey Haird.
Yeah.
Joey Haird wasn't haired at all.
No.
It's easy for him.
He took care of it, That's what he does.
And we got some new MLB.
Let me see if they started up a new stream.
You're in the college baseball championship, and now all these MLB teams.
They have not.
Taking a look at you.
They like what they see.
Yeah, they do.
And then look at that.
Yeah. And all those all the teams that were there in high school.
I thought they would start up a new stream,
Like they lose interest
but
in you or anything
I
like
don't know
that.
if they
So
will.
these are just added teams on top of that. And now you'll see that projected round from a fourth rounder. Looks like we're in the first or second round now.
Gonna be streaming. Yes,
Being a fourth rounder.
going to be streaming until about 4 o'clock in the morning tonight.
And then you'll jump up to a fourth rounder.
Houston Astros. All right, we're adding 2 new people.
Our fans have been able to see us play through a high school game, see us decide to decline the draft combine and go straight into college. We got a game under our belt right here. Joey Harris.
There we go.
Clutched up in
We have a total of 32 people now.
big here. Now he's a really popular guy. He's got a lot of interest across the major leagues. And so any other questions we might have in chat?
Just like that.
Before we see you all next week for both franchise and storyline season.
If you're not here, if you win and you're not here, I will let you know.
We'll be able to play all this too. So I know that's a question people have asked.
In the comment section. So please check the comment section.
As long as you're playing Road to the Show, you'll have an option to play in college.
Also, join the Discord. See the pin up there? Join the Discord.
Having that collegiate background, I am so excited to hop into the college experience and select the school. Compare each school's offer.
Yes.
Have that decision.
Spin the wheel. So I just click that. It spins and it picks a winner.
Choose from, but I'm really excited to get into that college experience.
What about you, Kyle?
I would have said the exact same
Just
thing,
like
but
that.
I do kind of like the high school. I like the feeling. I mean, I feel super old now, having been here a long time, and high school was like half of my age ago, so it's kind of cool being back there and like
No cheating in the giveaway.
about high school memories and stuff like that, playing with the friends you grew up with. Like that's what that experience kind of harkens and brings back to me too. So
Yeah, for sure. It feels, J-Ro, you hit on it with the pitch speeds, but just like
Will people ever forgive Astro fans? I mean, would they ever be forgiven?
like from high school to college and then to the pros, and it feels very complete. So I'm excited for people.
You've been here for a year too.
One last
The winner gets a free standard copy of MLB The Show.
If we could have all of the chat say happy birthday to Control Room Colin.
Good question.
The
Happy
cake is for
birthday.
him. Happy birthday, Colin. Once again, we do apologize for the delay in stream today. Technical difficulties, they happen, but we do very much appreciate your patience. Anything else our fans should know here, Carson?
I think there's one little nugget, Colin. I don't know if we have the B-roll ready to share, but we did have Topps share earlier today that the MLB debut patches are going to be in the game. So in your Road to the Show player, your very first game in the MLB, you will have the little patch that you guys have seen some of the rookies have, and then even your franchise players, if you call them up, their first game, any minor league player will have that too. So we're really excited to be with Topps on that. Just a nice little nugget that makes it feel even more real as you progress with your players. But yeah, I think that's it. I'll let you two get the final word though.
Well, reminder real quick.
Oh, you've already got it? Okay. I thought you were trying to enter when you... I guess you were just replying to gaming. All right.
We'll be there.
Never mind. You already got it. That's fine. More chances for everybody else to win. Everybody else's chances just went up.
And make sure you are signed up for the scouting report. We got a lot of good goodies for you all in store here. But Carson, J-Ro, Kyle, any other words?
just really excited for you guys to get your hands on it. Give us that feedback when you get it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting going.
And thanks again to the whole team. We absolutely
250,000 subs. How much is that? How much is that?
It's not just us, dude. It's not just me. It's not just our team.
That has to be like $200 or something like that.
Yeah, this mode's gonna be
I figure you were just replying to him.
Like Ashley said, we'll see you
It's
next
all good.
week, for franchise
That's definitely more than what I'd be offering as far as money wise. So I have to kindly decline that offer.
Even a game as timeless as baseball must evolve.
I know.
To the thrill of college baseball.
Oh man.
To the promise of the minors.
Let me clear out some of my... I have a lot of files to clear out.
Some journeys require precision. Some journeys will take you to the top.
I need some space. My computer to clear out all. Let me see. Show intro.
Some are more difficult than others. But every detail along the road matters.
clear out some pictures. Cam Smith is up. Hey, Cam Smith is upcoming for us though. What do you mean? Who do you mean, Cam Smith? Are you talking about the basketball player from the Brooklyn Nets? Okay, it's not working. I'm just trying to delete one picture.
MLB The Show fans, we've heard your feedback, and we're providing a play-by-play of what's new in Road to the Show. Hi, everyone. Robert Flores here with fielding feedback. Introducing Path to 99 Progression. From your first step onto the field to your Hall of Fame induction, you'll grow the way you want. Play games, earn tokens, and strategically invest.
I'm not that too knowledgeable about prospects, so I'm sorry. But I have a lot of stuff I need to delete.
Succeed and you'll unlock a perk. Perks are always on and permanent. You'll be able to alter and craft these perks using tokens, even adding additional impactful effects. While you're at it, amplify your perk effects by pairing them with equipment and help take your game.
I do know the Dodgers have a nice prospect. I do know that much. Of course, they get all the good players, right?
The amateur years. Step into the spotlight during your senior year of high school. Lead your team to the state championship while catching the eye of college scouts and MLB teams. Every swing.
It's almost like a given they're going to get somebody good.
Maybe even an early draft pick. If you accept the invite to the MLB
Yeah,
draft
Roki.
you can boost your draft stock even more through skills evaluation and games against some of the best in the
He doesn't. You don't think so?
Or will you grow your skills in college and maybe even go first overall in a future draft? Choose between up to 8 different programs.
Damn, I can't delete that.
Unique, in the hopes of winning a championship and even positioning yourself
Can I
to be the
delete
first
this?
overall pick. Once
There
you
we go.
join your pro organization, it's time to start the climb. to ship. Whether you're fast
You think he's going to be in the Cy Young race within 2 weeks?
the journey is yours to own. New to Road to the Show in 25, players can immerse themselves.
Okay, so all that's deleted. Downloads.
Just press the touchpad at any time during game, and the camera will shift from a third-person camera view to a first-person view. Hotshot catches are no picnic for MLB infielders. New in Road to the Show, you can experience the same type of challenge when a ground ball is crushed right at your infielder. How well you perform the QuickTime event will determine whether you snag it or boot it. While catching in Road to the Show with runners on base, you've always got to be ready to push down on the L stick to block the ball. The quicker you recognize the dirt ball, the better chance you have to block the ball and keep it close so the runners don't advance.
Stuff is not deleting.
To the outfield will sometimes trigger a QuickTime event as the outfielder throws to home. The catcher will have to take charge and tell the corner infielders where they need to cut the ball.
Baseball needs to do something when it comes to like players from different countries just coming to a team and they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna play for them. You know, they need to actually go through the draft because you know teams like the Dodgers and the Yankees are just gonna keep continually getting these players overseas, and they're gonna have the upper hand. Like, I don't know how that even works. They just say, oh yeah, we want to sign you on our team. Like, they just enter the free agent pool or something.
Directional analog base running is a new base running camera system that is 100% based on the camera's orientation. All you have to do is
I think it's just it's very broken
introducing the swim move, a new base
how that works.
that gives your runner a chance to fake out the fielder and perform a
Should have left a few junior years to mess with. I'm gonna send. I didn't know that it was gonna end.
We have built our presentation and commentary to focus on your journey to Major League Baseball.
Yeah, and they just got him like, hey, come play with us as a prospect, and you know. Yeah, and it's so lopsided and unfair for teams like the Rockies or the Cardinals or you know the Tampa Bay Rays, you know, teams like that would never get a player like that. While these other teams like the Dodgers, Yankees, the Mets, you know, teams like that, they get these players from overseas, and it's like, welcome, you know. I mean, if you're a Yankees or a Dodgers fan, like, you love it. But if you're, you know, a fan of like I wouldn't even say the Angels because we got Shohei, but you know, a small team like, you know, the Padres or the Giants.
Similar to outfielders' hit reactions in MLB The Show, we now have 3 different animations for infielders. These animations
I have to go and see.
fastest to the slowest jump.
I don't know, really.
Reaction time attribute. On average, your top-rated
Probably like what, 5 years ago when it came out.
You get instant feedback as arrows shoot out of the player marker indicating your jump. Blue is the fastest, green is average, and yellow is the slowest. This will be a game changer.
Now a jump throw. That's a great play.
New in MLB The Show 25 is GOAT Difficulty. GOAT Difficulty will challenge you in a way that's never been experienced in MLB The Show. Faster fastballs, bigger breaks.
I will have to download the game, and I don't have enough storage to do so, because I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll have to like actually download the game to do so. And that would take up a lot of time, and then also it would kind of like take away from like my internet speeds while I'm doing so. And we don't want any internet problems tonight, Zinger. We don't want any internet problems tonight. So, no, cross our fingers. It's been going good the last couple of days.
Now, if you miss late, your throw will be in the offline or wild or red zone. The better your fielder's throw accuracy attribute, the bigger your good and perfect regions will scale.
And by the way, what you guys are seeing right now, it's not my bad quality, it's Twitch.
With hundreds of new animations in MLB The Show 25. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll take
I have not bought a disc for a game. Well, I can show you guys all the games that I bought on my PlayStation. So these are all the games that I bought. You guys can see what type of games I like to play. And I rarely ever change up. I like certain type of games. See a lot of MLB. See a lot of 2K. I see Madden there. I bought this game here for a friend. And like haven't played it like over a year. It's an okay game. Resident Evil 4. Fall Guys is very fun to play. Resident Evil 5, the best Resident Evil game of all time. Yes. Okay, it's just not gonna show up. Cool.
are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Excited to show off what we've been working on this year. I think people are going to be really excited.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. But Clayton, how are you doing today?
Tim, they've let us out of our cages. We're ready to talk franchise. Let's go.
Let's go.
Before we dive in, Tim, can you remind our fans what you do on the franchise team?
Yeah, actually, I'm one of the game designers here on the franchise team. I'm also a former community member, so I'm here to give a little experience from the community perspective.
Hey, we love community members on this squad. Clayton, what do you do on franchise?
I'm a senior designer here, and he and I have kind of taken.
All right, 2.5 hours away. So close.
We're excited.
I know everyone's so excited for everything new coming.
So excited.
MLB The Show 25. Clayton, what's new this year?
Well, Carson.
Hope you guys have your coffee ready, your Red Bull, whatever you like to drink. Hope you make dinner. Hope you cancel plans for tomorrow. Hope you told your girlfriend or your wife to leave you alone. Hope you locked your pets in their cages. If you have any dogs or whatever, make sure you're taking them out.
Time is precious, and really, you have to choose your free agent pursuits wisely.
Because it's almost time. If your girlfriend or wife needs, like, I don't know, some attention, give it to her now. Because in 2.5 hours, heading into the weekend, she ain't getting it. So you better let her know right now that she has 2.5 hours of all the attention that she wants, whether it's watching a TV show or a movie together, helping her cook, cuddling, clapping cheeks, whatever. She has 2.5 hours of your undivided attention before you're kicking her to the curb. So you let her know. It's now or never.
An immense amount of depth that's going into the logic.
You know what? You're right. I don't want to get canceled. You're right. Did I though? What did I say? Was it the cooking? Men know how to cook too. But a lot of couples cook together, you know. I used to do that with my ex. I used to cook with her. Like, she would do one thing, I would do another thing, and you know.
List for our fans to hear and for us to get through in this episode. So
you know what? I'm sorry, because women play this game too. So if you're a woman, you enjoy playing this game, and you know your boyfriend or husband, you know, doesn't play video games, you let him know that he has 2.5 hours of your undivided attention, and then he has to kick rocks. There we go.
When it comes to expanded sign and motivation logic, there's new position competition logic. It's a lever.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Essentially, if you have say a shortstop,
no, you cannot.
A really good shortstop, and there's a free agent that's a shortstop. He's gonna have less motivation
so
to sign with.
There's a YouTuber who did a woman wrote to the show last year, and he named her Betty Bombs. Ha! That's a top tier name.
There's also, we're kind of calling it some
Betty Bombs. Time is going slow because you're looking at it. I haven't even looked at. Sometimes I forget the timer is even up there.
They don't want to risk missing out on anything, so they want to sign as soon as free agency opens. And conversely, there's going to be other free agents that are happy to let the market play out and see how the offseason goes, and they're willing to sign later.
Go watch a TV show. Go. You know what? You watch a movie. You watch a good 2-hour movie. And you come back and you're ready to go. I'm telling you, watch a good 2-hour movie and it'll be over just like that.
Into that arbitration area or close to the spring training time frame. It sounds great. I know our fans are ready to rock and roll once they hit the off season in their franchise. But Tim, anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the franchise stuff, I'll be quiet and I'll let you guys see it.
With some of the underlying issues that we've experienced in the past. One of them was positional stacking in the offseason. This new positional competition logic really reduces that. So no longer are they looking to sign 3, 4 shortstops that are high quality. Just like real life, players are going to go where they're needed and where they're wanted.
That's great to hear. I mean, I'm just, from a fan perspective, having stuff that makes this feel realer than ever before is definitely going to be a really nice addition to the show 25.
Yeah, I think the key too is that they're actionable, right? Like, you can take action to clear a block at a position if you're really, chasing a free agent that you covet, So in the past, even in different iterations, you couldn't really do this. So now, as a user, you can take action to do this.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. You're adding depth, you're adding action, you're letting the player decide how they want to run things. If you want that shortstop in free agency, you might need to clear room in that position, which is awesome. I mean, moving on, we have a ton of other stuff that you're going to see in the new franchise free agency. Let's talk more about the expanded last chance opportunities logic. Tim?
So this is something that's new for us. We have never had this in the game in the past. And what this is an opportunity for us to experience that back and forth between the GM and the player. So for an example, you may have an opportunity, you reach out, you're working a free agent, and they circle back to you for one last chance and maybe give you an opportunity to get that final bid in before they make a decision one direction or another.
That sounds amazing, Tim. I know our fans are going to love to experience the little back and forth with the agents throughout the free agency process. But Clayton, anything else you want to add here?
I mean, that was key with us. I mean, March to October when we introduced it, contract decisions in free agency were pretty much immediate. Now they drag out into the next week, and like Tim mentioned, there can be this back and forth where you offer a contract and their agent's going to come back to you and say, hey, I'm about to sign elsewhere. Do you want to try and give me a better offer? So we love that. It's more immersive, and it's going to hopefully please everybody.
Absolutely. And then speaking of the back and forth, the immersiveness, as much as we all have a plan as we head into the free agency, into the off season, there's a little bit of something added here with mystery teams and misdirection for our free agents. Clayton, can you talk a little bit more about the new Fog of War rumor system?
Yeah, the Fog Wars with the rumors, it existed in the original iteration in March to October, but in both franchise and March to October now, there's misdirection with rumors, there's mystery teams, there's the ability to clear the fog, but sometimes even if you do clear the fog, you're not going to get the true answer. There's still going to be that misdirection there. There's like some pieces of information that you just aren't able to find out. So it's going to add a wrench, like you said. It's going to make it more interesting. It's going to make it more challenging. And bottom line, it's going to make it more fun. So we're excited about that.
Yeah, and we're going to see all this in real person live after this pre-record. We're so excited for you guys to get your hands on some of these awesome features in free agency. We still have a ton more to get through. Tim, Clayton, the rival rumor opportunities. When I heard about this, I got really excited. Poaching another team's marquee free agent. Tim, talk to me about this.
So when we first originally started this design, one of the things is we wanted to simulate that off season, and I love the hot stove, and this is where it really sets up for us. And as a Yankee fan, there's nothing that's more irritating than see the Red Sox swoop in and take one of your players. And this is one way that we could simulate that for us. As you play the game, the off season, you're going to notice that there's going to be division, historic rivals that are close to signing a free agent. You're going to have the opportunity to jump in and try to poach that free agent away from them.
Yeah, it almost hits too close to home being a Nats fan, watching some of our great players go to some division rivals.
Yeah, Tim, you're feeling this in real life. You see Alex Bregman signing with the Red Sox, Juan Soto signing with the Mets. But Clayton, what do you have thoughts here for?
You mentioned Bregman. Anybody that knows me knows I'm a Rangers fan. So when it comes to these rival rumors, if one pops up and the Astros are about to sign someone, even if I'm moderately interested, I'd rather break the bank than let them go to the Astros. So it makes it fun. It's kind of one of those things where it pops up in the last second. You may have to, change your strategy, change how you approach the off season. But again, it's immersive and it really gets you into it.
I love just giving the players opportunities to do what the real GMs are thinking, right? Like all this depth you guys keep talking about is going to be really, really special in free agency.
At minimum, it's like, okay, hey, maybe I can drive their price up, and make Houston pay more in the example of being a Rangers fan. So it's fun.
And then speaking of opportunities, some opportunities will be on stalemate, if you will, with the new market setter logic, Clayton. What do you mean by this?
Yeah, the market setters every offseason, there's big names that essentially prevent other players from signing. For example, say like a Vladdy makes it to free agency, he could hold up the entire market at first base until he signs, because people want to know, they want to, maintain their budget until Vladdy signs, and then once he's gone, then maybe they go to plan B or plan C. So we have some inherent logic in there that essentially drives this within our new free agency system.
That was one of the big things that we really wanted to simulate this year too, was that one driving person on the market where they're going to change everything for us. Soto is an example where the right fielder is out there, top of the line player, where they go dictates where the rest of the players in that position are going to fall.
Yeah, it's a great idea. And like you said, I mean, we see it in real life every offseason. There's some marquee free agent and everyone wants to wait and see what team he goes to and for how much money. So having that new market setter logic is just going to make this franchise mode feel even more real. That's not the only thing. With the new market setter logic, we also have big market logic. And I remember hearing about this, and it's really exciting stuff. Clayton, let's talk about it.
This is pretty straightforward, but in real life, the big markets kind of lead the charge on the top free agents. It's not realistic per se to have like the Kansas City Royals or some of these other small market teams pursuing the Sotos, pursuing potentially Vladdy, pursuing other big names. So this logic's kind of baked in. It's important for us to have this. It makes it more realistic. So that's what that is.
Yeah, this sounds to me, Clayton, that like the big market teams are going to be the ones that are going to pick up some of these high caliber players like your New York Mets grabbing that Juan Soto. But Tim, what else do we have here?
We wanted to set the market here for the big markets to drive the free agency, and just like in real life. And we've seen it ourselves. We have not liked the way things have worked in the game in the past, where some of the smaller markets took control of the free agent market, signed the big name players. That's just not realistic. We think that we've done a nice job with it right now, where we've set the market with these big markets. They lead the charge. It doesn't mean that they're always going to sign the big name free agent, but more often than not, they're going to lead the charge for the big names.
Now that sounds incredible. And then with these franchises, we have the big market teams, of course, but also on top of that, we're going to have some first mover advantage logic, Clayton, and that's going to really reward those clubs that seek out those free agents and give offers.
I'm here, everybody. I just had to go to the kitchen to get me a nice fat bowl of vanilla ice cream.
But all this stuff is driving the new free agency system. So first mover advantage logic. I think everybody wants to be wanted. Free agents want to be wanted, So, if you make that first offer, if you take that step forward, we're going to reward you in motivation. This free agent's going to be more motivated to sign with you. And conversely, if you sit back and wait and let the market play out and you don't make that first offer, free agents, you're going to get punished. They're not going to want to sign with you because you're not being aggressive. You're not aggressively pursuing them. They want to be pursued. They want to be wanted. They want to be wined and dined. So this is kind of that logic that's baked in there.
Yeah, and the logic stuff's just been incredible, what you guys have been able to do this cycle. And don't forget, fans, you're going to be able to see this stuff live in a matter of minutes, just how all this new stuff's going to work, and we're really excited to share it with you. But let's keep talking through some of these other changes fans are going to see. Tim, Clayton, we have the offer rejection penalty logic. Let's talk more about this one.
Yeah, so on the opposite side of the first mover logic is the rejection penalty logic. And where that comes into play is you reach out to a free agent, you lowball them. And we all know that if a player's lowballed, they're not going to be happy with that contract offer, and it's going to upset them. And our logic is going to simulate that, because if you upset a player with a lowball offer, it's going to affect their motivation to sign with you in the future.
And Tim, the opposite side of that spectrum also exists this year with the opportunistic signing logic, where some free agents will start to panic and then maybe we'll have some lower contract demands that can be met.
Yes, and that's one of the things we really wanted to see this year as well. Think about the guys like the Bregmans this year in the market. They held out for a while. February comes, starts to get desperation time. You'll start to see their demands lower, and this may be an opportunity for some teams that maybe the smaller market teams to give that pillow contract for them to sign with them for a year or two.
Yeah, it's really interesting because you'll see, with our new system, you'll see some of these big free agents make it to later in the offseason, and you'll actually see their contract demands change, and maybe at that point, maybe they fit into your budget, or maybe they fit into your goal for creating your roster, so it's a fun little twist towards the end of the offseason.
Yeah, great stuff. A ton of new experiences that everyone's going to feel once they get their hands on this free agency mode. The depth that you guys have been able to put in is really going to be noticed.
as Carson has been saying, we will be experiencing these new depth logic improvements in just a matter of minutes on the dev kit. But Clayton, let's wrap it up here. Any last little bits and pieces with the depth logic for free agency?
I mean, we're not even done yet. Obviously, we're running out of time here, and we'll get into it on the live segment. But there's even stuff like previously you couldn't withdraw contracts. You can withdraw contracts now, but again, you're gonna offend someone if you offer them a contract and withdraw it. So they're gonna lose motivation for that. And really, it's a challenge, right? So previously, I think our free agency system, it wasn't a challenge and it wasn't fun and interesting, and you didn't have risk reward elements. And I mean, even the last run I did, I had probably 3 or 4 guys on my big board at some point. I ended up getting none of them, and I was frustrated, but it also made me happy because it was fun, because it was challenging.
This offseason, you're going to find out that, as Clayton mentioned, it can be frustrating, but it's going to be so enjoyable. As a Yankee fan, I'm playing through the offseason, and you're trying to, there's no longer just point, click, offer a contract. There's some strategy involved in it. And you're going to find out that the depth that we have and the logic that is there, it makes this experience just a great experience for anyone that wants to play the game and really dive into the offseason.
I think another thing we should hammer at home is just the streamlined system, right? Previously, you'd have to pretty much check free agency every single day, and it was just cumbersome and it would take time. We want you to get through seasons. We want you to get through off seasons. We love the off season, free agency, all this stuff, and we want you to go in the future and do future years to build your teams, to build dynasties, and win World Series. So the streamlined approach is another thing we're excited about.
Before we start playing, which I'm so excited to do, let's dive real quickly into some of this new player logic stuff, Tim.
Yeah, so when we started this year, we really wanted to look at our player evaluation logic and how can we make free agents and players on the team replicate their value in real life. And one of the things that we did was we took contract and arbitration, and we tried to simulate the numbers and the values to be more close to real life than ever before. And we have models, we've ran numerous sims, numerous tests, we've looked at historical data for contracts, all that's played in part. So you'll see now first basemen have realistic contracts based on what their free agent market has been in the past, as well as shortstops. And there's also some wiggle room there. You'll also see now some contracts that may be inflated. Somebody really takes a flyer on someone, really goes above and beyond. So I think we're really, as a team, really proud of what we've come up with here for our contract and arbitration numbers. And it's going to be more closely resembling real life than ever before, especially our arbitration and contract numbers.
And then Tim, you've been hitting on this theme all throughout this feature premiere. We're trying to make the free agent logic, the player evaluation logic, as realistic to what's going on in real life, and as we're bringing it into our video game with even more logic with the new contract and arbitration. But that's not all in this topic. What about terms here with how long these contracts are?
So we did a lot of research on this, and we wanted to make our terms as realistic as possible. So you will no longer see those 34, 35, 36-year-old players looking for 6-7 year deals, and they shouldn't be signing those. But on the flip side, you will see those young superstar players looking for 9, 10, 11-year deals, and they'll get those in this new free agent system.
I mean, Tim, to your point, we're seeing opposite ends of the spectrum.
I'm probably going to start on veteran or probably veteran, and see how the game plays, see how easy it is, and then I'll go from there. I probably won't hop on dynamic difficulty until I'm in AAA.
As we're trying to attract different free agents to our franchise squads.
So as Tim was saying, we want realism, when it comes to the contract values with terms. The realism was important to us. And these pieces, when we talk about player evaluation, these are all foundational pieces that we continue to improve on. And every year we do work in these categories. It's very important to us. It makes contract negotiations better. It's going to make the trades better. We're already seeing trades that are way better than we've seen in the past. So these are all foundational pieces with the player evaluation.
Yeah, and going into the player evaluation, realism still reigns supreme. I know you guys have done a lot of work improving the defensive war logic. Clayton, can you talk to me more about that?
A few years, I think we were seeing.
All right, we're going to be adding you
They don't have the range of other players, kind of getting rewarded
to the
for
list.
their defensive war logic. So we wanted to reward guys that can actually get to the ball and make plays that other players can't. You know?
There we
So
go.
we reworked the logic there. We're seeing some good outcomes. Again, it affects player evaluations. It affects trades. It affects, contract negotiations. So we've improved this. And guys that are
What's
really
going on,
good
Eric?
defensively,
Welcome to the
have
stream.
Really good range, can make the spectacular highlight reel plays. They're going to get rewarded.
And Clayton, it seems like we have a little bit of a theme going in MLB The Show 25. Just a couple of weeks ago for the gameplay feature premiere, our fans were able to listen from the gameplay team, see all the new defensive improvements. That defense is continuing to matter even more in MLB The Show 25, and that is no different for franchise in MLB The Show 25.
Oh, we're picking up right on that. Obviously, you make a diving spectacular play, and if you have this range that, like a first baseman compared to a shortstop, typically first basemen don't have that range. So we don't want to reward them for, making all the plays when they're not making the spectacular plays. It should be a balance of both, but when you have that extra range, you can reach balls that other players can't reach. You should be rewarded for it, and you should see it in your defensive war.
All right, community, you hear it. Defense is mattering all throughout MLB The Show 25, but this isn't all for the player evaluation.
I don't know. Let me check and see.
Playing this live.
Um, 83.74.
Some contracts are difficult to move, and the reason they're difficult to move is their value from the war or from the perspective of the teams is lower than what the contract value is assigned. And we're replicating that much
Welcome to the
closer
stream,
now
by the way,
than we've ever
Migo.
done.
Welcome to the stream.
Prospects
Welcome
will
to the
see their
channel.
values to be,
We have a
much
we have a
higher
lot of
than
new
in the
people in here
past.
tonight.
We also see a nod to those players that are.
Let me just turn that down a little bit. We have a lot of new people in here tonight. I am doing a giveaway. Just comment your favorite MLB team. I'll add you here on the list for the spin the wheel. I'm going to be doing a giveaway at 11:30 p.m. tonight. Whenever the winner is picked, I will if that person is still in the stream tonight, I will ask for your email address. I'll send you the code to your email. If that person is not in the stream and I know that they commented on one of my videos, I'll contact them that way. But if someone is in the stream tonight and they win, but by the time they win, they're not in the stream, I know who you are, so don't worry. And then this is a strictly Road to the Show channel. So we play a lot of Road to the Show, stream a lot of Road to the Show. This year, I'm going to be streaming Road to the Show while recording at the same time. So if you cannot make it to any of my Road to the Show streams, they will be uploaded as videos in series on my channel. So everybody can just, catch up whenever they feel like it. So that you won't feel pressure to catch one of my live streams if I'm streaming 4 or 5 hours. Everybody here gets along. We have fun. We talk about everything. TV shows, music, different sports, what's for dinner, all that stuff. The two things we don't talk about in this stream is politics and religion. That's it. Other than that, we talk about anything else. Everybody's nice to each other. We get along. This is a pretty close family. Discord link is up there at the top of is pinned to the top. Join the Discord. I have a MLB The Show channel. I have a College Football 25 channel. I have a Madden channel, and just general topics. I have a Fortnite channel. Everybody there gets along. If someone on there has a question, somebody on there is always going to help them out. So yeah, welcome to my channel. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody is having a good night. We are 2 hours and 13 minutes away from showtime. All right.
Minor trade. We'll move past this.
And like Clayton was saying, we're going to have different decisions popping up. We want to hear from
It's all right, Coach, man. You have a good night. Of course, if you win,
we'll do our best to make it work.
You know, you look back in the stream and you'll know. But if you win, the next time I stream and I see you here, we'll go from there. Oh, you're in the Discord anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, another easy way for me to get in touch with you if you win is joining the Discord, because if you win, I can just contact you on Discord. This is the longest 2 hours of my life. Listen, Chris, if you think this is a long 2 hours, I've been streaming since 5 o'clock today. So it's been a long, long, long day. Whenever San Diego Studios started streaming today, I just started streaming along with them and, you know, showing off whatever they were doing. So it's been a long day, but welcome to the channel. Y'all be popping in at 10, I guess. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Through off seasons, we want.
And yeah, you know, you guys don't have to stay the whole time. Pop in and out, whatever. It's all good with me.
Even with the draft, we want.
And also, you don't have to talk the entire time. I see all of you. I see you guys lurking.
We want you to have fun with it.
And Clayton, we're running with your Rangers, so we got to run back the 23 World Series.
Wow, don't get me started. I'm only wearing 3 pieces of Ranger paraphernalia today.
Clayton came ready to
I'm a little underdressed.
Set this sim up. He made sure they're a good team this year.
Okay, we're going to stop simulating. We're going to jump in to free agency.
What's up, Nathan? How you doing, man? Welcome to the channel.
You have played March, October. You know that we had the big board there. Like we mentioned in the pre-record, there's a lot of different stuff that, I mean, the depth blows MTO out of the water. By the way, all the changes are in March, October as well, just to make that clear. But there's more screens, there's new.
Have a good night, Coach, man. Have a good day at work.
Very much. So, I mean, you know, the functionality, a lot of it's going to be the same because it was well received. So we kind of picked up on that. But a lot of the functionality, the elements, and again, the depth.
Also, what game modes do you guys like playing? Road to the Show, Diamond Dynasty, Franchise, March to October. Let me put a poll up.
You'll see that we have about $56.5 million to spend. What we've done is we've pulled out to the side, like a real GM would do, estimates for renewable and arbitration players. So that's already put aside for your team. So in the future, just like a real GM would do in baseball, that's put off to the side. So this is what our available budget is to spend.
Again, so those estimates are true estimates. You haven't signed these players yet in arbitration. You haven't renewed contracts. If you sign someone for less than the estimate, well, you'll get more available to spend in free agency. So it is a dynamic figure that will change throughout the offseason.
That's awesome. So as we're working through this, if you do get a good deal on a player, you guys are going to get to, you know, have a little more cash to spend in other spots,
exactly,
right?
Yeah, it'll bump up your available money to spend in free agency.
And it can go down as well. So remember that if you give an extension to one of those arbitration level players and you give them a big contract, your available money to spend in free agency also goes down.
So you kind of have to choose what you think is worth it, right, in terms of what player you want to get in free agency.
Exactly.
As a real GM.
Matter. Choices matter. Okay, so this is one of the parts right here where we want you guys to drive who we put on our big board.
Yeah, so, Ashley, what are the people saying?
Yeah, what are we seeing? So we have Kyle Tucker, we have Vladdy, Framber Valdez. Who in the chat? Again, we're looking at Twitch and YouTube. Who are we interested?
You know, I've been seeing a lot of people saying they're going to be a catcher this year. A lot of people. John going with the center fielder. Same here. I'm going to be a center fielder. Chris is playing Franchise and Diamond Dynasty. Oh, we just got finished playing. I wish that I can go here and show you guys, but my Road to the Show is no longer there. We just finished up a 28-year career in Road to the Show. We ended it with, at age 45 years old, we had about 1,800 home runs. It was a long stream last night.
Good thing. We can use another outfielder, and we can.
And the team that I played the longest for was the Mets.
See that on the bottom, you see the motivation boost to each player. It shows where they're located on the priority list. So as a GM, you have to make your priorities known. Where does our priority lie? And right now, we have Vladdy as our #1 free agent target, and we're investing in him. As you can see, though, we don't know what his motivation is to sign with our team. It says they're calling the agent right now to learn the motivation. It's up in the air, and it takes a little bit of conversation back and forth before we find out what his motivation is right now to sign with our team.
Tim, we're looking at some contract demands here. Do you want to dive into your special contract logic here, buddy?
So
logic, I'll say. Sorry, I don't want to throw him under the bus.
So when we started looking at contracts, we wanted to make contracts as realistic as possible. And we started by doing some research. And we went through historical contracts by position, by signings that have occurred. And we took a look at everything out there and started using our logic to determine what would be a good contract for each player based on potential, based on their ability levels, and based on their performance. So there's a bunch of factors that are baked into that. Also, the terms are there. Now, what you see here is only their ask. That's their original ask. And just like any negotiation, that can go up or that can go down.
Sure.
So right now you look at Vladdy Guerrero, and I know that I've seen some comments that have said that contract may look a little low. We're anticipating that his contract's low. Just up until recently, the highest AAV contract signing for a first baseman was $30 million on a short-term deal. So realistically, Vladdy here can get $30 million. He can even get $40 million because we have the ability to go even 25% over the ask or the max contract range. So every position has a different max range.
And it's all dynamic based on that position, right? And a ton of other factors.
It's dynamic based on
position, yeah, and based on historical contracts, like the max that they've ever reached, per position. So we've taken that all into account with the logic. So Vladdy here.
Performance as well.
Right.
He had, I guess compared to his previous season, a moderately down year, so that comes into play.
Also, quick shout for our fans asking, ratings are not final. Just want to give a little heads up there.
Yeah, good call out, Ashley.
Obviously, that comes into play with contract logic as well, so keep that in mind. So here we go. 3 guys on the big board right away. Yeah.
Also, I will be making videos. I will be making tutorial videos about perks. I will be making tutorial videos about settings because there's a lot of things in the settings that people don't know about. As far as dynamic difficulty, custom cameras, custom settings that make the road to the show a lot more easier and better to play. So yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of tutorial videos when it comes to that.
I want to show them the positional needs too because we want to give a little boost here to some of our players.
We'll give Vladdy a boost.
So
wow.
You
That's
can
cool.
choose.
It's probably going to be a day 1 patch, Zinger.
If that player that you're targeting hits those positional needs, you're also showing that player that you need that position. So it's going to boost their motivation. And we also have on the other side here team needs.
Well, you're essentially, I'll just touch
Go
on
ahead.
positional needs for a second. So you're basically sending it out to the market, to the league, that you're looking for right fielders, you're looking for starting pitchers, you're looking for first baseman. We happen to match it up with the guys on our big board because we want that extra boost per week. But it also drives like your recommended free agent list.
Yeah, this also goes back to what you were saying at the top of this live recording here, Clayton. Like all this process, seeing the positional needs especially, this is just streamlining it for the user just to make it easier for us to make decisions as we're running our franchise.
There you go, for sure. And we want to help you out. So if you're telling us you want a first baseman, and you're telling us you want a third baseman, you go to your recommended free agent list, and it'll be populated with first baseman and third baseman that you should potentially pursue. Same thing here with if you want a right-handed batter, you want a power batter. Tucker fits the power, but he's a lefty batter. Vladdy hits both, so he's going to get an extra 2% motivation boost per week, and Tucker 1%. And obviously, if we hit some of the team needs for a pitcher, then Cease would get a boost as well.
So these are just more levers you can pull to try to get an advantage when signing these guys.
Exactly. Yep. More whining and dining, essentially.
And correct. And these are dynamic. These are not just based on ratings. These are based. This is my virtual GM ability here. I'm looking for targeting certain players that are going to fit the needs of my team. These are also based on their performance in game. So if we're looking,
he's talking about team needs here.
For the team needs, yes. So if I'm looking here and I'm a Yankees fan, I'm the Yankees GM in my virtual world, I'm looking for a ground ball pitcher. That's going to take into account some of the attributes that are going to affect ground ball percentages as well as real stats that have occurred in the game. So it's going to highlight those players if they hit certain thresholds, and that'll show up also on our recommended list when you go to your big board.
Right.
Let's go back to the big board. Now you can see Vladdy's earned an extra 3% motivation a week. Tucker 2 and Cease 1 because of his we checked off starting pitchers for positional needs.
So we're doing everything we can to wine and dine these guys ahead of the next week.
And sometimes it doesn't matter.
Now obviously here you can switch priorities. You move Vladdy to number 2. He's down to 6% from 7%, and Tucker moves up to 6%. But I suppose we want Vladdy back in number 1. All right. Another thing we can talk about quality of life improvement since we're here. Let's take a look at the Rangers depth chart. So previous iterations of the depth chart, regular season we loved. One of the things we'd run into in the off season is that we were still, part of the logic was running off of lineup logic and bullpen logic that isn't really kept as well up to date in the off season. So now we've implemented some new logic for the depth chart. So it's a very useful tool to use here, and there's even more in the regular season. I think there's only 3 people available per slot. Now per position, as long as they qualify, meet a certain threshold, they'll be on this depth chart. You can scroll the positional depth chart here.
So what I'm hearing is the off-season depth chart is going to show you that whole look of your organization, right? As opposed to just your MLB roster.
Yeah, guys that essentially are replacement level at least, right? If they're not even replacement level, we're not bothering to show them on the depth chart. And obviously what we love about the depth chart is we're kind of looking ahead. We're predicting where they're going to be in future years. You see in 2027, I might want to look at some starting pitchers, starting in 2028, because Eovaldi and DeGrom are going to be gone as free agents. Tavares as well in center field. And in the future, I'm waiting for Sebastian Walcott to get up there. He's creeping on Seager, but
and this is what real GMs are doing too, looking ahead, trying to figure out what that journey looks like 3 or 4 years down the road, while also staying present.
Well, that's why we have the big boards, right? Because we've talked to a lot of front office people, and they essentially have these boards for trades. They have these boards for scouting, for drafting, for free agency, and of course they're looking ahead. They're planning ahead. They're not looking at only in this current season. They're seeing, okay, potentially 3 years. We expect this top prospect to fill this position, so maybe we need to look somewhere else in the draft. And all this stuff is taken into account, for sure.
And many of the GMs that we've talked to, or our scouting directors, have talked about how they value players based on contracts, based on needs, based on things. So we've kind of took a little bit of that, and we'll discuss it later on about how we value players in our game.
Should we go back to the big board and start making some decisions?
Let's go. Anything else we need to talk about here, Tim?
I think we're good. Let's roll with it.
All right, here we go. Lock-in changes and advance on manual. Let's go back to the calendar. We'll go day by day here and see what happens.
So we're anxiously waiting some moves to happen.
Trade, Ziegler. All right.
One of the things, a shout out to Scott Spindler too. He's really worked on the minor league rosters. He's touched them up. He's adjusted them so that we don't have overpowered minor league rosters. It's more true to life than ever before. So Scott's done a great job with our minor league rosters.
All right, we're jumping in. Week 2 of the big board. Let's see. Right
away.
We talked about this in pre-record. Rival opportunities. So the A's, we'll just say the Athletics.
Yes.
Can't really do anything beyond that. But they are interested in Devin Williams. I, too, as a Ranger fan, am interested in Devin Williams. So if I wanted to add him to the big board and maybe get in the race for Devin Williams, at minimum, make the A's pay a little more for him, I could do that. This is based on, obviously, divisional rivals and historical rivals, and these things will come up when there are rumors through the grapevine that some of your rivals are about to sign a big-name player.
So what are we thinking, chat? Should we add Devin Williams to our big board? And if that answer is yes, who should we replace for Devin Williams?
That's a tough call.
Right?
Again, this comes into the choices, the challenge, the risk-reward elements. If you pull someone off the big board, they might not be there when you're ready to put them back on.
So far, seeing not to pursue Devin Williams.
I think they like our 3 so far.
I mean,
but also seeing
Tucker
out for Devin.
Oh, I was kind of leaning to take Cease out.
Oh,
we'll see what they say.
So
Come on.
we're getting a lot of take Devin but replace Tucker. Is what the fans want to see.
Oh, come on, Rangers fan really wants Tucker here. I want to get that star player from.
Let's add him. Take Tucker out.
They said Tucker.
All those years
you
with
have
the Astros.
Garcia. Interesting.
All right.
All right, fair
add
enough.
him.
I do love Adolis. All right, we're gonna add him. We're gonna remove Tucker. That's the consensus.
That's the consensus.
Yeah, we're listening to chat
You
here.
guys are breaking my heart a little bit here.
I think they're messing with you, Clayton.
All right, so he's into the second slot. Do we want to keep him in the second slot, or do we want to move Cease up to the second slot?
Wow.
Priority slot.
So I also want to take a look quick as we're doing this, and the chat's had a chance to give their input. If you look at the motivation to sign, you
By
can
the way, Vladdy doesn't want to come to Texas, which hurts my heart.
Doesn't want to come to Texas yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to call him.
I wonder if he was on a Yankee big board, what he'd say, because we know that Valley doesn't really want to be a Yankee. But if you look at the motivation,
He changed his stance on that. He said he's open to it now.
if you look at the motivation levels there, Vladdy obviously is at 19%. Do we run the risk of continuing to keep him on the big board? This is
Choices.
the risk reward. Not looking good. Now, the other thing to consider here, and I know that this was brought up and we wanted to address it, how is the initial motivation made? And how that works is it's a lot of
We'll try and list all the factors here, but
there's a lot of under the hood factors that come into play with that. Some of it are team location. That's a part of it. I know in the past we had some of that in the game. It's also factored in here. Positional needs are factored in. Positional composition. And Clayton, you want to scroll down there on that? Have we shown that? Some of the things here that we have. What your team quality is. So, are you a contender? Some players want that high quality team.
Perceived team quality.
Perceived team quality. Positional block here. There's other factors that go into effect. So
there's team performance. There's market size.
Yes.
There's compatriots.
Compatriots, yes.
There is loyalty.
Loyalty.
You know, if we're talking about a player who played with you last season, that is another factor. All this stuff is part of the initial motivation to sign.
Right.
We have some mixed motivations from chat, but the average consensus here is they want to actually move Cease up to priority 2 and then replace Devin Williams at priority 3. Did see some that wanted to change him with Vladdy, but most wanted.
I like
think
this
it's
decision.
a good call. I think it's a good call. So, by the way, the initial motivation is different for every single organization. So, he won't be 19% for every team. Some teams he'll be more, some teams he'll be less. But I will touch on one thing here, and it's a possibility that the eagerness to sign logic is playing a role with Vladdy's motivation here. So some top free agents are eager to sign right away as soon as the bell tolls and free agency opens. Others are happy to let the market play out, see what's evolving during the offseason. And I have a suspicion that Vladdy is one of these players that's willing to let the market play out based on his 19% motivation, because everybody wants to play in Texas.
Right.
Let's be
Of course.
serious.
the horse effect here. Is he gonna let it go?
All right. So then the question is, the choice really, the challenge is, do you continue pursuing Vladdy? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. 19% off the hop, it's gonna be tough to sign him.
What do we think,
So
chat?
do I waste weeks of Vladdy on the big board when I could be pursuing other free agents to pursue Vladdy?
These are good questions.
What
And
are we gonna do?
These are the decisions you're gonna have to make in MLB 25. Like, you're gonna have to make these tough decisions. Try to find what free agent makes the most sense for you.
And remember, if there was another first baseman that you're looking for, they may fall off the board here. You may not have an opportunity. So this is where those risk-reward decisions come into play.
But you say that, Tim, but we also have market setter
Correct.
logic.
I'm
so
glad
why
you brought
don't
that up.
touch on that?
So occasionally there's some players based on
like Vladdy
that are the market setters. And we thought about this over the course of the cycle. How do we replicate that? So those players, if they are on boards, other boards, throughout the teams that are playing right now that are on there.
Oof, rough year here for Devin.
For Devin, yeah. He played with the Yankees. It wasn't a good year. So
Makes
Vladdy
sense.
is there. Sometimes those other teams will not make a move to sign another player until Vladdy comes off the board. So let's just pretend.
They only have so much budget to allocate, right?
And speaking of Vladdy off the board, it looks like most people do want him off the board.
Oh, boy.
Vladdy breaking my heart in so many ways
Poor
today.
Clayton.
And that changes everything,
Changes
right? Like, that was
everything.
our priority 1. So the question is, who do we replace him with? I know Tucker was there before.
We'll go back to that in a second. One thing I wanted to show here is, so we added Devin Williams to the big board. So we would probably want to go back to the positional needs, remove right field that we set up for Tucker.
Right.
And then add a closing pitcher to get more motivation for Devin Williams per week.
Yeah.
We may even want to start switching team needs because
maybe we want a power pitcher.
Could help us cease, right?
Let's go power pitcher. And it'll be
just under 2 hours to go, everybody. Sorry, I'm just sitting here eating my ice cream, scrolling through Facebook. Just under 2 hours. Let's go.
rumors. We talked about it in the pre-record. There is fog of war with rumors now. That we don't have any question marks on the board yet, but we do have a blank rumor for Dylan Cease. Now, until it's verified, it's possible there are teams pursuing them, but we just don't know who they are.
So there's
yet.
chatter going, but
We're
we don't know.
We're on it. There's rumors that teams are pursuing them, but we don't really know yet who's pursuing them. And same with Vladdy. Until it's verified, we don't know 100% if the D-backs are after Vladdy or not. So
it's a possibility.
Even once you get 100%, there is a small chance that you just.
There is something you guys can do as far as like rosters. If you really want those minor leaguers on the teams, you can try and go to the rosters and download the community rosters. Maybe somebody will put them in there tonight or tomorrow or sometime over the weekend before the day one patch. So that's something you can always do also.
For CPU teams too, they'll do the same thing. They'll advance, they'll contact the agent, they'll come back, they'll see the motivation, and they'll be like, okay, we can't afford to wait for Vladdy, so they're gonna pivot and probably replace him with someone else.
And that'll change their positional needs as well. So if they make a trade in the offseason, let's say they're looking for a first baseman and Vladdy's there, they go trade for a first baseman, they may no longer need Vladdy, he may come off the board. So
there's so many layers to this.
It's all dynamic. And for the Rangers, like if we put a shortstop on the board, I think we showed it in the pre-record, but they would be blocked. They would have position competition blocking them there. So just so you know. Right there, the position competition. So if a shortstop was on here and it's hard to do, but if they weren't better than Seager, they would be blocked and their motivation would be lowered. We saw in the pre-record we traded, I think, Julio away, and then Lane Thomas gained, I think, 24% motivation.
Yeah. Right, because he's not blocked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now he's more interested to sign there. He has a clear path to sign there.
So you really have to think through your roster here.
So let's go. I guess we're removing. We're gonna replace Vladdy. It hurts. He's Canadian. I would have loved to seen him there. All right. So who are we replacing?
So also while we're doing that, you can see in the upper left over the players silhouette there, it says the qualifying offer is made. You can see if a team's made the qualifying offer and if it will cost you draft compensation for signing them. So going back to our scouting going back to our scouting and our drafting information that we had from him a couple of years ago, that's right there.
Ooh, I'm seeing some Helsley options here from Chad. We do have Devin Williams if we're talking relievers here.
Are we going after Helsley? 2 closers? Is that again? That's a choice that you have to make.
Seeing
are you
some
gonna?
Bichettes now.
I'm surprised no one's saying Michael King.
Michael King's a great one.
He was a killer last year for the Padres.
All right, we'll put Bichette on. We'll show that we're just going to show that he's blocked by Seager, so his motivation is going to take a hit for sure.
Yeah,
motivation decrease. He's blocked by Seager. You traded Seager, which I don't want to do, but you guys may force me through the chat. I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. I mean, World Series. Come on.
We can go a different direction.
Right. But let's not do Bichette.
Yeah.
But this all goes to show the new position competition logic is in, which we saw here with Bo Bichette, because we do have Seager at our shortstop position.
Exactly, right. All right, so what's the consensus? Who do we want to add to replace Vladdy with?
They want to trade Seager.
Seager. We'll see if we have time for that, guys.
We got to make some moves, so it looks like we have the option.
You'll break Clayton's heart by trading Seager.
We've run out of time. No, just kidding, Chad.
Looks like it's a toss-up between Zach Gallen, Framber Valdez, and we do have a little bit of some Kyle Tuckers.
I'm kind of a fan of Gallen, actually.
Rangers need pitching.
Yeah, I remember him from the World Series that I think the Rangers won. Is that? Who they beat? Okay. Anyway, moving on here. I'm still in my World Series glow,
Once in a lifetime.
even though it's over.
It's
Once in a lifetime.
From a Yankee fan. Jealous. All right. We'll leave Cease. Even Cease is 38%. That's a question. I mean, it's not too low, but we'll build them up quick. All right. So, again, we should probably look at our positional needs. We don't need first base anymore. We have 2 starting pitchers, so we only have 2 positions on the board. Again, these are strategies that you should think about. We're kind of wasting a 1% boost here for some position, but
it'll also
we
show.
should probably get rid of.
It would be something I'll look for you guys. I'll take a look and see what's out there.
Back to the big board. All right, so we're happy with this priority. We want Gallen, Cease.
You're playing tonight, right, Chris? Did you pre-order? I thought you did.
I mean, that's how it happens.
Oh, now or never.
Oh, getting rid of the tutorial there. Wow.
So
All right, talk us through the screen.
We're in trouble here at this
point.
Okay,
one top right. So, like we discussed in the pre-record, there's first mover advantage, and then there's the opposite that if you sit back and wait, you're going to get penalized for not being aggressive for free agents. And there's a trade-off there, right? So, you offer that contract early, it could trigger a last chance from a different team, and you'll miss out on them because you didn't get the motivation where you want it. But if you wait too long or too late and someone else makes the move first, you get a 5% penalty. So he was 40% interested to sign with us, but because you...
Wes, what in the hell are you talking about?
I don't even think we know if these rumors are true or not. One thing I don't like is that the Yankees want him.
Well, of course they want him.
He
plays for
Because
him.
my boy Tim here loves the Yankees.
Phillies, Atlanta, all in.
I know. These are some serious rivals if the Rangers go back to the World Series.
We're going to have to pay,
Yeah,
though.
what are we thinking, chat? Offer the contract or not interested?
It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt this offer.
Remember, 35% motivation to sign.
That means
we
we're going
could
to
always,
Deep water.
Yeah, we can always potentially pivot again strategy to Helsley potentially, maybe some other closers out there.
They
but
want to offer.
They want to offer.
They don't want Helsley.
All right, I'm
we
kind of with
need
you. I
Devin
want to
Williams in
take a
Texas.
shot. I want to take a
We're
shot.
going to have to pay, though. Let's go.
Yup.
Get it in there.
All right, we're going to offer him a contract. All right.
Game has not even released yet, and the chat has already went downhill. It is going to be a long, long night.
6
Very rough
ERA. What happened to the Yankees? That's a good question.
7 blown saves, too.
5 losses, 7 blown saves.
At some point, he probably even lost his closing role.
You know what, though? That makes him kind of a deal.
Yeah,
because
we're
that
buying low.
performance is going to knock down his contract.
We're between
value.
3 and 4 years in chat.
All right, sounds like we'll go 3. All right.
Make him happy. That motivation's going
How
up.
much are we going to increase his AAV? He wants 12.9.
I'm seeing 3 for 15.
Ooh, I saw a 4 for 15, but yeah, seen the 3 for 15s.
They
3
want
for 50 gets
15.
us to 46%.
Might not be
Odds
enough.
are we're not going to get him.
Less
but
than a coin flip.
You never know. He may really deep
that
down
it?
change his mind. And
Keep
then,
in mind we have Helsley still.
All right. We're going to stamp and send this contract
15?
offer.
Yeah, we're here for a good
Here
time.
we
Not a long
go.
I'm nervous.
Here we go. Oh, here comes the decision. Miracle. Come on. Miracle. Rangers.
My fingers are crossed.
Rangers.
He doesn't want the Rangers.
Oh,
He's going to the
no.
Yankees. I'm
It's
sure.
a phone call.
He's going to the Yankees.
Usually a bad one.
Braves.
To the
Oh.
Braves.
And he signed for less.
At least he's in the NL. Okay.
Yeah.
He's in the NL.
Clayton, let's stay on this screen real quick. I just wanted to call out. I saw in chat for the pre-record that you guys were talking about the pants, the belt loops, how everything's tucked in. You will see that we do have some updated uniform design. It's really just to make the players look more sleek, more modern.
What in the hell? What is going on right now? What is going on right now? Are we talking about hush money? Are we talking about hush money and road to the Yo.
He took a little bit less money
What?
here to go to the Braves.
But he got next
Oh
year.
my gosh,
Extra
this
year
is crazy.
because he was
What are
not
y'all
there.
talking
His
about?
motivation was higher there.
Why didn't we go 4 years? you
Job
guys?
security.
Right? Like,
I would have 4 years,
okay.
but, hey, listen, it's
Hey,
not
we're
my money.
listening.
Welcome to my channel.
But this also goes back to what we were saying in the pre-record. We're not going to get everybody that we're after in the
Oh my gosh.
free agency. It's going to be a little bit
It
more
is
frustrating.
going
It's gonna be a little
downhill
more challenging.
very,
And now
very
we're gonna have to
quickly.
pivot.
Frustrating.
That's the fun part. We talk about that all the time, Ashley.
Oh
Hey,
man,
listen,
it is
as
going to be a
Yankee fan, I'm playing through this all the
long
time,
night.
And I go through and I try to target a player, and I think I have him. I even have the motivation up there high, and he signs with somebody else. And it just breaks your heart. And I know Clayton.
I'm sitting here trying to play Madden, and you guys are talking about hush money and road to the show.
Fun for
Yeah,
me, you know,
for
it's
sure.
like it's actually an accomplishment when you get, when you run a good off season and you can really build your roster how you want it.
Especially because, like you said, like other teams are jockeying for position to get these guys. So
100%.
Hey, it's
you
like
know.
the Yankees and Soto in real life. How much?
Yeah.
How much was my heart broken that day?
All right, so everybody, based on our choices and the decisions we made, we have no one yet, and we,
Oh, you think so?
Weeks of the off season, so keep that in mind. It's challenging.
The girl pregnant. Wait,
All right,
wait for tests and a couple of months go by.
Now, one thing, Claudia,
And
Why is
get
doing that
another
to
pop.
rub it in their face right here?
I can tell you've thought this out very, very well.
Shout to Detroit.
21 million.
Not happy with the shortstop situation in Detroit, huh? So they replaced him.
Pay 12,000 stubs. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to need those stubs for DD. So you might have to eat ramen noodles. Sorry, kid.
People are judging us for not trading Seager.
I had to grow up fast too. So do you.
Hindsight's always
How
20/20.
would you want?
Come money though. Could have stayed.
I'm getting like
I'd be a terrible father. Not gonna lie. I would be the most terrible dad ever.
One thing that we wanted to improve was the ease at which you set your 40-man roster. So you can see here, this time of year we've switched up the.
Big rob for your wife to lower her anger meter. What? Oh my! I can't do this right now. You'll be on. All right. This is going off the rails. We're an hour and 41 minutes away from release, and we're already going off the rails. It's what's this? A Troy Dan stream?
I used to have to go in the player card. I would always go player card. Eligible for the Rule 5 draft, and I have to back out and I have to set it.
I guess I would need to be screaming for it to be a Troy Dan stream, huh? I'm not really a screamer.
All right, so that's a little quality of life thing. Back to, so you can see it's locked. You can't access it.
Only on the big
Streamline.
I like that.
All right, we're gonna.
It's Friday. Time to go back to the.
So
big
we
boys.
lost out on Williams.
Ooh,
Oh,
Gallen.
it's Zach Gallen.
Wow. Did he said you?
Why Zach once played for the Rangers?
Why is
He
that?
remembers the Rangers stomping on the Diamondbacks in the World
You
Series.
bet it just shakes nonstop.
Either, so that helps.
Because you're still hungover.
Back to what you talked about, Clayton,
You're still hungover from the party the night before.
Rumored talking. We don't know. If this
No, you're not writing names in the dirt. You're writing names on the wall.
We don't know.
On the wall behind you.
The possibility that the Brewers, Orioles, Pirates are the ones that are in hot pursuit of my boy Zach here. But until it's 100% verified, we won't know that.
So also you notice that we have one player off the board.
Then the next game, the person in the outfield
See the motivation
is like,
is
who's
up.
Tiffany?
And then also occurs if you take, well, if we wanted to take Cease off the board, the number one priority, we're focusing all of our attention on one free agent. It's going to, we can
We'll take
show
him off.
that,
We'll
yeah.
show you right here. You remove him, and now you
Boom.
get an extra. In
So
this
if
case,
you really
1%
want to
for
focus
Gallen.
on that one free agent,
All
and
I
you
hear
wanna
is
put
just,
all your chips in one
who
bag,
knows?
that motivation boost.
Right, so we could have done this with Vlad.
I started out my YouTube channel playing Call of Duty Zombies, Black Ops 3, and then ever since then it's just been downhill, and I haven't played COD in like 5-6 years.
They want
probably even longer.
They want to strike when the iron's hot.
I'm for that.
I used to do world record attempts, high rounds, all that stuff.
For Dylan Cease, at this point, he's the 6th ranked free agent.
Not the stepdad.
We know he's being pursued.
Is it the drunken stepdad?
Mystery teams. There's always mystery teams.
Well, this is like this in a sense is 3 mystery teams potentially,
Right?
Because we don't know how many teams.
All right, we can get one more Madden game in.
First thing up.
That'll help time go by faster.
People said we want an outfielder, whether it's Tucker or somebody else.
Back to Tucker.
I feel like there's somebody new. You know, we went back to.
All right.
Sort of
Obviously, you can. Well, okay. Hold on. Let's dive back in.
So we're gonna show you
Pretty much an hour
We're gonna go back
before the giveaway.
Well, we don't,
Center
have, we, don't,
field.
we don't have a closer on the board anymore, so we can move that. We don't have first baseman. So
Chad does want a center fielder.
We're
It
center
looks like.
fielder. Let's go get a
Yeah.
center field.
as much as I love the ODI, though, I think my boy Evan Carter can take it over this year. We'll see. Center field.
And then your player yells back in the stands, "You're not my dad!" You're not my dad.
Relief, closer. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. So we'll go back here. We'll dive in.
So we're looking for a
if
center
you go to
fielder.
recommended, so right here, you're going to have starting pitchers.
Oh, starting pitcher, okay.
Closing pitchers, relievers, and center fielder. Lane Thomas looks like the top ranked.
Nice player.
We want to add Lane Thomas, center fielder. I like his speed. Definitely like his speed. We can come back. Again, top 150 free agents. We also have all. So this includes everybody outside the top 150 as well.
Gotcha. So
What you guys are saying, the ideas you guys are coming up with, is pretty much the PC version. How did you miss a ground out, Billy? Telling the coach to bench us. He'll never amount to anything.
Did Bader play for the Yankees?
Yeah.
No,
Let's not talk about that.
No
Let's not talk about that.
Your dad didn't beat you, but I will.
Thomas is on the board. Do we want him priority 1, 2, 3? Do we want to offer Zach a contract here?
Chad, what do you think?
Yeah, what do you think, Chad? I think for
You should be lucky I'm here. Your dad left you.
Stick Thomas at 3 or maybe switch him with Cease.
Let's look at team needs here quick too. So we got Cease and Gallon.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, little boost there.
And defense for sure.
So yeah,
All right.
hope everybody's having a good night.
Moving Lane to 2 and then offering Gallon.
Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, we're going in. We don't know if the Brewers, Orioles are the could be one some sleazy team from the AL West. We don't know. So let's dive in here. Offer Zach a
I think Wes had a terrible childhood.
What are we doing?
That's what I'm gathering from this.
AAV. Again, we have
He's just bringing back all the childhood flashbacks.
And with his stock expected salary, we're at 74%, which is what we saw on the big board.
It happened to me, so it should happen to everybody else. Put it in the game. Book it.
9 and 13, but he had 3.86 ERA. He's a workhorse, 200 innings last year. I like it. I've always liked Zach.
There's a lot of 5 years, 30 mil.
5 and 30.
5 years.
Imagine,
Somebody wants to go 6, but most
imagine if you play as the Chiefs or against the Chiefs in Madden and you made it to the Super Bowl, and every time you did something good or the Chiefs did something good, they panned to the audience and there was a avatar of Taylor Swift.
That will change.
Trades.
Exactly, yeah, huh? Yep.
Now, this is what we have.
For at least you'd still be stuck with the contract. Anyway, all right, 5 and 30.
Yeah. But listen here. But since it's EA, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it because it's a DLC. It's a DLC, so you have to pay for it.
Potentially, Zach and his agent could come back to you and say, "Hey, I have a better offer."
Can't get it for free. It's Taylor Swift.
Increase your offer. We'll see how it plays out.
So the contract's out. They're going to mull it over.
Contract's out.
DLC, baby.
We'll hear back from his agent.
Okay.
All right. Anything else here that we should cover?
We'll show the signings next week.
He loves that my Rangers are a contender. Thank you.
You don't like Lamar Jackson?
All right. We're going to
lock-in changes.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about this.
Advance. Here we go.
Aaron
Okay,
Helsley.
so we lost out on Williams, and now we've lost out on Helsley.
Phillies were going after Williams.
Yeah.
And they didn't get him.
Yeah.
We're down bad for relievers.
So they wanted their closer, and they got one.
Yeah, they went and got one.
You know, one thing I loved, there's, I think, 2 videos in the pre-record where there was a question mark, and I don't think the rumors had been verified, and the 2 teams that you did see as on the last chance are not the teams that signed the guy. It was a mystery team that signed the free agent, so I love
See
seeing
the
that
trend?
kind of stuff.
Some of the bigger markets are signing these bigger name free agents so far as well.
Yeah.
So
Something talking
keep
about.
that in mind that closing pitcher options are dwindling fast. You want to talk about arbitration at all?
No, we can hit on that a little later. We'll talk about arbitration later. We did rework the arbitration figures as well to make them more realistic, and if we have some time, we'll check them out at the end, but contract values are much more realistic. Here's our decision.
He's coming.
Come on.
He's coming.
What do we got? What do we got?
He has
Texas
to, right?
Rangers.
All right. Bowl of ice cream conquered.
Now I'm
Oh no.
Isn't right.
It's not right.
He wants more.
Okay, hold on.
More. He really doesn't like the
Here's the
Rangers.
thing,
Probably
this is the
slow.
back and forth. We can still sign him. I thought he was going somewhere else, and I was getting really stressed about that. All right.
So the door's not shut yet.
No, but he, I guess, based on the market that's pursuing him, he's looking for a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. All right. Playing hard with the Texas Rangers.
This is another fun part of this.
Oh man, I'm so full
So
now.
You don't know. Well, there's
Framber, 3 years, 30.
We got hour and a half to go.
The year he had, though. Wow.
We're getting there, guys. We're getting
Orioles, they
there.
got their pitcher.
Well
They're
deserved.
always getting a new pitcher every year.
We're seeing
There's Tucker. Wow, look at that deal.
40 million over 10 years.
Almost 400 million.
I'm not going to touch on that one.
Do you guys play
Where are the Dodgers going to play all these guys?
That's a great.
WWE games?
Wow.
Oh no.
Did they really
What
have
about
options?
PGA?
What's going on
He
here?
had a nice year
Wow.
We have a new
Unbelievable.
role right now in the game. We have
Look
a
at the
30-man
reality.
roster
Look at the
for
reality.
Dodgers.
The reality of this.
The reality.
I'm not happy about that. Anyway. All right. Is this big board day? No, it's not. We got one more day.
Here's a little
Brandon.
trade. Dodgers.
wow.
That happens more in like
Stop it
soccer,
up.
right?
And this is a year in the future. So
Yeah.
they
That
may
is
have
true.
This is this winter.
26 off season.
traded. Oh, they traded the Oscar.
They traded the Oscar. Make
Alright.
some
The
room in outfield
streakers.
there.
That makes sense. They just signed Tucker.
There used to be a lady back in like
Outfield.
Wheeling and
look at
dealing.
the 80s who used to like streak all the time.
In the meantime,
She had like
Okay, so
big
you'll
boobs.
see
I
here-
forgot what her name
Go
was.
back.
Like she became famous for it. She used to always do it.
do you want him?
Zach Eflin.
Angels.
It was like a documentary, I think, or about her or something like
I
that.
think the chat-
Okay, no,
The chat
appreciate
wanted to pay
Chat wants
more.
Gallen.
They
Oh,
want
We're
Gallen.
gonna get
No,
Gallen.
it's not
Yeah.
for
You
us.
know what? We're gonna
Not
get.
for us. Not to
I'm
again.
hearing lots of
Not my
passes.
Yeah, a
hero.
lot of passes.
What are you?
We could swap Cease with Eflin.
Or do we want
A loser?
the board?
People say pass.
Pass on him.
Pass.
Pass.
All right.
The rival opportunities are cool though. You can
Okay.
steal that player if you need to.
Obviously, the good thing is Gallen rejected our contract, but
Yeah, and kiss the players, yeah.
so even greater chance we're going to sign Lane Thomas, as we all knew, wants to come to Texas. Everybody does.
So we're working with Gallen here over time. That motivation's going up, and I think it's time to maybe give him another offer. What does chat say?
They want another offer. They're going back.
She had like a
A
nickname.
couple extra years.
His motivation.
I just
is
can't
going
remember
up.
what it was.
All right, we're gonna try another time.
Oh, we gotta
Alright.
go bigger. Go bigger.
We
Go
did
home.
5.
Seen 5 for 33s. Seen some of that.
Yeah,
We'll let
5
Chat
for
think about
35.
that.
3.
Ooh.
Crystal Palace.
Okay,
5
here
for
we go.
35.
Oh, that's a good
Let
one.
me-
Talk about that.
And that why Vaseline though?
You guys see the max there. This is
Ugh.
the logic that I wanted to talk about that I forgot.
I haven't bought Vaseline
Some
in a
logic,
long.
phrase
I
called
can't
motivation
remember the last time I even
So,
owned
not
Vaseline.
Every team, very few teams are ever going to be able to get a free agent to 99%, 100% motivated. It's not real.
Right.
It's not realistic. So again, it's
Morgana, yes.
there's some
The
market
kissing
value.
bandit, yeah. Did she pass away?
Quality.
She was kind of old back then, so I know like now.
Position competition, they all deal with motivation cap. So Zach Gallen's motivation cap is 88%.
And
So
we'll
we're-
get to the
Oh,
max.
she's still alive. She's 77.
To difference is that he's now 6% more motivated from the get-go.
She should make a comeback at 77.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Ugh.
He rejected offer. We're like, listen.
Hey, USA Today, the kissing bandit. Oh, she looks terrible.
World Series, Zach. Now he's like, okay.
Now he's remembering.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna there's no point giving him more because we've reached his max. Right? So we're gonna give him 5, a little bit above.
Nah, she's not in a wheelchair. She can run, but she look her like face-wise, she just doesn't look appealing.
Throw away money. I need them for other players.
Right. So we'll say that again. We've reached his player max.
She back then she probably wouldn't have gotten arrested for doing that, for like kissing people. The way that she looks now, she'd get arrested.
Right, so keep your eyes up for that as well. So I'm gonna stamp and send this again. And Zach, you're coming to Texas.
So Lane's available to be signed too.
Do I even want to know what that is, Wes?
Again, we'll touch on it. You see 2 Marlins logos in the rumors. That is a bug. We will address that immediately. That shouldn't be happening. But
yeah,
just
still,
so you
still
know.
working on the game, as
in
you guys
case anybody
know.
in the chat's like, there's 2 Marlins logos there. We noticed it too. We'll look into that immediately. That shouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
So you see, look at this. Actually, this is what I was talking about. Dylan Cease. What does it say about his rumors?
Nothing. No rumors.
It says verification failed.
Oh, right.
So that means we're not going to.
See, y'all got me Googling all types of stuff.
We are in the dark.
Completely in the
Dylan
dark.
Cease. We have 1, 2,
That's
possibly
exciting.
3 mystery teams with Dylan Cease.
Oh.
Sometimes you get a question mark. You have 1. mystery
Okay.
team, and then you'll know the other rumor teams. In this case with Cease, we do not.
I see.
All right, so we offered a contract to Gowan. Do we want to offer a contract to Thomas as well?
We are seeing some Thomases as well.
Get the early offer out there.
Clearly, the Marlins are very.
I love the uniforms.
All right, so we're gonna offer Lane a contract too. He only wants 2 years, 14 million. I like those numbers. Do we want to?
Oh, gosh.
Do we want to? You know what?
Oh man! All right, an hour and 26 minutes.
He may still sign because he's 64%. Do we want to lowball him?
Yeah,
terms.
Maybe your lowball offers.
Yeah. So we'll watch that motivation to sign change, right? In theory.
Yes.
There you go.
You dropped to 1 year. He's down 3%. How low?
How low can we go?
See 210, 312, 22.
Wow, we can't go that low.
Can't go that low
There's
now.
actually some. There are some caps above and below you can go.
Right.
Just because at that point,
For realism's sake as well.
you're losing authenticity.
All right, looks like we have about 1 year, 11 mil.
1 year, 11 mil.
1 year,
Yeah,
11
that's
mil
what we're
seems to
seeing.
be the consensus.
All right, Lane. It's Texas. He's probably gonna sign anyway.
Yeah, I see the stilts.
Motivation is dropping.
Yeah. All right.
We're rolling the dice there for sure.
So you can see our pending offers up in the upper left as well. It shows what we have out there pending for this year.
What do we want to do with Cease? Are we just leaving him here?
I think we're leaving
Or should
him.
we see? Here's the thing. You already have Zach maxed out. At this point, with my strategy, I would move.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Priority slot to gain more.
Oh, that's interesting.
More motivation.
Keep everybody entertained.
Right. So
Gamification here.
I'm gonna help everybody out. I'm moving Cease to number 1. So now we're
Okay.
getting 6% a week for Dylan Cease.
And we'll see how that grows going into week 5.
Because we've already offered them basically the max. We've got Zach the max with the offer that we gave him.
Yeah. So
All
we
right.
got a low ball offer for Lane. We got a slightly above offer for Zach. Let's see how everything plays out.
By the way, you can keep track of the signings here. You can sort by team. The Yankees, nobody. I like
no
to
Tim.
see it.
They're loaded, that's why.
It's still early. Still early.
Still early.
Tigers, Bichette,
So you can see some of the
Ozuna to the A's. Interesting.
lower signings here that come through as well.
Sadly, nobody yet for the rain. But you know what? Gowan signing.
Let's go.
Devin
Adam.
Williams, that still crushed us. All right, here we go. We're moving
see it.
ahead. Back to the calendar.
Uh-oh. Which one?
Zach,
Which one?
Zach.
Come
I
on,
don't know.
Zach,
It could,
come
yeah, it
through.
could be
It could be
Lane.
either
Either
one.
of these.
Which
Who?
one?
Who is it? This better not be Zach.
No,
no.
It's a phone call.
Contract.
Next.
Lane's next time.
See, we
Whoa.
lowballed him.
I'm sorry, my phone must be
Wow.
malfunctioning. It's showing your
He
offer
did
as
not
a
like
joke.
low ball.
Wow.
So when you lowball a free agent, obviously it impacts their motivation to sign with you. No one wants to be lowballed, and we just lowballed Lane, so now we have to pony up and increase that motivation.
And you see that he was 64%. It only dropped 1%, but it could have actually dropped a lot more. You never know. But these
So he took
balls
the
are
low ball
dangerous.
better than some people would.
Yeah, I think because it's Texas. I think.
Right.
Of
Of
course.
Anyway, so Lane right there, he thought that offer was a joke. So maybe we should. Maybe we shouldn't offend him. next
Understood,
time.
Lane.
Let's see what else we
All
have.
right, Zach.
Come on, Zach.
Head into December.
All right. Fair enough.
Uh-oh.
Here
Right
it
to
is.
the end.
This has got to be it, right?
He's signing.
Has to, right?
We're going to find out soon.
Adolis. There you
Oh.
go.
Pen to
He's
paper,
joining
baby.
There it
Adolis
is.
Seager.
There it is.
Congratulations.
Giddy up, y'all.
We got our guy.
Here we go, Zach.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Big deal. Now you see the demand and the tournament and the AAV were higher. You're going to see that as well throughout the time that when you see different signings occur. Sometimes they'll be higher than their demand. Sometimes they'll be lower. It's authentic of what really happens in real baseball. And it also depends on what part of the season they're in. So sometimes if a player falls too long, you get those opportunistic signings where in February, January, late January, some of the lower market teams may offer a pillow contract, 1 or 2 years. At terms, their demands start dropping. So you'll see that.
Ooh. This is what I was talking about, folks. All right, so we don't have the budget to sign Cease right now.
He's off.
So he's off.
Well,
the
we knew
board.
that. Yeah, we had to go after our guy.
We did.
It was always
We
Zach.
did, but we got.
It was always Zach.
We got Zach.
Let's see what we got.
Interesting. All right, so obviously we have some clarification there. The fog of war. There's a little bug that showed those two Marlins logos. Obviously, one of them was a mystery team. So there's a mystery team pursuing Lane, and maybe they've joined the fray since we gave them a joke offer. But let's look at depth chart quick. Oh, beautiful.
There he is at the top.
Beautiful.
So we got our guy. We got Zach. Do we want to try to see Lane through and then talk about some more quality of life stuff?
Yeah.
Sure, let's do it. All right. We're going to offer him another contract, a legit contract.
Give him a good one here.
I see 3 years, 13 mil, 2 for 20.
2 for 20.
Ooh.
2 for 20 might be interesting.
Guys really trying to get Lane.
We have
We're
some
trying to
budget.
use all our budget. Yeah.
Let's see if we can even. Okay, that's as high as we can go.
That's a pretty good
That's
offer.
pretty good though.
That's a
That's
really
a
good
very
offer.
good offer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overpay, but we'll see how it works
82%.
out.
Yeah.
All right.
Some people wanted to give him the Supermax.
Lane's the GOAT.
Here it comes.
Wow, that was a quick decision.
It was.
Well, we paid up.
I mean, we're offering 18. We'll see. Come on, Lane. Come on.
Come on, Lane.
Pen to paper.
There
Money
it
talks.
is.
Money talks.
There we go. He looks good in the Rangers jersey,
He
Clayton.
does.
So I hope that people are starting to
me or Lane?
Oh, jeez. I hope you're starting to see the contracts are much different than they were last year. Comparable players in the past would have had fractions of the salary and term. We, like I said, we really worked on it. We're proud of it. Nothing's perfect, and nothing's ideal because when you're dealing with real GMs, there's emotional aspects involved there. But we try to replicate it and simulate it as much as we could.
Yeah, and I mean, that's pretty much the free agency at a glance. We're excited for you guys to get your hands on MLB The Show 25 and play this yourselves. I know, Tim, we talked about showing some quality of life stuff with the player cards.
Yeah.
Colin, if you have those slides.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So you notice we still had some of those big name free agents still on the board, so we'll get to see those later on. So as you can see here, Max Fried, we have him bring some Yankee love into it. A couple things that maybe some people notice on the player card. We're continuing to try to expand it. We have a recent games tab now. So you can see the last 10 games that the players played, what their statistics were for those 10 games. We have pitchers and position players, and we'll show both. Also, you can see the round that they were drafted in as well as the year that's on the player card as well now. So we also offer a few different quality of life improvements there. We'll show another picture of a position player so you can see. So there's Aaron Judge again. Here's his last 10 games. So you can see exactly what we have here as far as when you're in the middle of a season. You want to look back and see how your player's trending. It's easy to look at it.
Yeah, just trying to make things easier for you guys. You can see those recent games, the last 10 games, how they're performing, give you guys more information.
And thank you all so much for sticking with us, watching us through. Any other quality of life changes before we see our fans next week?
We talked about player evaluation stuff. Again, the trade metric improvements, it's gonna boost prospects. It's gonna give a ding to some of the older veterans on long-term contracts. Really, we're looking at their monetary value versus what they're actually getting paid. So we're doing a better job at that, and it's really gonna affect prospects and veterans. What else we got? We got defensive war.
Defensive war changes, so that adds into a little bit another layer of the valuation. So we reward good defensive players with their valuation, and we penalize players that don't have the defensive abilities. The contract law.
I don't think previously we were doing as good a job as we could have for the players that, like I said in the pre-record, that can make the plays that other players can't make.
Yes. Defense matters.
Exactly.
Make defense matter. That's gone across a couple feature premieres now.
Yes, defense is important in baseball. Also, one of the things that we're not leaving our features out on the vine to die. We're still improving and iterating. For our scouting, we also made some changes there. I know some of the complaints were that the relief pitchers and closing pitchers were ranked in the first round of their top draft areas. We've made some adjustments to that, so they will no longer be as highly ranked as previously. So you'll see some changes in that.
Cool.
And so we continue to iterate, we continue to change, and like I said, we're looking, we're listening, we're listening to the feedback, and we're always looking to improve.
Yeah.
And again, the Ohtani trade metric that we've put in, so better value for two-way players. Right now, obviously, when we're testing, Ohtani is the most valuable player in the game, as he should be. So we're happy with where that logic is at.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, tons of great stuff in franchise, guys and girls. We're really excited for everyone to get their hands on the game. For any other information, you can always check out theshow.com. But today, we hit on all this new free agency stuff, tons of logic changes. It's going to feel really good, and that off-season mode is really going to, like you said at the beginning of the stream, Clayton, it's going to build into that team. We want you to be able to make it in the off-season, play it in the normal season, go win World Series, go get your fingerprints all over your team. So I'm really excited to get my hands on it.
Yeah, that was fun. I love the decisions that had to be made.
Yeah.
We got rejected a lot. We lost out on closing pitchers. Vladdy was either he wanted to wait a long time till later in the offseason, or he just wasn't loving the vibe in Texas. But to me, that's what makes it interesting and fun.
Yeah.
But we got Zach.
We got Zach. It was always Zach Gallen, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Check out theshow.com. Check out socials. We will see you guys next week, next Thursday, Diamond Dynasty. We're going to be hitting on 2 new features within Diamond Dynasty, Weekend Classic and Diamond Quest. Really excited for that one. Ashley, anything else?
Yes, remember, Storylines is being delayed a little bit. Don't worry, we will have information before early access. But next week, we're into My Neighborhood, Diamond Dynasty, 2 new modes. Once again, early access. We are 2 weeks away from today. That's 9 p.m. Pacific time. Carson with the dab. Pre-orders are open. Standard release is on March 18th. Follow us on socials. Sign up for the scouting report. Huge thank you to Tim and Clayton.
Thank you so much. We hope you just enjoy it. Everyone have some fun. Enjoy the challenge.
And we will see you next week.
Peace.
MLB The Show fans, we've heard your feedback, and we're providing a play-by-play of what's new in franchise mode and March to October. Hi, everyone. I'm Robert Flores, and welcome to Fielding Feedback, your MLB The Show 25 deep dive. Today, we're talking franchise mode and March to October. Let's get started. New in MLB The Show 25, franchise, and March to October, step into the evolution of realism and fun with our all-new off-season experience. In the world of baseball, it's not just about what happens on the field. It's also about what happens in the boardrooms, the front offices, and the endless negotiations. The new front office experience introduces a revitalized free agency system. Innovative risk-reward elements add strategy, immersion, and excitement to the pursuit of the top free agents each offseason. Choices matter, consequences are real, and time is precious. So choose your free agent pursuits wisely. Up next, free agency, a marketplace of ambition. With the updated logic, your negotiations aren't just based on stats anymore. The motivations of your targets are now front and center. Top free agents set the offseason pace, and big markets lead the charge. Certain free agents are market setters. Once they sign, they have a domino effect on the rest of the market. Teams that try to pounce early can earn an advantage. Beware, though. Offer a contract that insults a free agent, and they'll be less interested in signing with you. Introducing the Big Board, the blueprint for your offseason. It's not just about who's available, it's about who fits. You'll have to decide which free agents to prioritize. Each week is an opportunity to increase their motivation to sign with your team. Be careful though. Waste too much time on a free agent, and you could miss other chances to fill a hole on your roster. Free agents will be motivated by team quality, positional competition, and their skills matching the team's needs. If a free agent is blocked at their position, they're less likely to be motivated to sign with you. As the GM, you'll decide when the time is right to offer a contract. Offer a deal too soon, and the free agent's motivation may not be high enough. Offer too late, and another team may swoop in and steal your target. A mystery team might even be lying in wait to spring an offer. Occasionally, a free agent may come back to give you a last chance opportunity before signing. Free agents may also reach out to you. Use these unexpected opportunities to fill holes with players that want to be a part of your organization. At MLB The Show 25, free agent contract demands are more realistic than ever before. Players will demand salaries and terms comparable to what you see in real life. This year, we've updated the max salaries for players with new contract logic that will lead to much more realistic salaries. Sometimes to sign that prize free agent, you'll have to overspend. Remember, though, an emotional decision can hamstring your franchise in the future with an untradeable contract. More accurate arbitration figures will reflect true-to-life values with all new logic. Salaries will be more reflective of the player's value to the team. If the team and player can't come to an agreement, a hearing will decide the player's salary. We've redefined how trades, prospects, and contracts come to life, introducing a new layer of realism that will shape your journey as a GM. It's no longer just about who you can acquire. It's about what you can't afford to miss. Prepare for an evolved trading experience with updated logic, smarter decisions, and more opportunities for your franchise to take that next step toward greatness.
Now batting.
John Shambi and Chris Singleton return to the show in 2025 to lead our commentary team.
This misses, it's a strikeout. He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do.
We've also added Adrian Roberson and Rennell Brooks-Moon as new public address announcers to supplement Alex Miniak. There are so many exciting new features in franchise in March to October, and we can't wait for you to check it out. This is Robert Flores. Look for the next episode.
Whoa, Roflo. Let's not forget, we have redesigned franchise intros to include an all-new flow that brings stories from your franchise to life. Game matchup information, league stories, and minor league reports have been added to the entry flow so that you can keep up with everything that is happening in the season. Also, we've added a wide variety of topics such as Rookie of the Year candidates, league news, standings, and much more that play throughout the in-game experience. Okay, that's all I got. Coach out.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Fielding Feedback, coming soon. MLB The Show fans, we've heard your feedback, and we're providing a play-by-play of what's new with gameplay updates. First up, ambush hitting. Ambush is a new feature that allows you to emulate a real major league hitter by choosing which side of the plate you think the pitcher is going to attack. Guess right, and the plate coverage indicator will grow, giving you a bigger sweet spot and a slight improvement to your swing timing. Guess wrong, and your PCI will shrink, making it more difficult to line up your bat. Similar to outfielders' hit reactions in MLB The Show, we now have 3 different reaction time animations for infielders. These animations scale from the fastest to the slowest jump, depending on your fielder's reaction time attribute. On average, your top-rated fielders will trigger the quickest start transition, while lower-rated players will experience slight delay.
Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream, Ballpark fam. If you have not pre-ordered the show and you want a chance to win a free standard copy of the game, just comment down your favorite MLB team and I will add you to the wheel. Other than that, I'm here just watching the chat, playing some Madden, and we're just waiting for this game to release. And yeah, enjoy the chat. I'm here. I'm watching.
Windows and a smaller PCI to challenge the best of the best. The new jump indicator allows for more catch animations to be played from even more directions and jump timings than ever before. Get to the warning track early, and if your meter gets into the green jump zone, you can tap the jump button, and a leaping home run robbing animation will play from whatever your attack angle and timing is. If you get to the right location, the animation chosen will time your jump appropriately. The rest is up to your fielder's ability. The new throw accuracy meter has been adjusted and is now more of a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The perfect, or blue region, will now be at the end of the good, or green, instead of in the middle of it. Now, if you miss late, your throw will be in the offline, or wild, or red zone.
I am the GOAT.
The bigger your good and perfect regions will scale.
The tag, and he's out at the plate.
From the start of the play to the end of it, everyone on the field will move like true MLB players with hundreds of new animations in MLB The Show 25. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll take a deep dive into Road to the Show. This is Robert Flores. Thanks for watching.
That too.
Even a game as timeless as baseball must evolve. From the early years of high school to the thrill of college baseball. To the promise of the minors. Only you can control your journey's evolution.
Well, that swing changes things.
Some journeys require precision. Some journeys will take you to the top.
That's a base hit.
Some journeys are strategic. Some are more difficult than others. But every detail along the road matters.
Now he turns and heads for second.
Hello, MLB The Show fans, and welcome back to our fourth feature premiere for MLB The Show 25. This is the last pre-recorded feature premiere that you will see. We have made it to the end of the rainbow. Carson, how are you doing? What should our fans look forward to the rest of the way?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun journey. Down to the final stretch here. Lots of live content updates will be coming after this feature premiere. We're going to be focused on Diamond Dynasty, 2 new great modes. Really happy to be here.
And we are joined by Kayla. Kayla, welcome on in. How are you doing today?
Really glad to be here and really excited to talk about everything new in Diamond Dynasty.
And for our fans, can you remind them what you do here at the studio?
I'm the lead designer and product owner for Diamond Dynasty.
Well, let's get into it. Like Carson said, we have 2 new game modes to cover in this episode. You all got a sneak peek of them as RoFlo introduced them in our deep dives earlier this week. But we have Weekend Classic and Diamond Quest. We're going to start off with Weekend Classic here. So, Kayla, what exactly is Weekend Classic? A lot of our fans have seen it and they're excited.
Well, the fans have been waiting on this for a very long time. It's one of our most requested features. but Weekend Classic is a time-limited multiplayer game mode where you'll play 6 games of 9 innings. So each win out of these 6 games will give additional substantial rewards. And following these 6 games, you can continue to play more and earn additional rewards. And you can also continue to climb a 100-person leaderboard, where placing highly will give you even more rewards.
And then for our fans wondering, this is an extension of what they know with Ranked.
Yes, this is an extension of Ranked, so for all of you Ranked fans out there, this will be more of what you already know and love, just bigger and better.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is, you get to play Ranked as you know it, as you love it, and every few weeks you're going to see the Weekend Classic switch over from Ranked, new rewards, higher leverage games. It's really going to pull out that ultra competitive side of Ranked that we've been wanting to get in the game for a long time.
Absolutely. And Carson, I know you're going to be playing a lot of Weekend Classic. We saw all of your home runs on our Road to the Show feature premiere a little bit ago. So you are queued up. But before we get into the details and the frequency of Weekend Classic,
32 people.
Yes, since the fans have been asking for this for such a long time, we really wanted to give more value to competitive online play and further reward users for improving their MLB The Show skills just all around. So we really wanted to give each ranked season a big culminating experience with even more aspirational things for users to build to.
It's fantastic. Yeah, I'm really excited for our fans to get their hands on this. Keep in mind that this will happen after the first ranked, so you will have to wait a few weeks after launch, but we're really excited to get into it with you guys. Kayla, just for all our fans, how frequent are people going to be seeing Weekend Classic within ranked?
At the end of every ranked season. So the very first ranked season is a little bit longer than the rest of them. So it'll take place about 5 weeks after the launch of the game. So around April 11th, you'll get the very first Weekend Classic. And then after that, at the end of each ranked season, you'll get more Weekend Classic.
No, that's wonderful. And for our fans, you'll find out even more information about Weekend Classic as we approach and get closer to that April 11th date. And then, of course, we can show off all the awesome rewards you're going to be getting. But Kayla, how do I even qualify in Weekend Classic? Like, what if I don't play a ranked game?
Everyone is automatically qualified for Weekend Classic. So if you're just curious, you see, hey, this Weekend Classic thing's going on, can I still hop in? The answer is yes. You can just pick up the sticks and play immediately. However, in order to compete for the most substantial rewards, you will need to play ranked during the season to qualify for the higher divisions. So all players will qualify in the bronze division, but if you play ranked all season long, hopefully you'll be able to qualify for even higher divisions like the exclusive Immortal division.
So you heard it here first. Ranked players, we speak now directly to you. Weekend Classic is something you're going to want to get your hands on. Anyone can qualify, but the more work you put in during that ranked season, the higher threshold you're going to be in for the Weekend Classic. So get those games in at launch, and we're excited to share more about this with you guys down the road.
Speaking of higher thresholds, I'm sure there's a lot of good rewards that are going to be earned through this mode. Kayla, what can we touch on reward side before we get into the specifics as we approach our very first Weekend Classic?
Well, players already get really good rewards from ranked, right? So we want to make sure we make Weekend Classic even more worth your time. So not only will you get like 1 reward for a win, maybe you'll get 5 rewards for a win, or maybe you'll get an exclusive player item for a win. So we'll touch on like how many wins you have to get certain thresholds. We'll also get to, I guess,
1 hour warning. 1 hour. 1 hour to go, everybody.
So what our fans are hearing right now is anyone and everyone qualifies to play Weekend Classic, but the more games you play in ranked, as you increase your ranked rating, that will then put you in a different threshold of Weekend Classic. The higher your ranked rating, the higher your Weekend Classic threshold, and therefore, with your higher threshold, even better rewards that you're getting with each win you're accumulating as you play your Weekend Classic.
Yeah, I'm putting on my community hat right now, and I know that everyone's already probably wondering, are these rewards going to be sellable, Kayla?
That's the big question. And of course, yes, they will be sellable. Each Weekend Classic, you'll be able to earn up to 2 sellable players, depending on the league that you qualify for.
Ooh, so 2 new players per Weekend Classic, depending on which threshold, which league you are qualifying for. But Kayla, I'm late to the party. I missed the first Weekend Classic, or maybe I just wasn't as good as I wanted to be, and I missed out on those player rewards. Is there any way I can get those player rewards without going straight to the marketplace?
So yes, like Weekend Classic rewards will only be exclusive when the Weekend Classic begins, but the cards will become available again as lower tier rewards in future Weekend Classics and also in our multiplayer program that you guys can look forward to.
Ooh, multiplayer program. Our fans will know more about that as we get into next week with our live content reveals. But before we kick it over to Diamond Quest, one last question, Kayla. For Weekend Classic, we know we have solo and co-op ranked. Is Weekend Classic available for all of them, one of them? How am I playing Weekend Classic?
For this year, we are only having Weekend Classic available for our solo players, but maybe in the future we can open it up to more for more fun.
But as Weekend Classic is going over throughout the weekend for our solo players, our other co-op players can still play that current ranked before it refreshes after the Weekend Classic.
That is 100% correct, and please continue to play during Weekend Classic. It actually still contributes to your ranked rating, so if you want to keep climbing and getting closer to all of your Weekend Classic and ranked dreams, please keep playing ranked and Weekend Classic whenever it's available.
So 1v1 players, this is going to be your mode. You guys have asked for it for a while. It will be here in MLB The Show 25, Weekend Classic. Let's talk more about some of these wins. Like, what do they mean, Kayla? How do they build on each other within the Weekend Classic? And what's that timetable look like? Are we what days of the week are people going to be playing?
Weekend Classic will typically take place during Thursday through about Tuesday. Of course, we may have to tweak dates and times depending on how the first few go in order to best satisfy our hungry fans for this mode. But definitely Thursday through Tuesday to start. And then as far as like win thresholds and like what do these streaks mean, during your first 6 games, each win you get will earn new substantial rewards. However, each game you lose will eliminate one of those rewards you could potentially earn. So your record in these 6 games are the most important thing for rewards in Weekend Classic. You'll also be able to climb a leaderboard during Weekend Classic to earn additional rewards, but we'll talk more about that later.
So we know a weekend is a very short period of time. We're making your first 6 games as important as possible. Win each of your first 6 games. You're going to get 6 different rewards for those wins. If you lose a couple of games here and there, you won't be able to earn all 6 of those. And that just means higher the stakes, higher rewards. But for every win after those 6 games or after those 6 wins, if you won all your 6 games, there are still additional rewards to be earned per win after those first 6. But we know y'all are busy, weekends are short, we'll try to give you as much time as possible, but those first 6 games are where you're going to find those highly coveted rewards.
So that was Weekend Classic, the all-new extension of ranked seasons in Diamond Dynasty. This is a mode we're so excited to get into MLB The Show 25. It's going to take ranked to a whole new level. Excited to talk more about that once the window opens up around April 11th, like Kayla said. But now we got to shift gears. We have a new game mode that's tailored to the offline player, the people that love conquests, showdowns, moments. That this mode is going to encompass all those fun things in a whole new way. It's called Diamond Quest, and we're really excited for you guys to see it. Kayla, let's talk through what Diamond Quest is, essentially. Where do we start?
Diamond Quest is a new repeatable single-player mode where players can explore a game board by playing different moments, 3-inning games, and mini-boss showdowns. And while they're playing, they can discover secrets and then earn rewards.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing just a risk-reward game mode, something that's going to encompass a ton of stuff you guys are familiar with in the offline setting in DD, in a randomized game board where you have to defeat, a minesweeper, you have to, win your stadium challenges, and it's just going to feel very fresh and exciting for that offline player.
Yes, the Zone Sweeper is a really big, tough boss, so players, if you do choose to challenge him, please be aware it's a very tough battle.
Diamond Quest has all new components to this game mode that we're going to break it down step by step for all of you so that you can feel as prepared as possible while you play it for the very first time come launch night. And reminder, we will be live on the desk at the couch right after this pre-recorded, and we will be playing the very first tutorial Diamond Quest, so you'll be able to see everything that we're about to talk about with Kayla come to life as we prepare you to play your very first run of Diamond Quest. And before we get into it, Kayla, you mentioned it, Carson led you up to it. What was like the inspiration for this mode? Because this is something we haven't really seen before in Diamond Dynasty, a board game-like mode. Closest thing being Conquest.
Well, on the team, we've wanted to explore what a board game mode would look like in Diamond Dynasty for quite a while. And we've always wondered what it would look like if we took all the best aspects of our other modes in Diamond Dynasty and combined all those different elements into one big great place to play. So Diamond Quest really borrows gameplay and features from Moments, Showdown, Conquest. It has the spirit of Rank's competitive gameplay, since earning some of the rewards will take a considerable amount of time and a little bit of luck and also a little bit of skill.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are probably wondering out of the gate, is this something that you're going to play with your own Diamond Dynasty team, or is it something more where you're drafting a team like in Showdown?
No, you will play with your own Diamond Dynasty team while earning rewards to upgrade your team.
All right, so let's get into the breakdown and rules of Diamond Quest. We'll go step by step so we know we're using our own Diamond Dynasty squads. Kayla, are there any squad restrictions in Diamond Quest, or can there be?
Yes, there can be squad restrictions. The very first tutorial board will not have any restrictions, just to get your feet wet, get used to playing, see what Diamond Quest is all about.
Yeah, and like Ashley mentioned, you guys are going to get to see me and her play together in the live portion of this feature premiere. We're excited to get our hands on it. But what do fans need to know before we play that first board? What are some of the big pivotal items that, make Diamond Quest what it is?
So we're going to spit a bunch of new terminology at our players right now. This is a brand new game mode. If you've seen Conquest or if you've seen Showdown, these are all things that you're probably not really used to playing, but we're hoping you're excited for it. So first off, we have dice rolls in Diamond Quest. So right now you will move via dice roll in a Conquest similar style board. So there'll be tiles, there will be little icons all over the board. You'll see these stadiums that you have to trek towards. So the first really big new thing is that you have dice rolls that help you to move along the game board.
And as we're rolling the dice, we're starting to move across the board. You mentioned it earlier, we're going to come into contact with some surprises. What can some of those surprises be?
Surprises can really be anything. A surprise can be a moment challenge. A surprise can be a mini-boss showdown. You can get a surprise amount of peanuts on the board. You can also play a moment and earn a pack. What? So all of these things can happen while you're playing Diamond Quest. And there's also some really ominous things on the board. There's this angry-looking baseball that's on the board, and it looks a bit scary. I'm not sure if you really want to challenge him, but if you do, his name is the Zone Sweeper. He's intended to be a really tough challenge. So you don't have to challenge him, but just know that if you do, it's a really big risk, but also comes with really big rewards if you do defeat him.
So what I'm hearing is tons of stuff being thrown your way. Think about playing a dice game, a dice board game as a kid, like rolling the dice. You don't know where you're going to end up. You don't know what kind of obstacles you're going to have to go through. All that's going to be encompassed in Diamond Quest.
As Kayla touched on, we're going to have different challenges that are similar to moments, mini-boss challenges that relate to mini-boss showdowns. Like, you're going to have 3-inning games from the Zone Sweeper. So Kayla, as we're playing these moments, these showdowns, these 3-inning games, I know our Diamond Dynasty audience loves to know our stats or even PXP tracking in any of these areas of Diamond Quest.
Yes, both. So PXP stats and missions are tracked for all 3-inning games in Diamond Quest, and missions are tracked for all boss-like criteria moments in Diamond Quest. And if we didn't say it already, your main goal is to defeat challenges stadium challenges in Diamond Quest. So those 2 big stadium icons that you'll see on the board, please move towards those and defeat those bosses that are in there.
So Diamond Quest is here. It's a new game mode. You guys are going to be so excited to get your hands on it. It's pretty much going to be this board game that you've played growing up, but within MLB The Show, you have to win these stadium challenges. There's going to be a ton of obstacles in your way. No map will be the same. Very repeatable. Kayla, anything we're missing here when it comes to the bones of this game mode?
Well, Carson, what you've probably seen from any of our promotional materials, anyone out there.
It's so funny when developers are always like, when they introduce something new, they're always like, oh, you guys are going to be so excited to play this. And I'm just thinking, how do you know? How do you know, Philip? How do you know I'm going to be excited to play this game mode?
On gold and diamond level perks. So since you're traversing the game board and you're going up against all these tough moments and you're going up against mini bosses and you have all these 3-inning games you have to tackle, these perks should be able to help you defeat all these big encounters along the way.
So keep an eye out for Coach. He's there to help you. Use your peanuts and get through these stadium challenges to get some incredible rewards.
So I can buy perks at Coach's cart with my in-game Diamond Quest currency. Can I earn perks anywhere else?
Yes. Just by traversing the game board, some of those mystery spaces that are all hidden all over will sometimes contain perks. So be on the lookout for those. Please amass as many as you can. Perks are able to be used together. So just because you have one perk doesn't mean you can't amass more perks.
Yeah, perks never go away, and I hear they stack on top of each other. Is that rumor true, Kayla?
Yes, you can have multiple perks of different tiers even, but you can't have the same perk stack with itself. So if you have 2 gold of the exact same perk, it won't stack, but if you have a gold and a diamond, then you can get double the benefits that way.
I know they have to sell the game. They have to say things like that. It's just always so funny to hear them say it. Like, how do you know? How do you know what I like? Do you know that I like vanilla ice cream?
Somebody's experience throughout their Diamond Quest run?
Unfortunately, yes. While you're traversing the game board, you might come across some penalties, especially when if you quit out of any gameplay. So if there's some moments that you're just like, I don't want to right now, be careful if you're going to choose to quit, because you most likely, almost 100% of the time, will earn a penalty for quitting out.
Perks, penalties, they're all stuff you're going to have to, fight through in this game board as you make your way to the stadium challenges. What signifies the end of the board, Kayla? The last stadium challenge or uncovering every square?
So technically, you should uncover every square first, every board, every tile on the board, because as soon as you go to the last stadium challenge and you defeat it, you can't come back in. So in order to beat a Diamond Quest board, you have to defeat all the stadiums on the board. However, we do realize that can be a pretty tough task for a lot of our player base. So we've made it so that if you say there's 2 or 3 stadiums on a map, as long as you defeat at least one stadium, you can always extract with all of your treasure, all the rewards that you've amassed, and then come back and try again later. So the real answer here is, if you make your way through the entire run and challenge every single stadium, you'll leave with the most amount of rewards all at once. However, just make sure if you're going to do that, if you're going to challenge that final stadium, uncover the rest of the board before you leave out. Otherwise, you'll have to start a whole new run and come back in and do it all again.
And Kayla, if I can see through our computer screens right here, I just saw everybody who's listening right now, ears perk up when you mentioned escaping with rewards. We've been dancing around it throughout this episode. What kind of rewards can players expect?
These rewards will be exclusive to Diamond Quest, and they are player card rewards. On top of that, there will also be guaranteed rewards when you win at stadium challenges. So let's break this down a little bit more. So in each Diamond Quest board adventure that you'll go on, you'll when you start up, you'll see, hey, I have a rare card to go after, and I also have an epic card to go after. So those will be your main goals that you're trying to extract from the board with. However, every time you play a moment, every time you play a mini boss, if you win, you will have the opportunity to earn more rewards. So more wins equals more rewards. And that is also true at stadiums. So if you go to a stadium and you win, you will leave out of that stadium with a guaranteed reward, which will most likely be something like a pack. But yeah, so we haven't really talked about the chance element of Diamond Quest yet, but I think we're going to get to that in a second.
Absolutely. So as you're playing your stadium challenges, if you win them, you are guaranteed a reward. As you're traversing around the board, knocking out your moments, any 3-inning games, if you come into combat with the zone sweeper, the showdowns, you're going to come away with even more rewards. But stadium challenges specifically, Kayla, has the opportunity to award our players the player cards that you were just mentioning now, but they're not 100% guaranteed here.
That is correct. So the higher difficulty that you play on, the higher percentage that you'll have to earn these rewards. And also there's a little tweak in all of this. The more moments you play and the more mini boss showdowns you take on will also increase your chances at increasing your percentages for those rewards at the stadium. So if you really go through and you play those moments and you play those mini boss showdowns, that percentage that may have started at, I don't know, maybe 10% on All-Star, you just see it keep ticking up and ticking up every single time you play another moment or every time you play another showdown. So it really behooves you to play as much of the board as possible. So by the time you roll up to like legend difficulty or GOAT difficulty, you're just sitting on 100% and you can leave with those rewards if you win.
So Kayla, you're talking about all these options, all these things you have to play through in the map to get these rewards. It's important for fans to know that you have to win these challenges, right? Like, this is a high leverage game mode where everything matters. You need to go in and win these moments, win these showdowns, and you'll get the rewards you're talking about.
Yes, you have to win these moments, win these showdowns in order to really get these rewards and to keep stacking all your treasure throughout the whole mode.
And we mentioned at the top of this section with Diamond Quest, this is a repeatable mode. We know some of these best rare card and epic card rewards are not guaranteed. Of course, depending on the difficulty you're playing on, and as you win your different moments and showdown and stadium battles, you will increase your chance to earn these rewards. But Kayla, what happens if I play through my first run, I don't get the player reward that I want? I can play this again for another opportunity to build my chances back up?
Yes, you can play each Diamond Quest board as many times as you want. We understand that because everything in the mode, especially at those stadiums, is kind of chance-based, it's not guaranteed that you'll win and get out of there with the exact reward you want. Although if you do win stadium challenges, you will always have the opportunity to put the sticks down for a second, extract with those rewards, go upgrade your team, and then come back and have another crack at it.
Yeah, so the replayability is going to be important here. You're gonna get these chances that are going to increase for great rewards. If you don't get them the first time, it is repeatable. You can go in and play again. You can change up your strategy. You can find new ways to conquer each map. So it's really just something that I think the offline player will really enjoy, and something that just makes the whole offline experience in Diamond Dynasty feel fresh.
And as we are playing these maps, winning our games, hopefully earning some of these player rewards, Kayla, are these player rewards? I know our fans are going to want to know. I already hear our Weekend Classic audience being like, hey, is there any opportunity I can maybe buy these rewards? Is that opportunity available to them?
Rewards in Diamond Quest will be sellable. So yes, we've heard you. We're trying to make sure that there's plenty of opportunities. We understand that just because you win in a Diamond Quest stadium, you're not necessarily guaranteed to get the player item that you want. So we want to make sure for those lucky few that actually get the rewards, they're able to sell them, and then other people have a chance to acquire them.
You'll also be able to earn these rewards as often as you play the map. But Kayla, do any of these maps expire?
No, they do not expire. We want to keep Diamond Quest boards around as long as possible, similar to Conquest boards for the most part. Those are typically around all year long. So if you join Diamond Quest a lot later in the year, but you want to come back and see a reward from a long time ago, yes, it should be available on the marketplace, but if you want to try your hand at it yourself.
I hope one of you get drafted to the Angels.
Whoever might be on stream will be trying our hands at the tutorial map of Diamond Quest. Stay tuned for just a few minutes more as we see Carson hopefully hit as many home runs, if not more, from the Road to the Show feature premiere. But Kayla, before we wrap up here, for Diamond Quest, I know we mentioned, after you play a stadium challenge, say there's multiple, you can then leave, come back. Is there any opportunity that I can pause or leave in the middle of a Diamond Quest run without losing my progress?
Yes. If you would like to save your quest and come back later, that is an option. Just like as you typically would, try to exit the mode, you'll be prompted. You can hit save and you can either select a new quest or you can go play other areas of Diamond Dynasty and it'll be waiting on you when you get back.
Right, so if our fans are in the middle of a moment or a showdown or a 3-inning game, they do have to play the entirety of that game to get credit. If not, if they lose, if they forfeit, they will get that penalty that lasts a game until it expires. However, if you're just in the middle of that general Diamond Quest board, you do have the option to save and come back and pick up your run at a different time.
That is completely correct.
Okay, well, I think, is there anything else you want to talk about, Kayla? I know so many people are excited for the live content. Remember, that will be coming next week. We are here to talk about the bones of Diamond Dynasty, the new features you're going to see in the game. Me and Ashley are about to go play, but Kayla, anything else you want to let our fans know before we hop off?
We're extremely excited about Diamond Quest over here. We think all of our players and fans of Diamond Dynasty are going to love it. So please hop in, let us know which board you like, let us know what player cards you like, please let us know what challenges are really challenging, let us know how many times it's taking you to defeat a board, let us know if you're really good at the game and you're just knocking it out on the very first run. We're really looking forward to all the feedback and all of the hopefully good social media posts that we'll be able to see come out of Diamond Quest.
We're looking forward to your feedback, fans. That is Weekend Classic for our online audience, Diamond Quest for our offline audience. Of course, anyone can play either of these two areas. Carson, I think it's time to go play.
Yeah, give me the sticks. Let's go hit some tanks.
Hello, everybody. We are 1 week away from early access. That's March 14th at 9 p.m. Pacific time, standard release on Tuesday, March 18th. I am Ashley, joined by Carson.
Hello, hello.
And we have a very special guest. Hasn't been on stream since 2022, if not earlier, Luis Martinez.
We need W's in the chat. Luis, how are you doing?
Doing great. Happy to be here. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think I've done one of these types of streams since like 2020 maybe, so yeah, great to be here.
We got him back. He cost a lot to be here,
yeah.
So we're gonna
we brought out the big guns.
Exactly. For today's stream, you saw it in the feature premiere. We went over the 2 new Diamond Dynasty modes that will be the highlight of today. We're gonna spend the first half talking a little bit about Weekend Classic, and then we're gonna move on to Diamond Quest, play through a map. However, I know many of you saw our deep dive earlier in the week that covered both Diamond Dynasty and live content by our good friend Robert Flores at MLB Network. We have some big live content news at the end of today's stream, so please stay tuned. We're not forgetting about live content. We will have news for you, but for the purpose of today's stream, it's all about Weekend Classic, Diamond Quest. We've been scouring all of your social medias and Reddits to get some questions that we'll be answering. We have the live chat up right here, so keep firing questions away. But Carson, I think it's time to dive into Weekend Classic.
Yeah, let's do it. I know a lot of people have a lot of questions, so we figured it'd just be best to go through the dev kit and show you guys exactly what you'll see when that Weekend Classic hits in mid-April.
Mid-April, yes. Also a reminder, Twitch drops are on, but you see in front of us Weekend Classic. So in case you missed it, Weekend Classic is an extension of Ranked. This is your high-risk, high-reward, highly competitive game mode for all of our online users. And I think what we're going to do here is we're just going to kind of break down this screen in front of you. So as you see, we have a games 1 through 6 section. What this means is we know a weekend is a short period of time. Weekend classics will be roughly from a Friday afternoon to a Tuesday afternoon. Maybe you'll see them start on Thursday afternoons. We have different holiday weekends, but for the most part, Friday afternoon, the first one being April 11th. So because that's a short amount of time, we want to make sure your first 6 games have as much significance as possible. And Carson, as we kind of go up these thresholds a little bit, we see the rewards getting better and better.
Yeah, keep in mind, guys and girls, that when you're playing this, those first 6 games are going to be pivotal in getting these rewards.
And as we know, these rewards are a placeholder. You see relative the value you'll be getting as you increase your ranked rating, which then puts you in a different league for these rewards. But how this breaks down is your first 6 games line up to these 6 wins that you see these rewards. You win all 6 of your games, you earn all of these rewards. Maybe you lose all 6 of your games. You're no longer eligible for these 6 rewards that you see in this section. So if we go to the section right next to it with the game 7 plus each win after your first 6 games, regardless on how you perform, in this instance, you'll be earning that ball and pack or show pack depending on which division you're in. So we want those first 6 games to mean the absolute most to you. So you want to do as well as you possibly can in those 6 games.
Yeah, Ashley, and it's what we talked about in the pre-record, where these are the highest leverage games you can have in 1v1. Like, you're going to be playing ranked seasons as you guys know it, going through for this weekend classic, and then it's all up to how you perform in those 6 games if you want these big rewards.
Absolutely. And then one last thing that we'll touch on here is at the very bottom we have a leaderboard. So I want to play out a little bit of a situation. So right now we're on the Silver 1 League. Let's just say 1,000 people qualify for this Silver 1 League. What this leaderboard means is that those 1,000 people are essentially split up into 10 groups of 100. Even though you can match up with anybody in your Silver 1 League, you'll be in a, pool of 100 people, and depending on how your record against other people in that same pool is, will align to a place on the leaderboard. So if you're first place, you're going to get even more rewards on top of hopefully the 6 win rewards, the 7+ wins that you're getting, and then similarly through 2 through 5 in the leaderboard, 6 through 10. So once again, you can play with anybody in your division. Your ranked rating is still going up and down, so you will still be matching up with people around your ranked rating as per usual, but then you'll also have this leaderboard element that allows you to qualify for even more rewards.
Yeah, so it's pretty much you just leaderboard chasing against those 100 you get, paired in with. It really lets you, go for it after those 6 games. There's still more rewards you can fight for. So it's a really cool addition. I think everyone's going to really enjoy it.
And I know you all saw that Shohei Ohtani. He is the best live series overall at launch. That is his final rating.
Yeah, and remember, some of these rewards might change, but for right now, we just thought we would show you guys. It'll be around these values for each weekend classic you get placed in. So it'll be really important getting that player rating up ahead of the first weekend classic on April 11th. And yeah, then it's all you guys just trying to compete.
All right, last chance for anybody. Wow, can't even talk. Last chance for anybody who has not entered the giveaway. It's your chance. Comment your favorite MLB team in the stream, and I will enter your screen name down here on the wheel. Road to Kitty Cat, get out of here. All right, here we go. I don't see anybody commenting any MLB team, so I'm going to give a 10-second countdown for the latency, for the lag. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, You already bought the game. Didn't you already buy the game? You already bought the game. If I win, can I pick someone? What do you mean? He said, Bagman said he already pre-ordered the game, didn't you? Or you already bought the game? Yes, you can do that. That's fine with me. Yep, that's fine with me. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are you confused about? What is going on? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, spinning. Ooh, Patrick almost won. All right, so this is somebody. I did add you. This is somebody in the comment section, if I can remember. Now, hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done. We're not done yet. I'm spinning again. Only because if this person does not get in contact with me by Monday, then I'm going to have the runner-up. All right? So we're doing another spin. So if that person does not contact me by Monday, then this is going to be the backup winner. Here we go. 3, 2, spin. Oh, you know what? It's all right. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Huh. And somebody said they weren't going to win. Somebody was here being pessimistic the whole time. So, if the initial winner does not reply to me in the comment section with an email address, I will contact. Well, I'm pretty sure you will be here Monday during the stream. And you are in the Discord, right? I think you are in the Discord. You are in the Discord. So if the initial winner does not contact me with an email address, then I will be asking you for your email address through Discord. All right? All right. Back to, why is that frozen? There we go.
Does you want no expiration date on the maps? So yeah, this is, we've been debating whether to say roguelike or not.
You dirty cheat because I've never lied. Don't mind him. You have to really just ignore his sarcasticness. If you're going to be new to this channel, you have to ignore him a lot. Yes, I will let you know. No, I'm not gonna do any I'm not gonna watch my own vids or do anything like that. We have 25 minutes to go, so no, we're almost there.
And as our fans have noticed
Let
in
me
chat,
go
shout
through
out our
my
team. The 20th
videos.
anniversary card series is a new card series for MLB The Show 25. Maybe you saw it in our socials promotion of those digital deluxe edition choice packs, but this is a new card series to honor the 20th anniversary. Big shout out to the art team.
Now I have
But
to
as Carson
find
said,
that
as Louis said,
person
check out
and
the
let
map.
them know they are
So yeah, as
a
you
winner.
open up, you're gonna get to choose from your DD team. I ripped open a couple packs this morning to make sure I had some players.
Very nice.
But I feel pretty good about this team. I might want to put Arias
Let's see.
professional hitter.
And you know, our fans saw the offline ratings reveal.
I'm not looking at chat right now, so just bear with me.
This is their first look at our live series ratings that we're going to be offering at launch. Reminder, we are back to the year-long power curve, so you're going to start seeing some overalls be a little bit lower. That's not to say they can't increase or decrease with various roster updates throughout the year, but these are some of your first look at the live series overalls for some of our players.
Yeah, I feel pretty good with this roster. I think it's time to get started, right?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
So here we see the spaces are randomized, really going into that replayability. Each space that we land on is going to look a little bit different.
That's right. So yeah, the first screen you're seeing here, roll the die, make your move. So this is a board game. This is a turn-based board game. So you know, the first action you take is you actually have to roll the die, and you know, it determines how many spaces you can move in that turn. But there's also the little quirk there that you see at the bottom: lucky 6, unlucky 1. So if you roll a 6, you get a perk. If you roll a 1, then you get a penalty. So that's a little bit of you know, an added element to the die roll, as opposed, you know, in addition to just moving around the board.
It reminds me a little bit of like D&D that some of our fans might know. If you roll a 1, that's a critical loss. If you roll a 20, that's a critical success.
All right, let me go
And I'll tell you what,
make
rolling the
a
one
cup
first.
of
Rolling
coffee.
6, there's a nice payoff. So let's roll. Let's see what we get here. A
Rolling.
2. Okay, we dodged the 1. That's huge.
Yeah, it's a video.
Let's move around because
It's a video MLB The Show 25 trailer breakdown and giveaway. That's the one he commented on
you know,
a month ago. So
He looks angry.
Yeah, look at it. It's like closing its eyes and like snarling at you. Why don't we scroll over to it? And yeah, what is that? Yeah, so that's
Well,
zone sweeper. So that's basically you know,
when you get drafted, guess who's drafting you?
moving around.
Menace.
A really tough challenge. So what difficulty are you playing that game on? That's on.
Yeah, I'll let you know whether they did or did not
But as you can see from the rewards on the left, you're gonna get a 5-pack
reply.
diamond fur.
So I'll let you know either way.
Risk reward. You can also get some penalties. You can get some peanuts removed from your inventory. We haven't even talked about peanuts. We'll get to that in a second.
What a great night.
Yeah,
What a
things we
great
really
start to
really
the night.
Let's move around to let's move.
A new person on my channel, you know, who's in the stream, you know, won the giveaway. I mean, second place, but, you know, he still has a chance of getting there, you know.
But we'll go down. We'll try to play a little cat and mouse.
Yep, I'll do that, and I'll let you know.
Yeah, so you moved your 2 spaces, a couple of empty spaces yet, you know, first. So let's roll.
And who knows, I might do another giveaway in like, I might do another giveaway next week. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how. We'll see. We'll see what the bank account is looking like.
You know, you get a perk, which these perks that
Oh man.
are they carry.
No, do not be sorry that you're typing too much. So if you guys, well, you guys don't know, but I talk to everybody. I reply to every comment. I see everything. It never goes too fast for me. It can be 50 people in here. It can be 100. I can keep up with a lot of stuff, even while playing the game. So it doesn't matter. No, listen. You said you weren't gonna win, and now just relax. You'll be all right.
And a reminder to our fans who are just joining us now, today for this stream, we are talking about Weekend Classic. At the top of the hour, we've already discussed. We'll keep taking questions. Diamond Quest currently, if you're here to learn more about live content, we will have more live
Franchise?
information
What team?
again, so make sure you stay tuned. And then lastly, Diamond Quest is an additional single-player mode in Diamond Dynasty.
I'm curious, do you guys think they're going to get rid of March to October? I don't think anybody plays that game mode. Has anybody here ever like attempted to play it or like just try it out and see what it's about? It's like a easier rundown version of franchise. But has anyone just like even like took a peep at it and just tried it?
All right, so you found a mystery space.
No.
Space that we've hit. So, mystery spaces, as the name implies.
Because, it's like a game mode. It's like franchise, but like a easier version for the people who don't want to get all technical with all the decision making. And, they just want to get in there, play the games, and get through seasons.
Our fans have noticed the ludicrous phrasing.
A Nationals. Oh, I remember was it last year? Yeah, last year we got drafted by the Nationals. No, 2 years ago. It was the show 23. Oh, it was the worst. I tried it today. It was bad.
So challenges, opponent challenges, these are moments, and you're going to see the criteria. You can
They introduced that game mode a few years ago, and I thought people were going to like it, but nobody seems to play it.
This is what we were talking about earlier. If you win this challenge, you can increase your drop rate for the Judge and Soto. Well, Soto's already 100%, but normally you would be able to increase it for both.
Sure. Yeah, so if we remember that Judge on Rookie, for example.
Oh, you played Angel? Do you like it? Welcome to the channel, by the way.
By a percentage with the possibility of more. If we lose, that 75% might go down a tip.
Yeah, and keep in mind we're playing the tutorial map. Like the other maps, the percentages, it's really going to help a lot. You're not going to see the 80%
Yeah.
or whatever.
And a reminder to our fans, we are purposely going slow, taking it step
They have the number 1 overall pick. You sly sucker. You like it? Okay. So we have someone here who likes it. Is it because it's more easier to like manage and get through the seasons and you don't have to like do all the technical stuff? Is that what you like about it?
How seamless all of it feels just playing it in the studio. Like it's a really fun just to sit down and you don't know what you're going to get working your way towards the stadium challenge. So let's see what we can do here.
Yeah. Gotta get that extra base hit. You gonna square power swings? Or what
I can. That's not a bad idea, actually. I could try to ambush, too. Let's try to work the outside of the plate. There you go. The change-up.
Okay. I mean that was their ultimate goal when it came to making that game mode.
Big thing there is you avoid the double play now.
Yeah. So you're still getting all the baseball gameplay that you guys
You're a big fan of a team and want to play them a lot. I swear right now I'm still eating my words from
The worst. Absolutely.
Alright, so I am done playing Madden here. You guys can't see, but I'm playing Madden right now.
Chat about possibly changing your squad within Diamond Quest. We'll touch on it a little later in this stream, but you will. The pitcher wall.
But yeah, we have what, 17 minutes, 16 minutes now. All right, let me get off that.
Just make sure you save before you do so, and we'll touch into that little pause menu a little later in this.
Yeah, it's a little delay. 15 minutes, just under 16 minutes now.
Oh, good take.
No wonder people on social media are saying they won't tell me. What do you mean, Steve? MLB short from PlayStation.
Get out.
There you go.
Okay.
That's extra bases.
That was nerve-wracking.
Awesome. All right. Yeah. So
Are saying they got MLB Show 25 from PlayStation and they won't. Oh, you know what? I still don't know what you mean by that comment, but who here has PlayStation?
I could also say tutorial has juiced perks.
Yes, I'll ask before I get the code, so don't worry about that. I'll ask what system you're on. Who here has PlayStation? You have PlayStation, Steve? You do too? You do too? Okay, so when you guys buy games, do you buy your games on the PlayStation console itself, or do you buy your games through your mobile device, like through the PlayStation app? How do you buy your games?
The stadium challenges, the bosses, so to speak. That's where you can make that decision whether to, leave with your loot or keep going.
So if I was playing a harder map and I've already gotten a lot of good loot, a lot of packs,
exactly,
and I just want to take it, I can, or you can risk it and go after the rewards like the judge and the soda.
Exactly. You can always play the stadiums on any difficulty you like. So you could play it on rookie, but the problem is that if you play on rookie, you're lowering your odds at the reward for that specific stadium.
Console app, console because it's better for me on console too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to let you guys know this. From now on, you guys should start doing it from the app, like Menace does. Why do it from the app? Because when you buy stuff from the app, you get what they call stars or points. I think they call it stars. So you get stars. And hold on, it's not showing for you guys. Let me bring that. You get stars, and you those stars add up. And let's say you buy, like I bought MLB The Show 25, and I got about 2,000 stars from the app for my phone. I got about 2,000 stars, and those stars add up, and you can convert those stars into actual money that you can put in your PlayStation wallet. And then once you convert it over enough, the next game you buy that you really want to get is going to be free because you purchased enough other games to where you got enough stars, and you converted that into your wallet, and you can buy the game. So yeah, you want to start buying your games through the PlayStation app so you can earn stars. Because I paid for MLB The Show 25. I pre-ordered the $100 edition, but since I had a lot of stars, the game was only $79.99 for me. Because I had enough stars to transfer over to $20. So from now on, you got PlayStation, buy your games or buy anything through your PlayStation app on your phone. You get it through console. I've never known a way you can get it through the console.
I'm not gonna make excuses, but I'm gonna just like subtly drop them. O'Neal Cruz.
I've never seen anything on here that says anything about stars. I just know that through the mobile app, it shows you everything you need to know. But yeah, oh my gosh, we are so close, everybody. We're so close. When I buy a game on my console, look at my app, and the points are already there. I don't know. I always buy my games just to be safe. I just buy them through the app. Since one of my friends told me about it a few years ago, I'm like, what? And I've just been doing it ever since. All right, let me go make a cup of coffee here. And then we'll be ready in 10 minutes and 43 seconds. I'll be right back, everybody. Road to the Show is about to start. And a lot of you people are new on my channel tonight. How we do Road to the Show is you guys make all the decisions as far as my Road to the Show character. You guys pick the first name, you pick the last name, you pick the jersey number, you pick the skin tone, the hair, the facial hair, the handedness, left or right. The only thing that you can't pick is the position. I'm going to be a center fielder. You pick, and then you pick where he's from too. So I think that is it also. No, the last name is not Panda, and last name is not Diddy. Those two names are banned. And you also cannot pick my you cannot pick my batting stance.
It's not the smartest, and so
Yes, Dingus, certain names are also banned. You heard. I'll be right back.
there might be some random behavior here and there, but it'll stick
Assholes.
to some patterns. So if you're careful, you can avoid that legend game if you like. But if you're feeling lucky, and you've got a good enough squad, then go ahead and challenge it.
Yeah.
But and the rewards there are repeatable, of course. Like you can beat the zone sweeper, go back in, you can play it again. Like it is a very difficult game though.
We have a good question in the chat about the zone sweeper from T-Rod here. Say we do play the zone sweeper, we beat him, we get the 5 packs, and then we also, we win the stadium challenge, the board is over. If we wanted to play this board again and run into the zone sweeper again, would we still get those 5-pack rewards if we were to win?
Exactly, yeah. That is accurate.
So everything's repeatable.
Everything
Rewards,
is repeatable.
Just
exactly.
playing it in general.
Yeah. Like for example, in Conquest, if you remember, there was only certain missions that were marked repeatable, right? But really you would only get the rewards that you found across the map only once. And here, it's every single time is fresh, and you can keep all the loot that you get.
Yeah. Cool. So should we make our way to the stadium?
Let's try. I'm hoping we run into a little mini boss challenge, maybe.
Mystery space.
Oh, you got some peanuts.
Peanuts. Talk to us about peanuts, Luis.
Yeah, we haven't talked about peanuts. So peanuts are a currency that's only available in DQ. And basically, you need to find a coach's cart to spend the peanuts.
Right.
There's going to be perks, and they're going to be pretty good perks in coach's cart. So we could beeline it for the stadium, or we could maybe try to spend those peanuts if we want to, get a little bit of a boost to, to our gameplay.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we keep working our way towards the stadium?
We'll see what we get, and then maybe we'll backtrack a little bit.
Sounds good. Challenge ahead.
Got a moment
I just wanted
there.
to set you up for another challenge, Carson.
Yeah,
I was
it's
hoping.
okay. Strike
Oh,
out
a picture
batter.
moment here.
Yeah, and we have no penalties
So-
yet, which is kind of nice.
Right,
Just keep
exactly.
winning.
And so one thing we should check here, we should talk about. There's a forfeit button there. If you notice that circle prompt there at the bottom, why don't we press it? We're not going to forfeit, but I want you to see the screen that comes up. So basically, if you want to just keep going towards the stadium, you can. But that's going to decrease your odds at the rare and epic rewards. So if you
It'll
notice,
cost you.
it'll cost you. So it's in your best interest to play these games, and instead of losing odds, you can actually keep them the same if you don't beat the moment, beat the mini boss, or increase them. You can notice really clearly there the Soto goes down to 95%. So your penalty is 5% if you forfeit. Don't forfeit.
Okay.
Yeah, we
understood.
want to win.
So we're going to cancel out of that, and we're going to hop in, try to strike out this batter.
I believe in you, Carson.
Hopefully they give me DeGrom, because he has that boost with the pitching too, right? I have
Right,
that
you got
perk.
the I think velocity or something.
Yeah,
is
I think
increased?
it's more
We
velocity.
should see it pop up in the top left.
And our fans have been wondering if you were to lose to the
There it
zone
is.
sweeper,
Pulse pounder.
Luis, do we also get a penalty for losing to the zone sweeper?
Yes, and we can go back to the board, but you'll see on the screen when you highlight the zone sweeper that you get a penalty, and you also have I think it's 15% of your peanuts just wiped. So there's some risk reward there for sure.
Didn't get the strikeout on the first one.
Ooh, I
I'm
wouldn't
not-
touch that.
Yeah,
I
we're not
wouldn't
going to
touch
touch
that.
it.
Yeah,
We're not going to touch it. Oh, no. I thought the catcher was going to be a hero. Catcher needs to take off the cape. It's all about the strikeout. Oh,
Don't run,
no.
don't run.
Should I let it? Oh.
Oh, it's
Too
That's
late.
okay.
Too late. All right.
If we do lose, it'd be a good example to show off the penalties.
Yeah, that's totally why I'm doing this. Ah!
Oh no, a run's gonna score. Was that part of the fail criteria? I don't think it was for this one. Might be
Yeah.
okay.
You can see some of the new gameplay stuff we talked about a couple weeks ago. If you guys want to go check out any of those feature premieres, they're still on YouTube. With all, I think, what have we done so far? Actually, we've done
Oh my goodness, we have done gameplay, we've done Road to the Show, we've done franchise. If you were to have missed any of those feature premieres, go ahead to our YouTube channel, Sony San Diego Studio, hit that live portion of the tabs, and you'll be able to catch up on all the feature premieres, today being Diamond Dynasty.
Yeah, as we get closer to early access next week, definitely check out all the other feature premieres. There's been some really exciting stuff for 25. That was a good pitch.
There you
Yeah.
go.
What do you guys think?
Why not repeat it? It worked the first time.
Just meet him upstairs.
Yeah. See if you can handle the heat.
Oh.
No!
The moment was too big.
But you bought yourself
You
some
got- yeah.
time instead of leaving it in the strike zone and maybe hitting it.
Yeah, now
You
we got the
walked in.
righty on righty, which I feel a little better about.
The chat is counting on you, Carson.
I'm going to try to deliver for him. Okay. He's throwing it hard, though.
And for our fans wondering, as you see us encountering these mini-boss challenges, these moment challenges, for right now on these maps, they are set to veteran difficulty. You will be able to choose your difficulty all the way from rookie to GOAT when you encounter those stadium challenges, but everything else that you encounter, unless it's the zone sweeper that is set on legend difficulty, will be on veteran, unless, you know, y'all are going ham on these maps and doing very, very well, and we need to challenge you a little bit down the road.
Exactly. So I failed that challenge. I'm sorry, chat. It wasn't me. Someone else took the sticks.
So, you get a penalty, but as you can see there, we talked earlier about perks, sticking in your inventory for the entirety of that run, but penalties actually expire after one game. So there's a cool element there where, okay, well, we're saddled with this penalty right now. Maybe you want to avoid the stadium challenge for your next gameplay, so you can
try to get rid of this
get rid of the
right?
penalty. Exactly.
That's good advice.
Now, of course, you could earn another penalty if you lose another one, but I trust you.
Yeah, let's try to roll. I'd like to find Coach's cart and buy something too if I can.
Yeah.
So we got a 5, so we have to work our way back, right?
So what's good, the zone sweeper is going in the same direction as us, so we can almost loop back around as you're following here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Challenge ahead.
Oh no, you have to strike out a batter and save the game now,
Oh my
Carson.
goodness, my pitching's getting exposed. Okay, let's give it a try.
You should be fine. You've got your closer. Who's your closer?
Uh,
Mason Miller.
Mason Miller.
Yeah, it's Mason
Yeah.
Miller. We
There you
pulled
go.
him this morning. All right, Mason.
Chat's they're wondering about your skills here, Carson.
I know.
They're hoping for the best though.
Our process was good on that last challenge. We just couldn't get it done. Whoa, that's that velocity boost, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh yeah. 104. Do you have to strike out someone, or is it just save the game?
Yeah, you have to say or strike out somebody before you save the game. Yes.
You can press pause and R1 to check your goals at any time.
Yeah.
Ooh, can't give up 2 runs though too. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, and there's a runner on first, so we got a lot of adversity. Okay, let's try to pump him. No, we'll go down low.
What made?
Check. We got the strikeout.
There we go, strikeout done. As our chat has been noticing with the 104 off of Mason Miller, you might know that Mason Miller will be one of our pitchers that has that outlier quirk that usually goes up 101, 102, but the reason you're seeing 104 is right to what Carson and Luis were talking about before we enter this moment. We have a little bit of velocity boost from that perk that you're seeing right here live with that 104 fastball.
Yeah. And we're just trying to overwhelm them.
Oh, get that double play.
Oh, I canceled out of it.
Oh!
I didn't think I would get him. Oh, no.
You just want to keep
You got
trying
this,
on
you got
toes.
this.
We believe.
Yeah, we love the drama.
You're only facing the best hitter in the league right now.
I know.
No pressure or anything.
There's layers to this one because he was my guy on the Nats, and now I got to face him in front of chat on the Mets. Let's see if we can get him. He's chasing that changeup.
As Carson is playing through this moment, Luis
Here we go. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. It does this every time. I have to do, let me see. I have to do that. Give me a second. Give me a second. So it does this. I don't know why it does this for this game. I have to like change my resolution. Turning on the cheats. Yes, I am.
So it's time to count. Count not the negative actions of one. Some songs say it's time to shout. Three the soul to apologies. They try to subtract it.
Is this copyrighted?
What is it? 1, 2, 3. That's a magic number. Yo, what's up? 1, 2, 3. Hey, children. What does it all mean? No more, no less. That's a magic number.
We're here, guys. We've made it. We've waited all week. We've waited all day. Good intro. Really good intro. Before I get into Road to the Show, are there any overalls or anybody you want to see in the game? Any uniforms or anything like that? Just let me know. Put it in the chat. I'll go through. I'll check it out for you. I have no problem doing that. Is there any particular person you want to see? Any particular team you want to see? Whatever. Yeah, I know the server is going to be probably down for about 10 minutes, but that should not matter because no, excuse me, because Road to the Show should be an offline game mode this year. Ask Colin Murray because he should be in it. We will go through the names. Oh, first of all, I have to also turn off this music. Do they have lot lizards in that game? I saw somebody put that in the chat earlier. All right, is there anything that you guys want to see before I hop into the Road to the Show? I have a feeling that it's going to be a hard time picking a name tonight. It's going to be a hard time picking a name tonight. Be cool, play fair, protect their community. I guess so. Whatever. You can't? Am I frozen? Oh, it's downloading. Okay. I don't think it's frozen. There we go. Oh, there we go. Got my 20,000 stubs. All right. So, like I said, does anybody want me to check out any teams, any uniforms, or any certain players before I hop into Road to the Show? Let me know. Where is I Am Music? What do you mean? Astro franchise Jose Altuve player Corey said he dropping. Oh, you want to know what artists are in the game? Where is? There we go. Yes, my game is online. So you have to go up here on the top left where it says 25. And then on the bottom right, it should say account offline. You just have to click on that. Yes. I'm not going to click into franchise. I can go here to roster control. And go here. There we go. 88 overall. 34 years old. What a very tiny man. Yes, I'm going to open up the packs too. Oh, they're going to make you go through this stupid tutorial. I forgot. You have to go through the Diamond Dynasty tutorial to get to the packs. All right. Inventory. The game feels clunky. At least the menus, they feel clunky and heavy. It feels like I'm playing Madden. The Madden menus. I forgot about the inventory. Wow, 20. Gee. Oh, okay. Oh, one pick, huh? All right, once we do this, we're going to hop into Road to the Show, and then I'm going to do the intro for the videos. So I want you guys to be on your best behavior when I do the intro. All right? They don't have the... I forgot it's different. Oh, definitely the cleats. You might. Now, kids, let's be on our best behavior. All right, let's open up this pack here for the equipment. Ooh. All right. You guys ready? Here we go. All right, so most of you know that I stream Road to the Show, but for a lot of people, they can't sit here for hours and watch me stream. And so for those people, I'm going to be doing a series along with this. So, you know, if my stream is going to go, well, it doesn't matter how long my stream is going to go. I'm going to break up the stream into parts or episodes and then post them separately to YouTube. So that way people can watch and do all that stuff. So this is for the YouTubers. What YouTubers? This is for the viewers who only going to watch the episode. So what's going on, everybody? Heroes Gaming here, coming at you guys with some Road to the Show gameplay. I am streaming live right now on release night. We got people in the chat on their best behavior, and we're going to be playing some Road to the Show. And I hope you guys have fun and enjoy. So let's just get right into it. What the heck? I can't see stats on it. Yeah, so with that, it's more of a percent thingy, something like that. Not true. You are on your best behavior. Look at you behaving. We're going to be doing a position, not two-way. See if I can do closing picture. See, I wonder how this works. Closing picture in center field. We're just going to go center field. We're just going to pull the trigger. All right. So I'm still going to have to get used to this. So that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ah, so this was a category. Gotcha. So all gold is the same. There's nothing. I think so. I think all gold is the same. Where is speed? Oh, okay. I see. Going back to... How do I get... Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. You'll see what I mean when you open. Yeah, I already opened them. I flipped it over and it didn't say anything. All right. I'm happy with that. We are a 48 overall to start out. Oh, 52. I'm sorry. The chat just got very quiet because everybody's playing right now. I love it. All right. This is it. Put the first names in the chat. What is the first name going to... Oh, you know what? No. I already know what the first name is going to be. Give me last names. I need last names. I need last names in the chat. I need last names. First name is going to be Blaze. Aw. Oh my gosh. This is not... Listen, I can be here all night. I can be here all night, but can you? Some of you may have work in the morning. All right, this is not gonna go well at all. Oh man, where's my music? Where's my music? I can be here. Don't make me pick the Blaze Simmons. Hey, I like Simmons. Anybody got something better? Anybody got something better than Simmons? I do a 1 minute timer for Simmons. Starting now. No, Chris. Absolutely not. As in the watch basketball player, forgot his first name. Oh, shots fired. Do we have any other last names in the chat? We are going to name this person. The name Blaze is insisted because of the caterpillar. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know you're talking about Bag. Going once for the last name. Anybody got some last names in the chat that we're going to name him? Going once. Going twice. No, Chris. 5, 4. All right. Simmons is. I'm glad we got past that. I'm glad we got past that. I can't. All right, what region? What region is he from? West, Central, East, International. Texas is what, Central? Yeah, I need some more sugar in my coffee. Damn. So we got one Central, one East, one International. Everybody picked a different one, so I can't pick anything yet. Do that out the ocean option. Texas would be Central. Yes. Yes. Texas is Central. Looks like we might be going Central then. Oh man, this process is gonna take forever. This is. Oh man. All right, and he's from Texas. Or what area are we picking? Alabama is not Central. Oh. We can pick any state. What state is he from? I'll be right back. I need to warm up my coffee. You guys are just Put some states in the chat. I'll be back. All right, what do we got? We got Texas. We have Ohio, Omaha. We have Boo. So we're gonna go with. You know what? Let's go with Omaha. Oh, we don't have many options. We'll go Ohio. They go by they go by percentage now. Well, his name is not in here. All right, guys, give me a first name. Oh yeah, Omaha isn't it? But yeah, give me a first name, guys. Give me a real first name. Kyler? Blake Simmons? We have Kyler, we have Blake. No. Blake sounds better. No, I'm not doing Vince. Why? Why you guys? Hold on. Let me see. If it's in the audio, I'll do it. If it's in the audio, I'll do it. If it's in the audio, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. All right, give me a number and not 69. We have 10. Oh my God, he's really going for it. 96 is a disgusting baseball number. Oh my gosh, this cannot be serious. What is going on here? Okay, yeah, I'll do the poll. Oh my gosh. Any other numbers? I'll put another number up there. I'll put 2 more up there. You guys are so disgusting. It's so disgusting. Hey, we gotta vote for 5. Keep voting for 5 or 27. Hey, let's go. Hey, 10. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Come on, no. Yes. I'm going to keep it up for 2 minutes. I'm going to keep it up for 2 minutes. Come on, guys, vote. I don't know. He's been traded so many times. I don't know what number he is right now. I'm surprised. I'm surprised if he even has a number. He's number 10. Oh, that was his Nets jersey. He's number 25. Y'all are so disgusting. All right, a minute left. All right, what? Oh man, William, no. You guys have to vote. If you haven't voted, you have to vote. We have 50 seconds left. Come on, number 5. Uh-oh. I'm going to log onto a different account and vote. Come on. One more good vote could break this wide open. We have 16 people in here. We have 18 people. Somebody vote for a number. Hurry up. Vote for a number. What number are we picking? I see you lurkers in here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, left or right hand? Ron Simmons. Right? I think right also. Batting, he's going to be switch. All right, how tall is he going to be? Remember, he's a center fielder. So just so this can go a lot quicker, give me height, weight. Give me height, weight. Yeah, give me height and weight. I'm not doing 4'11". Oh my gosh, 6'10". That's too tall. Let's go smaller. All right, we'll do 6'6". How about that? We'll do 6'6". Are you guys happy with 6'6"? 6'6", 240. We'll do 6'7". 6'7", 240. I'm not a man. Uh-oh. We're buff, baby. How tall is Judge? Judge is 6'7". So we'll go 6'8". Hear me out. We name Lil Debbie and we make him 4.3. We're going 6'7", bag. We're going 6'7". Girth? What makes him girthy? Talking about his butt? Yeah, we got a big butt. We got some cakes back there. A little thick on the thighs. All right, hairstyle. We do need tattoos. I bet somebody has a picture of Ben Simmons right now. Just like, oh, do this. All right, so if we're making Ben Simmons, we'll make Ben Simmons. Fine. Fine, we'll do it. He's a basketball player. Oh geez. I'm trying, guys. High fade curls that can't shoot. Oh man, what that headband you could make Mahomes. Oh, he has to go to LSU, doesn't he? Uh, we'll see. We'll see. No. What's his eye color? I need like a nice up close picture. That's eyebrow color. Let's do Michael Jordan and restart. Michael Jordan? Oh. Be funny if he gets drafted. But oh man, I would not. He kind of looks like Ben Simmons. I have to like do something with the. Let me see. I have to make the nose a little bit more pointier. Something like that. Really? That's pretty cool. I'm looking for the cheek. I mean, I guess this is the cheek here. I mean, that's like the best I can get him. I say skin a little darker. Like that. We're going to do the colors another time because it doesn't really matter now. Oh, different elbow guards. I think it would be funny if he gets Man, that's... Listen, I'd be pissed. That's funny. I'm gonna play LeBron James at Corvette in college and then go to the leg guard because we know it's he has a leg guard. I did. I updated the stats already. We'll do all that at another time. Finger out, baby. Gotta have that finger out. All right, I think we're done with that. Oh, motions and sounds. I gotta find my batting stance. Ooh, please tell me they have Barry Bonds in here. And it's not just like... I don't think they have it. That sucks. All right, where's my stance at? Where's my Lucas Duda stance? I know his stance is probably in the game. It's just like under a different name. Bryce Harper. Oh, we're not going through that again, are we? It's in here somewhere. I know it's in this area somewhere. No, that's not it. It was close. What was that one? 120. There it is. 147. Yeah, he's never been in MLB the show games. Yeah, I know. We're getting very close. All right, I hope they have new home run celebrations here, which I don't think they do. This is something that I think they need to upgrade on. Like they've had these same ones for like the last 4 years. My thing is, if you have an MLB player that has a certain home run animation, why can't they be enrolled to the show? Why can't it be an option? Thank you. I mean, exactly what I'm saying. New ones are always no, not really. These are just ones that are locked, but they're not really new. No, we'll go with that one. Base hit celebration? Excuse me? No. Got me swinging my hips. Oh, man. Let me swing. They got me out here twerking. They got me out here. Reliever entrance. Oh, we're not reliever, so. That boy is sassy, ain't he? Ain't he, though? So we did that. We did all this. We're ready. Here we go. Ben Simmons, I can't believe this. Ugh.
Even before your first career day in school, you knew you wanted to be a Major League Baseball player. You crushed the ball off a tee, dominated Little League. Fast forward to high school, and you can do it all on the diamond. The road to the show should be a breeze, right? Think again. Out of over 450,000 high school athletes a year, 8% will play in college. After that, it gets even tougher. Only 5% of college players get drafted, and just 14% of those drafted actually make it to the majors. So after high school, you're looking at a 0.062% chance of making it to the big leagues. Too much math? Look at it this way. It's harder to get here than it is to get here. Ready to be the next Rocket, Swanson, or Skeens? To be the next Helton, Cruz, or Cole? Think you got what it takes to keep pushing beyond what others think is possible? To leave your mark on the game forever? Ready to pave your road to the show? Let's go.
It's pretty intense. Hey, big day tomorrow. Hey, Steve. You done with your final project for science class? I hate science. You got to finish the display and present it to the class for our group. And don't be boring. Pfft, I'm far from boring. Of course, don't stress. I got you. I've been slacking, but I'll figure it out. Might be late. Honestly, I'm winging it. Worst case scenario, we'll make a comedy show. Which one are we choosing, guys? I already know what you guys want to choose. But which one are we choosing? How realistic, huh? We'll go with the slacking part. Yeah, really, Steve. Dude, you joke around too much. Don't let your nerves get in your way. Remember, everything is on the line here. Everyone's counting on us. There's a lot that can go wrong. I don't think this is about science. What's up? Seems one of us is a bit nervous, but I don't think it's me, to be honest. I'm thinking about baseball more than class these days. Ooh. Reincarnate in walk-up music. Oh, he hit me with the ... Senior day game this week. Scouts, college recruiters. Coach mentioned some D1 scouts. Maybe there. That's why I'm nervous. These final few games might be my last time on the diamond ever. Yeah, you're right, because I'm not going to see you in the show. I'm sure you impressed someone, though. You're one of the main reasons we have a shot at winning state this year. No pressure, but remember us when you're a big star in the show. He just gave me hard eyes. Oh, hell no. No doubt I'm not worried about all that. You're always boosting my ego, man. Hopefully something will work out for me. Our team is... You know what? Hard eyes back. Bromance. Man, you always know what to say to... Aw, this is so... We're flirting. We're flirting right now. Since you are such a great friend, I remind you tomorrow's the last day to buy our prom. We're going to prom together. Oh. Ah! I don't know what I'm going to wear.
He just asked me to prom. Oh my God. Oh man, let's go. Senior day. Yo, I am a thick, big man. I can be his dad. Ben, it's hard to believe it's already been 4 years, but you've grown so much as a player and a person. You see how big I am? Of course I've grown. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on the team, and I can honestly say you are one of the best players I've had the privilege to coach. I appreciate that. Wes, you have an incredibly bright future, and that's exactly why there are several college recruiters here to scout you on senior day. Oh, they're going to be looking at me from the front or the back? You've never seen an Asian with a mullet? You didn't live in the 90s in the right place. I truly believe we have a real chance to reach and win the Ohio State Championship. Of course, LeBron's here. LeBron James. I know he's out in the stands. Stay in the moment and give it all you've got. Enjoy your day. Thanks, Coach. We got the championship coach. Don't worry, I'll give you a shout out. My Hall of Fame induction. Oh yeah, bag. LeBron James. Wax off, you guys.
To celebrate these graduating athletes and their remarkable baseball journey. I'm Ben Gelman, and I'm thrilled to be bringing you this milestone matchup. Stay with us for what promises to be an exciting game and an emotional day as we bid farewell to these upperclassmen.
With the shades and the hat, he looks like Ben Simmons, doesn't he? He can pass for Ben Simmons.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
I don't know, Zinger, but you can switch. You can switch around the perks. I know that much. I want to actually. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I'm looking at chat now. Okay, let's hear some metal. Yes. Yeah, I know I'm gonna turn base running. You're turning base running off. Oops. There we go.
Anything else? All right, here we go. First at bat. Got a runner on second. We're not going to strike out. I promise you.
Today, of course, senior day, a time of reflection for these athletes, including the young man at the plate, who is no doubt looking back on the path that brought him here.
Oh!
This one to right, it's back.
Oh, why did it look so good?
Batting fourth, first baseman.
You guys lied. You said it would be easy to hit home runs in high school. I've been lied to. No, we don't want to do this. Show sim screen. This is not the sim screen. We'll see what happens here.
And that one fouled off.
Okay. This is the new sim screen? It can't be.
Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Because nothing's changing.
Your pitch. Nope, that's inside.
Two outs with a runner at third.
Maybe that changed it. We'll see.
Come on, here we go.
The 2-1 pitch. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
There we go.
You're out. 3.
No outs. Runner at first.
Hey, fielding opportunity.
Gregorio.
I have tutorials off. Right? Yes. I guess it's just like the new stuff they're showing me.
Yes.
It is my plays.
Get him out of there.
Now here's the 0-2. This one in the air, center field. Simmons settles underneath it, and there's one down.
Damn right, Simmons.
Batting ninth, third.
First base. 3.
Oh, we have nobody on.
Two away here, nobody
Center
on.
fielder number
And
10.
now the center fielder, Ben Simmons.
Hey, Ben Simmons.
Smoked on the ground to second.
I'm a tall high schooler. Look at me. What? Camera button. Why? What do you mean, Wes? What are you trying to ask me? What's going on, everybody coming into the stream tonight? I am not recording also. I should be recording. What's going on, everybody coming into the stream tonight? Road to the Show channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the night. We mainly play Road to the Show in this channel. I'm also going to be doing a series for this, so if you cannot stay for the entire night, it will be a series uploaded. Press reaches the green zone.
Way deep. And out.
What do you mean?
A 3-run blast. It's 4-3. No quit in this team at all.
I did. When you feel there's a video cam button. What do you mean, Wes? What?
This isn't a pitcher who can overwhelm hitters with velocity, so hitting your spots is
Oh, you know what?
one out, runners at first and second.
Center fielder number 10, Ben Simmons.
Drive in 1 run.
Here we go.
I think I know what I did wrong.
That's a ball.
Look at the vision, though. The vision is still there. It's always been there.
Fell back our way, and that's out of play.
I'll take a look at it when it happens again.
Hit on the ground to the right side.
First hit, baby.
Here's the throw. It's offline, and the run scores. It's 5-3. Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big.
The presentation is amazing.
Managed to put enough behind it that it scooted through the infield for a base hit. Runners are
First
at the
baseman number
corners,
1,
one away.
Jared Mock.
Should we steal?
Fly ball out to left field. 2 down.
Now batting. Right.
Very, very interesting.
Cordero.
You don't think so?
First and third, 2 away.
The ribbon indicate. Oh yeah, we're going.
In the dirt, runner going for second. And now a single could score 2.
I forgot about that. When you know it's going to be a pass ball or something, you can take off.
The Stars trying to.
I'm going to get a lot of stolen bases this year.
Grounder to the left side.
Oh, very, very amazing. Okay. Sounds wooden, to be honest.
In the inning, but they leave a pair aboard. 5 innings down. The Stars.
It sounds pretty nice to me.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base. 3.
All right, we're losing right now.
First base. 3.
And we lost. It wasn't because of me, though.
With a quality performance in this one, but most important.
No, wait, we won. Never mind.
Win on senior day.
We won.
Pressures of scouts and college coaches in attendance, he proved he has the potential to get a shot at the next level. It's all about taking this momentum.
TCU? Why is his face, why does he look like that? Why is his eyes so... He makes me feel so uncomfortable right now. Howdy, Ben. I'm Kyle Saul, the recruiting coordinator for Texas Christian University. Why is his face make me feel so uncomfortable? We need to hear perfect metal bat. Yeah. Heck of a win today. Your strong play is why we've been watching you from a while now. You've been what? That's first of all, that's creepy. And we believe you could be a great fit for our program. I've never read a Bible before. We've already sent almost 50 players to the majors, and we sure do think you could be the next Horned Frog to go pro. I don't know. Keep up the hard work and we'll be fixing to reach out again real soon. They really had him use country words. Fixin', howdy. They don't talk like that in Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. Go Frogs. They sent Nick Lodolo, Matt Carpenter, and Jake Arrieta. We've been knocking on the door in Omaha, but we need a game changer like you to kick it down and bring home the championship. Are you ready to make history with us? Three-star exposure, 5-star skill development though. Package common, perk power. Impacts draft status and ratings amongst scouts, school ability to provide one-on-one focus skill development for players in the form of tokens. Okay. It is. Oh yeah, I know. That I know. All right, these are the teams that are interested right now. Rays, Royals, Marlins, Cardinals. I wouldn't mind going to the Marlins. All right, so college interest, TCU, MLB interest. Those 4 teams. LeBron James. All right. Where are my Angels? 63 and 99. I get to go for Corvette. So let me see here. Oh, we can't see anything because they're not interested in us yet. All right. Went 1 for 3. This is pretty fun so far. Oh, I forgot. We still get XP for Diamond Dynasty while playing Road to the Show. I forgot how amazing that is. So if you guys are thinking about playing Diamond Dynasty for the first time this year, you still get XP towards Diamond Dynasty while playing Road to the Show. So keep that in mind. So we earned 1 token that game. Okay, so that's that. Packages. You know what? Let me see if they have. Somebody asked me. I think Zinger, you asked me about do they sell like perks and stuff. Doesn't look like it. What else can we check out? Tools. Okay, that's that. I think that's what it was. This is so slow though. Loading. All right, perks. This is where everything is going to be really, really interesting and really, really good. And I'm going to have to make a video about this because it is very like in depth. I wonder how you earn them though. I think you earn them depending on what college you go to. Or you have to get to a certain overall. Yes, sliders are right here. See sliders? All right there. So that's perks. Tools is that. Attributes, contract. So on here is something new. They have see where it says undrafted, they have what round you were drafted in, and I think they have what college you went to also. So those would be 2 new things. Home Slicey, what's good, man? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Just to be okay. Ball player equipment. No accessible not accessible in high school or college. Okay. All right, Zinger, so you see that? Equipment and everything. 2% boost to all. Base running, fielding, hitting, and pitching. That's how equipment works this year. You're very welcome. All right, so we're done with the equipment. Stats and awards. This hasn't changed at all, so that's still the same. Don't need to do anything with appearance. We just went through there. No, they don't. But I mean, you should know that, you know, gold's going to be better than silver. But you probably wouldn't know what areas it's going to affect as far as like batting or fielding and stuff like that. That part I understand. All right, let's get into the next game. We got that 1 token, but we're not going to use it yet. We're going to go through all 4 high school games and then use the see how many tokens we earned.
It's high school playoff time on the show, live from the Stellar Sports Complex. Ben Gelman here, and I am thrilled to be on the call for this one. The postseason is a time where every pitch and every swing could mean the difference between advancing to glory or ending the season. Can't wait to see what's in store for this one.
All right, let's get another win. You gotta win to advance in these games. So if you lose, you have to just play it over again. Is that what you're saying?
And he asks for time and steps out of the box.
Okay, that's that. Game updates. Time. I'm gonna check that out next. Oh no, I asked for time. Okay.
But this player's presence here in the playoffs is a testament not just to his skill, but to his determination and commitment to the game.
Okay. Interesting. Advanced stats. Just looking at all the different options here. Oh, okay. Well, let's not lose, huh?
Runner holds up at second, 2 aboard now. I know I was preaching an up-the-middle approach, but that ball was hit right on the screws, and that leads to a lot of base knocks, no matter which direction you send it. 1 out and runners at first and second. And next, the cleanup hit.
All right, Gerard Mock. That rhymes with Doc. I don't know.
And that's a base.
Ooh, we're so slow, but he's going home.
Scores 1-0.
Jumping over the balls.
When you come through and get your team on the board. 1 out and
I don't think we're going to be losing.
And now the right fielder, Boston Cordero. Line drive.
Tagging up. Tagging up. Oh, we're so slow. Can we do it?
On the sac fly, and they lead by
Already trying to take Benzies. Let's go. And we got a double. 3-0. I want to stay in the high school my entire career. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, that's first person, Wes.
Fly out to center field.
That's first person.
One away.
Now batting.
Runner at
I would not be doing that again, but that is first person.
1-for-1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Yeah, VR mode pretty much. No, thank you. All right, so that's the game updates as far as like score. So you know we can know who scored and who didn't score.
Now as he asks for time.
So this is Sin versus batting. Central versus Central batting. Central versus. Okay, so this is. Is this versus me? I think no.
Here comes the 1-0.
Oh, he jammed me. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Is that a crane in the back?
Up the middle. And a big
Why is there? Why this 35-year-old dude on the field with kids? Who's 35?
Nobody out and a runner
Now batting
at first.
baseman, Jared. Mock.
Well, this one doesn't have a chain fence. Me? I'm not.
On the ground, right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
I'm not 35. I just drew very fast.
Boston, Cordero.
Dink, dink, dink. And there's only 7 innings in high school, right?
Now at the plate,
Simmons.
smacks this one to left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, first baseman.
Dink, dink, dink.
Now it's the right
Now
fielder,
batting, right
Kyle
fielder,
Irvin.
Kyle Irvin.
Yeah, let me get out of that.
Stay aggressive up there.
Spice de Casa. Unlock the Fiesta.
It's a fly to center. This one pretty far back. Brings it in for the out. Runner tags it second. Here comes the throw.
Can it get there? Oh, almost. We're not strong enough, boys.
On the tag, we'll see if they can pay it off and bring him in to score. A lot of ways they can plate this.
Out. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. You're out. 3. Out. 3.
That's what I heard.
With an impressive showing in this crucial victory. He did what it took to help get his team to the state championship.
What I'm trying to figure out is, okay, never mind. That's a pad.
Show what he can do while trying to bring home the title.
What we finna find? What do you mean we're finna find out? You better find out on yourself, cause I ain't losing. Hey, Ben, Carl Hines, recruiting director for the UCLA baseball program. Congrats on the win and your strong play. We've been scouting you all season, and we could easily envision you playing for the Bruins in the California sunshine. Do I need to grow my hair out? Our program has sent almost 100 players into the majors, and we think you have the potential to be the next great Bruin to get drafted by an MLB organization. Skinwalker. Keep up the great work, and we'll be in touch with an official offer soon. Thanks, son. Garrett Cole, Matt McClain, Jackie Robinson. After winning the national championship in 2013, UCLA is hungry to return to the top of college baseball. We need a powerhouse like you to lead us back to the top. Are you in? Exposure, not that well. Skill development is good, though. Speed perk, that's nice. I like the speed perk. Ooh, the White Sox. Oh, look at all these teams that want your boy. The Phillies want me. They've forgiven Ben Simmons. They have forgiven Ben Simmons. Look at the MLB interest now. Projected round 2 through 8. So TCU power perk and speed perk. I like the power perk. I like the speed perk better to start out my career. So we'll see what the other ones offer. I don't need power right now. I'm not even in the majors yet. I'm more worried about getting on base and getting hits than hitting home runs right now. Hey, all right, 2 tokens earned that game. Went 2 for 3, a RBI and a run. Don't think there's anything to do here, but just go on to the next one. Game 3.
The high school state championship has arrived live from Pine Grove Park. I'm Ben Gelman, and I am
Oh, it's a championship.
this clash of two titans. After months of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments, it all comes down to this. For these young prospects, it's one last chance to prove that they can perform at an elite level on the biggest stage. First pitch is just around the corner.
You know, since you guys wanted me to be Ben Simmons, I should have been from the East.
And now at the plate,
Batting
Ben
third,
Simmons.
center fielder, Ben Simmons.
And I noticed one thing. I noticed we cannot have a secondary position. So that is one thing to consider when making a player. Cannot be a secondary. At least right now, they won't let you choose, but there is no secondary position for your Road to the Show player. Once again.
Kick, the pitch, runner goes.
Get down!
The runner turns at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Why are not call us back? He's not even at the champ. It said high school championship game, but I thought we played 4 games. This is only the 3rd game. Oh, I just said that because of Philadelphia, but yeah, I know he's from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Is that how they do it? Don't cancel me. I'm not trying to make fun of them. Please. Don't leave a dislike.
Nice job getting the safety squeeze off by the offense. So tough to defend if it's executed properly, as it was right there. 2 down and a runner at second.
Don't leave me.
And now the right fielder.
The game is going really good.
Hey, Big Mama right here. We need you. Here we go.
Yes, he is. I see him over there.
Now a flare off the bat. It falls in. Runner
Oh, we're so slow.
scores on that one. It's an
We're so slow.
and they lead by 2 now. Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I don't think he could have placed that one.
That's ball 4. Out. You're out. 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 You're out. Out. 3.
You're out. 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 You're out. All right, we got a runner on.
Runner at first, one
Now
away.
batting,
Ben
center fielder,
Simmons,
Ben
receiving a lot
Simmons.
of Division One.
They're batting me in.
TCU is one of the schools currently.
Oh, RBIs, of course.
Have had a ton of success.
Yes, I did the giveaway at 11:30. Oh no! Ooh, a bender in high school?
Navarro stands at first.
A bender in high school is crazy. Oh my gosh!
Around second, on the way to third.
I'm just gonna ignore that one.
Now, so runners at the corners and one out. I know I was preaching an.
Yeah, okay, Chris.
Was hit right on the screws. And
Sure thing.
a lot of base knocks, no matter which direction you send it.
500 passing yards? What the hell? Spider tech? What are y'all talking about right now in the chat? Jeez, it's the first night of the game. Save it for like 2 months down the road.
In the dirt, he breaks for second. And now a single could score two. Big opportunity now for the offense after the pitcher bounced that one in the dirt. The wild pitch gives you runners at second and third.
You guys have months to act a fool. Y'all want to act a fool on the first night? That's crazy. 4,000 threes. I did not, but I think, did they win tonight? I think they did. They're 12-1 with Jimmy Butler. My boy is kicking some butt right now.
2 outs and a run.
Wait, what? I have no idea what that means, and I don't think I want to know.
Grounder to short. Khan.
Oh, what you? Why did he not throw it to first? Oh, he wasn't gonna make it.
And one runner stranded.
Oops.
On to the bottom of the third. The Stars with the lead. 3.
Ball 4, take your base.
Yeah, okay.
Ball 4.
Oh no, they tied the game up. What is this?
You're out. That's ball 4.
Oh no, bases loaded. Bases loaded in high school is a wild thing to see. Ben Simmons, can he come through clutch? I think I can. Ben Simmons has always been clutch. This is very easy for him.
That's in there. Strike 1. That's a great approach with the bases.
This is a piece of cake.
Well to get a strike.
I don't know yet, Matthew. We have not made that that decision yet.
The 0-1 offering. On the ground.
No, that's not clutch.
That ends the inning and prevents things from getting out of hand. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded midway through the 4th.
Ball 4, take your base.
One away and a runner at first. And now the center fielder, Darren.
I'm gonna love playing the outfield.
Here comes the 0-1. Out to center. And makes the simple catch.
Ball 4, take your base.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we're gonna lose.
One out, runners at first and second.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Harold.
Yeah, it is. Love the palm trees. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna lose. I know. Oh, noodle arm.
RBI single. It's 5-4. You love to see concentration like
Ball 4, take your base. 3.
It's MLB The Show 22 all over again, scoring 2 runs in 1 inning. All right, here we go. Another chance to be clutch. This is it.
Drive in Warner, more runs. Ben Simmons, we're always clutch.
And that's off the inside edge.
1-0.
The Stars with the go-ahead run in the batter's box. And another
2-0.
ball. This is a critical moment for this pitcher.
Patience. Vision.
You have to be wise with where you put your pitches, or you could see some runs coming in. That one misses.
Hoo-hoo, look at the vision. Look at the vision. Look at the patience. I don't want that nonsense.
All right, one time.
Give me something good.
Into center.
Oh, get down! Oh! We lost.
Simmons with a solid overall game, but the team fell short of the ultimate prize. State runners is a great accomplishment and a memory that'll last forever. Despite the loss, he showed the scouts and college coaches on hand that he has the toolbox to take his game to the next level.
See, that was a championship game. Ben, I'm sorry. I know this isn't how we wanted it to end. Whatever. It's going to sting forever. Yes, it will. 20 years down the road, I'm going to be thinking, damn, I lost that high school championship game. I did leave it all on the field. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. All right, mullet man, you're just talking way too much. I'm out of high school. Leave me alone. I'm done. Yep, sure, I can develop my skills. Yep. Yep, I got it. Just leave me alone now. I gotta go. Tennessee. Why is this? Is this the same guy? Why does he look like the same guy? Hello, Ben. My name is Carson Loftus. Tim Tebow. And I'm the recruiting coordinator at University of Tennessee. Sorry, King. Yeah, I know. You don't have to remind me. 10 players, huh? Stay focused. I am. Tim. They're all so tiny. South Carolina. Exposure and skill development and contact. Okay, I like that. South Carolina. Looking really good. Ooh, Tennessee. Really good. Tennessee might be the one. We might be going to Rocky Top. No. I'll see what Tennessee LSU has. I don't think have they talked to us yet? Is that our boyfriend? Oh no. Yeah, we'll go to the combine. Why is he?
Welcome back to Studio 3 here at MLB Network. It's Greg Amsinger and my guy, Harold Reynolds. Are you ready for the MLB Draft Combine?
I love it, man. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It's always so exciting. It's right around.
He's so tiny.
From this year's event, Harold.
Well, the biggest thing, obviously, you got the top talent in the country coming here to the Combine. You got all 30 teams represented. You have scouts and executives who are making the decisions. I think the biggest thing overlooked is the time they spend talking with the players.
Right.
But obviously, you'll have the evaluations on the field, and we'll dive into that in a second.
It's not just a 24-hour event. This is a 4-day event held at Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. It really allows for those scouts, who you just mentioned, to evaluate these players from both a traditional scouting perspective, let's call it the old eye test. We like the old eye test.
Yeah.
And with advanced tracking technologies and metrics, which are also very important.
Well, the metrics has really taken over, and teams are really using the metrics to be able to separate guys. Look, it doesn't matter what league you played in. You might have hit 500, but another guy played in another league, he hit 500, but you don't know how to evaluate those together. So the metrics come in to be a big part of that. So you're going to see the spin rates, the exit velocities, clearly the old school, how hard does somebody throw miles per hour. So those are the metrics that they will be going by and being able to measure guys.
And what about days 2 through 4? What's unique about that?
Well, the uniqueness of 2 through 4 are games where you get all this top talent and they play together on the same field at the same time. So I got a kid from Florida playing against a kid from Oregon, and you get a chance to really get the true evaluation in games. So days 2 through 4 are games.
Sounds fun.
Oh, it's awesome.
Should be another great MLB Draft Combine this year. We're looking forward to it, obviously. We can't wait to see who grabs our attention. We'll see you in Arizona.
Look at us pumping iron. Yeah. Stephanie, you look so much better, bae. How you been? Yeah, I know who you are. I don't like you either. You never traded me when I wanted to be traded. I'll always remember that. Last night was the worst. There is where is it, guys? Where's most specific? You have to go to show sim screen, and then my plays is this option right here. My plays. You have to put it on that. Well, not like a. Let's see what college team. Well, we don't. LSU has not contacted us yet, so we don't know. They're still unknown, so they might not even contact us. Sure, he did.
Road to Major League Baseball dreams makes a stop here at the MLB Draft Combine, live from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. With Jessica Mendoza, I'm Robert Flores. Jessica, we have a prospect here. He just wrapped up his season. Now he gets a chance to perform in front of the pro scouts. What are you most looking forward to?
Well, first of all, how cool is it that he's able to showcase his skills on this stage at a major league park? Plus the athleticism to pick up the bat, show off your skills as a hitter, and then also grab a glove and be able to go out in the field. I really believe this is the biggest opportunity to prove that he can showcase at the pro level.
Now, you were a player that thrived under pressure. This is a pressure-packed environment. How does he block it out?
You know, he's going to have to embrace those nerves, embrace that pressure, all the eyeballs that are on him, especially as he goes from hitting to taking the field.
All right, let's go down on the field for more.
All right, let's see how you swing the bat. You got it. Yeah, look at that. Look at the power. 300 feet. If Seder intros were like a real video, yeah, they used to do that in Madden like a long time ago. It's where they have it every year, Chris, I think.
Oh.
Compact swing allows him to make quick adjustments. Watch how his hands beautifully stay inside the ball. He's got that good balance, keeps his weight back. And then
We got to get away from that C grade.
That's nice work up there. The scout
Was that a foul?
this polished already before he begins pro ball.
such an impressive
A foul in the combine? It's crazy.
his swings are smooth.
Ah, still a C grade.
This performance could seriously elevate.
Yeah, you seen that?
On to the center fielders.
What is this, the home run derby all over again?
This is one of your favorite parts of the combine.
Well, let's be real. The athletes have now finally shown up, and if you're going to go to all the outfield positions, center field is number one. Not only from
Jeez, that went by quick. Holy.
It is a glamour position. It is also an important one. When you're talking best center fielders of all time, you've got Willie Mays, the say hey kid, but you could also talk about the kid.
yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. I mean, you're throwing on the eye black, the sunglasses, the backwards hat. I mean, he could do it all. It had the
Man, that's going by quick.
absolutely loved watching him rob home runs.
Jessica, your thoughts on the round so far? How's he looking?
He's really standing out there. Fantastic showing, the agility out center. Everything he's doing is so
Get there, get there. Got him.
heads amongst the scouts. Footwork looks good, no issues with the glove, and we're
We got B for Ben.
accurate throws. His performance will only help his draft stock.
We got the A now.
Keep it on at this level.
I'm not going to make it. Jeez. My letter grade went down.
All right, back here with Jessica Mendoza. And Jessica, this young prospect just wrapped up day one, the hitting, the fielding. What did you think of his performance?
The biggest thing is day one, he got the nerves out of the way. I mean, he was able to showcase as a hitter and as a fielder, and knowing his work ain't done yet, he's got some games coming up.
That's right. These prospects on day two, they're going to be going head to head. Until then, for Jessica Mendoza, I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for joining us at the MLB Draft Combine in Phoenix, Arizona.
A new school. Cal State Fullerton. What do we got here? Okay. Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt like what they saw. Oh, man. Gold package. I don't know, guys. Vandy. Everybody else is common. Vandy is in the lead right now. Let's play. Oh my gosh. All right, game one. Oh, let me go use the restroom and then we'll hop into game one. I'll be right back.
So, do you want to hear a story, Wes, about that? Story time. And you guys, this happened like 2 years ago. It was like in the middle of the night. And I had
one of the MLB Draft Combine on the show, live from Chase Field in Arizona, home of the Diamondbacks. I'm Ben Gelman. After yesterday's drills, today is the first opportunity for these prospects to show what they can do in a live game situation. First pitch coming up now.
So like 2 years ago, it was like in the middle of the night. I went to go use the restroom, and I said it was like maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, you wake up to use the restroom, you're so tired. And so, like, I didn't turn on any lights, anything like that. So I go to the bathroom, I go use the bathroom, and when it's like in the middle of the night or sometimes when I'm home, I don't stand up and pee. I sit down and pee. I know it may be weird, but hey, I'm home, I'm lazy, that's what I do. So I didn't turn on any lights. I go to the bathroom. I sit down in the toilet to pee because I'm so tired. And I don't know why it was like that, but the toilet seat lid was up, like both of them. And so when I sat down, my whole ass cheek was in the water. It was the coldest thing ever. Like, it happened like 2 years ago. And now, like, even like thinking about it, my ass feels so nasty. Oh, it was the worst thing ever. Man, I don't listen. Until it happens to you, you don't know the feeling of cold toilet seat water. It was the worst, disgusting feeling ever. I felt like, just think about it. Happened years ago. Just think about it. Makes you feel so nasty. It makes me like just like want to go take a shower right now. And by the way, we're 0 for 2. It was the nastiest feeling ever. I like, ugh.
And he delivers. He hits a fly to center. Simmons settles underneath it. And that's the third out. One runner left aboard. They're behind him.
Listen, that's different, Wes. Trust me, it's different. Because you're expecting it. When it's the middle of the night and it's dark and you're not expecting something like that to happen and it catches and you're half asleep and it catches you off guard, trust me.
Man at first with one gone. And now the center fielder, Ben.
It's different when you're expecting something.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
By the way, these pitches are a lot faster now. Woo! This ain't high school no more. Send me to college. I'm not ready yet. A heated toilet seat? That's crazy. Warm buns? Sign me up. As soon as I touched that cold water, I jumped up so quickly. I just felt so dirty and nasty. Whoa, what a dot. Who is this guy?
Now the payoff pitch.
Oh, we need that contact. Do you live up north? Where do you live? You have to live up north somewhere to have a heated toilet seat. A lot of people who live up north have like heated floors. I know that's a thing. I know heated floors is a thing up north. Southeast. All right, let's get a hit, yeah? Nobody's gonna wanna scout us. Ben Simmons is playing like he's back in Philadelphia right now. What the hell's going on?
Just missed that one a bit. A half inch closer to the sweet spot, and it might have gotten down for a hit.
The lights are on him, and he's getting afraid. Oh, man. So when your player doesn't have any fielding and no reaction, man, that reaction time I just got was terrible. Combine is terrible right now. I'm 0 for 4.
Now this is lifted to center. Reaching down, makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Here comes the throw.
I got him. I got him. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be a lot of that in the majors. I'm going to be throwing dots to home plate. Even though we lost, though. It was not a good day one. Okay, big timer. Oh, you know what? Let's let me see here. Let's go with go there. Three boats? I'm on the boat. Who's been inboxing me? My boyfriend? Nope. All right, hopefully game 2 is going to go better.
Show, I'm Ben Gelman. Another chance for these prospects to show what they're made of as we creep closer to draft day. First pitch is just around the corner.
Ben, I don't like the way your picture looks. All right. Let's get our first hit. Oh, it's a grounder. I don't know how to swim, so I don't really do lakes and all that stuff or boats. But I do love going on cruises. All right, nobody on.
He hits a fly to center, Simmons. And that's the end of the inning.
The fan cam is back. Nobody is here. Nobody cares about us. Absolutely nobody. Hey! A father and his son. All right. Can we get an RBI? Frog hunting? Frogs are so disgusting. I am terrified of frogs. 100%. Frogs are like my biggest fears. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go to the majors because we're not going to be able to get the hit. We suck right now. We gotta go to college. Oh, we got a hit! Get down! That's the RBI. Is he fast enough? He's going. No! He hit the cutoff, man. I thought he was going to go home. Nobody's seen that. It's okay. We got the RBI. That's all that matters. Oh my gosh. Is this MLB 24 all over again? Just kidding, guys. Nobody's seen that. We got an RBI, though. Oh, get there. Weak noodle arm. We got him. Oh, golf cart. I didn't do anything. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. We got a tag out. That's what we did. All right, we got a runner on first. We got our first hit. Let's get another one. Get down, you fat. Ah. Are we going 9 innings or 7? We're going 9. Hey, we got a hit. I'm happy about that. I can tell you this, Zinger. Upgrading our player and making them better is going to take a lot longer than the past couple of years. Because the past couple of years, we had like equipment and the archetype system to help us out. It's gonna we got what we wanted, but it's gonna take a long time to get where we want to be, which is fine with me though. I've had the same gaming chair for about 6 years now. I might need to upgrade in a couple of years. I opened up whatever they gave me for the pre-order. But some of them I can't use until I'm in the majors. Because some of them it says you can't use for high school or college. Like the bat and then something else. Hey, we got to hit that game. Projected around 5 through 8. Oh, we're falling, boys. We are falling. They're not liking what they see. Oh, man. I have 3 monitors. I have the monitor to my left is where I read chat from YouTube. The monitor in the middle is where I play my game. And then my monitor on the right is where I have all my Streamlabs information and all that stuff, scenes and everything. I see how my internet is doing and all that stuff. All right.
Welcome to Game 3 of the MLB Draft Combine. I'm Ben Gelman. One final opportunity before the draft for these prospects to show out in front of the scouts. We're just about ready to get started.
All right. Oh, we have bases loaded in the combine. Can we finally be clutch? Can Ben Simmons be clutch? That's the question. I would gladly take a walk. Ooh, the vision, the patience. No, I didn't go. They fixed check swinging. Oh my gosh. They fixed. We can check swing. Oh. Let's go. I'm not swinging. We can check swing, boys. We have not been able to check swing for 2 years. Maybe 3. Oh, that felt good. Oh, no. What a pitch. What is this, a World Series? That man dotted me up and away. Who, me? Yes.
So with one away, the bases are loaded. And now, Ben Simmons went down on strikes the first time through.
Bases loaded again. We get another chance. Oh, he tried it again. Will it go to a third either way? No, it will not. This man is really trying his hardest right now. He is, wow. Who is this guy? Look at this. He's not giving me anything to hit. He does not like me. Wow, look at that pitch. Wow, those pitches were incredible. Same pitcher too. Look at those pitches. That's incredible. In a combine? Yo, who is this guy? What's going on here? There we go. Man, he was not giving us anything. The man was pitching for his life out there. Let's go to last like age of playing freshman through senior lots of college recruiting. Do you like it so far?
So 2 down. Tim Samuels will hit next.
Because if not, you got a whole nother year to wait again.
On we go to the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1.
It's too. You think it's too short?
Palma, the next to hit. 1 out and the potential go-ahead.
I don't think anybody's gonna make 30 teams. Besides you. Oh! Get him! We got him. Yeah, I said besides you.
Late stages of this game, and they made an aggressive play trying to take the lead. He got close, but nice job by the defense to make a great play at the plate to keep this one tied up.
Boom! Look at that. I may not be able to hit yet, but I can play a little defense.
All set for the bottom of the 8th, and here is Ben Simmons.
Hey, we got another hit. There we go. We're ripping, boys. We're ripping right now.
Scott now at the plate. Against the bunt that could move a critical runner into scoring position. Got the batter looking for the K. Fastball at the letters for strike 3. 1 away and a runner at first. Here's the catcher, Scott Watson. Rolled to short, could be.
Is it gonna get through?
Sends it over to first. Oh, nice play. Great job on the
It is.
to his right, set his feet, and got lined up to make a strong, accurate throw to first base for the out. 2 down and a runner at second base. And the batter will be the shortstop, Darius Leonard.
Should we steal? Oh, daddy.
Takes off for third. This pitch popped up. And we stay tied.
It's like Play-Doh. It's a tie game.
So 2 down. Now the third base.
These prospects are just playing like their life depended on it right now.
1-2. Here's the pitch.
Look at that. We're in extra innings in a combine game. Let that sink in. Well, no, they scored. We got 2 on the corner, though. A submarine pitcher? Get the hell out of here. Somebody ban him right now. That should be banned in baseball, to be honest. He changed it up. What the hell? Bro, who are these pitchers? He's doing submarine again. What the? Who is? What's going on? Oh my gosh. They're all tryhards. This man went submarine to a regular stretch, back to submarine. Oh my. Put me in college. Get me out of here. What?
MLB Draft Combine. It was a pleasure watching these young talents get a chance to showcase their skills and
I did, William. Yes, I did. You knew I was going to. That was a horrendous showcase. Those pictures were just, they were on something. I don't know what they were on, but they were on something. Stephanie looking like a bae nowadays. Big oof. Hey Ben, wanted to update you on your draft stock. Yeah, it ain't looking too good. I know that. I heard that you'll probably be drafted somewhere between the 5th and the... Ugh. Just pick a school that way. Yep. Got it. Well, we can't really determine which team might draft you, but I'm curious, do you have any team preference? Nope. It's the hush. Oh my gosh. All right. It is time to pick. And I think I know where I'm going to go. It's the team that I talk the most trash about, but they're going to give me the most bang for my buck. And that's Vanderbilt. Gold package, contact perk, exposure, skill development is only 3 stars. But they're the only one that's offering the gold package. Everybody else is common. No, you only play the playoffs. Vandy.
With the 30th pick in the 5th round, the Washington Nationals select Ben Simmons, a center fielder from the Central Region.
What? Hell nah. Let's go to Tit State. It's alright because I'm going to college, so this doesn't mean anything.
Okay, so another pick off the board here in the early rounds of this draft, and another high school player who has had a lot of scouts watching him throughout the spring and summer. What do you take away from this pick, Harold? What do you think of this kid?
Well, he's really promising talent. A lot of folks did not project him, folks being the scouts, did not project him in the top echelon like the first round. But he's got crazy talent. This is a guy you take a chance on. And so that's what happened here. You're hoping that maybe he hits his stride in your organization.
Strong verbal commitment to one of the nation's best college baseball programs. Is signability an issue? Where do you think he ends up going?
Well, I think it's an issue because he's still in that developmental stage. So is it an issue? I think it's more of a what might happen. And I could see it going either way. Signing in pro ball, getting the right team that can develop you, or go to the right college program that's going to develop you and you get a chance to get those reps.
Well, that's a decision for another day. Right now, he's at his draft party celebrating
Yeah.
getting drafted. Congrats.
Ben Simmons, you were just selected in the 5th round by the Nationals. How does it feel to have them call your name? Can't say I'm thrilled. Are you unhappy with your draft position or the organization? I didn't. I sound like a real life Ben Simmons right now. I have a big decision to make. Start your pro career? Go to college. We're going to college. Receive a signing bonus of 5 tokens. Reduced chance of being fast-tracked to the major league. Begin pro career as an 18-year-old. Receive all benefits of Vanderbilt's official offer. Pursue being the number 1 overall pick in a future MLB draft. Begin your pro as a 21-year-old after college career is completed. Let's go to college, boys. Get your books. How do you plan to continue your success at the college level? I'm a winner, baby. You can just take a crappy draft pick. Interesting. Yeah, they do. I mean, yeah, it might be a worse one later. Welcome to Vanderbilt University. Ugh. Not the college I wanted to go to, but they give the best perks from the ones that they offer me. Ooh, look at that. And a contact perk. Choose one item off the radar. Gives you gain a boost contact and pitcher slightly outside the strike zone. Wow. Oh no. Gives you boost when your team is down. Well, we're not leading off, so we'll go with down but not out. What would it be? One got a Vanderbilt equipment pack. What do you mean, Wes? Say that all over again for me. 3 years later. Is that Bay? What up, Bay? Hey, Ben, it's me, Stephanie. Been a while since we've caught up. Got a few. Well, you've known to do that, huh? You've been known to disappear. That's nothing new. Love to hear it. I'm not surprised, though. You're always putting in the effort to get better. Couple of things. First of all, congrats to you and your Vanderbilt teammates on making it to the College Baseball Championship in Omaha. You must be so excited to get there and compete for the national championship. Yep. You've got a Vanderbilt equipment card. Yes. I know you have. That's every college team's goal at the start of the season, but it's really tough to get there. It's experience and know, but blah, 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 blah. And as your draft advisor, I want to let you know you have a tremendous opportunity to turn some heads in Omaha. Yep, that's how it goes, Wes. A ton of scouts would be there, and the games are on national TV, so your performance in the tournament could have a big impact on your stock before the draft coming up in a month. I wonder if we go through the draft combine again. All right, Stephanie, enough chit-chat. Enough chit-chat. Between round 2 and 5, that's disgusting. Don't talk to me. Please don't take any of my time. Thank you. Man, she never wanted to talk this much last year. Now she wants to talk my ear off. Crazy how that works. Right, Chris? It's pretty amazing, Ben. We're on our way to the college baseball championship. I'm so proud of this team. Uh-huh. And I gotta say, it's been an honor to coach you and watch your development over the last few years. Be quiet, Menace. You had a tough choice to make after getting drafted out of high school, but I truly believe you made the right decision coming to play ball at Vanderbilt. I didn't really have a tough decision. I mean, the Nationals drafted me. That was an easy decision to make. You've improved a ton since you arrived on campus, and okay, yep. Now, there are going to be a lot of scouts. Yep, we know that. We're only a few wins away from the national championship. So we're playing the whole series. The guy behind me is knocked out sleep. Man is dreaming away right now. I wonder what he's dreaming about. By the way, the school's athletic department sent all of you players some new equipment, blah blah. Okay. Look at the man behind me is. I need to know what he's dreaming about. I need to know. No pillow, just head against the plane, sleeping like that. I gotta know what he's dreaming about. All right, let's open this package and see what we got. Shaky, shaky, shake, shake, shake. Twerky, twerk, twerk. Base running, fielding, hitting, and pitching. We'll go here. All right, so whenever you pick a perk, I would say all of those. Maybe, Chris, maybe. So whenever you pick a perk, this is a batting perk, down but not out. You click on it, and this is what you get. So it's between trigger timing and effects. Now, I think the effects is way better than the trigger timing, because the trigger timing is more situational than the effects. Because the trigger timing, it has to be like 0-2. It has to be an 0-2 count, runner in scoring position, offense is losing, and 2 outs. While this one just gives you a contact boost. Well, actually, no. It's both of these. It's both of these. But what you want to do is probably upgrade the effects more than the trigger timing. But at the same time, as you upgrade the trigger timing, some of these situationals get a little bit better. Instead of 0-2 count, you upgrade it and it goes to 2 strike counts. Or is that the same thing? Why is the wording different, but it means the same? I got this from college, for picking a college. 0-2 count, 2 strike counts. That's the same thing, right? But even though you pick, let's say I upgrade this for 4 tokens, and I made a mistake or I want to change my mind, I can always revert and go backwards, but you have to spend more tokens to do so. So if you spend 4 tokens to upgrade it, you might have to spend 4 tokens to go backwards. So we're going to go down here, contact boost. And as you can see, we're on level 2. And to revert is 2 tokens. And as you can see, the contact boost went from 20 to 30, but here it did not change because we didn't upgrade anything up here. We only upgraded the effects. You cannot get tokens from DD. This is strictly Road to the Show. All right, so we're in college. Ooh. Wow. It's already 3 for that. Not going to really touch base running yet. I think that's good for now. All right, 54 overall going into college. And then the next time we upgrade, it'll be when we're in the AA. So this is the same. Need to change that. Listen, it doesn't. I like it, Menace. I like starting out very low because getting to where you need to be, as far as like, you know, the grind and all that stuff, it feels so good. It really feels good. And now that we have the control of like doing whatever we want, it's the best.
Hello and welcome to the ballpark at Omaha. MLB The Show brings you Game 1 of the College Baseball Championship. It's the Cal State Fullerton Titans and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, today, one of college baseball's brightest stars looks to spring up draft boards at his team's quest for a national championship.
Yeah, Boog, I'm really looking forward to seeing how he handles it. What an amazing opportunity in a high-stakes setting. Biggest week of his young career.
First pitch coming your way next.
Wow, we're batting in the 6 hole. So my goal is to get my contact as high as I can, so I can get close to like leading off.
And that gets down into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight.
What we can't do is lose though. Really? Really now? Jeez. What are we doing? Pitching? Oh, he's done for. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh. This is bad. I picked the wrong college. It is satisfying if I can get a hit.
What a journey he's been on to get to this point, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, he's really been a perfect fit for this Vandy program. Tremendous four-year career, and to cap off his senior season with a trip to Omaha, pretty incredible.
Ball one, no strikes.
Chris, yes it is. I think it is the Angels of College. I'm definitely going to be start working on my speed. Speed, reaction, and contact is definitely a must right now. What a dot. You guys want me to turn the volume up? Turn it up just a little bit. Doesn't matter how high it is. Wow, can't even talk. Whenever I talk, the volume should go down anyways.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Ball. We got a full count.
Haha. Wait just a minute. Full count.
Left field. Fernandez.
Yeah, there we go. We might lose game one, boys. Not because of me, though. Welcome back. Not because of me. I'm just saying. My players out here, my teammates out here making errors and all that stuff.
Simmons under it. Squeezes it.
This is game one.
The right fielder, number 10.
And so far, my teammates are not doing good. Getting a lot of fielding opportunities, though, so that's good. It's so bad. Oh, my gosh. Another hit given up.
Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Grand Slam, where'd you put your power on? Or what difficulty are you playing on?
One into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box.
I'm on veteran right now, I think. Let me check and see. Yeah, I'm on veteran.
So a man at first. Ben Simmons steps it down for Vanderbilt, singing.
One pitch only here. Here we go.
In the air, left field, down the
It's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. It's gonna drop.
throw back in quickly. First and second now with
You guys must be touching your power then. I haven't touched. I touched my power just a little bit.
Small moments can be costly.
Why does he look so sad? Oh, okay. Well, GG's then. I don't think you guys are gonna be hearing Rick and Morty tonight. Just so you know.
Ground ball up the middle. A sliding stop. The beat for one. To first down in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal.
LSU didn't scout me, so I couldn't pick them.
Welcome back to the ballpark at Omaha. Jarrett Urban. Now
Okay, got some attributes in the stat. 49 contact, 46 power.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field.
Zinger, are you a center fielder too? Could I went to the Tit State? What college are you talking about? Tennessee?
He was actually selected in the MLB draft out of high school, but decided to go.
There you go. See, Jackson picked LSU. They just didn't scout me. I wasn't good enough. Oh, what a bender.
Exactly the situation that he's in right now.
Oh.
Working towards his college degree. Much respect for that choice.
In the air to left down the line. And that's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
High in the air, out to right.
It looks like it's going to be a home run, and then it's not.
There's one down.
Come on, team. There's a double. There's a... Hey, tie game. Let's go. All right. We've taken the lead. We've come back.
Here's the center fielder, Ben Simmons. The Nets selected him out of high school, but he chose college ball instead.
Let's go.
A shot at the natty.
Yeah, but what an opportunity he's got here this week.
Oh, no. Oh, man. It's tough times right now.
On top here, 4-3.
There is no Rick and Morty being played tonight. Maybe tomorrow, when we're like killing it in AA. Who knows? Maybe tonight. We'll see. Still going to be streaming for another 2 hours.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Simmons coming on, and there's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch.
I like how you said, nah, we're going to get it. Or else. Hey, we came back and won. No thanks to me. I think I got one hit.
Yeah, solid effort out there, Boo.
3 errors. You know this is college.
In their opener here in Omaha. You know,
okay, projected round 3-4. Oh, so it has the high school stats, the combine stats, and now college. That draft combine is looking really tough. Whew. Whew. Listen, Wes. We don't talk about that. That's in the past. We're not in high school anymore. All right? We're in college. We're worried about the college championship. You dig? It does not. It does not sound like the Angels. 3-4 rounds? No. Sounds like the Yankees to me.
Greetings from the ballpark at Omaha. We're ready for Game 2 of the College Baseball Championship. It's the UCLA Bruins going up against the Vanderbilt Commodores. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
I need to put ads on this stream because y'all are being mean right now. So I've had ads turned off this entire time. We need to turn some ads on. You guys need to be put in timeout. 2-run shot. We lost our boyfriend Beaver. We're losing championships. You've had ads? I don't see how because I've had them turned off. You know why? Because I'm watching YouTube through. I'm watching the stream through YouTube, and I haven't had an ad since I turned it off. So I don't know why you guys are getting ads.
All game, if hitter batters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
That one not close. 2-1.
Really? What's their perk? Is it gold? Yeah, I see. I see you joined.
And a pitch. That missed by a lot. And the count's full.
Ooh.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to get
Wow.
slightly elevated. He just
Crazy.
hard time catching up.
Oh, is that gonna drop? I worked hard for that. Yes. The Cubs. Hey, let's go, Jackson. GG's.
Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field.
Steal? They want me to steal? Oh my God.
Check on the runner. Simmons back in on a dive.
I don't think I can do that. I can't. I can't steal. Are you mad? Oh no! I hit the button. You can't pick your team.
And a pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball.
Okay, I'm never listening to the coach again. Gold package power perk. Okay. After when you get after after the combine, when you get drafted, your agent Stephanie, she will ask you, "Hey, did you have like a team in mind?" Or I think she asked you before. It's one of those. She asked you, "Do you have a team in mind?"
1 for 1 with a single so far.
I think it's before the draft. It's after the combine, before the draft. She'll ask you, "Do you have a team in mind?"
In the air to left down the line.
Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. No! Why is the foul so big?
Two down, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter.
Round 2 to 8. I'm thinking I'm 3 to 4 right now.
That's hard hit in the line. Simmons makes the grab, and that is that. Offense held in check there.
Whoa, look at the camera angle.
The Commodores.
Excuse me, pardon me. Hey, home run, a double. I wish I could hit one of those. Oh man, what's happening right now?
So up next, Vincent Dudley.
The left fielder, Vincent Dudley.
Oh, you were still in.
2 outs. Base hit and a run in to score.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button.
Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen.
Oh no, they just scored 4 runs in the top. It's MLB the Show 24 all over again. It's happening. It's happening all over again. Ah!
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. You get that front foot down, and
Why haven't they taken him out? They just put up 5. It's still happening in this game. Oh my, it's going to be a long year, guys. Betts? Betts doesn't hit home runs. I guess he does.
And he is flied to left. Ball 1, no strikes.
Oh man.
There we go. Ben Simmons is Clutch Simmons.
Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
You know they used to say, charge it.
Crazy. And that one is lifted in the air. Sparbori sizing.
But
Drops into the glove. 2 down.
as long as it's on fat cheeks, I'll take the comparison.
First and second. 2 outs. Bowman digs in now.
Wow. The high school title? Damn.
Swing and a ground ball. Valentine tosses to first. Inning over. So they strand a pair. 5 innings complete. We're all tied up 5-5.
We need better pitching. That's what we need. And they still have the same guy in the game. If this isn't MLB to show 24 all over again, I don't know what is.
In the air, center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Now a long throw to first.
What I wanted to know is, if you bat in the game, can you be the closer in the same game? That's what I want to know. I might have to test that out on myself, by myself.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, these guys digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
On to first. And
Yeah, that would have been the only way I would have been a two-way player. Come on, pitching.
man at first. And here's the first baseman, Jared Asensio.
Jared Asensio.
It's been pretty much 3 hours since the game has been released.
That's a base hit. Makes the turn in second, heads for third. Here's the throw.
Get him! We got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a run.
Protect this 2-run lead.
And here's the catcher, Alvaro Coppola.
The catcher, Alvaro Coppola.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it falls.
Good night, Jackson.
You almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. You kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get
Here we go. We won game 2.
Simmons with a quality performance in this one, Singy.
Yeah, he certainly got the job done, Boog, as they notched another win to move to 2-0 here in Omaha. Nothing spectacular, but a steady effort to help keep this team on track.
The Orioles. Projected round still 3-4. Hey, we had a 2-for-4 game. Not bad. I wouldn't mind going to Baltimore. All right, great win today. We show exactly why we deserve to be here. Look at that high top. Let's enjoy it right now, but then it's time to turn the page. One more win gets us a national championship. Oh, this is not even the championship game. This is like the semifinals. Okay. So it's a lot more games than I thought it would be. All right, man. Have a good one. Simmons said, yeah, just follow my lead. I'm going to leave it for now. Elimination game.
Greetings from the ballpark at Omaha. This is the College Baseball Championship, the elimination game. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, it's win or go home time for one of college baseball's biggest names.
Big game on tap today, Boog. 9 innings away from leading his team to the College Baseball Championship game. Pressure-packed opportunity for him and his teammates.
First pitch coming your way next.
No pressure at all. It is a rivalry game. Yeah, both of these teams are from Tennessee. You are correct.
Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center.
Knoxville versus Nashville.
We're midway in inning number 1. No score.
Ball 4, take your base.
Ben Simmons steps in now for the Commodores.
Ooh, a lefty. A 99 fastball in college? Bruh.
Up the middle, and he knocks.
Oh, go, 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 go. Oh. Plate vision. Plate discipline is for like check swings and stuff. Plate vision gives you better chance of of like not whiffing on pitches. Oh my gosh.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ben Simmons. He looks to be one of the top
105.
MLB draft. Some scouts feel that he could be selected early in the first round, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, I think he's on a fast track to the big leagues. He can.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Let's go! Go home! Go home! Give me that token, baby!
Now 2 runs score. It's 4-2.
Right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Rory Bowman getting ready to hit.
Why is his head so large?
In the dirt.
I shouldn't have.
Out at second. That ends the inning. So 1 out.
It don't matter. I got us 2 runs.
Catcher comes up to hit. Kana Maraville. And the pitch.
All right, nobody on base.
In the air center field. Simmons gets under it. He makes the grab.
Do a 99. During the fact that I'm gonna be grandpa in a few months. Can it remind our wow, grandpa? Congratulations.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Damian.
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised nowadays with people in high school and college throwing like 95 plus.
Into center and a base hit.
You bet. Oh, he's going. He's going straight to the dugout.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a run.
All right. We have 2 on. Yeah, old man. He threw a fastball right down the middle last time. Ooh. Wow. Why? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is there no replay here? Because this man looks so awkward. Why does he look like a grown man he looks like a grown man on a high schooler's body. That's so weird. Could they not just make their face look younger?
I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Get down. It's not going to get down.
Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down.
First and second, no outs. Full of love. We'll hit next.
Full of love.
You just played 4 games? Oh my gosh.
Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they take.
But if you lose the championship, if you lose like one of the games, then you just go to the combine or college or something like that. The combine. All right, I think we're gonna lose this one.
So up next.
But I don't know if we just get. I don't know if we get eliminated or what, because we haven't lost yet. So I don't know what's gonna happen.
But you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. Well, these guys putting together some really good at bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate.
Ah. Yeah, I did it at 11:30. Oh, it dropped! Why didn't you go?
They take the force out. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
This is one of those plays that happens sometimes, but it never really should. Seems like you just got a bad read on the ball, and
I'm so sick to my stomach.
it was perfect to get the out.
I'm staying this time.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 down. So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Reynaldo Cannon. The other way. Base hit. And
We're gonna stay. All right, 2 on and 2 outs though. We need some runs, and we need them right now.
Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Ochoa. That's the third. Full of
And that's gonna be it.
And that's the inning.
To after him, only for my name to be missed by 1 space when he spun the. Wait. What do you mean by that? What are you talking about, Jeff?
Simmons with a solid performance today, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, pretty good game individually, but I'm sure he's devastated that his time in Omaha is up. With high expectations and
Oh, so that's it? We have to go flawless?
Now he can look forward to the draft.
We don't even win the... Oh, my gosh. Well, that's it for college. No high school or college championship. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Damn. That's... Oh, I didn't know that. Third or fourth round. Awesome. By the way, see ya. And again, she'll ask you, is there a specific team you want to be drafted to? Let's let fate decide, like we do every year. Please no Nationals. Please no Angels. I'm so afraid. This is a moment of truth.
With the 21st pick in the third round, the Kansas City Royals select Simmons.
The Royals?
Okay, so another college player taken off the board here in the early rounds of this draft. It's another player who was drafted out of high school, went to school, had a strong but not outstanding college career, Harold. What do you think of this young man? Because he didn't put up any staggering college stats, but scouts clearly have liked him for a while.
Well, they've liked him, and this is where the metrics have helped him. You know, statistically, not all there, but when you see him on the field and you see him go through the combine-type workouts, you see the potential of being an impact player. Not everybody's a number one pick. That ends up being a big-time player in the big leagues.
So maybe in the minor leagues, he can get with one instructor, one coach who can unlock that talent that we've been waiting to see.
That's what you're dreaming on, and that's why you draft him and hoping you can develop it.
Look, he bet on himself out of high school, went to college, and it clearly paid off.
Ben Simmons, the Kansas City Royals have just selected you in the third round. How are you feeling? I would have loved to go to the White Sox. Really? You went to the Padres? All right, Kansas City Royals. We got drafted by them a few years ago. Oh, your comparison. Okay. I wonder how many of these cutscenes we're going to have this year, guys. Leonard Payne. You sure you're not Major Payne? I don't know. I like their ballpark and their uniforms. So it kind of wouldn't have mattered if they were bad. I would have still enjoyed playing for them. Yeah, I get it, Payne. Ben Simmons is a team player. You don't have to worry about me. By the way, you need to clean your clock. Is this my boyfriend? Nope. He left me a long time ago. Oh. All right. When she said, I just wanted to fill you in on being a big perk of being one of my clients, I thought she was going to say, ask for a trade whenever you want. Wow. Shows how important I am. And here we are. Oh, that's nice. Team stats record, games back, last 10 streak. I like having that there. Oh, and then the batting stats there. That rotates. What else shows up there? Okay, that's nice. You got roster, lineups, rotation, to the transactions. That hasn't changed. Stadiums, you can pick a stadium. That hasn't changed either. So it looks like with the agent situation, doesn't look like that has changed at all. All right, center field. Who is my... Wow. This could be very easy. 71 overall. Ben Simmons. Drafted round 3 in 2024 from Ohio. We still cannot have a secondary position. Relationship still there. All right. I wonder where that percentage shows up. Doesn't show up there. All right, so now we're going to switch this to dynamic. And then gonna move it down right here. I think that's saved. That way, moving that slider back means that the dynamic difficulty is not going to change a lot. Like, it's going to take a lot for it to change. Actually, let me do it right here, because since we're starting on like beginner, we kind of want it to change as quickly as possible. Once it gets a little bit higher, that's when we'll move that down a little bit more. All right, so do that. 55 overall going into Double A. It's safe to say we're going to spend the entire year in Double A. I can really feel that coming. It's gonna take a long time for your stats to next standard package in 10 games. Ah, okay. So I think we're gonna be getting those often. All right, first double. Let me go use the restroom, then we'll start our first Double A game. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Put that seat down. So how I'm going to be upgrading my player, I'm not going to be upgrading my player every game. I'm going to be upgrading my player. Ooh, we can choose uniforms in Double A. Look at that. Hey, let's go. So I'm going to be upgrading my player after every series. Yeah, I like that too. I'm going to upgrade my player after every series. That way, I'm going to get more bang for my buck.
It's the Northwest Arkansas Naturals taking on the Tulsa Drillers. Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this.
Batting in a 7-hole. Not in Double A and Triple A.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Only when you get to the majors. What player ratings look like? What do you mean, like the categories? All the categories are the same. There are no new ratings category.
This one in the air to right. And that is out number 3.
You can choose Double A and Triple A uniforms? I didn't. No.
The Naturals out in front, 1-0.
Not to my knowledge. Am I going crazy? On Xbox? On Road to the Show?
And a special moment now as he steps up to the plate for the first time in his professional.
Let me try that, see what that looks like.
Career. Here's a fly to center.
Late. No, you couldn't do that before. Yeah, that's what I thought. You couldn't choose Double A and Triple A.
The third baseman, Trevor.
I just don't remember.
If you're looking for a new set that makes you think
I've never known that to be an option. And I look for everything. I notice everything. Now, whenever I'm done streaming, I'm going to have to make a Road to the Show player on 24 and to see. Not calling you a liar, but I'm just like, you know.
Batting sixth, the first
I'm kind of bamboozled. I like how they show us a picture of stamina right here.
back to the top of the order here. Zaire Hope digs in now.
71 overall. It's the MLB starter. Ha ha ha. Your boy got lucky.
In the air to center, Simmons drifting towards this one. And that's the end of the inning. 3 innings in the books in this one. The Naturals have the edge, 1-0. Base is empty with 2 out. And now the center fielder, Ben Simmons.
These dynamic challenges are going to come in clutch.
Measures at 6'8", 240 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get jammed. A pitcher can counter that.
Oh yeah, steel bats are no longer now.
On the ground.
Okay, I got to get faster. If I don't have any power, I'm going to have to leg these singles out. I'm going to need some more speed. That's going to be my next upgrade after this series.
And here is
After this series is going to be speed. Then after the next series, it's going to be more contact.
And that's a base hit. Lead runner turns at second.
Man, that circle's going by fast.
And he's out. What a terrific throw from center field to cut the runner down at third base. He showed good.
What do you mean penalized? Yeah, I mean, if you don't get it, it just says, like, you didn't get it.
Bottom half of the fifth, and the Drillers batting.
The first baseman, Griffin. Lockwood Howell.
Woo.
That's a base knock out into center field. The tying run is aboard. Really loud.
Oh, I haven't noticed it to be harder.
Thinking up the middle. Right off the bat, that one had a good chance.
Ball 4, take your base. 3. That's ball 4. 3. You're out. 3.
So 2 down. Griffin Lockwood Powell will hit next.
Oh.
Lockwood
3-2. Here's the pitch.
Ooh. Ooh. Your boy is slow. Your boy is slow.
Seventh inning up next. The Drillers lead it 2-1. We're back here at the ballpark. All set for the start of this inning. Now it's the switch hitting out.
What, through the program? I mean, through the challenges? The dynamic challenges? He does lumber around. We'll just try and get on base. Only got enough power for a double or speed. Gee whiz! We're on beginner. We can't get a hit. It's going to be a long career. It's going to be a lot of downtime. Not many ups in the beginning. A lot of down. All right. Let's get our first hit. Can't even get a hit on beginner difficulty.
You can put it on the board, yes!
Ricky Morty, Ricky Morty, Ricky Morty, Ricky Morty, Ricky Morty, Ricky Morty, Rick, 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 yo. Ricky Morty, walked in the club, it's just me and my shorty. Gripping on my 2, yeah, I'm gripping on my 40. Shooting with that 3, yeah, you know I'm very sporty. Balling like a sport, dunking on the court. Got this badass bitch, yeah, she going to New York. Dropping off the top on a brand new Porsche, yeah, the roof.
It does count. Leave me alone. Let's go. Ricky Morty makes an appearance on the first night. And we lose. Oh, we win. Let's go. Ha ha. Yes. We have arrived. Ben Simmons has arrived. The only hit. Let's go. Into all-star. No, what? Never. Oh, look at those stars, baby. I mean, those tokens. Oh, it's nice to see they have a hitting streak right there. Oh, that's so nice. I love these updates.
Time out. Let's see if he can carry that power surge over to today.
Little quality of life things
It's the Northwest
makes a big difference.
taking on the Tulsa Drillers. We'll be back.
Hey, they moved me to the 6th spot now. They said, oh, he can hit dingers. We got to move him up.
So 2 down. Digging in for the Naturals. Simmons.
I know it's what I'm supposed to do, but they're so good. Ooh, a package. Oh, they have packages on here. That's nice. So it's not just tokens and XP, it's packages too.
And that one fouled off.
That's really nice. Because equipment and perks comes in those packages. Ah.
0-1 now.
Too low. Shouldn't have swung at it.
That's the 3rd out.
I like that.
Midway through the 2nd. No score.
You're out. Out. 3. Out. You're out. 3. 3. Out. 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 Ball 4. Take the base.
It's a lot of ground outs.
Man on at first. Coming up to the dish for Tulsa. Number 31.
All right. Rick and Morty made his first appearance tonight. We're feeling good. Uh-oh.
Dives, but it kicks off the glove.
What the?
Lead runner holds up there at 1st and 2nd with nobody out. He's already 2 for 2.
Ball 4. Take your base. Out.
Oh, we have a runner on 2nd.
Ben Simmons now at the plate. Went deep in last night's ball game.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Which is nice because, you know, with the packages, you know, you get the perks and everything, and perks are very, very important. They're just as important as the tokens. Perks, the perks are in them. Perks and equipment.
This one is labeled.
Get over his head! Actually, perks, equipment, and tokens are in packages. Right, Chris? Because when I got the package for going to Vanderbilt, I think it was tokens, perks, and equipment in it. So you get a lot of stuff in the packages.
A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Stepping to the plate for Northwest Arkansas, Trevor Werner. Now a flare off the bat. On the run, spinning throw to first. It's there, and that's
Okay.
Now batting.
What you made it to college, right?
Carter Jensen getting ready to hit. Spins and fires to first on the run. In time, out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Cam.
Okay. What remind me? I can just go back in the stream. That was a combine.
One down. Next up for the Naturals, Ben Simmons. 1 for 2. Sauer measures 6'4". He works
And so
with a
packages. All right, so
a two-seamer, and sometimes
actually no, it was just equipment in the package.
That's ball 2.
They gave me a perk for going to Vanderbilt.
that one had some excellent zip as it came home.
Up to minus difficulty.
Here in the top half.
Yeah, I have it moving a little bit. Well, I don't have it moving quick. I have it moving like a tick down. So it's still moving fast, but when I get to a certain difficulty, I'm gonna slow it down even further.
The 3-1 offering. And that's a wall.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Yeah, plate vision is better when it comes to like not whiffing on anything. Like you see a pitch coming that you want to hit, but with the plate vision, it helps you like not whiff on it, especially if you're using like zone.
Rolls away a little bit.
And like plate discipline is more like check swinging. And oh my gosh, check swinging is back. I did a check swing in high school, I think, and it worked. And we know check swing has not worked in like 2-3 years in this game. I almost lost my damn mind when it worked. All right, got 2 on. Were you supposed to go there or no? Go where? Maybe not on a good plot, but how do you... What are we talking about? Yeah, you can, but if they're good at blocking, they can still throw you out, and I'm not fast enough to get to second for that.
Back up the middle, he knocks it down.
Leg it out, safe. The first time that happened, though, I was safe, but I think that was in like high school. I was safe, but I tried it in college and I got tagged out. Yeah, it shows you where the ball's gonna go, and if if it gets behind them, then it's even better.
And the bases are loaded. Digging in for the
Yeah, there is a perk to make it better. That's what I'm telling you. Like, the perks are very, very important.
Grounder to short. Miller. Throw to first in time. As they escape the bases.
I knew they were going to be very important before the game came out, the way they were describing them. And there's just so many.
He was a difference maker for them in this one. Nice effort to contribute to the win.
All right, 2 for 3, a double, single, RBI, and a run. Look at us. Look at us go right now. The one thing I like about AA is they have 4-game series. I like that. A lot of people don't, but I like the 4-game series. Tokens progress breakdown. Be doing a 2-way player. I'm gonna. You know what, Zinger? Too many options is a good thing sometimes.
Here's the third baseman, Jordan Thompson.
Don't you agree? 100? That's OD.
That one in the air to center field.
He needs to get a life.
One away.
That man needs to get a life.
Batting second, the shortstop.
They have me batting 7th again.
Nobody on and 2 outs. Stepping to the plate for Northwest Arkansas, Ben Simmons. 2 hits in last night's game.
Wait a minute. They're all fastballs? Excuse me?
Here's a grounder up the middle. Fernandez. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Not an easy play, but I think he had some trouble with the transfer. That might have cost him the out. Tough break for the defense.
Some pitchers are like that, though. I've seen that like a few years ago. Like a year or two ago.
He goes down looking. No runs, 1 hit.
The Kansas City Royals. It's not a bug. I've seen it before. It was just so surprising because I haven't seen it in a very long time.
Batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Jordan Thompson.
Steele with a 47 speed. This man doesn't want me to have any progression whatsoever.
Should be extra bases. Makes the turn at second and heads for third. Headed for the plate.
Oh my gosh!
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That's a swing every.
It is kind of on purpose here because it's double A.
Into the gap the other way. Nobody out. And
I feel like I'm going to be a lifer in double A. I'm stuck here for the rest of my career. Nope. Check swing works. Oh my God. It's back, baby.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Just missed.
I love it.
Jensen on at first. No outs.
It's back, baby. I went for a home run that time. Get down, get down, get down.
And no one can get to it. A foul ball. This one is.
Woo. That felt good, but it ain't going nowhere.
snags it on the warning track.
Yeah, these are like the Copa. It says Copa jerseys.
He's got the goods. A center field prospect like this is valuable to any organization. So digging in,
Now
Jordan
batting,
Thompson.
third baseman, Jordan Thompson.
All right, we got a runner on first with 1 out. Yeah, throw him that good stuff. Oh, get there. I'm so slow. Oh, it feels like I'm not going to get there sometimes.
The throw in.
Wow. Noodle arm. I'm getting a lot of fielding opportunities too, and I like it.
The 0-1 offering. And a high fly
Ooh.
to center. This
Ooh.
one that ends the inning. 2 runners.
Remember, after this series, we're working on speed.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
Hey, Jensen hit a grand slam. Oh, yeah? Oh, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. We've been streaming for almost 12 hours. Oh, man. Don't swing at that.
Play made, that ends the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run showing. We move on to the bottom. Man at second, 1 away. Here's the second baseman, Janer Fernandez.
Second baseman.
I don't know how I would feel about that. Maybe like, okay, maybe if they gave us an entire tournament or an entire like postseason to play, yeah. But a whole season, I don't think I would want to spend that much in college.
Ball 4, take your base.
Digging in for the Naturals, Ben Simmons, 1 for 3.
Ben Simmons.
Fouled off.
Like maybe a month.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball.
A laser into the outfield.
Ah, it's right to him.
The inning as they couldn't pick up any insurance. So they stranded.
You know, Madden's rights to sim football gaming should be up very soon.
Last chance for the home team. Digging in for the Drillers. Griffin off with Powell.
It'd be nice to see a different, another baseball game.
This one lifted to center field. It's
Because that would make this game even better because there'd be competition.
grab, 1 away.
There we go. We're undefeated, 3-0.
No complaints about getting a team win, but he's capable of giving.
Did we get a hit that game? I don't think so. We got a hit. Oh, that was a 3-game series. All right, so we're going to upgrade our speed. $1,000 XP. Oh, batting average goes down. That's nice to see that, though. Say, hey, you just got, you're doing worse. Oh, I forgot about this. Speed. Or we can just do, let me see,
Are these new drills or? I don't think they're new drills. So I'm just going to go here and get these. Okay. Oh, you get 5. Look at this. This has always been easy also. Oops. I say that and then I'm just going to get silver. Come on, throw those balls in my face. Let's go. More balls, more balls. There we go. Faster. Oh, yes, yes, yes. There we go. Gold, baby. What happened, Chris? Give me all the balls. There we go. 5 easy. 8? We got 8 tokens for that? It said 5. Did it not say 5? Oh. So bonus is... All right, so we normally get 3. And then if I got gold, that's 5. So that's 8 altogether. Yo. Guys, I think we're going to enjoy doing those a lot more this year. All right, speed up to 56. And I'm going to keep those other 2. Not going to do anything else with those other 2 tokens. Packages arrives in 7 games. And remember, I can still work on this too. So I got to remember. Look at all these batting perks. What's up, soldiers? Equipment is good. Equipment, instead of giving you like number, like physically, where is it? Instead of giving you like, a bat is going to give you like +6 +6 power, +6 contact. It gives you a percentage. So like with this diamond bat, 6% boost to all hitting perks. So that's how equipment works this season. Or this year. I keep saying season. And then like cleats, 4% boost to all base running and pitching perks. So that's how equipment works this year. Let me go back to perks. Let me see what kind of vision. Yeah, it's better because like instead of just being like contact and power, it's like all hitting perks: contact, power, plate vision, plate discipline.
the hide socks. Matter of fact, let me. There we go. No, when you had socks equipped. Oh yeah, they would go over your pants. Yeah, like they would stop. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I had them on my player last year. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. All right, so that was our first series in AA. Let's keep going. And the next thing we're gonna upgrade. So my speed is at what? 56 now. We're gonna work on probably power or more contact. We'll see. It's just they're just so I just don't know. So much to choose from. We'll go with home this time.
Ben Simmons making his AA home debut today. This crowd is ready to see the young prospect put on a show. It's the Frisco Rough Riders taking on the Northwest Arkansas Naturals. Festivities are wrapping up. The home opener is up next.
Out. 3. Out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out.
A 3-run shot.
So 2 down.
I know. We go through the draft every year, though. Well, we got drafted by the Nationals first, but we decided to go to college, which was always going to be my plan anyways.
Swing
Ugh. Man. Maybe we touch power next, as a matter of fact. So we got drafted by the Angels last year, and then whenever I became a free agent, I signed with the Mets. My team is raking right now.
That's ball 4. 3. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, we got 2 runners on.
First and second here with nobody out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ned.
Oh, you live in Tampa? I live in Florida. I live in Gainesville. I lived in Tampa for about 4 years, like 25 years ago. No, not 25. 15 years ago. I used to live in Tampa. I miss it. It's a good place to live.
First and second and nobody out.
I like the Mets ballpark and uniforms.
So 2 balls, no strikes. This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be wise with where you put your pitches.
Okay, I know what area you're talking about. There we go. There's a gapper.
And it's into the gap. 1 run is in, coming around third.
There we go.
Picks himself up a couple of ribs.
Well, welcome to my channel, man. This is my first time seeing you in here. We play a lot of Road to the Show here. I stream Road to the Show, but this year I'm changing it up a little bit, where I'm also recording. So if people don't have the time to sit here and watch my entire streams, they will be broken up into videos and episodes. Ooh, good catch. You have to make Vincent his true 10 height.
Runner at second, 1 away.
I think he's fine at 6'8". Yeah. A lot of people on my channel have said that they're gonna try Diamond Dynasty this year, and I like that because I think Diamond Dynasty is the only card collecting game mode besides, you know, with 2K and then Madden and you know, FIFA and all that stuff. Diamond Dynasty is the only card collecting game that's not pay to win. You can earn so many good cards just by playing the game, and you can play a lot of solo and earn the good cards. You don't have to play against other people to earn good cards. Oh, sheesh. Oh, we got 2 on again.
One out, runners at first and second. Simmons, 1 for 2.
I do love these double A uniforms. So I'm a big fan of double A uniforms, just in general. And then we get to triple A, it's like these uniforms are ugly.
And it's a double play to end the inning.
But the double A uniforms are always so creative.
And a runner left. We've played 4 full. The Naturals out in front, 8-3. Nobody on with 1 out. Digging in for the Rough Riders, number 32. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. He hits a fly to center.
Man, I'm gonna have to mess with that reaction too, because whew, my guy be out here twerking, trying to figure out which direction to go.
This broadcast is brought to you by Assorted Basement Design. Brick by brick, they'll help you secure what's important. Simmons, 1 for 3.
All right, get on base, extra base hit. Let's just get on base. I'm not confident in doubles right now. No. Yeah, I'm still saying the middle. Really?
The 0-1 offering.
No, don't swing. That is a dot.
Not close with that one.
All right, stream's been going for 11 hours strong.
Swing and a rocket. Is this one gonna go?
Oh, warning track power.
The third baseman, Trevor Werner.
I want a ping. You're not getting a ping, you're getting a ping.
Runner at first. Next to hit for the Rough Riders, Frenier Chavez.
Frenier Chavez.
Get this guy out of here. Fly ball out to center. Simmons. And there's 1 down.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, if they brought back a college baseball game, MF, count me in, because I'm playing it nonstop.
This game shows just why he's a key contributor for
I tried not to, but they look so juicy.
he did here.
All right, we have not lost a game yet. Earned 2 tokens that game. So we earn about 2 to 3 tokens a game. But at the same time, I'm still not doing much.
Caber Rodriguez now at the plate.
Mwah. No Diddy. I'm sorry.
Over at first with 1 away. Come on, home down. This one lifted.
I bet Chris right now is just like having a tough time.
Makes the grab. Runner tagging, heading for home.
He's so quiet. Oh, not enough.
It's 1-0. Nice team-first approach on that sacrifice fly. Good attitude for any minor leaguer to emulate. Work on your breath and find your center while surrounded by your fellow primates at Bonobo Yoga. Yoga with the apes.
What the hell?
Inside corner for a strike.
Oh, there's a lot of Diddy jokes in here.
The arm action fooled the batter, and the pitcher stole.
That just messed me up.
Here comes the 0-1. On the ground.
I'm so like.
And plenty of time to first. What a defensive effort there.
Yo, that messed me up. Oh man. Oh man, Soldier. Why? I don't even know if I want to know this answer. Oh!
Falls in and that's a hit. Little flare behind second base, and that's where hitters will just start.
The Giants? Ooh, nice.
Stepping to the plate now for Frisco, Alejandro Osuna.
Oh, you're going to college.
In the air to
Ooh, what a smack.
Got it. Runners tag up from second and third. He's in to score on the
Because Pizza knew his toy wouldn't win it. Oh my god.
to bring in the run with something deep enough.
Oh man. I've got to know, is the phrase no Diddy in the Urban Dictionary yet? Because I feel like it would be there. It hasn't even been, it's been just about a year.
Makes the grab one away.
Let me Google and see.
Now batting, the first baseman.
New slang no Diddy goes viral and replaces new slang no Diddy goes viral and replaces no homo. No Diddy, Wiktionary, the free dictionary. What?
Bases are empty with two away. Next up for the Naturals, Ben Simmons. Rolled out to second in the first AB.
Well, now you're going to get drafted by the Angels. I want to hit a double.
Ball one.
Oh, you did? It's not a double. It's an out.
And that's that. On to the top of the fifth.
It's not easy. No, it's not. I think I only got offers from like 5 different colleges.
Leading off, Aaron Zavala.
Number 13, Aaron Zavala.
Yo, why is he 15?
This out to center. It's back. Out number 1 on the grab. Almost got the inning started with a bang on that. You're out. 3 out. One down. Simmons, the next to hit.
Ben Simmons.
You could get drafted by the Angels. Keep that in mind. Oh no, let it go.
Ball one.
One out and the base is empty.
Get over his head. No, I'm not back. bastard. What was that flip?
After a tricky start to the play.
We're going to lose our first game of the season.
And the 1-1. Now this is lifted to
Get there, get there, get there, get there. You're slow. Get there.
They limit the damage here. One down. Base is empty here.
All right. It's time to be clutch. 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. Oh, the sweeper pitch. That's new in the game this year.
Up and in. 1-0. Swing lifted to left.
Nothing.
Moving under it.
We lose our first game. Hitting streak is over.
Now batting, the designated hit.
This is a game to flush, no doubt. He may be feeling like he let the team down in the loss.
All right, we got to touch power now. Batting average is going down.
First base. You're out. 3. Out.
Yeah, I don't know what they mean by fast track.
One down. Here's the left fielder, Yossi Galan. The 3-2 pitch. Out to center.
Well, you're going to start out at a lower overall, yeah.
That's out number 2.
Batting 9. The 3.
Coming up to the dish now from Northwest Arkansas, Ben
the
Simmons. 0 for 4 in yesterday.
Yeah, there goes the hitting streak. So, we're going to be touching power after this series here. Try and get a little bit more oomph. Because we're not getting no oomph.
Out of play, off to the left. Runner at first, 1 away.
That's outside.
Wasn't a strike, but the changeup away is
Oh, yeah.
located here. He's gunning for that double play. Nice job by the hitter to take it.
See, we don't have any oomph. That's a bad pitch to swing at.
Makes the grab. There's 2 gone.
But come on, Ben. They're kicking our butts now.
2-2 now.
Ooh.
And that's a base knock. And that keeps the inning alive. That one was way in on the hands. He did a great job to pull them in and get.
Yeah. Somebody said they got 30 or 15 or something. Something like that.
Simmons measures at 6'8", just 21 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. In the air to the right.
It's just not enough. We need power.
And that'll wrap this inning up.
Good contact, but no power.
That's ball 4.
Man on at first. The batter now.
So all these hits are just like lame ducks. Floating in the air, going nowhere.
1-2 pitch. Center field. Simmons. 2 down.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go to college. I sound like your dad. Go to college, son.
Runner at first. Simmons digs in now.
Ben Simmons.
No, definitely not touching power swings. Especially without power. Whew. Oh! Oh, why am I doing that? That is a ball. That is a deep ball. Ah, another lame duck.
One down.
Yep, we're touching it. We gotta upgrade it. Once we went up in difficulty, once we went up to rookie, we can't hit anything now. Send us back down to the minors. I'm not ready for rookie. Get through! Oh, we fast enough though. We're not even fast. We can't even leg out a single. It's all bad. It's all bad, guys.
I think he may find a way to get some extra cage.
They're gonna send us back to college. 1 for 12 in the series. You know what? I will, Zinger.
This broadcast is sponsored by Blank's Disposal Services, specializing.
I'll do it for this game and next series.
Means it'll be like nothing was.
And see how it goes.
Puts it in the air to center.
I like the RNG though. I don't mind the RNG.
2 outs and a runner at first. Yossi Galan will hit next. This one in the air, center field. Simmons has a beat on it, and that'll do it. They strand 3 out.
Woo, that average dropped so quickly.
Ben Simmons.
Yo, look at that. That PCI is so big.
On 0-1, the delivery.
Ball that's outside.
Hey, wait till they off now.
Two outs and nobody aboard. Edge of the zone for a strike. 3 strikes.
I can't see. The sun is in the way.
Expect him to go off speed here to change the pace. Off the mark there. 2-2. Second inning, no score thus far. Pitch misses there. 3-2 now. Line drive.
Get down. Yes.
A base hit. That keeps the inning going. Here's the third baseman.
Finally a hit. Yeah, clutch up for us, kid. Here we go.
Got him looking. And
That's not being clutch.
1 hit, 1 left. 3.
Uh-oh, we got runners on the corner with no outs.
Hey, come on, we gotta hold him right here.
Who do they expect me to be at this point in my career? Who do you expect me to be? I can't be that person.
It's an RBI single. It's 2-1. Mission accomplished there as he picked.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Bottom half of the fifth, and the Naturals bat.
Northwest Arkansas, the center field.
All right. I can see now. Oh, no.
Foul to the left. The 0-1.
Way to rip it.
Line drive for a base hit.
Oh, we can't. We're too slow for a double.
With balls in the gaps like that one.
Balls in the gap, exactly.
And make that wide turn around first base. That's a great swing. So up next, Trevor Werner.
All right, no outs. Let's go, Trevor. I'm going.
In the dirt, he breaks for second.
We're safe. You know what? With that new mechanic right there and being able to see and make a decision whether you're going to steal, it is now viable to look and see how good the opposing catcher's block rating is. Like, see, he kind of messed up on that. His block is, what, 73? So it's okay, but it's not the best. That's why he kind of bobbled it. I don't know if it was him or him. Let me see what number he was. So it was this guy here. So his block is a 73. But reaction is very slow. So, and his arm isn't that good. So it's going to be very beneficial to like see that kind of stuff. Like every game. Oh yeah, and I forgot. It shows you your recent games on here too.
And a hit probably brings in the run. Payoff pitch. On the ground to first, Krim. Steps on first for the out. Now the left fielder, Carson Rocafort.
Rocafort. Baseball players have some crazy last names. Hey! I like Rocafort.
Made them pay for that one. A 2-run blast. And they tie it up. It's 3-3.
Let's go, Rocafort. Rockabye, baby. Rock my boat. He is so tiny.
That's a good job to adjust to the inside. One out and two on. Blaine Krim, the next to hit. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. That's towards center.
Ooh, Test me. Go ahead, test me. You're going to test me? That's a bad idea. Or maybe not. It's a bad idea. Let's go. Get him out of here.
And that ends the inning. An exciting play, a great throw to third for the double play.
Outfield assist is worth 20 points.
Reason to try to move up to third right there. That is not great base running to end the inning. We're back here at the ball. Bottom of the inning, digging in the switch.
We barely got him out. You know what? Lead off double.
That one pushed foul. hoping to put the tying run aboard. That one is smoked. Right field. This one has a chance.
Oh, come on. It's time to upgrade that power after this series. Because, man, that was a meatball right down the middle. Didn't even have to move the PCI.
And now the DH, Alejandro Osuna.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Alejandro Osuna.
And we're losing. They've been kicking our ass.
1-2 now. Line, and that's a base knock. One runs in.
Noodle arm. We're going to lose.
The catcher, number 9.
Nicely done. Two away and a runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Ben Simmons. One out. Late swing, fouled off.
Whew. I cannot imagine using zone on GOAT difficulty. I couldn't do it. That 94 came in so fast.
2-1.
So fast.
Puts this one in the air down the line. That ends the inning. So 2 down. Coming up next to the dish for Frisco, Yossi Galan.
Hopefully we get about 4 stars this game. Or I keep saying stars. I meant tokens.
Nice job to knock that one back up the middle for
All right, we're in a losing streak.
They took the loss.
They kicked our ass.
Job to contribute.
Oh. Only 2? All right. Felt like I did good that game.
Is the military trying to make you house their troops? Give them no quarter. Call the law offices of Benson, Looper, and James.
They're kicking our ass again.
For a free consultation. To the right side.
Ah, I didn't get under it.
Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag.
Everybody's still awake. Everybody's grinding their player out, huh?
Base is empty, 1 away. Stepping to the plate now for Frisco, number 28.
Does anybody work tomorrow? That's the question. Did everybody call off from work?
That one in the air to center field. Simmons. And
I made sure like 2 months ago that I was going to have this week off. Or at least Friday. Yeah, I know you're your own boss. Lucky son of a gun.
0-1, grounded out the first time around. Misses inside. And that is ball 1. With a 6-run lead.
I told my manager like months ago if I wasn't able to get this day off that I would come into work tired. I was just letting them know straight up.
One pitch now. Swing and a high.
Man, too far under it.
Here puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Ups and downs, but we'll get there. You guys know I'll get there. Woo!
Nice job to knock that one back up the middle for a base hit. Two outs and runners at first and second. Next up for the Naturals, Ben Simmons.
All right, what can we do? What can we do? Driving a runner. Let's go. Still on rookie difficulty. Struggling. The struggle bus.
Out there right now. 2 walks already in this inning. He just doesn't look right on the mound.
Oh, he's tired too. Oh, we need some power. Oh my. That was so beautiful. Oh my gosh. We need the power.
Now a rip into left center. Base hit into the outfield. Runner rounds third. On his way to the plate. Scores easily. It's a double. 3-hit ball game.
Oh, so you have 10 days to just grind out. Well, 9 days.
And now the right fielder, Abimelec Ortiz.
Abimelec Ortiz. Yo, this team is kicking our butt. What team is affiliated with this AA team? They're kicking our butt right now. Like, it's not even funny. Like, jeez. Like, we never had a chance against this team.
Fly ball, right field. Simmons on the move.
It's like we're high school players and they're already in the majors.
And limits the damage.
Ball 4, take your base.
Man on it first.
Who's this MLB affiliate? The Rough Riders.
For 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Fouled off to the right.
Cause they're riding the hell out of us right now.
The 0-1.
Too low. It's out of the zone. They are just destroying us. The Cardinals, jeez. They kicked our ass in every single game.
No doubt. He may be feeling like he let the team down in the loss.
3 for 20 in the series. We got to play them again? Finally, we're winning.
Simmons.
The center fielder, Ben.
It's been horrendous. The Phillies, Texas, Cardinals, Texas.
Ball 1 there.
I'll Google myself.
In the air to left. And that's a foul ball.
Texas Rangers.
Swing.
No power. Oh my god. Yeah.
And that'll end the inning.
They need to trade for me. Because apparently they're going to be like the best team. Oh, man. Yikes. I know.
Drifting towards this one. And that's the end of the inning. 1 left on base.
Well, we know what we're upgrading after this series.
Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ben Simmons. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Oh, I wanted that double.
Coming up to the dish now from Northwest Arkansas, Trevor Werner.
That's only our 4th hit in the 6-game series.
Let that sink in.
Softly hit to third.
It could be you.
There with plenty of time. Inning over. No runs, one hit.
Out. 3.
Runner at first. Stepping to the plate now for Frisco, Caber Rodriguez.
Caber Rodriguez.
Ooh. Everything they hit is so hard.
So no runs here on a base hit. No errors. One left on base. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th inning. Today's action is brought to you by Ralph's Weasel Emporium. You've got muscle
Extra. You know what? I'm still gonna do an extra base hit.
Rodriguez, 6'1" right-hander, 26 years old, and he's a native of Cuba.
Oh, I'm on top of it. Ah. What a disgusting series. 4 for 23. Oh my gosh. We got a lot of XP though. Oh man, it's all bad. Hey. We're about to get some more though. I'm gonna get 8 easy tokens here. I'm gonna be too tired to test out Diamond Dynasty tonight. Gonna have to do that tomorrow before stream. Eight tokens just like that, so easy. This is gonna be like the easiest way to get tokens early on. All right, we'll do one more series and call it a night or morning. Oh, we got... Wait, how did we get this? What did we do to get this? What did we do to get that perk? Wait a minute. Oh, we've already had this one. It's this one we didn't have. But how do we earn it though? Somebody... Yeah, I know. Somebody... If somebody can answer this question. Both of these are active, right? At the same time. I think both of these are active at the same time. Once I earn them, they're just active. I think that's how that works. You don't need to do anything. You just need to earn them. But I don't even know how I earn them. All right, power. I'm not. I did left and right. We have a little bit more power now. Remember, after this one game, we're gonna back out because we got a package coming after this game.
Back now on MLB Network from Studio 21 with Carlos Pena. I'm Robert Flores. A new top 100 prospect rankings has been released, and of course, there are some exciting new names to get to know. Carlos, what does being included on this exclusive list mean to these players?
Well, it's a huge honor, first of all. However, there are other things you have to deal with, like the hype and the pressure. So you have to be very, very, very focused on what you're doing and understand that just getting back to work is going to be key to continue the success.
You touched on it. Being a part of this list comes with extra scrutiny, maybe a little extra pressure. How do players navigate that?
It's difficult, I must say. I, from personal experience, could tell you that you have to kind of set that aside. You understand, you embrace it, you enjoy it, you're thankful for it. But at the end of the day, you still have to go in there and grind. Forget about all those distractions. Focus in the game.
Well, congrats to all the players that were on this top 100 prospects list. We can't wait to see how they develop in the near future and hopefully break into the big leagues.
Stephanie? Hey, Ben, congrats on making a top 100 prospect list. Well, thank you. I bet you are. When can I start my load management? Nice. Looking good, by the way, Stephanie. Looking good. We had better success in this uniform. Still batting sixth, batting at 235.
Ben Simmons has recently faced some tough challenges, but remains a vital part of this team. Is today his breakthrough game? It's the Northwest Arkansas Naturals taking on the San Antonio Missions. Introductions wrapping up down on the field. First pitch just minutes away. One down. Next to hit for the Missions.
All right. We got more power this game. Let's see what happens.
0-2, rocks and fires. This one in the air, center field, Simmons. 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
I still can't believe you guys made me name him Ben Simmons.
Swing and a rocket. It's pretty deep.
Ah! Why? I just want to hit a gapper, daddy. Oh, we're winning 1-0.
Runners at first and second with one.
That was a great swing.
Well, the rain's still a factor here, and the umpires may have their hand forced sooner than later. At a certain point, it becomes a question of player safety.
No one better. Clutch up here.
Off the mark there, ball one.
So I just want to hit a gapper. It doesn't even need to be a home run. I've already hit my first one. Just let me hit a good one. There's our first ass clapper 3,000. Oh, they're going. Oh, he's going home. Safe. We hit our first ass clapper 3,000 of MLB The Show 25. It is a screamer. I was going to be so mad if he caught that.
One out and two in scoring position. Trevor Werner, the next to hit.
I don't.
Now a high fly ball.
Do I need one?
Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. Not in time. He's safe. This is baseball 101 right here. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Get the ball in the air to the outfield.
All right, now we're swinging.
2 outs, man at third. Here's the catcher, Carter Jensen. And here's the 0-2. Got the hitter looking for the strikeout. Nice job controlling the damage out there.
Maybe not a song, maybe like a sound or something. I don't know.
Simmons, RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run.
Hit a double or better. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling that was a changeup right down the middle. Are you mad? No!
And that's that. So no runs here on a base hit.
You guys did not see that. Ignore it. It didn't happen. We're in the outfield. We're out here making plays.
0-2 and the delivery. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner hits second.
We're making plays.
And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Ah!
That one was way in on the hands. He did a great job to pull them in and get enough barrel on the ball.
Oh, we're gonna lose.
1 out and the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base.
This man's batting a 167. There's no way he's gonna bat anybody in. He's batting a 167. No.
It's an RBI single.
Oh, get it.
Tied up in the 7th. To third, tag out. Smart heads-up defensive play there. He knew he couldn't get the runner at home, so instead went
out. Ball 4, take the base.
Hey, we have 2 on. Top of the 8th.
Northwest Arkansas, Ben Simmons, 1 for 3. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus, and doesn't shift approach in run-scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup.
Drive in the go-ahead run. We have a righty. 2 fastballs and a cutter. Ooh, what a dot. You disgusting, filthy man.
That misses the zone. And now it's even 1-1. Nice eye right there. This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be wise with where you put your pitches, or you could see some runs coming in.
I'm under it too much. Oh, man.
We're back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the
I'm not being clutch.
The second baseman, number 42.
Here's a fly to center.
Ooh, get there. Oh, man. What was that?
Now batting, number 42.
Ball four, take your base.
Hey, grand slam. Why can't I do that?
Now next, the center fielder, Ben Simmons.
Sinker, circle, fastball, sweeper. Let me just sweeper. No, don't swing at that, hero. No, Ben.
Designated hitter, Trevor.
That's ball four.
What am I doing with my life? I need to get off zone hitting. All right, let's back out and let's see what this package entails. What that gum. Let's open up our package. So, okay. Interesting. So is it, let me see. Let me go back. Next in, oh, so we get one every 10 games. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Can be collected when connected online. Continue skip. Okay. That's what. Sliding mitts? What the hell? Huh? Bruh. Sliding. Excuse me? That's so fun. I've never... Is that really a thing? Is that really a thing? Sliding mitts? Ain't no way that's a thing. I've never seen anybody... This man's out here baking while he's on base. Hey, they got us batting third. Baking in the dugout. I did not know that was a thing. That's so disgusting. Honestly, it is.
It just misses. A ball and no strikes.
What a big wimp. It's right to him. Oh!
Inning over. End of a half inning of play. No score. First and second, 2 down. Simmons, 0 for 1 so far.
Simmons.
Let's go. It's RBI. By any means necessary. Let's go. I'll take it.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler Gentry.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the left
Ooh, he's not doing good either. I got the midsum, boys. That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
makes the grab on the run. They limit the damage.
It looks so weird. I've got to YouTube this.
You're out. Ball 4. Take your base.
Today's game is brought to you
Leading
by
off for
Sunsea
the
Susie's
Missions.
Body Wash. Scents like oak, rhubarb, and floor polish.
That's funny. I mean, they don't look as big and like bulgy as they do in the game.
Simmons on the way
So it's not that bad. They look outrageous in the game.
One out and the base is empty.
Number 10,
Simmons,
Ben
1 for 2.
Simmons.
This one lifted to center field. Pretty deep.
Not deep enough.
And it's caught for the out. Man at second here with 2 away. Digging in for the missions, Cole Roederer. And the 3-2 offering.
All right. Enough of zone hitting. We're going to go back to directional.
Top of the 7th here.
That's what she's always said to me.
Stepping to the plate for Northwest Arkansas, Ben Simmons.
Simmons.
She's always said that to me.
This one in the air to right.
Come on. Get over his head. Ah!
Just missed that one a bit. A half-inch closer to the sweet spot, and it might have gotten down for a hit.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base.
Oh my God. Oh my. Wow. We have another at bat in the same inning.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Coming up to the dish now for Northwest Arkansas, Ben Simmons. Lifted in the air, right field.
Leave it to me to mess it up. Get me out of here. I don't deserve to be here. I do not deserve to be here. I'm so disgusted in myself. Mommy. We have a 3-game hitting streak.
At the plate, Ben Simmons.
The center fielder, Ben Simmons.
Mick Jagger. Jeez whiz.
There in plenty of time, ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Midway in the first.
What's going on, everybody coming into the stream tonight or this morning, watching me struggle like you've never seen anybody struggle before. We've officially been streaming for 12 straight hours. Yes, Paul. Ooh, they're hitting ass clapper 3000s. I have to sneeze. There we go. What a great release night, though. It's been fun. It's been very fun. It's not fun right now, but it's been fun. Come on, get down. It's fair. Don't go home. Oh, he's going home. Oh, you idiot. I've been on road to the show the entire night.
Perfectly to get him out at the plate. Long throw in from the outfield, and then a relay home to get him going from first all the way around.
I'll touch Diamond Dynasty today sometime. Because when I'm done streaming, I have to get these videos up, going, uploaded.
Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The mitts are just so funny. The game is very fun. It's so fun.
And ball 4, 2
I'm struggling, but I'm still having fun.
and the batter wasn't going to do him any favors in swinging an obvious ball. 1-2 offering. Here's a fly to center. Mir.
I'm running with the mitts.
And that'll do it. 2 runners left stranded, but they hold a 2-0 lead.
Sorry, how to break.
Nobody out and a runner at first.
What do you mean, Chris? Are you talking about the episodes? Depending on the game, is you have a lot of different options and choices, and it's a lot of fun. Seattle, nice. They're going to be. I'm gonna watch the videos in, like, between about 30 and 40 minutes. That's how long the episodes are gonna be. So whenever I finish a series at a certain point in time in the video, I'm just gonna end it there.
Great play to turn 2 and a highlight reel effort to start it with the glove flip to second base. That kind of play is a big risk in the minors because you don't want to stall a promotion by 2 outs and a runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Simmons. 1 for 3. That one fouled off.
Weak little boy.
That's a ball. Come on, big guy, your pitch, huh?
Oh, an ass clapper 3,000. There we go. Off the wall. That is an RBI double. That felt good.
Had their lead up to 3. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. Runner at second here with 2 gone. Tyler Gentry digs in now. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing, soft line drive. Oh, gloves it. They pick up a run on 2 hits.
That's ball 4. Ball 4.
I'll watch this video from the beginning. It would show you get. It's gonna show from the time I click on Road to the Show. So yeah, it's pretty much, it's like a series. If you're watching any series, it's gonna start from the beginning.
Simmons drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. And that's off the inside edge. Oh, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2021. The 1-0 pitch. And that one fouled off.
But it's not going to be this live stream. It's going to be a video that I upload, and you will see it sometime today. Get down. Because as soon as I'm done streaming here, I'm going to start working on those videos. Wow, they came back and won. Great. All of that work I just did that game. I'm still only earning 2 tokens a game, so apparently you have to do a lot just to get 3.
Next up for the Naturals, Ben Simmons. Collected a couple of hits in yesterday's game.
Between getting hits and picking the right challenges.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, bases.
One thing I do like about AA parks is the backstops are really good. Ass Clapper 3000, there we go.
That keeps the inning going.
It's not a double, but I'll take it.
Kale Emshoff getting ready to hit.
Stay hot up there, huh?
Here's the 1-2 offering. In the dirt, runner going for
Ho 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 ho.
And now a man in scoring.
I am so much taller than him. Look at that. Oh my gosh. You little man. Is that a hit? We're going home.
On his way to the plate. Throw off line, runner scores. 1-0. Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give.
You're out. Out. 3. Out.
Base is empty with 2 out. Digging in for the Naturals. Ben Simmons. 1 for 1 with a.
I wonder this year if your attributes decrease when you get older. I'm curious. Oh no. I was doing so good.
And that'll do it. So they make short work of them there. We move on. Batting order turns over. Now number
batting,
20.
the designated hitter, Kai Robert.
And the righty delivers.
All right, we're going to be tagging out somebody, I think, or I'm too slow. Ah! Oh, it's a wild throw?
Nice job of 2-strike hitting there. Didn't get over.
Okay, nobody scored.
Nobody out. First and second here. Next up, Francisco
Now batting,
Acuna.
number 58.
Acuna, the short man.
Hard hit to right center. Simmons on the move. Reaching down, makes the catch. Runner tags at second. The throw to third.
He's not tagging up. Damn it.
Tying run just 90 feet away.
Now
So after
batting,
he moved
the
up on the
center fielder.
tag, we'll see if they can.
Playing a lot of defense right now. I don't mind it. Ooh.
In from third is
Oh, he's going to... What?
it's 1-1.
What?
He's safe. Gets it done.
I did not know he was going to try... Wow.
Compact bat path on that swing and a great rip into.
You're out. 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 Ball 4. Take your base.
2 outs, base is empty.
The center
Simmons
fielder,
singled back in the first and scored their only run. 1 for 2 in this one. Some excellent pitching in this one. He's commanding everything very well. That one was in a location that wasn't going to come back to bite him. Off the mark there. 2 balls.
He's getting tired. He has no confidence. He might give me a nice fat one.
In the top half of the 6th.
Oh my God. 2 hour in the elimination game.
Head to the championship game. You're still in college? Why does it seem like you've been in college for 4 years in real life?
Here's the 2-2 pitch. In the air to center.
Yeah, whatever.
And that's the third out. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors. One down. And now the shortstop, Leodalis DeVries.
I got it. I got it. I got it.